Yeah. make you feel good? And don't you wanna feel good, good, good? Sometimes I wish that we could go back before you got hurt, hurt, hurt. When before I was scared, now I'm feeling prepared. Don't you wanna feel good? Don't you wanna feel good, good, good?
When you say you were leaving, I thought that you meant it. I played the victim, you start as indifferent. Hindsight comes standard with rose-colored lenses. Hate to admit it, you're better off. Now you're too afraid to look, too scared to miss it. We're night and day, solar eclipses. Too afraid to look, too scared to miss it. We're night and day, solar eclipses. Solar eclipses. Solar eclipses.
Caught up in your gravity, always end up lost in your wake. Intoxicated, maybe we can start again. Caught up in your gravity, always end up lost in your wake. Intoxicated, maybe we can start it.
Maybe feelings change, I can remember all the reasons why we've been separate ways. Feeling all alone in your company, keeping you captive in busy chains.
We're night and day, solar eclipses. Too afraid to look, too scared to miss it. We're night and day, solar eclipses. Solar eclipses. Solar eclipses.
Caught up in your gravity, always end up lost in your wake. Intoxicated, maybe we can start again. Caught up in your gravity, always end up lost in your wake. Intoxicated, maybe we can start again.
Tomorrow we build. Depends on the future we want, we can make it as real. Maybe we will, though. Give up the ego. Making it feel good. Too scared to just let it go. Too scared to just let it go. Tomorrow we build. Depends on the future we want, we can make it as real. Maybe we will, though. Give up the ego. Making it feel good. Too scared to just let it go. Too scared to just let it go.
Caught up in your gravity, always end up lost in your wake. Intoxicated, maybe we can start again. Caught up in your gravity, always end up lost in your wake. Intoxicated, maybe we can start again. We can start again. We can start it.
Way too many faces in the crowd, but I think that I see you. One too many days got me changing up the way that I need you. Now we're both at a bar, acting like it's not hard, trying to feel something different. Talk to somebody new, kinda wish it was you, kinda numb to the feeling. Now that you're gone, they say time should heal, but it's been too long. Couple months and I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to. I can't seem to. Not that you're gone. I can't seem to. I can't seem to. Laying on my floor, thinking about all the things that we've been through. From 24/7 to pretending like I never met you. No, it's it's all for the best, cause I know we're a mess every time we're together. Going out of my mind, and I wish I could lie, tell you that it gets better. Now that you're gone, they say time should heal, but it's been too long. Couple months where I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to. I can't seem
catching diamonds in the rain, letting precious water through the drain. Stars were dancing in their line, paths that we could never ride. Oh, they were dancing way up high. We built these walls so we could find who could prove themselves through the waves of time. We're trying to repent before you sin. It's like giving up before you begin. Stars were dancing in their line, paths that we could never ride. Oh, they were dancing way up high. Stars were dancing in their line, future we will never ride. Dirt on our feet was bone dry, it was bone dry. Thought another goal is all we needed, taking second chances till we bleed. And when all the love had been depleted, we had but no choice to concede. As the stars were dancing in their line, paths that we could never ride. Oh, they were dancing way up high. Stars were dancing in their line, future we will never ride. Dirt on our feet was bone dry, it was bone dry.
Did we take it too far to say that we cannot pretend now? Was it never enough to have just everything you want? In your shadow I found a place to hide me from my own thoughts. And if I ever got lost, you find a way to bring me home. And I want something I can hold, that's worth this waiting cold. And I
dream just to be where you are, in a world I can see where you are, though you are meant to be. Wish you're here next to me where you dream just to be where you are, in a world I can see where you are, though you are meant to be. Wish you're here next to me where you
Yellow Dog with another shot on here's Tanner looking hard. I need more than maybe another chance here. Another reset opportunity. Gets it over one, going for a bump. Oh! Rotations are not the greatest for Cook, and Agro with a beautiful fake touch around. Able to find anything to carry momentum. Pepper! But I'm sure you can bet it's us. Can't complain, but I'm sure you attempted, brother. Fested up everything. Outside point for an insane passing play. Oh, Darren, great play from Samuel. Not want to face a Cosmic 1v1. Pass. Kind of a threat in the air if you let him be. Yellow Dog! Game of how, what a god. In this game are one of the reasons that think of it is in this one. Can Oizer find the double tap? The angle is there, and he does with 1 second left.
Welcome back to some DCRL action. We are here from Game 1 at the LAN.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting season, a LAN ender. This one's going to be our most competitive LAN that we have ever had. It is going to be some high-flying action, and we're going to start off with Divi today.
Hey, you always got to start off with Divi. That's the fun time. We're happy to have a Divi this semester. Sadly, didn't have one last semester. We'll see how this goes. First time Divi at UND. We'll see how this shakes out. But honestly, I can't wait. We do have a 1 versus a 4 seed. So this is is it 2 versus 3?
We got a new format, so we're still kind of getting the kinks out. But
little scuffs, but it's all good. But I know we got 2 teams in the in the waiting room here, so we'll be working our way into that very, very soon. But Weevil, I gotta ask you.
Yeah.
Are you ready? Are you ready for some Divi action here?
I think I am.
All right. Well, now that I can see it is 2 versus 3, so that's good. I wasn't entirely wrong to second guess myself. But yeah, we've got Cosmic Shift versus Smurf Hunters. These are 2 teams that they were upper bracket for the majority of the season. I know Smurf Hunters is a little bit more of like a more Cinderella style story. They were a little scuffier getting in, but they are headed by a little Thicky, so he's got LAN experience. The only Divi winner of LAN, I'm pretty sure, that's playing in this game. So
I believe so. Yeah.
we do have a former GOAT walking in, so we'll see how that goes.
Yeah.
And on the back end of that, I mean, you're going against the number 2 team, I'm pretty sure. I don't think there's any way of second guessing that. But if you want to take a look at what we got in front of us, we have the Div E schedule. Day 1, we got to work through a couple games here, but then we will move into day 2. But on that fact, we're going to work into our walkouts. First up, we have Cosmic Shift.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have been waiting for this moment a little longer than we thought. Thank you, Daddy Epic, but we are ready. We got Whoopa, Pumpkinhead, who earned his way here, and Elf. Give it up for Cosmic Shift!
Yeah, honestly, I will say there's one team with that going on there. I think it's a sub. It's going to be a little sketchier. They're going to have to work into it a little better. They're going to have to find a little bit of chemistry if they haven't played much already. And so they've got Pumpkinhead filling in for, if I'm not mistaken, Vortex Gamers. So we'll see how that goes. I will remind everyone that our B stage, our B stream is being played. That's the number 1 versus number 4 seed. That is in a different stream. We are just the 2 versus 3. All right. We're going to work on getting them in the next group, but keep talking? Cool, I can do that. Don't worry.
We're
all
good
right.
at talking.
So, looking at these teams, we have Pumpkinhead. Pumpkinhead, honestly, has not had the greatest DCRL record so far. 2 scuffier seasons, but I will say that he's shown a lot of promise. He's shown development, but I want to see more out of him. They picked him for this. He picked up the Vortex Gamer, who actually was on a lot less hours than normal and still made LAN. Yeah. So we'll see if he can fill in those shoes and be what that team needs. On the other side, though, we have Lil Thicky. We've got Nordic Stew. He was World's player to watch. This man is going to be an absolute monster. If he starts coming alive, honestly, I don't think Smurf Hunters goes down on this team.
No, I think Cosmic Shift has looked probably the strongest for a while, but
okay. All right. With that being said, I was talking about Nordic Stew and Lil Thicky. Let's welcome in Smurf Hunters.
We got them hunting for the victory here. We got this man walking in, Mr. Lil Thicky, Nordic Stew, and Boppin'. Ladies and gentlemen, taking on the challengers is the Smurf Hunters!
Hell no, I ain't gon' fade you, go paint you. TDE and SOB, we can't lose. Niggas bitch made, that's just something I can relate to. Turned on the gang, that's just something that I can't do. Fall out over a bitch, that's just something that I can't do. Rip bear beat, I get on, I was made to. This Glock get the growling, something like a black Tryna touch a meal, fuck saying, get your bands up. Funkin' with the gang. Yeah, I had to man up. One fist in the air. I ain't finna put my hands up.
There. All right. Well, that's Smurf Hunters, and I will say they talked about it a little bit in their little talk stream, their little fake podcast, but Bop It Be Killin' was one of the lowest rated players coming into the season, and they made LAN, I would say, pretty convincingly. And so I want to see a lot of the Smurf Hunters team, but I think that it's really going to come down to how heavy is that sub going to weigh on Cosmic Shift.
Yeah, I think we've seen the sub difference kind of go crazy the last couple LANs. I know you've had a sub the last 2 LANs you've been at, and they've actually performed pretty decent, but
yeah, it just doesn't always find that way. I mean,
you may not win off of it, but you can certainly give pretty far.
Yeah.
Just got to get that clutch factor up.
I'll say chemistry does come into question a lot, and if they are used to a certain play style, putting that person in with no time to like get ready for it, can be a little rough. But if I'm looking at any team for that to like work out for them, I don't think Pumpkinhead's that far off Vortex Gamer. It's just going to be, can they play around his play style? I do know that when he had to use someone else's account for this game, he spent more time changing the car color than he did the actual settings. So we'll see if that actually makes a difference here.
It does. You don't know the Divi strats. we got a lot to learn from them.
Max, we'll find out. But on the other side, we do have a couple of players who have been making waves, and honestly, the person I'm looking at is Lil Thicky. Lil Thicky, personally, I think that a man who doesn't have air roll right or left bound shouldn't be winning, but he ends up winning constantly. He's always a decently sized seed in each division that he's in, and he finds himself back in here. And I will remind everyone that for the Swiss stages, for day 1 and day 2 Swiss, it is a best of 5. We move into a best of 7 tomorrow in, if I'm not mistaken, semis and then grand. So we'll see how that goes. We're going to move into this game very, very soon. But I got to ask you, I mean, we're going to see this game. We're going to see some more games coming up here. What are you looking at? What are you thinking is going to make the biggest difference on this LAN stage for these lower divs?
I mean, seeing as it's Divi, just trying to make sure you make good contact with that ball. If you're getting soft touches, even Divi players are going to capitalize on that. So clears are going to be very important for this team, for both these teams. And just making sure you got somebody back, because I feel like a lot of goals are scored off of sends and nobody being back. So some defense is going to be very important.
I call strong clears diamond defeaters because they just, no one can stop them. And I know the majority of the ranks that we got out there are all diamonds, so we'll see how that rolls. I will say that if there's one thing I'm looking at, it's nerves. How are nerves hitting these guys? I mean, Divi, lower division, they're not the most skilled players. They're not so sure in their abilities, and now they're playing on a LAN stage, day 1 of the Swiss. But you got to realize that's still a lot of stress.
You got to win every game. I mean, that's your goal. Going down to the lower bracket is not what you want to be at, especially going day 2, because one mistake and your whole season's over. But this it's gonna be an interesting one. I like Divi action, especially. I'm glad we get to cast a 2 and 3, because usually those are a little bit closer to each other. It's gonna be a good game.
Yeah, and I think this is honestly one of the 2 and 3s I was looking at the most. A couple of them are a little more top heavy. This one's looking a little more on the even. I just don't know how. I looked at that earlier. Don't worry.
Okay.
I just don't know how, in the grand scheme of things. I mean, Pumpkinhead, how is he going to feel with these landers? He's not on a team that he's comfortable with. On the other side, you do have Thicky, who has a lot of LAN experience.
True.
But you have someone who started the season as a gold, and then one of the best players in the league, but also has never been in a LAN. So it's like you got to weigh all these options. You got to see how they feel, and they're going to move into this game. We'll see how it goes as we are starting off game number 1, Cosmic Shift versus Smurf Hunters.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't have any. There we go. All right, we got Pumpkinhead, the sub for this team, going back.
You're struggling with names already?
I already am. It's going to be a tough day.
Sounds good.
9 a.m., we're ready to go.
Hell yeah. Lil Thicky gets blocked out by Elf. I will say, if we're talking about third men that carried the team, Elf is number 1. This man single-handedly brought Cosmic Shift into the playoff contention and then into the playoffs. I didn't talk about him before because honestly, I forgot he was on this team. But I can tell you that from the stats that I've looked at and from the people I've talked to that care about the lower divisions, it's Elf this, Elf that. World's like, why is Elf in this division at this low of an MMR? It's all that. So we'll see what happens here as Nordic able to get a nice aerial. Can't quite get that one to go. Lil Thicky with a pop in the air. He tries to follow it. Can he get anything to go off the backboard? Follow is found by Nordic Stew, and we got that one in.
First great impression by Nordic Stew. Good pass off by Lil Thicky. Those nerves are not getting to him, the veteran here. And we'll see Nordic Stew get a nice easy shot on net, putting up Smurf Hunters 1-0 in the series.
Yeah, and I was going to say,
in the game.
I mean, that free arrow went crazy from Lil Thicky, but I was like, where did Nordic Stew?
Oh, we get another!
Nordic! And this is honestly what he's been doing all season. This man has been putting up goals, and it's just this consistent. He takes his time, he goes for the high quality shots, and he gets nice angles. What I was saying is, how does he have Titanium White's singularity in that, or supernova, whatever the hell that is? And I was like, oh wait, he's on my account.
Yeah.
We will say, due to some Epic Games concerns and issues, we do have 2 of these players playing on staff accounts, which means that they have GC tags. So hopefully that's also adding to the nerves.
Thank you, Epic. That was a fun surprise this morning, but we're going to keep it going, and we're going to see Whoopa take it up the sidewall. Got boost, got 100 there, but misses his secondary touch. And we'll see Nordic Stew on a 1v1 against Elf. And he gets it past him. What a play by Nordic Stew. This guy's on fire.
Yeah, and I would venture to say that this is the top number 2 player, like second man, and the top third man in the entire league. And the top second man just absolutely cooked him. So we'll see how this goes. Nordic Stew looking electric, firing off an early hat trick in game number 1.
Now, I don't want to see this Smurf Hunters team get too crazy with their goals. You don't want to do too much at the beginning because then you're going to kind of peter out at the end. But we're going to see Whoopa clap back on a 50 in front of their net.
Yeah, no, a whiff by Boppin' Be Killing and just a nice 50 by Elf, opening up the dunk opportunity. He just lightly bodies him, weight room, into the goal. Cosmic Shift find their first back. It's not impossible. There's a lot of Rocket League left to play.
Oh, very much so. This is the first game out of a possible 5. And we all know how those can go. You see reverse sweeps all the time. You see them go to game 5. It is usually a crapshoot of who's going to win, but it might just be wide, and it bounces up really high off that corner. Wasn't expecting that, but we're going to see I think 3 players back right now for Smurf Hunters. And Nordic Stew's going to get another shot off, goes a little wide, goes up in the air, but Alpha's going to get a good backboard clear. You don't see that very often in Div E.
No, definitely more of a mid to high champ, but Elf doing it all himself. Moves that one from the backboard off the sidewall and follows it up beautifully off Little Thicky's poor rotations, bumping his teammates.
Elf did everything there. That's exactly why we say it's like during the draft, how is he in this division? Because those were not Div E types of moves that I would typically expect.
I'll say this, it's not Div E third man type of moves.
Yes, exactly.
Let's just say he might have had a little bit lower rank than he should have, but that's all good. We do have 2 really good players going at it, and we'll see how the other ones kind of supplement that play style. I want to see a lot out of Lil Thicky. I want to see more out of Pumpkinhead. I feel like he's been struggling with mechanics and movement a lot, which might be because he didn't change his controls. Maybe he did after, and I'm just being mean. We'll find out. But that's a great touch out. Nordic Stew forced to place in the corner. Can he do anything with it? He goes in the air, able to get one pass, but Pumpkinhead pops this one mid. Elf there, can't get the shot on. Ball to the outside, up the sidewall. Little Thicky on the follow. Tries to put the shot on target. It's going to roll at the back wall. Ball mid. Nordic Stew there, but Elf able to get that one away. Elf demos Little Thicky. He goes up in the air. He's going for the ceiling shot to pass mid. Is anyone there to follow? Not quite. Nordic Stew will get that one out wide. Nordic Stew from his own end pops that one off the wall once. Met well by Pumpkinhead. This ball flying high. Is it going to drop down into a dangerous location? Not quite. Little Thicky able to get that one away. Elf into their corner.
It's crazy how Little Thicky can play this well when he's got his head down and towards the desk. Just making fun of our cameras. But I'm really impressed by Elf right now. I did not quite expect this performance, or at least this look from him in this, but we're going to see a nice shot off by Whoopa, but huge save by
Boppin' Be Killing.
I was going to say Booping Be Killing.
Yeah, no, honestly, I can't remember the exact roster, but I ended up coaching an Elf team about 2 seasons ago, and they were pretty good. Elf was pretty solid. So when I saw him a low Div E pickup, I'm like, That doesn't sound right. This guy was the top of a Div D, or the bottom of a Div D team not too long ago.
Yeah.
It's a nice pass from Lil Thicky. Norris still on the backflip, though. Ball rolling back to Bobby Killing. He's 1v2ing. He's able to get it around both. He's moving forward towards Whoopa. Can Whoopa do anything about it? It's a bad 50. Nordic Stew forced to turn, but Elf able to get that one away into the sidewall. He pops that one off. He's over Thicky. Can he get this one on target? No, he's off. This ball is awkward. Nordic Stew going to take that one away. He's up the wall. He gets a touch off.
My.
Ball falling down towards
Oh
net.
my.
It finds the top right corner, and Nordic Stew puts that one away.
This is just a shot fest by Nordic and Elf, but Nordic, yeah, ceiling shot into the top right corner. This is not a Divi game.
Can we give props to the lighting crew? I didn't even notice that till now, but they scored and there was fun lights. I love this.
Oh yeah,
great.
it's super sick. But we see an
Thicky!
open goal go in for Lil Thicky off the kickoff, and Elf he gets a really good 50 on that kickoff, but the follow-up was not there for his team, and Smurf Hunters are going to take the lead by 3 now.
Hey, yo, what Lil Thicky doing? That camera is messed up.
That's what I'm saying. How is he playing like that? What?
What's the dog doing?
What the dog doing?
Pumpkinhead, though, trying to follow it up. Thicky able to get that one away to the side. Can't turn it. Whoopa able to get that one out long. Boppa be killing. Forced to make a stop in the corner. Whoopa sends this one mid. A nice clear by Nordic Stew. Met straight by Elf. He can't make contact. Pumpkinhead up high. Nordic Stew to follow in the air.
No
He's going
way.
for the backboard read. It's going to be a little wide. Forced to let it fall to the side. Thicky trot on, but it's sent to bottom left corner. Easy save for Whoopa, who's going to push this one into the orange half.
Yeah, Bobbin be killing going for this one. He's only got Elf to beat with Whoop on the backside, but Elf, fantastic defense on his own side. And Nordic just keeps pinching these off the wall, off the ceiling there. And that is a very commanding lead for
You mean
Smurf
season
Hunters in this first
16
game.
GC Nordic Stew?
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
No, honestly, if we're looking at anything in here, the demo stats are glitched. Just gonna warn you there. They're doing 7 times on everything.
Oh,
but
okay.
Pumpkinhead, this is exactly what I was worried about. We're coming into this game. He's their sub. He puts up 2 shots, but he's almost Tony Snelling if he didn't.
Yeah.
It was just a really rough game there, and I'll say it was the Nordic Stew show in Friends.
Very
that
much.
man was controlling the field, and other than one nice little dunk shot and a bit of an okay follow-through by Elf on a nice backboard clear, I did not see much from Cosmic Shift. It was very underwhelming.
It felt like Elf was definitely carrying that, so I'd like to see more from Whoopa. If Whoopa can just play that defense, and then Pumpkinhead. I know you're subbing up, man, but we got to see you come out if you want to help this team out. We didn't see much of you there, so
we can't get a sub 100. Come on, man.
Yeah.
We need a little more. Can't play like Chemic every game. No.
But as we go into game 2, we're going to see, hopefully, Cosmic Shift take a little bit of an initiative and get the first goal here.
We'll see, but Nordic Stew and Elf meet well. It's a nice pinch wide and long. A turn by Boppa be killing, puts this one mid, but Pumpkinhead's there. He's able to get that one out and away. Nordic Stew, an awkward touch, forced to leave for Thicky, who's low on boost, but he gets it out. Boppa be killing, going for the bump. He gets it. Thicky to follow this ball. Can he get good contact? Yes, he can. It's a great 50, but he's got no boost. Can he get anything mid? Elf might do it for him. Ball flying mid, but Whoopa able to send that one out wide. Nordic Stew on the turn, though. A nice little pop. Whoopa again, able to get that one out to the corner. It flies high. Is anyone there to follow? Thicky's moving up. He can't make contact, but it's a fake for Bobby be killing. You can't put anything away. Ball going to roll into the mid and eventually stall out.
Yeah, as is Peters on the blue side of the half. We're going to see Pumpkinhead kind of flat-footed in the back, but decides to backflip, but he's going to leave it wide open for Little Thicky to put it away.
And that's just defensive mistakes that can't really happen at this point. I mean, the challenge wasn't great, and when you're on defense, you're playing that front post style, you have to move in. There's got to be some semblance of attack there, some semblance of contact on the ball, and he's turned the wrong direction. I don't know if you forgot what drift was. We'll find out, but Whoopa. He tries to get something high here. He can't do much with it. Nordic Stew forced to play it from his back line. He's able to get a nice pop out. Can he follow it? Not quite.
Oh my God!
A ringer! Top right by Elf and another, and that finds the net tied up.
I got to see this again. What?
Bang!
That was a pin. That's a picture
150?
perfect. That's a picture perfect pinch.
It was 100% planned, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Calculated.
No doubt calculated. No, that's a great touch there. Nordic Stew wins the kickoff. Elf on the follow-out. That's honestly, I'm still reeling from that shot.
Dude, Divi, they always show up in the most fantastic ways. But we're going to see
Elf.
a good Elf defense there. And I'm still kind of jarred by that pinch, but we're going to keep her going as Nordic Stew feeling a little awkward on the offense,
Oh,
but Lil
Thicky.
Thicky puts it high. Might get a secondary follow-up, but Boppin be killing. Puts it on the goal line, and it barely goes in.
Boppin, what? I did not expect the cut of rotation and then just a light little touch to top right bar down.
Me neither.
Boppin, where? Are you flat now? What happened?
Smurf Hunters looking really strong. They're playing. They're kind of punching above their weight class right now, which is.
I mean, if you ignore an elf, like a nice elf read and a twice, by the way, and a 150 kilometer pinch into your top bins.
Yeah.
They're playing extremely well. They're holding the defensive line really, really well,
Very
and they're
much so.
attacking with absolute pressure.
Yeah, and we'll see Nordic Stew put this to the blue side. Whoopa goes into the corner, tries to get it clear, goes missing. Nordic in the way. And we'll see Whoopa maybe go for this one again, goes a little wide of it. And Elf goes missing. Pumpkinhead back with Whoopa back to get the save, but he just puts it inside his own net. Unfortunate for Cosmic Shift, but...
Ooh, we're down 2 cameras and the major screen.
Oh, we're back. There we go.
Yeah, last land. We're all good. Nordic Stew no longer has a cam, though. That's fun. And Thicky's stuck. And, yeah, we got Bop and Be Killing, though.
Yep.
Hell yeah. No, I'll say it. They're looking fantastic. Almost.
Oh, my gosh. Almost an own goal by Whoopa again. We'll see him try to get this clear.
I really think this is just it's a no chem versus full chem. Like they're playing with their full roster, playing at 100% here. I don't know if they played a lot with Pumpkin, but I need to see a little bit more connection between these teams. And that's an awkward touch. It plays out wide. Nordic barely able to make contact. Pumpkin can't make the turn. Whoopa though makes contact, but ball falling down to Elf. Is anyone there? He's able to get it to past one, but Thicky forced to follow it up. Elf makes another nice touch. Whoopa on the follow. Can he get anything there? No. Bop and Be Killing. Forced to make the cut. Nordic Stew, it's a pop high. Can he follow it in the air? Yes, he can.
He's got this.
He's got a touch over one to the side. Shot not found. And Smurf Hunters, while in the lead, might have to stall out the offense here.
Jeez, I'm just kind of dumbfounded by this pressure from the Smurf Hunters side. For being the 5th seed in the season to looking like this is just... It's pretty hard to say that they aren't going to win at this point, but we still have a long series to go. If Cosmic Shift can just change something on their end, maybe start feeling each other a little bit more, I think we'll have a little bit closer game on our hands.
Yeah, no doubt. And I mean, you got to remind yourselves, for Smurf Hunters to get here, they had to beat the supposed 3 seed.
Yeah.
So it's like they already took out the 3 seed, the real 3 seed. Now they're the LAN 3 seed, and now they're playing Cosmic Shift, who is the 2 seed, and they look dominant. So it's really how well does the Smurf Hunters team, how well does LAN Thicky stack up against, the top team of this league? I can't remember exactly what they're called, but they've been dominant. That's all I know. I remember looking at it and being like, there's another 7-0 team, and being like, what's going on in Div E? But we'll see if Cosmic Shift can find any pressure. Elf with a shot on, puts that one away, and Cosmic Shift are back within 1 with a minute left.
A huge comeback for them right now. They just need 1 more in a minute. That's very, very, very doable. But you just need to have that pressure. You got to be more aggressive, and you got to keep the backside of your net safe for 1 more minute just to score.
Yeah, it's going to be rough, though. They have been getting onslaughted with shots, and if they can find another one here, they're looking a lot better, but they need to get games won. They can't play this like it's somewhat close, but we're not going to find the back of the net when we need it the most. That's what they need right now. That's a great clear, though, by Thicky. It's going to be awkward for Elf in the corner. He tries to play it out off wall, can't do so. Ball Bob Be Killing off wall, doesn't find anything really. Pumpkinhead able to get that one out, but a whiff by Elf is going to open up some opportunity here. A nice turn by Bob Be Killing, but it's going to get sent away. Thicky on the turn. Puts this one towards Pumpkin, who pops it back up to Thicky. Thicky to the backboard, no follow for him. Elf will get that one away. I got to compliment Elf's backboard defense again.
For real.
Like, who is this guy? He plays better backboard defense than the GCs I play with the twos. Like, it's crazy. I
was going to say, like, if Divi wants to win this, they need to have backboard defense, but I thought that was going to be too tall of a task to ask of them. Mm-hmm. But looking at Elf and Nordic right now, I'm kind of eating my words on that. But we'll see. With 0 seconds left, Smurf Hunters are on match point and looking pretty strong. It's getting closer, though. I will admit, it looks like it's getting closer for Cosmic Shift.
Yeah, but then you got to think about it's the Elf show and friends.
Yep.
I mean, he's doing his best. He's putting up his best foot forward, but we need to see stuff out of Whoopa, their captain, and we need to see stuff out of their sub. And it's really, that's all you got to look at. You'd be like, hey, who has 40 touches and who has 18? And
Yeah.
you look at the difference in those two, and you got to be like, that guy with 18 touches needs to get behind the ball. That guy needs to make more offensive pressure.
I will admit, Pumpkinhead was looking at stronger touches towards the end there, but that pinch was just probably one of the best pinches I've seen in a long time.
Yeah, and as great as that is, and don't get me wrong, it's a beautiful pinch.
Yes.
But you got two.
But the pressure's not there. That's just a lucky.
You got
More
two
lucky
really
shot than
good
anything.
goals.
Yes.
And you still lost.
Yes.
That means you need to shore it up on the defensive side.
Yep.
You need to play well off your kickoffs, and they're not doing that, and it's showing here. As they got shot on twice by Lil Thicky on goals that probably shouldn't have been goals
No.
if they were just somewhat defensively sound. Like this one, I can understand getting scored on.
Yeah,
That's
it was a
great cut
great
by
cut.
Whoop.
Great
By
cut.
Papa V Killing. But this shot right here should not happen. Elf should find that contact. Someone should find a little bit of a blocking touch, and it shouldn't have happened. But we'll see what happens here. Cosmic Shift on their back foot. It's match point Smurf Hunters. And I got to ask you, what has to change for, other than defensive sounding, because I've talked about that, what has to change?
Position. I think getting caught flat-footed, especially on your defense, is like we're just gonna iterate. I think it's mostly defense that's kind of killing these guys right now. But just positioning yourself to be where the play is going to be, and for a pass is gonna destroy most teams. Passes still work, even in Div A. So if they can get some passes off, find each other, I think this is gonna be a turnaround.
Yeah, it's a tall order, but it's a great shot there by Elf. Barely can't find top right. Thicky able to get that one out and away. Whoopa, though, it's a high ball. Nordic able to make the contact to send it out wide. Bop and be Killing on the follow. He gets this one into the blue half, but he's met by Elf, who gets it touch away straight to Whoopa. Whoopa on the turn. Can he do anything with it? He's past Thicky. Can't get past Nordic, though. Ball floating back. Pumpkinhead shot on. Can't find it. It's a great block by Nordic Stew. Elf on the follow. He gets a nice little touch, but Thicky there to meet it. A ball up, Whoopa with an off read. Pumpkinhead able to get that one high and away, but it's floating mid for anyone's game. Bop and be Killing with a low shot. Can't quite find anything there. Nordic's too awkward, though. Elf might be able to find some pressure here, but he makes a whiff on the ball, and it's going to fly back into the center area. Nordic Stew with a whiff.
Ooh.
Bop and be Killing, last man back, but he's able to get good contact. This ball gets sent back into the corner.
I just realized how much Whoopa looks like Rise. He needs to channel his inner Rise right here, right now.
That are like a really young Squishy.
yeah. But we're gonna see Elf put it right towards his net, and it's just gonna go in. I think that was bopping being. That's hard to say.
Bop and be Killing?
Bopping be Killing, just sitting in front of the net, blocking Whoopa from getting that save.
I mean, hey, his actual gamer tag is still pretty good. Get good at game.
Get good at game, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this man just loves his weird, quick lines for his names. But that's a great kickoff there, but it floats straight back to Whoopa. He's going to have time to collect here, but Nordic just going to take that one away from him. And again, it's that offensive pressure. He gave away possession so fast. His backward defense is sus, and Pumpkin barely able to get that one out wide on a great attempt by Nordic Stew.
Man, I'm just watching this Cosmic Shift team on defense. It's just, it's kind of tough to watch. I really want them to get this cleared out earlier, because this pressure from Smurf Hunters is going to overwhelm them pretty quickly. But we're going to see
got
Mitch. Wait, what? Mitch?
That's the account that that one of them is using. So
I was wondering, who is that? Is that?
That's if I'm not mistaken, it's
That's Pumpkin?
Elf. Elf, I believe. Oh no, it's
That's
Pumpkinhead. Pumpkinhead. You're right.
Okay.
Yeah,
Pumpkinhead going
gotta
up.
love when the Steam name glitches, but who let Mitch into this game?
Oh, you're in there now too. Look at that.
Oh, that's fun. That's a great clear though by Nordic Stew. Ball sent long and away. Pumpkinhead on the turn. Can he do anything with it? Bounces back to him. He's going to get a decent touch. Gets it high and wide. Ball over to Bop and be Killing. Oh, I like that touch. It ended up passing to the opponents, but the fact that he read that well off the sidewall, got a nice flip into it, that's something you're not going to see from him early season when he was in like I think he was high gold. Sorry. Like that's insane.
And I'm not the biggest fan of hits off the sidewall, because usually it's going to go to the other team, but he had a good touch there. But we're going to move on from that.
Yeah, I missed. Don't worry about it. Elf on the turn. That's a great touch by Nordic Stew, but he gets awkwardly met.
Oh my gosh!
With a great little slider, snipes that one, top bins, and he finds that one there, and they find their equalizer off a great shot here.
He channeled his inner rise and got a top corner shot right past, I believe that's Bop and Be Killing. And we got a tied game. I think this is the first time we've actually had a tie game in this series. So hopefully, for Cosmic Shift's sake, they actually take another one here.
Yeah, we'll see as he's met well in the air. Pumpkinhead with a great aerial. Ball falls back to Nordic Stew. He's able to turn once, can't do much more. Ball sent out wide by Elf. And, I mean, they've done enough defense here. They need to find some offense. As Thicky can't make contact.
Pumpkinhead.
It's going to be Pumpkinhead. Shot on! And he puts it home. Cosmic Shift find their first lead of this game.
There he is, the sub incarnate, the one that they needed to fill in this team. And he's showing up now.
The DSU man himself.
Yeah.
Mr. Graphics finds that one into the net. Cosmic Shift find their first lead, and they've needed it now more than ever. But, I mean, you got to remind yourself, there's only a minute and a half left here, but we have a Smurf Hunters team that have looked electric. It's a whiff, though, by Nordic Stew. Ball falls back to Bop and Be Killing. It's a high clear into his own half. A turn by Pumpkinhead might open up an Elf shot. It's a great angle, but Nordic Stew there to send it wide. Another shot on.
That's
a
gonna be
beautiful
on.
angle, and he finds that one. That's a tying goal there. The equalizer is found by Nordic Stew.
Nordic Stew showing up what he does best, just those high flying, fast shots. And he's going to put this back up to a tied game again.
That's me, boys. Don't worry. I got that shot. Nobody else. Nordic Stew did nothing. No.
You're back home.
Yeah, no, I'm sitting right up there on the LAN. No, with a minute and 10 here left, I mean, Lil Thick is a nice turn. Bop and Be Killing with the shot.
Oh, my gosh.
It's a round 2, but Elf able to get that one just out and away. That's a great touch around Nordic Stew. Can he do anything more? He picked up that boost, but it's just an awkward touch. Can he follow it? No. Think he's going to be able to get this one away with 50 seconds left. We're running down to the wire here, and we are all tied up.
I was liking what I was seeing from the Smurf Hunters, getting those pass plays off. But unfortunately, I'm stumbling over my words. But this is going to go just to Pumpkinhead to clear. We're going to move past
The
that thought.
bouncer!
But Elf with the insane save. He's been on the defense the whole series.
No
and we're going to see
way.
a clear from Elf, the man who does everything for this team right now.
Nordic.
Huge save, even more clutch shot.
Yeah, Nordic pushes up a little too far on the defensive side. He needed to stay back, play the net. Instead, he plays Elf's touch. Elf beats him easily. And now with 30 seconds left, Cosmic Shift are on the horizon of their first win this series.
That will be huge for them. Momentum is the biggest thing on LAN. If you can get it going, you're going to be a lot more comfortable in your own position. And we're going to see a double commit on defense, but Whoopa with the cut of the century to get that away, clearing his team from danger. And it's going to go off the backboard. Not the best touch from the orange side. And Elf puts it back to the backboard again, possibly mid, but maybe no one there except maybe, nope, nobody there.
Whoopa with a nice touch up into the corner. No time left. The ball needs to stay in the air here, but it's going to fall. Not quite. There it is. Cosmic Shift find their game back in this series. The number 2 seed is not going to go down that easily.
No, sir. No, sir. This is going to be what we thought was going to be a closer match than it was looking like at the beginning there, but
yeah, we got a little glitch on our screen. It's going to be right back up because that tends to happen. But yeah, no, with a 3-2 win here, they need to find another game here. They need to keep that defense up. I mean, Elf was the defense, he was the offense, he was everything in between. The man put up a shot, the man put up 3 saves, and he put up an assist. I mean, you really can't ask for more from Elf than that. And on the other side, I mean, as good as Nordic Stew looked, you got to remind yourselves, hey, Bop and Be Killing look better than Thicky out there. I need something out of Thicky. The captain found a great pass game 1. He found a couple good shots game 2. And then game 3, he was playing like he wanted to Tony Snell. He did get a shot eventually in that game off of a awkward read on the back wall, low post. But it's I need to see more out of him. I need to see some more controlling touches. I need to see some better passes.
Yeah, I think what helped Cosmic Shift that game, their defense, like we said, looked a lot better. They were cutting in front, making sure not to keep it in front of their net too long, and they were just getting the clears that Smurf Hunters, I think, got too comfortable.
Yeah,
they were leaving their defense.
I would say
open.
Whoopa looked a lot better on the defensive side, purely by his cutting. I think that Pumpkin's corner plays were a lot cleaner, which is how they lost a couple goals earlier this series. And then it was Elf, who was playing a little more passive, but it ended up working out as he was able to get the saves when he needed it, and it kept them alive on that defensive side. We'll see if that can happen again here. We're moving into game number 4. Smurf Hunters still on match point here. Can they do it here?
We're going to see Lil Thicky put it to the backboard. It's going to fly high. Nordic Stew to be there. Nope. Bop and be killing. And back to the backboard again, but Whoopa should get this clear. Misses. Pumpkinhead, the only one back, sends it far over to Elf, who has no boost currently.
Yeah, but he can get that angle. Not
yep,
quite.
He can.
Nordic Stew, glad that fixed itself. Able to push out here. Can you do anything with it? No. Pumpkin forced to pop that one high. He followed it well, but is this going to have any follow by his teammates? No. Thicky on it immediately. Pumpkinhead, awkward. Elf makes a shot on. Nordic Stew able to pop that one up high. Is anyone there to follow him quickly? No. Pumpkin's a little slow. Shot from Bob and Be Killing. Can't quite find the back of the net. It's sent deep into the orange half. It's an awkward 50. Oh, ball falling down. Elf jumped from Narnia to try to get to that. Couldn't quite find it. Pumpkinhead with a nice touch to the backboard is going to open up some opportunity here, but not really, as Thicky is just going to delay in the corner around 1. Can he get around 2? Yes, he can. Is anyone there to follow up for his team? Bop and Be Killing is a little slow to the ball, and Nordic Stew can't quite push out in time. Thicky forced to play this one again off his respawn. He's able to get that one out, but not much more, as that ball's going to float a little too far away from him, and it's going to be under the control of, actually, that's a great back pass by Bob and Be Killing.
Yeah.
I was going to say it's going to be under the control of Cosmic Shift, but Smurf Hunters currently have possession.
Well, we'll see Nordic Stew put it high and wide, and we'll see Bopping follow this one up against Whoopa. Pumpkin for an easy clear. Downfield to the orange side. Thicky to the corner. Not the best touch from Elf, and he puts it just wide. It was a really close shot.
Yeah, it was a good opportunity, just a bad follow through. This is going to be a turn by Nordic. He's able to get that one around Elf, but a quick follow by Pumpkin. Sketchy, can't quite find it though. Thicky up to Bop and Be Killing. Can't get the pass to follow through though. This is a nice turn, a good cut from Boppin. It's going to send it deeper into their half. Can you get anything from the corner? No. Thicky though, send this to the back wall. A nice touch by Pumpkin. Can he get around 2? Yes, he can. He's going to have to play to a teammate. He chooses Whoopa. Whoopa on the follow out, gets cut off by Nordic Stew. Nordic Stew forced to play low. Can he get a pass mid? No, not quite. Bob Be Killing tries to play for the mid touch, can't get it either. Followed by Thicky, gets beat out by Elf and Nordic to Thicky. Thicky to the mid, no one there to follow, and this ball's going to delay in the middle of this game.
The pressure's on for Cosmic Shift here. You got about 2 minutes to make a difference in this game, and otherwise you're going down to relegation to the 0-1 seed, the spot. And we're going to see a pretty open net here for Elf, but he gets it past 1, gets it past 2. It's just on Pumpkinhead, but he goes wide of the ball. And we're going to see this game still stay tied 0-0.
As great as that play was around 2, it was really off-center, so that's going to be a hard shot for almost anyone. This is a great pass mid. Nordic Stew on the follow, can't find it. Ball rolling back towards their net. Is anyone back in time? Yes, he is. Thicky gets touched to the crossbar. Is anyone there in time? No! Slots that one home. And now with a 1-goal lead, Cosmic Shifter on the right path.
This has been 3 full minutes of unanswered shots, saves, whatever. But Cosmic Shift had a really good play there, and now Smurf Hunters need to answer back. Otherwise, this is going to be a game 5.
Yeah, Nordic Stew able to get that one out and wide. A little Thicky follow, not quite found. Whoopa not able to play under it, but a nice touch by Bob and Be Killing will push it into the blue half. Elf playing that passive game, gets it around 2. Can he put anything mid here for his team? No, it's a great touch from Thicky. Met well by Whoopa. Whoopa, this ball floating mid. A nice touch over 1 by Nordic Stew, but it's going to get followed by Elf. A great touch by Thicky. Can Thicky get this one mid in time? Nordic Stew, he's lying mid, so is Bob and Be Killing. They're both up. No one makes contact. Thicky forced on his back foot. Elf tries to put this one on target. Ball falling deep.
Holy,
nice touch by
was a
Thicky, able to send that one out wide. The ball wasn't on target, but it was just about going to be a pass. Oh, great demo by Whoopa! And a great shot by Pumpkin straight on target. Find a 2-goal lead for Cosmic Shift.
That was a beautiful demo by Whoopa. What an insane play. Great shot, great control. That was what this Cosmic Shift needed, and that's why they're the number 2 seed coming into this tournament.
Yeah, this ball plays out wide. Whoopa, he's going to be there. This is why one high and long towards Thicky, who gets a turn. Can't do much with it. A little glitch on our screen there, but Penn, my bad, that's me. Nordic Stew on the follow, can't do anything with it. Thicky tries to play this one out. He's going to have to play past 2. He's able to get it past Whoopa. It's a nice pinch off. Pumpkinhead, last man back. He makes a whiff. Ball mid. Anyone there? Yes! And Nordic Stew finds that one, and they are back within 1.
Pen or Nordic Stew to be short.
Okay.
Getting a good touch over top of Elf there. Caught a little flat foot on the defense again, but good passes, good shots all around. This is a close game. They got 36 seconds to get one more in, and that's very doable.
Yeah, it's not too far-fetched. A nice turn by Nordic Stew. He's got the ball in his car. Can't get the flip off in time. Ball falling back into this orange half. They need to get it out of their corner. It's a great touch around one. An awkward touch by Pumpkin that's going to float mid. A shot by Thicky is blocked immediately. A great clear by Pumpkin's going to keep that one away. Whoopa on the turn. Can he do anything with it? Ball rolls up the wall. Nordic Stew there to follow. Ball falling down towards net. Is anyone there? They're able to just get it wide. A turn by Nordic here is going to put this one mid again.
Oh my God, so awkward.
Ball stalled out front. Thicky on the turn.
It's going in!
Finds it! And with 2 seconds left, Smurf Hunters equalize.
Huge clutch by the orange team here. This was a chaos fest in net, and Little Thicky putting it over 2 right into the blue goal to bring this game to possible overtime. And this is Div E, man. I get excited about it.
We are in overtime in game number 4. Smurf Hunters, they have the advantage in the series, but have looked rough this game, able to find 2 quick goals in the end to equalize, but they have not looked like the better team in this matchup. A good turn there, Elf, a nice pop to the backboard. Is anyone there to follow? It's Pumpkinhead. This is an awkward touch.
Oh.
It's around 2, but Bob and Be Killing can't find the net. Whoopa, he's stuck on his back line. He's able to get that one out wide, but Thicky's there to follow. A bop down. Is anyone there from either team? It's Elf. Elf over to Nordic Stew. Nordic Stew to the sidewall. Ball floating mid there for Pumpkinhead. Shot to the high ringer. Can't find it on. Elf again. Can't find it.
3?
Followed by Whoopa.
Oh my
Can't
gosh.
find it at all. And these shots have been an onslaught for a momentary lapse here in Smurf Hunter defense.
That was so much aggression. I feel like the whole just dichotomy of these guys has totally shifted. And Whoopa almost own goals, but he gets it clear. What a clutch save for his team there. That would have been game ender, series ender. And we're going to see Nordic Stew awkward on the backboard. Elf up, gets one touch, but Pumpkinhead goes missing. And Be Killing, I still struggle with that name. Getting a good 50 there, but Elf just right behind his teammate. Yeah. And we're just a lot of pressure from this Cosmic Shift team right now to help hopefully secure this game, as this one might go in, goes just wide, and Nordic Stew gets a good clear away.
Yeah, he's barely able to get that one. Thicky pushing out of his own half. He's around 1, can't get around 2. Whoopa able to stall this one out. Ball falling back to Nordic Stew. He's forced to make the touch. It pinches out to the corner of Cosmic Shift. It's a misread by Pumpkinhead again. Ball floating mid, but Elf able to get that one out and away. He beats out 2 opponents. It's just Nordic Stew back. He pops it straight back to Elf.
Oh my gosh.
Elf with the shot. It goes wide. Can't find the follow. Whoopa on the turn. Can he get anything mid here? Pumpkinhead's going to be there, but it's a touch around 1. Ball falling mid. It's going to be Thicky. He's got the collect. Can he get the flick? No, it's low. Ball falls back to Nordic Stew. He puts a shot on and able to get sent out wide by Whoopa. This ball floating into the corner. A nice touch out by Elf will delay it away, and Bop and Be Killing will force to make contact on their backside.
This is getting stressful. I'm not even playing on either of these teams, but I'm getting stressed out just watching this gameplay. It is down to the wire for both of these guys, and I'm excited to see what's going to happen. But we'll see Elf get a touch to the side, a little awkward. He's got backboard, but he goes missing. It's gonna probably go in, but huge save by Pumpkinhead. You really don't get closer than that.
Elf on the turn. Can he do anything with it? No. Ball falls back towards Nordic. He's able to get that one out and away. Thank you, World, for the sub. I saw that. Nordic on the turn. Can't quite find it. Bob and Be Killing pops this one high and mid. Is anyone there to follow? A little thick. He chooses not to go for it. He falls back into his back corner. He plays this one from the back wall. Gets a nice touch around 1. Can he do anything more? Ball falling down. A meet by Nordic Stew. Can't quite find it. Ball falling down in front of net. Thicky able to send that one out wide. Whoopa on the turn. Pops this one back to the corner. Whoopa. Can he beat out Thicky in the air? Neither make contact. Nordic Stew forced to make the touch with Elf. Elf wins that challenge. Pops this one mid. Is anyone there to shoot?
Oh my gosh!
Ball fall barely wide for Thicky. Able to get that one away. And this has been a defensive masterclass and a little bit of luck for Smurf Hunters.
This feels like a Game 5 overtime right now. And Div E just does not disappoint. For being even 9 o'clock in the morning, these guys are fighting for their lives. Now it goes in. Series closer. Smurf Hunters say no. That will be the game.
Let's just say it's Lil Thicky LAN. Lil Thicky LAN. This man does not miss. Well, he misses quite a bit, but this man does not miss in those high-pressure situations when he needs to. That man put away the equalizer at 2 seconds and then finishes it off with his brace in deep into overtime. And Smurf Hunters find the first win of LAN in Div E and the first LAN win on the mainstream.
Pretty big upset for them, I would say. Cosmic Shift still looks strong at the end, but it was that beginning that they just struggled with.
Yeah.
Could be nerves, could be the new sub, but you have another opportunity. That's a good.
I will say they looked better the deeper the series got. So
Very
it's
much.
really a comfort thing. Oh, I scored a great goal there. No, no, it's really a comfort thing. Like they looked better as the series went on. I think that this is just kind of a warm-up game for them.
Yep.
As the Swiss moves on, they get to play their next game in the competitive room, which is a little bit smaller, very much smaller, and they're gonna have a little bit more of a closer area to work with.
Yep.
We'll see if that helps them. But yeah, we'll be moving into an interview very, very soon. But I gotta say, as the series went on, Pumpkinhead seemed to get a little bit cleaner with it. I think that Nordic Stew looked about as consistent as he always has. I think Elf looked about as consistent as he always has. We're really looking. I need to see more out of Pumpkinhead. I saw that sub start to work out a little bit better as the series went on, but I want to see a lot more out of him later on in LAN. And I need to see more out of Lil Thicky outside of when it counts the most. Like, I get it. When it counts the most, that's when you want your guy. But you need to see him on the regular game. Like, on a normal series game, he looked really rough that game 3 that they lost. So I want to see more out of him, specifically on those like attrition games, on those adversity games.
Yeah. I'm excited to see how Pumpkinhead fits into this team for Cosmic Shift. It's going to be a battle, as subs always are. That's why I love seeing teams come in with their full roster.
What?
But there's, it's winter.
That's
Stuff
crazy.
happens, so we'll see. But we got an interview here.
Yeah. You're gonna take his headset. There you go. And we got joining me, Lil Thicky. Lil Thicky, how we feeling? How was that game?
Whew. Man, I'm so shaken. That game was intense.
So you've been all the way to a LAN Grand Finals. You won a bracket reset, which we don't have this season. But I gotta ask you, coming into this, are the nerves back? Did they ever go away, or are they just as consistent as ever?
They never go away. I was nervous the whole time.
I thought maybe that give you a bit of an edge. Maybe you're a little more of like a foundation for your team. But no. I mean, were they as nervous as you, or were you the most nervous one out there?
I think I was the most nervous, but thankfully for my team, bro, we did it. We made it.
Hey, man, you looked really good for games 1, 2, and 4. I will say I was not impressed with game 3, but I gotta ask you, when you have that adversity and you move into that last game, what was the mindset after that shot at 2 seconds? Was it we gotta close this out here, let's play this overtime, or was it holy cow, why are we still in this game?
Oh yeah, definitely was like, damn, I can't believe I got that shot, because they were about to block it, and I was like, whoa. I'm like, all right, guys, we got lucky, but let's try to finish this off, or they're gonna get momentum and probably beat us, because they were looking good.
Yeah, they really were. I got to ask you, you came into this, you're the 5 seed, you win your first game, you beat the 3 seed to get here, and then beat the 2nd seed, first game of LAN. You're most likely, unless Big Dogs have magically became an elite team, you're most likely playing that number 1 roster, if I'm not mistaken, Zero Gravity, or something like that. What's your thought process going into that game? How'd that go for you in the regular season? Do you think it's going to be different here?
The regular season, we lost like 3-0. And I am nervous about that team because I personally know Vix, and he's a really good player. But I'm better. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not.
All right.
He's better. He's better.
All right.
Sometimes. But I'm just nervous about that game, especially.
Are you looking
They're really
forward to it,
strong
though?
team.
Are you looking forward to it?
Oh, yeah. Always excited.
All right. Well, we will see you back in the next LAN main stage game for Div E. Thank you so much for joining me. Yeah, we're going to move on. We got another game coming up not too long here. We got Div D action up next. We got the 2 and 3 seed from them.
Okay.
Are we playing this game? Oh, are we playing this game? Are you too afraid, or are you giving in? Let the games begin, 'cause I play to Summer now, I close my eyes and I feel the sun on my face. Reminds me of the times we had in your warm embrace.
What is going on, big people at DCRL watching in person and on stream? We are back with some Div D action here. Big 3 versus Ball Swatters. Obviously, my little namey poo right there. I'm Izord. Right next to me, here's my roommate and fellow boyfriend, Swamp Donkey. How's it going, man?
I hate you.
Thank you.
It's going great. This will be an exciting match. Div D is always fun to watch and stream, so hopefully it's a long series.
I was going to say, yeah, Div D is always has that exciting little flavor to them because it's either they're whiffing an open net or it's they're doing some crazy flip reset clip. I've seen it before.
I've seen both in the same series.
Yeah, very true. I mean, that's what I do all the time. But besides that, we're
flip reset? No,
I never reset. That's
World's throwing.
Jeez.
Either way,
but
heading into looking at these teams, looking at this bracket, I mean, it's an interesting day. We do have a sub in this game, Ball Swatters. They are losing, I believe, their second man, and they're getting Crazy Ike. Crazy Ike's a solid player. It's his second season in the league, and we're just hoping that they fit well and there's some good chem.
Yeah, for sure. But obviously, these Ball Swatters are facing off against Big 3. Big 3, obviously, the stats looking up here, 5-3. I don't remember exactly what seeding they are, but they are led by It's Frosty Nick, followed by Sir Zoraku, and then third man, Tater Tot, who I had the pleasure with as being his captain, I want to say 2 semesters ago, maybe 3 semesters ago. And we did make it to the championship, and we're not going to talk about the outcome of that because I think everybody knows what that is. But Tater Tot leading the league, or not league, team in goals per game. He is actually the top shooter in the division, and he also is, I think, second place in goals per game. So we're going to have these guys walk out here, Big 3.
We got a reigning champion here with the captain and Frosty Nick, followed by Zarok and Tater Tot. Give it up for 1-2. We got the Big 3.
There they are, Big 3, looking so adorable, ready to take the stage, and hopefully they're going to advance their way, getting a win here. But we're going to talk about Ball Swatters now.
Yeah, looking at this team, the Holland is the guy that's being replaced. I believe he's their captain looking at this, actually, and he's being replaced by Crazy Ike. I don't believe we have Crazy Ike stats, but I do remember looking at them. He was like top 3 in saves per game. Seems like a pretty solid defensive player. But nothing really stands out here. The demoed per game, but he's not in this series because he's subbed out. But
how dare he?
They do look like a pretty demo-heavy team, about 3 a game, which is pretty high. And they get a lot of shots, but they're just not really leading in much. But they all seem pretty solid. So hopefully that sub can fill in that spot well, and maybe they have some good chem.
For sure.
Yeah, we're just waiting on a few things here. Cody Maverick is that second man. He looks like to be a defensive wizard too, kind of looking at stuff. But I think they're ready for the walkout. Introducing Ball Swatters.
We got the sub taking the stage. We got Crazy Ike, Cody Maverick, and Crazy Warrior. Let's get crazy for the Ball Swatters!
That on a necklace. I told God I'll be back in a second. Man, it's so hard not to act reckless. To whom much is given, much is tested. Get arrested, guess until he get the message. I feel the pressure under more scrutiny. And what I do, act more stupidly. Bought more jewelry, more Louis V. My mama couldn't get through to me. The drama, people suing me. I'm on TV talking like it's just you and me. I'm just saying how I feel, man. I ain't one of the Cosbys, I ain't go to Hill, man.
Wow. I thought you were gonna glaze your boys, dude. We saw a little peeping of the shoes. Were those Rocket League shoes? Sick. Good stuff. Somebody pointed it out. Shout out to the kid for getting those. They did look kind of sick. So let's hope that those car soccer shoes help them in this series here. I think we're pretty much getting everybody ready to go. Hopefully these guys aren't too anxious, nervous. Think of it as just another match. It is LAN, so, I mean, no pressure, but, you know, you got a lot of people watching you in person here.
Just a LAN match.
What?
Just a LAN match. Don't panic.
It's just a LAN match.
It's okay.
It's just a LAN match. You're not going home today. If that helps, you're not going home today.
Some Divi and E&D teams are, but that's unfortunate. Either way, I think it's looking like we're almost ready to hop into this game. You have any predictions for this one? Are you taking your boy Tater? Are you going for the ball swatters?
I have to. I feel like, you know, Tater, with having LAN experience, he's going to help his teammates out there in that respect. And obviously he's looking for a little bit of redemption here because, you know, I can only take my teammate so far, as we've known from recent history. Big old second place guy here. But I think he's definitely looking for redemption here, and he definitely has a shot. I know he can do very well, and obviously his teammates have been a huge, huge part of their success, obviously, considering they're all here. But I remember I streamed them, I think, on their LAN qualifying match, and they looked very solid. So hopefully they can kind of carry that momentum here today.
Yeah, I'm just going to go against you. I think the ball swatters are going to win this one in 4. I think they have the sub buff for the first series. They're going to be kind of playing a bit aggressive, and it might catch this big 3 team off guard. Either way, it seems like we're still waiting on one, but I think we're just about ready to go. Yeah, this should be a fun game. Div D is always entertaining.
Yes.
It does not ever really fail. So luckily, it's looking like everyone is about to join.
We're getting there. We're
Scuff stream. Oh, there we go.
Maybe.
Oh, everyone is joining now. So we are about to kick off with this first series of Division D of Season 6 of DCRL LAN. 7?
7. 7. We're in odd numbers now. But kickoff early here. We see a little bit of early pressure coming out from Big 3. Almost a shot on from Tater Tot early on here.
Scuff.
Wow. Pausing already.
Can't believe.
We're shooting back to us. I was just about to take all my clothes off. This is not okay. I was ready to get comfortable sitting here for some Div D action.
Cannot be saying these things.
I'm gonna be like, I feel like I'm gonna be moving around a lot. I'm gonna be sweating up here, but I'll try to save a little bit of that energy for later because I got some stuff to do. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we had predictions up at all either.
No gambling.
But no gambling. No gambling.
But
apparently
gambling,
it's bad for your financials.
What?
Not if you're good at it.
We can't gamble our boost away?
No.
Oh, well.
Yeah, it's bad for your credit or
Nah.
I don't even know.
Who cares? Credit's lame.
Yeah, I think it's a good opportunity to give to the community because if you win, you win. If you lose, you're just dispersing that amongst people, and it makes you feel really nice and
the
pretty.
people as in the casinos?
What?
The people as in the casinos?
Yes. Yeah. The online casino of DCRL using Boost. Looks like we got a big old thumb up from ex-teammate Adam. Shout out to us not making LAN.
Hey, could not get through the brick wall of V-Storm team. Oh, and we're off.
Whoa!
Take 2.
They take 2 back at it. We see, again, early pressure coming out from Big 3, so pretty much the exact same start, but got Crazy Ike up early, Tater Tot meeting up at center. I will ask you, what are you kind of looking forward to in this series, or like, what are you expecting, I guess, so to say, other than like prediction-wise?
You know, I'm really looking forward to see some good backboard defense. It seems like it's getting peppered already, and there's just nobody up there. That can get dangerous if you're not wary of it, but either way, I'm just looking for some good clean Rocket League.
Yeah, for sure. And we see almost an open net attempt here coming up from Ball Swatters. Unfortunately, they're able to get this away. This one might be top left. Crazy Warrior not quite able to put that one in. Crazy Ike almost going for a little back pass here. Tater Tot up on the sidewall, maybe going for a cut 50. Crazy Warrior, Cody Maverick. Words are hard sometimes, but Tater Tot meets it at center. But I guess kind of branching off what you said, I'm kind of hoping for a little bit more like team play action here because passes are going to be brutal, especially in Div D.
Oh yeah, I mean it's so hard to defend when you're not in Div D, but some of those touches are so unpredictable, and they sometimes work so well. But either way, Tater Tot able to get it around 1, get over a second man. Crazy Warrior's the last man, gets 50'd, but there's no one there for the shot. Crazy Ike able to take the 50. A good demo in net, but there really isn't any pressure. Frosty Nick with a shot over middle, but is not on target. And Crazy Warrior able to get this one out.
Yeah, for sure. And I will say, Tater Tot, as he's getting demo, was just about to mention something. I don't know if anybody is aware, but his setup typically at home, what a save coming up from Frosty Nick. But Tater Tot usually is about 10 feet away from his TV playing off-center. But he said he has been kind of adapting to playing on a PC. He's been going into the lab, so hopefully that can kind of help him out going into this series early on. Here we see him trying to get a shot on, but that one is going to be deflected away. Tater Tot going off the corner. What a whiff by coming up from Cody Maverick there. Crazy, trying to get something back over to Big Three's half. You see a little bit of pressure coming up from Ball Swatters in the corner. Crazy Ike up, almost a shot in, but Frosty Nick able to get this one away.
Yeah, that's a great save by Frosty Nick. He was in the perfect position to save that. He's trying to get it out once again, but Cody Maverick not making it easy for him. Crazy Warrior, the shot on net, but it is slightly off. And Serzarok able to find the clear. Kind of no one in the midfield. Maybe he's able to do something, but no, he had to throw it away. And Cody Maverick able to get a touch out. Frosty Nick kind of awkward. This is pretty dangerous. That's not really dangerous anymore. Kind of pinch out to the wall. Crazy Ike is able once again to find that clear.
Indeed, Maverick up, putting this one near the backboard with Tater Tot. Low boost, able to get this clear here. Warrior able to get maybe something center, doesn't quite get the touch here before, I don't even know, Syracuse, I don't even know how to say that. That's, words are hard again. Tater Tot looking a little awkward as Crazy Ike goes for the catch, doesn't quite get this one, leaves it for Warrior. Demo out here, almost smoke screen. Maverick able to make this touch here. Tater Tot gets this one over to the corner off of 50, doesn't opt for the boost. Goes up on zero, goes for the ceiling shot, touch away. Crazy Ike with a crazy backboard save.
Yeah, a lot of zero boost on this Ball Spotters team right now. The Big Three look pretty full too. Cody Maverick getting 50. This could be dangerous. Crazy Ike not able to find a touch, but nobody is there. Crazy Warrior able to find the clear, and Tater Tot with a pass up to Nick, who hits it out center. Crazy Ike to the backboard. Can Serzarok find a touch? He could not, and that backboard was left undefended, but they could not find the shot, and it's just going to kind of go into the corner. Frosty Nick trying to get the ball out on zero boost. Tater not able to find a touch, but finally Serzarok able to find that clear.
Indeed, I will say that was a pretty good defensive stand coming out from Big Three. I think that was almost an open net attempt there. Not quite able to beat out that last defender though. Zorok able to get this one out. This one is going to go to the corner. Tater Tot able to get the clear, but Maverick is there at midfield. Doesn't get the touch here. Tater Tot puts this one off the backboard. Are they going to have a second man there? Not quite. Crazy Ike able to get this one in the corner. Warrior takes over. Goes for maybe a little bit of ball control. Decides to put it away. Zorok able there to get this one in the corner. Bumped away. Maverick almost a shot on. We see almost a crazy fall down goal from Zorok, but not quite. 50 seconds left. Nobody has yet to score, but hopefully we see something turn quick here.
Yeah, Zorok able to find a touch over one, but Cody Maverick does find the clear. Crazy Ike gonna have a chance, but Frosty Nick kind of beats him to it. This could be open for Serzarok. Serzarok finds the opening goal of this series, giving them a lead with 40 seconds left in this game one.
Indeed. I would have liked to see a little bit higher scoring game. Obviously, there's still a little bit of time left, so who knows? This game could end 5-5 just off of some crazy kickoff goals. We never know, but I will say, if you're going to score only one goal, now is the time to do it because there is not much time left, 49 seconds, or 39 seconds, numbers are hard too. But Frosty Nick gets this one into the corner. Maverick making this one a little bit awkward for the defense there. Tater Tot able to barely make something over. Crazy Ike touches it up, almost goes for the double, doesn't quite get it. Defender goes missing. Frosty Nick pops us up, and Tater Tot. I don't even know what happened there, but that was very stressful for Big Three.
Yeah, they have 20 seconds left. They need to make something happen here. Tater Tot awkward on the backboard, gets a touch out. Crazy Ike pops one high. Does he have the magic in him? Goes for the shot. Tater Tot able to find the clear. Crazy Warrior just trying to keep it in, give him a chance. And Cody Maverick not able to find a shot on net. Crazy Ike trying to get one touch center. Serzarok able to find the clear, and it gets down for Big Three taking game one.
Indeed, a little audio cut there, reduced the hypeness of there, but Big Three scoring again at a very good time. Only one goal, but sometimes one goal is all you need. And one thing with stats, I will say, saves and shots looking very good for Big Three, but more specifically, the score is what I'm looking at. They're all within, 30 points of each other, which you'll love to see. That means everybody's contributing in an even way. Nobody's really, carrying the team. Everybody's doing, a really even workload. So props to Big Three for that.
I don't think score really matters for how much you're contributing, but either way, they were playing pretty evenly overall. Either way, that one bounce off the corner that went center, and there was just no defender back for Ball Swatters. Kind of a theme that I've seen so far from both teams is the lack of a second man. They never have that second man there to get that pass once it gets center. And that's what I want to see from both of these teams. And maybe we can have a higher scoring game than a 1-0.
Yeah, for sure. And I will say that second man idea there. As uncomfortable as it might be, sending that aggressive second man, especially off of really good offensive pressure, it'll feel a little uncomfortable, being that, you're only going to have one defender back, but in some cases, you have to trust that third man. You have to say, okay, granted, it might be a little bit awkward. You're going to be feeling a little bit of pressure, but having that aggressive second man will definitely ensure these offensive opportunities end in a goal for both teams. So you see almost a waterfall attempt here. Frosty Nick going up, Tater Tot last man back, and just like that, we see again a really good offensive pressure from Big 3, and Tater Tot able to make the save.
Yeah, Crazy Warrior last back on 0 boost, has to find a touch, and he does. Tater Tot going for boost. This could be open. It's going to roll in. Crazy Warrior finding Ballswatter's first goal of the series off an unfortunate boost grab from Tater Tot.
I was going to say, dude was just a little bit caught off center there, going for boost, which I know that corner boost just looks delicious, but you want to make sure that the ball is at least maybe out of your half before you decide to go for those ones there, Tater. But Ballswatter's getting an early one here. 4:16 left. Team, almost a bump goal coming out here right off kickoff. Tater Tot looking for maybe a touch from Maverick, doesn't quite get it. Zarok off the corner, 50 by Maverick. Frosty Nick looking for a clear, and he does get it.
That second man for Ballswatter is kind of aggressive there. This could be unfortunate. Crazy Ike cannot find a touch, and the demo comes, but Crazy Ike able to get back. Crazy Warrior in net trying to find a 50, but Serzaro gets it over him. This is dangerous, but Frosty Nick kind of playing a little too far back. Crazy Ike trying to get over one, but Serzaro is able to keep it in that half. But that once again might be open. No, Tater Tot gets back in time, and Cody Maverick gets demos for his efforts, but Frosty Nick not able to find a touch. The backboard is open, but once again, that second man is not there.
Yeah, no, that was definitely an offensive opportunity there, as we see Tater getting demoed in goal for not really doing anything, but at least he spawned with boost this time. I will say he almost got caught lacking again, literally off that same back left boost grab, but he was able to make that save there earlier, as we see Tater Tot getting a nice little 50. This one's going to pop high center. Crazy Ike almost tries to beat out Zorok. Doesn't quite get it to go. Tater Tot cuts, puts it off the right wall. Center to his teammate. This one might go a little bit high, or bar down and in. Big 3, tie it up with 3:04.
I'm illiterate. I thought that was over, but either way, what a slot by Frosty Nick. Absolute missile. Cody Maverick not able to find that touch. Perfect shot placement from Frosty Nick.
Yeah, no, I mean, those ones are always difficult because it's either you take the gamble that, hey, maybe it doesn't bounce off the crossbar like that and pops out, or that. Shout out Aquaford probably also getting that same read, as we see Frosty Nick almost going to get a double attempt here. This one might be center. I know Tater Tot should be creeping up here, and he is! Top Bins gets that lead again. Big 3, 2:50 left.
Just like that, we already have 2 more goals than we did the entirety of last game. Yes. And there were still 3 minutes left. Maybe get the 5-5 you were looking for. Either way, great positioning by Tater Tot. He was there as second man, and it's important, and he got the goal for it.
Yes, I will say, one thing that we haven't seen a lot of here is any dookies. Crazy Ike going for a little aerial read himself. Puts it off the backboard, looking a little bit awkward. Tater gets a nice little skim save. Gets it back over to Ballswatter's half off the corner. This one could be a little bit awkward. Maverick getting a touch. He doesn't have any boost, though. He's going to go for an opt for 50 here. Tater Tot gets something center. Crazy Ike bumped. We see a double whiff from the defenders. I guess calculated fake from them. 2:30 left, exactly halfway through the game here. Big 3 are leading, but we see Ballswatter's maybe showing a little bit of life here on offense.
Yeah, a couple of whiffs there. This ball is just rolling forever. Serzaro trying to find a touch, and he does center. This could be dangerous. Frosty Nick isn't quite there. Crazy Ike cannot find the touch, and Crazy Warrior able to touch one high, but Serzaro trying to beat out Cody Maverick, but Cody Maverick gets the touch, and Tater Tot once again trying to find a shot, but Frosty Nick is kind of left on an island here, but he does find the bang. A bit of boomer ball recently in this game, if I have noticed.
Yeah, I mean, if it's working out for them, which it seems like it is, boomer ball is definitely the way to go, especially if Ballswatter start playing very aggressive. If you can keep them on kind of like their back heel, or on their heels, I should say, will be the best strategy for them offensively. As we see Frosty Nick going for a little sidewall read, does get it. This might balance a little awkward off the corner. Crazy Ike able to maintain composure here and get around, and Serzaro with low boost goes for a risky challenge, but does get it.
Yeah, Crazy Warrior not able to find a touch. Is there a second man? There is! Ooh. What a save! I don't even know who it was. Tater Tot trying to follow up, cannot find a shot. Crazy Ike on 0 boost, able to find the 50, and Crazy Warrior kind of has to push pretty aggressively on low boost. He cannot find a touch right away, but he does after. But Serzaro able to find a 50. Cody Maverick not able to find a touch. And Crazy Ike kind of takes a risky 50, but it works out. Serzaro to the backboard. Once again, there's no backboard defense, and it is left open. Serzaro reading the backboard. They are able to take this lead up to 3-1.
Indeed. Nice little backboard read here. Not even I could do that. I don't think I could hardly ever read anything off the backboard. So props to him for putting. What was that?
I don't hit doubles.
I also don't hit doubles. I have one clip, and it was in the LAN hype video. So I'm gonna, you know.
So proud of you.
I'm going to take advantage of that as I can here. As we see Frosty Nick maybe going for a read. Another early goal here, potential. But Cody Maverick, awkward off the backboard, still is able to make the save, though.
Yeah, Tater Tot going for a ceiling shot. Can find the touch, but it's off target. Unfortunately, such a perfect setup. He almost had it. Frosty Nick throwing it center, trying to find a touch, cannot get it on net. And Ball Swatters, 40 seconds left. They have to start sending the house if they want to win this game, too.
Indeed, 38 seconds left. We see how the first goal from last series coming at about at this time, pretty much. So, and now Big 3 lead by 2. So they got a little extra cushion here just in case. But Crazy Ike will take over. Serzarok pops this one up, looking for a bump on a defender that wasn't there. Shout out to him. Crazy Ike going to take over, grabs the boost in front of his teammate Maverick. Warrior, low boost, able to get something here. Is bumped away for his effort. 15 seconds left. Ball Swatters have to make something happen right now.
Yeah, but the second and third man are playing beyond half. Like, they're just not even in the play. And with 5 seconds left, this one is all but over. And Frosty Nick not able to find a touch. And that will end this game, too. Big 3 going up 2-0 in the series.
As the ball finally drops there, Big 3 take game number 2, slowly extending their lead here, up 2-0 in the series, and they do win this second one by 2. And I will say, Tater Tot going crazy with 540, 1 goal, 1 assist, 3 save, 3 shots, at least 1 in every single category. So shout out to him for stepping up as that third man, obviously showing why his stats are, as they are, I should say.
Yeah, it was a great game from him overall. I mean, the entire Big 3 team, the entire game, they were just kind of locked down. Besides the one little boost grab mistake, they really didn't let up any pressure at all.
Yeah.
Either way, we need to see the Ball Swatters second man in the play, or there isn't really going to be much of an offensive pressure. But I think that one fix could even could swing these games, though. So maybe if they can make that fix, they can come back and reverse sweep. But either way, Big 3 up 2-0. And starting off on this game 3, Ball Swatters need to take the win to extend the series. And Cody Maverick going from the corner, tries to get a doomsy, but Tater Tot able to find the clear. Crazy Warrior trying to find a touch center, but there's no one there, and Zarok able to find the clear. Cody Maverick kind of floating for a long time. Crazy Ike with a crazy bump evasion and finds the 50. And once again, this ball is in the corner, and they're going to find a clear.
Indeed, yeah. I know you had mentioned that you want to have that second man there to make most of those offensive opportunities, but it looks like they're getting their first and second man confused. I've been seeing a lot of double commits coming out from Ball Swatters. So if they can just, play that aggressive second man, allow them to get the most opportunity off of those offensive pushes while still not over-committing and double-committing, I feel like they're going to have a lot better time getting in this series here. As we see Crazy Eye going for an aerial read. This one might just kind of trickle in here. Goes for a little touch. And Ball Swatters getting another early goal here, leading in this game number 3 here. This is the life that we want to see from them.
Yeah, as we were talking about Ball Swatters' tendency to overcommit and double commit, the Big 3 had a triple commit on that ball, and it left the net wide open. Great way to get a 1-0 lead in the series.
Yeah, for sure.
Game.
Yeah, for sure. Game, series, same word, same diff. We go one game at a time in this household. But Serzarok off the right wall, trying to get something, a little bit of a 50 here with Maverick. Does barely. Tater Tot off the left wall, gets something maybe rolling center, but Crazy Warrior able to get almost a half little clear. Maverick goes missing. Crazy Ike low boost here. Can we see a save here? Tater Tot regains, and just like that, Big 3 scored their first of the series, or game.
Yeah, kind of just an unfortunate beat. Frosty Nick was able to beat out Crazy Ike on that ball, and there was just nobody back. It was to the backboard, and there was no defender. Unfortunate for Ball Swatters, but we are seeing their first man be a little more aggressive, which is good. But the second man needs to know when to push, because that time he kind of just went without having any caution to the wind. Either way, 1-1 in this game 3. Ball Swatters on their last life, or of this series, I guess. Either way, let's see what they have in store. Tater Tot getting a bang. Crazy Ike with a great touch to the corner. That's a fantastic clear. Couldn't do it much better. Tater Tot with a touch across, but there is no second man, kind of rotating out quickly. Cody Maverick able to find a bang. Frosty Nick with one to the wall. He might have a follow-up. No, he's get beat out by Crazy Ike. And Tater Tot's awkward, Crazy Ike gets one touch over him, but there is no second man with a boost, unfortunately. Frosty Nick trying to find a shot on net. Serzarok able to go for an aerial play. Crazy Warrior, though, will have the clear.
Indeed, you see Crazy Ike going to take over here. Slim on boost. Does still have about half boost, but he uses all that trying to get up off the wall, but is unfortunately beat out by It's Frosty Nick. Crazy Maverick going for a little something here. Goes for a demo on Tater Tot. Almost a shot opportunity from Warrior. Just tries to also dodge the bump. Crazy Ike going for a shot on here. Frosty Nick pops this one up, looking maybe a little bit awkward. Maverick gets a great cut. Isn't quite able to beat the defender out here. Crazy Ike almost gets this one center. Open net opportunity. Tater Tot goes missing, and Crazy Warrior threads the needle, getting back that lead here with their life on the line.
Yeah, we saw this. We saw actually the third man getting into this offense here. Crazy Warrior, perfect shot it right behind Tater. And once again, Ball Swatters with the lead in this game 3. Can they hold on?
Yeah, for sure. And obviously, we've seen pretty quick responses coming out from Big 3 as of recently every time that Ball Swatters does gain a lead here. Serzarok going up for one. Tater Tot gets a double commit here. Almost an open net attempt here coming out from Maverick, but just tries to rush it a little bit too much. Crazy Ike pops this one center. Serzarok tries to get something off the left wall. He does. Tater Tot looking a little bit awkward here. Decides to backpedal a little bit, but he is up and is able to make the clear. What a double from him off the wall, too.
That's a great double. Put him on, keep the defender guessing. Tater Tot kind of low boost up in this orange team half. Crazy Ike also on low boost, has to bang it out to Tater. Tater getting one touchdown. Crazy Warrior is going to collect and give it to his teammate Cody Maverick, who finds it around 1. Serzarok not able to find a touch right away, but it's Frosty Nick able to get that clear out.
Indeed, Serzarok up early, looking for a big boom ball. Frosty Nick going for a demo attempt here on Crazy Ike. Goes missing. Frosty Nick is going to grab the boost. Good little cut here. This one might just be pinched in. Tater Tot has to make an incredible save, but isn't quite able to catch back up to it. Ball Swatters extend their lead.
Yeah, it's not that Div E pinch, but is that a dookie? Do we know? It's kind of...
I would say it's more of just a lucky 50, because I feel like a dookie has to have a defender like going for a clear or something, and then an offense coming in. So I'd say that's more of just a lucky 50.
Yeah, so not a dookie, but still a very good play overall. Frosty Nick trying to make some magic happen, but he touches it over his teammate, unfortunately. Great play, but unfortunately could not get out of the way. Cody Maverick going for the reset. Cannot find it, but Frosty Nick able to find the clear. Trying to get it around Crazy Warrior too, but he is there, and there's kind of just no one going for this ball right away. Tater Tot going for a solo play. Finds one touch to the backboard. Goes for the double. Can't find it. Serzarok with a touch, but it is not on target. Almost saw a nasty double there from Tater Tot.
Indeed, and I will say I wouldn't put that one past him, because I have, especially when I was on his team, we tend to do just casual queue and everything, and there was one time he almost hit a triple reset. It was probably very unintentional, and I do have the clip of it, but it was kind of crazy. But regardless, Serzarok has a nice little 50 off Crazy Ike. 41 seconds left, still a little bit of time here. The Big 3 are going to need some offensive pressure here, but it looks like Ball Swatters are just showing unrelenting offense.
Yeah, this is the exact opposite of last game. Ball Swatters with the 2-goal lead with 30 seconds left. The Big 3 has to send the house now if they want to come back in this game. Tater Tot trying to find a clear. Gets it around 1, gets it around 2. Cody Maverick awkward in the corner. Able to find a touch, but Tater Tot hits it high. And no second man really close. And with 18 seconds left, they're going to have to make some magic happen. Frosty Nick with a shot on net. Cody Maverick finds the save. What a save. And Crazy Warrior going to bleed this clock dry. Gets around 1. And... ooh, that was odd. Frosty Nick trying to get one center, but with 2 seconds left, this game is all but over.
One for the road.
One for the road, but he can't find it. That was a great game, I think, honestly, by both teams. Ball Swatters just kind of capitalized on their opportunities a bit more, obviously. But it seems like it was pretty equal in actual opportunity.
Yeah, no, completely agreed. Like you said, they are now just capitalizing on their opportunities. It's not that they're changing anything with like, oh, maybe we should try to be a little more aggressive with offense and everything. They were being aggressive. They were sending everything that they needed, but they were being too aggressive. They're either that or they weren't being aggressive at all. So I think their play style just changed. They're taking a little bit of a breather and saying, okay, where are my teammates? Where can I be positioned? And obviously it benefited them greatly.
Yeah, it was a great game. Either way, heading into this game 4, once again, Ball Swatters needs to take this to keep their dreams of this series alive. And Tater Tot, early on in this game, trying to make something happen, finds 2 bumps, but there's no second man. That's still center and dangerous. Serzarok unable to find the shot, and that is cleared out into the corner. They tried right away to have some crazy pressure.
Yeah, I will say Tater Tot has been showing some just kind of brute force play style here, going for bumps and demos whenever he gets his offensive push, which, I mean, that's the method to do it, honestly. If you can't get it around the defender, just get rid of the defender in total. Demos are always nice on offense especially, but Surzarok getting one off the corner here, goes off the ceiling here. Tater Tot is up. Opportunity does it. Big three, early lead.
Yeah, that's just a great pass from Surzarok, and Tater Tot up for this so early, finds the read, gets the shot. It's not pretty, but it went in, and that's all that matters.
It doesn't count. It hit the ground. Reset the score 0-0. Doesn't count. How dare you, Tater, hitting the ground there.
Yeah. Either way, 1-0 early in this game for Big Three, and they got to keep this pressure up if they want to keep control of this game. Crazy Warrior getting one center, but Tater Tot able to find that clear. They're kind of just throwing the ball away. Frosty Nick is going to have to collect this on zero boost. Watch out for the demo from behind, though. Barely misses it. And Surzarok unable to find the bump, too. And Crazy Ike trying to make some magic happen, getting one touch center. Is Cody Maverick there? He is for the 50, but Tater Tot defended it perfectly.
Indeed. It almost looked like he had a pretty good ground pinch there off the defense here. We see another pinch coming out here. This would almost just so happen to sneak past Crazy Ike, but he was able to regain his composure there. Surzarok going for a little wall read there. Tater Tot, able to read of his own, gets it around Crazy Warrior, but Maverick is there to kind of catch this one. Surzarok puts this one off the sidewall. It's Frosty Nick with boost, going for a shot here. Doesn't quite get it, is 50 off the right wall. Tater Tot looking like he's going to go for a shot here, but is bumped off. Surzarok, last man back, waterfall down, but Crazy Warrior with a little bit of boost isn't quite able to get up in time, though.
Everyone missing the last couple of attempts. Either way, Tater Tot with a bang to the side while Crazy Ike is there, but he's in a great position to control this, but he does. What a touch. Holy.
That was a good
Gets
touch.
it around two, and Crazy Ike got to try to find a pass center to his team. He's unable to. Frosty Nick able to get kind of a dunk on him, and Crazy Warrior on the backboard with zero boost, can't find a touch. This could be dangerous. Surzarok puts it away after a couple missed touches by Ball Swatters.
I was going to say that was a very awkward position coming out from Maverick there. Just didn't quite get that. I think if he gets the side flip there instead of just a dead jump, he saves that like 9 times out of 10. But unfortunately, didn't quite have enough dead zone there. Didn't quite get that flip, or maybe he was using an air roll, who knows. But regardless, Surzarok just in great position, able to play the miss, as you should in that situation. But Surzarok off the corner, tries to get around Crazy Ike, and Crazy Ike puts this one center.
Yeah, Surzarok able to beat him out, though. Frosty Nick trying to get some pressure, does not find the touch. Tater Tot gets demoed. Surzarok is the only man back on this defense. Crazy Ike kind of double committing and throws it right to Tater Tot, who finds a great touch to the corner and collects the boost. Going for the solo play off the ceiling again to Frosty Nick, but he cannot find the shot. They're going for these clips, and they're so close, but they're just not landing yet.
Indeed, sounds like me here. We see almost a crazy slot coming out from Crazy Ike. Corner read just behind the defender. Ball Swatters get there first.
Yeah, what a kind of a dunk on the first guy, and Tater Tot just unable to read the shot. That's a great touch and a great shot, and they're only down 1 now in this game.
Indeed. Down 1 with little under halfway to go. So you still got plenty of time here. Frosty Nick going for a little read right off the rip there. Surzarok goes for a little bit of offensive calculation himself here. Who's last back there? It's Frosty Nick. I think he was going for the boost. He either opted off or just completely missed it, but he was able to make that touch. We see this one's going to pop off the ceiling. Maverick looking a little bit awkward off that missed touch here. Crazy Ike going for a double, and he almost gets it off the crossbar. Maverick! Open net attempt, isn't quite able to get it to go. Ball Swatters needed that so bad. That would have been a crazy amount of momentum here, but aren't quite able to put it in the back of the net.
It's going back the other way. Surzarok has a shot, finds it, but Crazy Ike is there for the clear. Frosty Nick is the only man back on this team. Can't find a touch. Crazy Ike able to get the goal. Tater Tot could not get back in time, and that was a great touch here by Crazy Ike on low boost to get it over Frosty Nick.
Indeed, what a touch coming out from Crazy Ike. I think that was pretty much the only thing that you could do there is Frosty Nick just try to get a cut. Don't let Crazy Ike regain control of that ball. Let them flick it over. So, I mean, it was a risky challenge and risky cut, but almost kind of had to do it here as we see Surzarok getting bumped off here. Tater Tot waiting as second man, and just an unfortunate double commit with zero touches from Ball Swatters.
Yeah, Crazy Warrior and Crazy Ike. Crazy Ike found a touch around his teammate, unfortunately. Yes. That might be a bit of that.
He's a pass-first kind of guy.
Yeah, I mean, that might be a bit of the nerves from being a sub on LAN. There's a lot of things that come into play here. But either way, the Big Three take the lead once again with 1.5 minutes left in this game 4. And if they can hold on, this will end the series.
Oh my god, I was going to say Crazy Ike got up early there. He did grab the full boost, but he used pretty much all of it and didn't get a touch here. Almost resulted in a goal here as we see Frosty Nick going up, going for maybe a wall read himself, but Crazy Ike able to get this one just to the corner, not letting him do that. Frosty Nick stays home, almost with a backflip save, or backflip goal, but doesn't quite get that one to go.
Yes, there's a rope going off the ceiling himself. Not just Tater goes off the ceiling, I guess, but Cody Maverick able to find the clear. Tater Tot finding one touchdown center, but it's right to Crazy Warrior who finds the clear. There's a bit of a demo downfield, but there isn't anyone on the ball. Crazy Ike finds a shot, but it's off to the side. Finds a 50, but Tater Tot is able to follow it up. Gets no touch there, but he's going to try to get one center, but Crazy Warrior able to bang it out. Cody Maverick kind of has to take control here, and he does really well. That's great control. Frosty Nick does find the dunk, though, and finally Crazy Warrior is able to get it out of their half.
Indeed, Tater Tot doesn't opt for the 50, instead goes for the fake here, just lets the ball kind of roll up, gets that back boost, is able to go up there as we see 26 seconds left. Ball Swatter's gonna have to make something happen here. We see a little skim down redirect here. Crazy Ike, low boost, going for something here. One defender goes missing, other one's getting bumped, and that's a great fake coming up from Crazy Ike. Right when they needed it, Ball Swatter's tie it up with 16 seconds left.
Yeah, this kind of fake there from Crazy Ike got around one, and the bump made the defender jump, and he could not find the touch. That is great pressure by I don't know who was bumping, but either way, great control and great bump attempt. At least got him in the air, and it was an easy goal for Crazy Ike.
I will say that was almost kind of a guess ball that I saw the replay, because it looked like he was going for a flick and then just didn't get any. It just kind of stayed at the same height. But Frosty Nick playing second here, cut off by his teammate with low boost, not the best opportunity there. Tater Tot maybe gets the reset here, tries to go for another 50, but that one hits the ground, and we have overtime in game number 4.
Yeah, getting a bit dramatic here. Game 4 OT. Ball Swatters needs to get a goal here to put it to Game 5. The Big Three can end it right away. And a bit of awkwardness, but Cody Maverick is able to find control. Is that an open net? Yes, but it's off. He can't find a touchdown. Frosty Nick trying to go for a squishy, but Tater Tot is there for the save. That was a golden opportunity. Tater Tot gonna try to go for a sidewall here. Finds the shot on net, and Cody Maverick unable to make the save. The Big Three take the series in Game 4, and Tater Tot with a great read off that sidewall.
I will say that was a great read in the clutch. 23 seconds in, and I looked down, and Tater Tot was just still face. This is not out of the ordinary for Tater Tot.
Yeah, he just does that.
He's just that good.
Yeah, he's him.
He's him.
3 goals, 700 points for Tater Tot. Stop. Either way, a lot of demos from the Big Three team. This ignore the 20 numbers. It's multiplied by 7 for some reason.
Yes.
They had 1, 3, and 4 respectively, and that's a lot of demos for a team.
That is. Yeah. I remember, was it Ball Swatters? I think
Ball Swatters at 3 game average.
I was gonna say, I think they were the most, one of their players who I think got subbed out, I think it was Holland, was the most demoed in the league.
Most demoed, yep.
Yes.
I think Crazy X top 5 in that stat as well, so there was a bit of the same thing for the sub and the subbed player. Either way, that was just a great series by Ball Swatters. And the Big Three, entertaining. Everyone, not really too many big mistakes besides a couple double commits that costed, a couple boost grabs that costed a goal. But either way, it was a pretty clean series.
Yeah, very, very much typical Div D mistakes in my opinion. But that happens to everybody. I mean, hell, that happens to me too. I get greedy. I get very greedy when it comes to boost. I like my boost.
Yeah, that could have easily gone to Game 5 too. That was very closer series than the 3-1 shows. Either way, looking for the interviewee to get up here. And while we're waiting for them, any other thoughts on that series for the Big Three?
Not necessarily Big Three, because I feel like Big Three never really changed their play style as much. It was just that one game that Ball Swatters took from them. Ball Swatters decided not to double commit or super engage as much, and so they maintained that little bit of first and second man spacing, but they still had that close second man, and obviously they capitalized and were able to get the goals off of it.
It was great. Yeah, either way, that was just a good series overall. A lot of fun. And while we're waiting in...
we got audio.
Oh, we're back. We're so back. Yeah, and while we're waiting for interviewee, let's talk about the other Div D teams that are playing right now. I don't know if we have the score on that, but either way...
I was say, who's on
we're pulling it up now. Sorry for...
B stage. Who's playing right now? Skeleton Crew and Boosty Boys. Looks like Boosty Boys are up 3-0.
Well, Skeleton Crew is Chemic's team, right?
What was that?
Is that Chemic's team, Skeleton Boys?
Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't remember
I think
exactly.
they're kind of a juggernaut in this division, so can someone dethrone them, I think is the question.
Yeah, no, Skeleton Crew lost 3-0.
Oh. They've been dethroned.
Yeah, very, very hardcore dethroned. BTA, if you will.
I mean, yeah, just a little bit.
So, shout out to Boosty Boys, I guess. But as we got the big man himself creeping in here for a winner's interview, we're going to get Swamp all traded out here. Name change. Sick. As you can see, name popped up here. It's Frosty Nick. Congrats on the 3-1 win. You guys looked very, very dominant there. Obviously, only letting them take one game off there. What was the kind of the conversation that you had after that first and only loss in this series?
Yeah, after that one, we realized getting a little too addicted to the offensive pressure, getting caught too far forward. So trying to realize that, we need to have someone, our third man, staying a bit further back towards net. So that's what kind of saved us in the end.
Yeah, for sure. And I did notice that quite a bit. There was that, I think the one goal that they had, it was a triple commit right off, and they just kind of boomed it over, and obviously we know how that ended. So having that passive third man when you had that aggressive first and second really did benefit you in the long run.
Oh, yeah.
I will say, so obviously my old teammate Tater Tot, he was my third man as well. Obviously playing with him is great. Have you kind of had that chemistry? Because it looked like you guys had really good chemistry. Your play styles just kind of fit in. Has that always been there, or is this something that kind of came up later in the season?
I think it's naturally been there day one. All three of us being just really solid, well-rounded, and then Tater Tot really being able to show up and goal out. So having that is really fun to see.
Yeah, for sure. No, without a doubt. I mean, obviously, I can tell. It seems like you guys have had that chemistry for a while because you guys are dominant. And I know Tater Tot was telling me that. And he's like, oh, yeah, like this team is pretty good. We're looking pretty good, feeling good.
Yeah.
And I know previous LAN experience, he's definitely looking for some redemption because I was only able to get him second place. So
right.
I hope that you can do him better than
we'll go all the way.
For sure, yeah. But that's pretty much all I have Rocket League related. But before I send you off here, I do have one more question, not Rocket League related.
Sure.
And not really a question, but more a trick. I've been practicing this, okay? So I cooked this one up last night, or a few nights ago, whatever. So I'm a bit of a magician myself.
Okay.
So let's say I have a string, right? I have a string, right? I'm going to give you this end, right? And I'm going to attach this side to my cheek, right? So I'm going to have you just pull a little bit. See what happens there?
Yeah.
It's sick.
Yeah.
Okay, ready? So now I'm going to attach it to this side. I'll take that from you. Thank you. Attach it to this side, ready? You assume that it happens, right? So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to put it through my cheek, right? So now I have it through my mouth, okay?
All the way through.
So now what do you think happens when I pull both ends?
Both ends.
Watch this, ready? I'm going to pull it really hard, okay? Everybody watch. 3, 2. What? What'd you think of that?
It was very cutesy.
Yeah, I appreciate it. But again, congratulations on the win. Big 3, obviously 3-1. Keeping you that little momentum there. And best of luck in your future series.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
All right, we are back once again. This time for Div C, we got Velocity, and I'm Huzpower. I'm joined by the one and only Oost. How are you doing today?
Doing pretty good. How about you, Mega?
Doing pretty good. Glad to get the drive over yesterday and not worry about it today. But regardless, we got some Rocket League to talk about. Should be a great Div C matchup here between the 2 and 3 seeds, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. So should be some high-flying action here, and I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah, we'll start off with some stats for Velocity. Notably, the Boom having...
Well, we'll get back to that later. But yeah, so here we have the LAN Swiss a little bit. I'll just explain what's going on if you haven't caught it yet. We have 2 matches for both of these teams today, or for all the teams today. The winners of this match and the match on the B stage will play each other, and the losers will play each other. That'll determine the seeding for the playoffs. So for this one, we got Velocity, I'm Huzpower, Dracula's Court, and the Krillers on the B stage. But yeah, that's about all for the LAN Swiss here.
Yeah. Make a note of the Krillers, though. Having made LAN, I'll have to play the first seed, if I remember correctly, come out of the...
Yeah, it's the first seed. That Dracula's Court team is pretty scary.
Yeah.
So that one will be very interesting to see. But yeah, we'll get into the Velocity stats here. I'll let you talk about them a little bit.
Yeah, Velocity being 5-2 coming out of the regular season, and notably the Boom having 1 goal per game and over half assist per game. Very clear he's the captain of this team, and the other 2 of his teammates kind of alternating on goals per game and assists per game, with Kier having 0.7 and 0.5 assists per game.
Yeah, all these stats are pretty high, so they work together as a team. They're all scoring. They're all getting assists. They're one cohesive unit, so it's been super awesome to watch them, and we'll get some good stuff here, but we have their walkout now.
We are ready for the next match here. We'll see if they have enough left in the tank. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Velocity!
Paradise. With me, I'm waiting, girl. Don't have to roll the dice. Tell me what you really here for.
All right, so yeah, that was Velocity. Should be a pretty fun team to watch here for this matchup. But next we'll get into I'm Huzpower. I'll talk about him a little bit. We got Huskers and JD Bauer Power putting up almost exactly the same stats. We got the same goals, and everything else looks pretty similar. But Husker's the captain, first season in Div C, and he's been playing pretty well. And JD Bauer Power's definitely stepped up as a second man there, and I'm him's a great supporting third there. I do want to shout out JD Bauer for the lights going on behind all the cams. Brought those lights, and it's super sick. But yeah, this team is also a very good team, so I don't really have too much else to say about them. But yeah, we'll get into their walkout now.
In my unbiased opinion, they might have the best logo in the league. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the trio of I'm Huzpower!
Hey. I just went by the watch with a whole lot of diamonds to show all these niggas it's my time. Took a trip out to Cali to hang with the clips, make a play and get high off that Zaza. I say R.I.P. Kobe, a nigga so fly when I ball out, fuck around skydive. So much chicken on me, could've went by the Williams, the Rudy's, a big ass Popeye. In a whole different bracket, this life is immaculate. If you hit me for bows, then you know that I'm taxing. Keep buying clothes, that shit still in the packages. If he say that he robbed me, he capping me. Really no niggas throw sevens like Kaepernick. You not blind and you see that we have it. Known in my city, so no, I'm not average. Came a long way from dope in the can. Niggas know that I still
Definitely one of the walkouts of all time. But yeah, both of these teams just very similar stats. They're all cohesive units, and I'm really looking forward to this matchup. But before we get started here, what's your predictions? How do you think the series is going to go?
I got to be biased here with 2 of my buddies being on this I'm Huzpower team. I think they take it in 4.
You know, I'm kind of split on this. Like, normally I go against the caster, the other caster, and make my decision that way. But I mean, I got two good friends on I'm Hus Power as well. I hate to be biased, but I'll take him in 5. But yeah, no, it should be a great matchup. I do want to note these guys did play each other earlier this playoffs. It was a 4-2 win for Velocity, so it is a bit of a rematch here from that 2 versus 3 originally. So I guess we'll have to see whether or not this game goes in Velocity's favor, or whether or not I'm Hus Power can kind of take this one and go up 1-0 and play in that main stage game later today. But once again, these are just the Swiss matches, so everybody still has lives. Kind of just determines where you go as far as who you play for the first game of playoffs, which will be the first game tomorrow morning for Div C, and that'll determine who goes to grand finals. But I mean, yeah, we're kind of just waiting for the players to get into the lobby here. I'm just really looking forward to casting and just watching some great Rocket League. I'm hoping it's not a blowout. The last 2 games have been 3-1s. I'm kind of hoping for a game 5 personally. I think that'd be super fun. But yeah, we got I'm Hus Power 3-1's your prediction, and mine is in 5. So we'll see whether or not that is true. But we're kind of just still waiting for the good to go here. Looks like the players are joining the lobby. Thank goodness. I couldn't talk much longer. I'm not good at this yapping thing. But yeah, we'll get into this game here with Velocity and I'm Hus Power. We'll see who takes the opening kickoff. It's going to go straight to Velocity's side. But we'll see an I'm Hus Power player. This has got to be Huskers because he's trying to go for the flip resets. That is one thing he always does. He's very mechanical and always tries to go for mechs. But I don't know if it really works out for him all the time instead of just doing the fundamental play. But yeah, we are off here in game 1 of this Div C series.
Yeah. Right off the bat, it looks like Velocity's got a good amount of pressure going on, and I'm Hus Power struggling to get out of their half after the initial kickoff as here leaves a fake for the boom going mid, but as I'm Hus Power is finally able to get out of their half and maybe start generating pressure as I'm Him gets a good air dribble at net, but is shut down. Another ball comes flying at net, but knocked away by one of the Velocity players as this ball will now travel down the sidewall. But I'm Him able to shut it down, gets it mid for Huskers, but also blocked by the boom.
We'll see what's going to happen here as Velocity puts a shot towards net. Does get saved away, but they get another one barred down, and that one's going to roll in a little bit here. Sammy puts the first goal on the board for Velocity. We see Huskers saves it away. It goes straight to Sammy, and he's able to absolutely get the angle of a lifetime there, bouncing off the crossbar and the post, and eventually going in. What a shot.
You can't get much more top left than that. But Gear able to win the kickoff. Fakes a player. Oh, no.
That is so unfortunate here for JD Bauer Power. I'd heard they had one really good warm-up game. Just one, and I think that's showing a little bit here. Just an unfortunate side flip there. I'm Hus Power definitely wishes they could take that one back.
Yeah, but that's the reason why Rocket League games are 1 minute and 20 seconds long is this ball will go in favor once again of Velocity. Boom almost having a ground double, but I'm Him's there to kind of clean it up a little bit, take control. Unable to get it around 1, but JD's there to clean up a little bit as Sammy Boy takes it to the air. Huskers able to shut it down pretty quickly though, without letting it to the backboard. As JD will bring this onto the blue half.
We'll see what happens. Here's I'm Him trying to get a shot on offense here. Gets it off the corner of the post. Not quite able to make that one work out here. The ball's going to get boomed straight towards I'm Hus Power's half. Huskers maybe a little awkward. He's going to try to get that one away as Boom follows it up off the backboard here. JD Bauer Power's there to meet it. Here, last man trying to get that one out of harm's way is able to. Takes this one off the backboard. Can't find the touch with low boost. As Sammy's going to flick this one over towards the defender. Sammy goes up off the wall here. JD Bauer hits this one straight up in the air. It's a high-flying ball. Boom's able to hit this one away. It's JD Bauer Power with a little bit of a side flip. He really needs to figure out how to flip to hit the ball.
Wow. Random diss from JD. I'm not sure if he's going to let that stand. Maybe this I'm Hus Power will be able to score a goal off this. Show Omega that he needs to show a little bit of respect towards his friends, but the Boom's able to shut down any sort of offense I'm Hus Power might have had there. But Huskers able to clear it off of his backboard, but Kier's there to put a shot on, almost finds the top left, but I'm Him's there to shut it down. As JD leaves it mid, but nobody's there to clean it up. Huskers takes over, trying to control it. You're able to get it around. Oh, the boom goes missing on the ball, just rolling mid, but able to get back up, trying to find some sort of offense. But this ball kind of just settle in the corner and float mid as Sammy Boy is able to put a shot down, finding the back of the net.
That ball just sitting over net, and Velocity is going to punish I'm Huzpower for it. We see the team pumps from JD Bauer Power on I'm him. Not a great sight there. And Velocity's just had so much pressure throughout this game so far. It doesn't seem like I'm Huzpower is really able to take many shots. They just need to get the ball out of their half and not allow Velocity to just keep scoring. But as I say that, Velocity's going to take control here as Boom's going to try to get this one off the backboard. He's going to try to read the double, and another double commit from Huskers and JD Bauer Power. You cannot have double commits. They are so deadly, and just this offensive onslaught of pressure coming out from Velocity as that's a shot, and it's going to go in off the corner. I didn't see what happened here. It must have just barely went in and bounced off the corner.
What a free flip out of JD, just finding the exact bottom left corner that he needed to get their team onto the board. 3-1 with 90 seconds left in this first match.
Yeah, he's definitely making up for a few of the mistakes earlier, but I wasn't sure if that ball was going to go in. I don't know. It looked like it was going to go post and out, but I'm Huzpower. They get the goal here. We'll see if they're able to save this one away as I'm him is there to hit it away, and JD Bauer with a great clear. And it looks like maybe Velocity was a little overcommitted, but as I say that, the Boom's going to get a great recovery to get that one out of harm's way.
Yeah. Huskers is there to try and get it out of his corner, but is unable to. And Sammy Boy is there to try and rip a shot on net, barely knocked away from one of the Huzpower players. As Huskers able to get it round two. This might be open. And he does find the back of the net to get it closer, just with him one goal with 60 seconds left.
Yeah, was this just an unfortunate miss? We got a flicker for a round one from Huskers, and then Kier just is able to go, but not quickly enough, and Huskers able to hit it around it. It's a great play from I'm Huzpower to bring this game within one, but we'll see if they're able to complete the comeback here. Down 3. It's a little bit to ask for. 3 goals in a threes game is definitely a big comeback to make, as that's a great shot from I'm him, but the Boom is there with an even better save here. Huskers trying to pass the ball to a teammate, but JD Bauer and Huskers once again end up bumping each other. The team bumps here are absolutely brutal, as this one's going to go out towards Huskers. Can't quite read it. Boom getting a shot on net. I'm him, pops this one straight up. We'll see if anybody's there from Velocity to capitalize, and Sammy's there, but he can't quite get the shot on net.
Yeah, that was a really close offensive shot by, I think it was Sammy Boy, but unable to just find the corner that he wanted. As this ball will go around JD, but Huskers is there to try and control. Can't get it over. Boom. The Conman's there to try, or I'm him. Wow, name's screwing me up. This ball is just going to float mid. It's open. Velocity isn't able to capitalize, but this might lead to some offensive pressure in these dying seconds of game one for I'm Huzpower, as this will float just above the net. Boom's there to trade control, and this game will end.
Yeah, it looked a little bit like a brutal overcommit there for a second, but Velocity able to calm down and control it. And Sammy Boy with a great game as the third man, 3 goals, but Kier with 3 assists as well. But it's a great performance from Sammy, and I mean, all around I'm Huzpower, they played pretty well, but they just got out to a very slow start, and a little unfortunate there for them. What do you think I'm Huzpower really has to change to try to get a lot more pressure?
Honestly, this is going to be biased because everybody knows what I'm like, but honestly, it's just communication and maybe just trying to find demos to just open up that midfield a little bit more.
No, I think that's completely valid. We've seen the communications. They've been struggling a little bit for I'm Huzpower. All the bumps with each other and the double commits, and you just cannot have those. So we'll see if they're able to clear it up here a little bit in this game too, but that is the biggest thing that I would suggest they work on as well. But starting out with a little bit of pressure right away, maybe a little bit of an overcommit, but I'm Huzpower able to find their way out of it as I'm him goes missing on that ball here. Huskers just taking that one to the side. He's going to get it around 1. It's going to get 50 with Kier. He's going to try to stay on it, and JD Bauer Power goes right by it. Lets I'm him take it. And Huskers looking for the redirect. Can't quite find it. And Velocity's going to take charge.
Yeah, Boom taking it downfield. Gets it over 1, but demoed for his efforts. But Huskers is there to try and clean up in this corner. Trying to take control of it, but Kier is just all over him. Does get bumped off by another one of the Velocity players. As Kier will take this at net, almost finding the little air dribble around Huskers, but He's there to shut it down, leaving it for his teammate. Tries to get it across the midfield line, but can't quite. As I'm Him will take this up the wall, but doesn't have a lot of boost to try and play it, so it just ends up clearing it to the midfield as Kier will demo Huskers, but doesn't really lead to much.
Yeah, Huskers just trying to get this ball out of his half, but he's facing the wrong way to do that. I'm Him able to hit the ball there, but it goes straight to the boom. JD Bauer not able to find a touch, and a great demo from Velocity. You were talking about maybe some more demos from I'm Huzpower, but Velocity might have been listening as well. And they get a great goal line demo there to open up a wide open net for Kier to get the scoring going in game 2.
Yeah, if I'm Huzpower, you just got to find a way to try and solidify your rotations if Velocity's going to be heavy on demos here. And it seems like they are, because I think they have like maybe 3 within these first 80 seconds, but
that's just an unfortunate touch right out to Sammy. I don't know who it was off, and now we're in some weird camera settings here, but just very, very unfortunate there for I'm Huzpower, just touching it straight to the defender here. As Sammy Boy is going to continue the aggression right away. The boom trying to go for the shot, and he's going to get it. Wow. Wait, no, Sammy scored. I don't know. I'm genuinely confused what happened here. So Sammy hit it, and then JD hit it, and he got bumped into the own goal. Okay.
What a devious cool shot.
That is one of the plays of all time. Oh, my goodness. Velocity, once again, we see them with an early 3-0 lead. This might spell doom and despair for I'm Huzpower here. We'll see if they're able to complete the comeback or if Velocity is just going to take this game and run away with it.
Yeah, the scoreline around this time of the game was, I think, 2-1 if I remember correctly. So being down 3-0, 2 minutes in, if you're I'm Huzpower, you might be interested in trying to find a way to switch things up a little bit. But doing it mid-game is always a little bit of a struggle. So we see Kier taking a good shot at net, but shut down by I'm Him. But Sammy Boy trying to find one of his own is boom off the post. Unable to find the shot as it's knocked away by I'm Huzpower. But boom, able to turn around again and try and take another shot, but shut down by I'm Him this time. As he will try and take it up the wall, but low boost, it just ends up clearing it out for Huskers. Huskers up, trying to find the redirect, can't quite find it. As JD will fight for this in the corner. Does get a sneaky touch mid, but nobody's there to help him out. As Huskers forcing it, trying to force it back mid again. But just not really seem like they have much offensive prowess here.
No, they definitely have not. It's been just no offensive pressure from I'm Huzpower. And Kier with a banger of a shot, top bins. It's a great save from I'm Huzpower, but you just got to get some offensive pressure going. We've seen none of it, and the ball's just been staying on I'm Huzpower's half for pretty much this whole game. You see a bit of a double commit from Sammy and Boom, but Boom's going to control this one. See what he's able to do in the air. Gets it around Huskers, but JD Bauer with a great save, and he's going to get another save on that shot from Kier to keep that one out of the goal as Huskers just trying to boom it downfield where Boom is waiting. Boom's going to use most of his boost trying to follow it. JD with the power slide. He's going to give it straight back to Kier. Huskers maybe a little awkward. Going to get that one out to the right side. Sammy not able to find a touch here. We'll see what I'm Him can do off the wall. Going up to the ceiling. That's a little ambitious, but the Boom's going to beat him there.
Yeah, as this ball just keep getting pelted at the orange back wall, but for these last 40, 45 seconds, they haven't really been able to find very much, but at the same time, neither have I'm Huzpower, as this game still remains 3-0 with just outside 70 seconds left. As Kier will try and take it out of his corner, does get a 50, but it does kind of end up mid for I'm Huzpower, but nobody's there to really get a good shot going. As JD just trying to get it back into the blue half. Huskers does go missing, but there's no really offensive power here, unfortunately.
Yeah, there definitely is not. I don't know if there's even been any shots at all for I'm Huzpower. We keep repeating it. It's kind of like I'm a broken record here, just with no shots for I'm Huzpower. But that has been pretty much how this game 2 has been. They had at least some pressure last game, but they're just really struggling to keep the ball out of their half. And when they do get out of their half, it's big booming clears like that from Kier that just dump it right back. So we'll see if they can maybe get one for the road here and get a little bit of momentum going into game 3, but it's not looking too good here. Is another double commit. You got to have the communications figured out, and fortunately, I'm Huzpower does not seem to have figured them out just yet here. Sammy not able to find a touch on net as Boom gets a shot towards mid. Sammy looked like he might have been there to redirect it in. unable to find the shot here as this clock's going to roll down here. And Velocity will take game 2, putting them on match point.
Yeah, dominant win out of Velocity in this game too, as 3-0 and what is it, 9 shots to 2 in favor of Velocity?
Yep, 9-2.
Can't win too many games with just 2 shots and your opponents have 3 goals.
No, I mean, you have 2 shots, you give up 3 goals. No, you're not winning that. And just having to make so many saves. We see 5 saves from I'm Power compared to 1 from Velocity. Just not a place that you want to be in. Always on your defensive half. Sometimes you can make it work for an extended period of time, but most of the time I feel like it's something that you want to avoid. And that's certainly what we see from I'm Power here. But we'll see if they're going to, turn it around and kind of change up their play style here, if they're just going to try to make it work here for game 3.
Hopefully, because something needs to change, or else they're just going to get swept here. As an interesting save comes out of Husker off the crossbar. Does bump 2 of the Velocity players as this ball will go down into the Velocity corner. The Boom trying to control it, but it does kind of end up awkward mid. Nobody really there to try and go for a shot, though. This ball now will go back. Just keeps going back and forth. A little bit of ping pong action happening. Nobody really seeming to want to take control of this. I wonder if it's a gameplay change coming out of I'm Power. But not too sure.
It is looking a little bit better. They haven't been scored on in the first almost minute so far. Now that I said that, I'm going to jinx it. But it is looking a little bit better for I'm Power. There doesn't seem to be a crazy overwhelming amount of pressure yet from Velocity, but a great demo from Boom. Huskers with a great 50 to keep that one away from their net. They absolutely needed it, and maybe a little bit of miscommunication here as I'm just going to hit that one straight into the defender. JD's challenging off the sidewall. We'll see if he's able to get that one on net, and it was on net, but Kier able to get a miraculous save at the last second.
And JD booming it up to I'm him might be able to have a shot. This is going to go straight down, but Sammy Boy is able to clear it away. As JD does kind of get an awkward touch, but it stays in the corner, gets a good 50, but can't recover to get back to the Boom shot, as the Boom will find the back of the net.
That's a great shot from the Boom. Pretty powerful. Just putting that one where none of the defenders were. When you put a shot top shelf like that, always hard to defend. And Velocity, once again, will find themselves in a lead here pretty early on in game 3.
Yeah, if you're I'm Power, that's definitely heartbreaking, because you looked like they had the most offensive pressure during that first minute and a half that they did almost the entire series, and just to end up giving a goal at the end of it is so unfortunate. But I'm taking it up the sidewall, but not having a lot of boost again. Gets shut down by Kier as the ball will roll into the corner. JD might have a shot from the corner, unable to find it, but Huskers is there to try and clean up off the ceiling. Will he be able to find a second touch to the back wall, shut down by Kier? As I'm trying to pop it up for one of his teammates. A lot of these players just look to be on low boost on both sides of the ball, but good demo coming out of Huskers, or JD, excuse me. As this ball is just kind of awkwardly getting ping-ponged back and forth in this corner. And again, nobody really wanting to take control. But
yeah, it's kind of just ping-ponging around. Just both teams just booming it away. If you're on Power, that's arguably better than having it in your half the whole time, but hasn't led to a whole lot of scoring yet here. For sure. As Huskers, a little interesting there. Must have found that he couldn't hit the ball, and looks like maybe I'm Power a little overcommitted. As Kier hit that one to the side, going to get absolutely just bumped by JD. I don't know if they're counting that as a Rule 1, but Huskers going to find the touch off of the touch from the defender, going to find an open net.
Dare I say a dookie?
I think so. That is a dookie.
Good play out of Huskers to be able to find the dunk on the Velocity player. It ties it up with 2 minutes left. The kickoff will go in favor of I'm Power, as I'm able to find the backboard as Huskers there to find
what
the
a
read
shot
off of the backboard. What a double to take the lead.
Yeah, it's a great touch here from I'm Huskers able to read the backboard and just put it right in the middle of the net. It gives I'm Power their first lead of the series. That is absolutely huge. So now we'll see if they're able to extend or keep it, or if it'll end up becoming a tie game once again for Velocity here. Huskers trying to control it. As 2 of them go missing. Kier with a wide open net, and that lead did not last very long.
Oh, very awkward for Huskers off the sidewall. Just unfortunately unable to get the second touch, and I'm him just ends up going missing off the little awkward play. And JD's just not back in time. So unfortunate, but there's still just a little under 2 minutes left as this fifth kickoff will go in favor of Velocity. Kier with boost up the sidewall. Will he be able to make a play? Gets a good air dribble going to net. Tries to find a dunk, unable to, but the Boom might have a good shot, and net finds a top right to take the lead back.
Yeah, Velocity's just had so many of these great shots here. And Kier forcing a triple commit. When you can get all three defenders to go, it really makes the net wide open, besides for wherever the defenders were in this case, which is the middle of the net. But you aim anywhere else in that, and it's wide open, and that's exactly what Velocity does. This one's going to go out to the Boom right off kickoff. We'll see what he can do from the wall. Maybe looking for a flip reset. He's just going to go for the air dribble a little bit to the right of net here. I'm him hits this one out to Huskers, trying to boom that one forward, but a great demo from Sammy on JD just to get that one, just to get him away from the ball and just no more pressure from I'm Hus Powers. Velocity takes over. Boom looking for a pass out mid to Sammy. He's there, not able to find a touch on the ball here. This Boom's going to retreat a little bit. It's a team bump, and I'm him trying to take advantage of it. A great shot and an even better save from the Boom.
Yeah, that showed like a really good offensive showing from I'm Hus Power. Hopefully they can see it again so they can get another goal back and tie up this game 3. I'm him almost having a clutch double touch, but unable to find the second touch. Is this will go mid for Huskers? They able to find the back of the net.
It's a great pinch with the sidewall there, I believe, from JD. Maybe it was the corner. Just getting it around everybody. Wide open. Kier trying to get that one away at the last second, not able to. And we have a game on our hands.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but is that a hat trick for Huskers?
It might be. I think it is. Oh, it is. That is a hat trick. 3 goals, 1 save, 3 shots for Huskers. It's a good stat line. He's looking for an own goal on his net.
No!
That's the 4th goal. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Regardless of it being an own goal, what a shot out of Huskers.
Do that on your own net next time.
On your own net?
Do it on the other net. Sorry. That is crazy. Oh, my goodness. That is one way to lose a lead, for sure. Huskers just wanted to show off his mechanics a little bit. We'll see if he can show them off here once again. Going for the flip reset. Not able to find it. Now it's just going to be a pinch off of him, and Sammy going to capitalize on that one.
It's all just falling apart for I'm Hus Power. It's so unfortunate. Just another awkward play, not be able to get the reset on there and just having it end up in the back of your net. It's so heartbreaking.
Yeah, I mean, you're falling down from the sky. You go for the flip reset. You don't get it. You're in just such a vulnerable position. You know, your opponents can really tell that you don't have anything. And it's not where you want to be as Sammy and JD both go missing. Huskers trying to follow it up here. Gets this one out mid. Nobody's there for I'm Hus Power to keep control of it as JD's going to hit this one out to the side. We'll see if he's able to do anything off the wall. He's going to follow it here. Pinch it down. Almost past Sammy. Not quite enough speed here. The clock's going to continue to kick down. And I'm Hus Power needs something as I'm him getting a shot towards net. It's going to go off the backboard and boom. Hits this one right out to Sammy here. But yeah, I think that's going to be the series here. 3-0 sweep for Velocity. But a pretty good game, honestly, besides for the lack of scoring. But this game has not had a lack of scoring. Huskers with his 5th goal of the game, 4th one that he's actually scored on the correct net. But
that's an insane stat line. 5 of 9 goals, but 1 being on your own net. That's so unfortunate.
Yeah, so super unfortunate there for I'm Hus Powers. They'll lose this one 3-0, but it's well played from both sides, and Velocity just showing why they are a threat. So much offensive pressure throughout the whole series, and it was so consistent. I wouldn't want to play against that Velocity team. I don't know about you, but just feeling suffocated at every moment throughout the whole series is just not where you want to be.
Yeah, and as we had noted, after game 1, I had mentioned demos might be able to be their help, but just I believe after game 2 stats, I think I'm Hus Power had only like 1 or 2 demos, and after this game, only had 3, while Velocity had I think 5 or 6.
Yeah, they were definitely having a lot of demos, and there were so many goal line demos too. Demos don't matter too much if they're just, you know, not impactful. I'm trying to find another way to say that, but if you demo somebody on the goal line, it's a much more impactful demo than if you're chasing them around the field, just trying to get your demo numbers up, going for that exterminator. I have done that before, not in a DCRL game, but those demos are a lot more useful on the goal line, and certainly one of the things that helped them out. But when you have that much pressure and you just never have to make a save on defense, it's so easy to win.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, just it kind of was just showing in the offensive pressure, as you'd mentioned. Like, if you just can't get a lot of shots on net, you're never going to win. Especially in game 2, like when I'm Huzpower had only 2 shots, the velocity is 3 goals.
Yeah, you're not going to win 2 shots. You need shots to score unless it's like an own goal pool shot or something, or whatever the Huskers attempted in game 3. But you need shots to score, and just having less shots in your opponent's score, not a recipe for success. But I'm Huzpower. Maybe there were some landers. I know it's Huskers' first time playing at LAN. JD, I think it's his 3rd time. He won a LAN with me he was a sub for my team when I won LAN in season 3. I think he's played a few other times. Then I'm him. I'm not too sure on. So maybe there were some LAN nerves, but
totally possible.
Yeah. Regardless, 3-0 sweep here for Velocity. It's a great game. But we will have an interview here very shortly. We're just about ready for that. But hey, you're good. Joined by the one and only Kier. How are you doing, my man?
I'm doing well. What about yourself?
Doing pretty good. It was a fun match to watch. Was there any beef between you guys for this series? I know there might have been a little bit the first match, but
honestly, a little bit. Huskers had some not too choice words for us playoffs, but we came out. Sorry, I'm out of breath from excitement, but we came out, we performed, and we did what we had to do. So you can say that it squashed, I guess. We'll see.
Maybe you'll play them again at some point. Who knows? Yeah. But 3-0 sweep this time. Your first time playing them in the playoffs. It was a 4-2. Was there anything you guys were trying to focus on throughout this game in order to result in this better outcome?
Honestly, we just went out there. We wanted to get the first goal. We knew that we'd have momentum after scoring, so we just, score first, hit the ball, rotate. That's about it.
Fair enough. You guys had so much offensive pressure. Were you guys trying to demo a lot? We saw a lot of demos on the goal line.
I mean, that went with our momentum. It was just control their boost as well. The demos just happened. It was just a part of our gameplay. We didn't go in planning it. It just happened. So it worked out and we stuck with it.
I gotcha. So you guys are now playing the winner of the next game. Is there one team you'd rather see?
Honestly, I think we're ready for whoever. This was a really big high to start the morning, so we'll see if we can at least stay relaxed and be ready for our next series.
Yeah, I'm not sure who's going to win that one or what the status is on that one, but should be a really fun match to watch there on the B stream. These guys will be joining us on the main stream later today. Trying to think if I have any more questions for you. Is there any LAN nerves? I guess Sammy and Boom, it was their first time playing at LAN, correct?
Yeah. This is my first time playing at DCRL LAN.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, it is.
I thought you'd played at LAN. I guess I'd seen you at LAN before.
Yeah.
I didn't know it was your first time playing at LAN.
Yeah. Honestly, not for this series. We knew there wasn't a whole lot riding on it because we knew if we lost, we had another series after this. So it was just go out there and get the win, and we did. So
fair enough. I guess my last question for you guys is. All the shiesties, does that give you a special power or anything like that?
I mean, you tell us.
I mean, I guess it looks like it based on the outcome of that game. But
I mean, look good, feel good, and it's one thing that we want to do, so we're going to do it. No one else is out here doing it, and if people start doing it, good for you.
Yeah, well, you guys handled the LAN nerves pretty well. 3-0 sweep here in dominant fashion. Congrats on the win,
Appreciate
and good luck on the rest of the LAN here.
Thank you.
So without further ado, I believe we're going to send it to an intermission here. But stick around. We have a great Div B matchup waiting for you guys on the other side.
You
Didn't mean to say too much, but you've been driving me crazy. Never felt like this before. I try to be nonchalant, even though it's obvious. I can never help wanting more. Oh, slip into the dark and then we end up in each other's arms. There's no looking back, I gotta find a way to where you are.
Make me your shadow. Wanna be with you wherever you go. You know I'll follow you. Only feel right when I got you close. Without you, I'm hollow. Wherever you are is where I call home. Make me your shadow. Your shadow. Shadow, make me a shadow. Wanna be with you wherever you go. You know I will follow you. We can never tear us apart. I'll follow you into the dark. The dark. No, they can never tear us apart. Play me like it's truth or dare. The way you're pulling me closer makes me wanna bear it all for you. Ooh, why don't you show me how much you care? Be the devil on my shoulder, 'cause I don't think we got a lot to lose. Ooh, make me your shadow. Wanna be with you wherever you go. You know I'll follow I'm searching for with a break of a day to follow away to you. Cause at the end of the day, I ain't looking for no reason to change. Cause everything is good for you. Baby, I can see we're gonna shout it out to the sky. Tell our secrets to the night, so we can see the end inside. We're gonna shout it out to the sky. When I look into your eyes, I can see no better light, better light than love. Baby, I can see we're gonna shout it out to the sky. Tell our secrets to the night, so we can see the end inside. We're gonna shout it out to the sky. When I look into your eyes, I can see no better light, better light than love.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back here. We've had a fantastic day so far for the 7th season LAN of DCRL. We had a little bit of interesting with Big Daddy Epic this morning, not trying to let us play any games, but we managed to do it, and we're having a blast here. We're getting actually pretty back on schedule. We appreciate some of the sweeps up here. I know yourself was on the receiving end of a sweep real quick, but hopefully you bounce back, and hopefully the vibes are pretty good for you today on here.
Oh yeah, and honestly, with this new format, it's nice to know that we have a couple more chances to play here on LAN, and honestly, I'm just ready to get back going again, keep the ball rolling, you know, so.
Oh yeah, no, it's going to be fun. So we have seen 3 matches so far between Div E, D, and C. It is now time for Div B. We have here Parched and Karjitsu, and these teams are no stranger to each other, obviously playing in the regular season, but then during the actual playoffs themselves, Parched ended up 4-0ing Karjitsu with a dominating series to basically clinch their time in here in LAN. So it's going to be interesting to see how this rematch is going to go.
Oh man, and knowing that information, like these two are going to be pretty like head-to-head, I bet, you know, waiting to get started here. And well, looking at the bracket here, we see that, you know, Hidden Fennec first, Parched second, and Karjitsu third. So you are right, man. Like they've been like going pound for pound all season. And at number 4, it's Did He for the name? Am I saying that correct?
Yeah, did it? Yeah, you could ask them on your own time what exactly it stands for. That's been a very fun team and interesting. But yeah, obviously qualifying for the 4th seed, so they are playing in the B stream. Which, if you guys do want to, I know we have it in chat. I know we have it in the server. You guys can watch that as well. As if you want to walk downstairs, we have a couple viewing angles right there. I know we've got a lounge, couple party areas. I know we've got some big family groups down there, so we always love to see the family come out here. But yeah, this match between Parched and Karjitsu. Again, I know Karjitsu. They've got a couple reigning champs, but again, it's going to be interesting. They've got some newcomers, but Parched with a pretty dominant season going 5-2. And again, such a dominating performance going into LAN here between Jado, Pasky, and Philandro. They have been a super, super fun team to watch. And I think now it's only fair that we bring in Parched to the stage.
Yes, sir.
Introducing the second seed. They swept them in the playoffs. They're looking to do it again. It's Jado Paskey and Philander with Parched. Directionally challenged.
I think that was perfect. We love that. 10 out of 10 to our streamer over here in Izor. I personally blame him, and he will be getting no Dr. Pepper later today. That's on him, though. He deserved that one. So, as we clearly saw Parch taking the stage there, it'll be interesting to see again how they're doing this one. We have a lot of LAN newcomers here in Philander. Again, if you guys don't know, this man is almost as old as me. Took his sweet time, took a little bit of break here, and then is back here years later rocking the UND shirt instead of NDSU. Not sure how I feel about that one, but again, so happy to see this man who has spent a lot of time playing in the NDSU squads back here on LAN. But why don't you touch a little bit now on this Card Jitsu squad?
All right, so Card Jitsu, getting the stats up here real quick. Like I said, pretty excited to see this matchup. And here we go, Card Jitsu. So they're also 5-2. So we got Swamp Donkey, JD4892, and Xander. And honestly, these guys are looking pretty good for the stats lines. One thing I'm noticing is Swamp Donkey is demoed. He's leading in being demoed, 1.41, which is absolutely insane. So shout out to Swamp for taking those hits for his team. And then he's got JD here with the 1.67 saves. And
nope, I'm out.
I've lost K2, guys. I'm solo casting. My bad. All right. And then we got Xander coming with 32% shooting here. And honestly, like, this team looks like they have some pretty decent offense. And Swamp, like I mentioned earlier, he's averaging those getting demoed. So, like, I don't know what you guys have against poor Swamp here in this division, but come on, guys. Like, can we spread the love to JD and Xander? Like, come on. But anyway, I digress. Also looking at the shooting, we got 3.13 shots per game, which is absolutely insane. And then you got JD and Xander coming in with 2.5. So a lot of pressure from this team and a ton of just all-around good stuff coming out from Card Jitsu.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting here. We'll see. Again, this is going to be a test. If it doesn't work, I apologize. Again, I'm going to blame our streamer. But I think it's time that we bring out Card Jitsu and hope that the technology is going to work for us.
Introducing the third seed, looking for revenge, Swamp Donkey, JD, and Xander with Card Jitsu.
This is what happens, and this is why I can never come upstairs and I have to stay on the stage. But regardless, we are still going to be getting a match here underway. Again, a little bit of a scuffed on the back end, but again, all that matters is we get the games up and going, and we love that the timing of that has to cut out the stream. Again, it's just sometimes how it works. Welcome to a DCRL stream where everything is scuffed, and it will always be that way. But again, actually getting into this match here, Paco, how are we feeling about these teams? So again, they're sitting 5-2. They both have the same record, but obviously coming into LAN, I think one might have a little bit more momentum.
Well, here's the thing. Obviously, Swamp Donkey is a veteran here. He has won on LAN, and he's been on LAN multiple times. Last semester, I'm not sure about the semester before, but he is a veteran here, and obviously we got some newcomers. So honestly, I'm going to play the safe pick. I'm actually going to go Card Jitsu here, and I'm hoping this is a closer game. Because the track record for today has been
3-1, 3-1, 3-1,
yeah,
3-0.
3-1, 3-0, 3-1, 3-0.
For game 5.
I'm going to be ballsy, say Karjitsu 3-2.
All right. I do respect it. I will say in the predictions, I have Parch actually taking this entire thing, so I definitely have to go with them here.
Yeah.
Again, I love seeing Philandro on LAN. I am absolutely riding that wave and hoping he is going to come through from here. But again, it's going to be a lot of fun here. But again, going on your side as well, that Swamp Donkey pick, it is hard to argue that he will not have the biggest impact on this field. So we know from a lot of seasons past, right, if we can get demos on him, if we can try to disrupt him, we know he's got incredible fakes and flicks and everything, a very ground-oriented player. But this is going to be a battle, and again, the fact that Karjitsu got swept, they are absolutely looking for revenge.
No, absolutely, and like you said, we have that history, have that beef, and looking at this LAN Swiss bracket once again, you know, just how close these two teams are is absolutely, you know, crazy, especially for Division B. Usually near the end of the season, we see that separation coming out between all the teams. But for somehow, these two teams have been able to keep so close. And honestly, I'm not even sure if they consider each other rivals. But at this point, I mean, guys, this is like, you know, grudge match for sure.
Yeah, this is going to be fun. I know for a fact the crowd is going to be very, very hype. This is going to be probably one of the most entertaining matches as far as screaming on stage and everything. I know especially later in some of the Div A matches, we've had players as well saying how hyped they're going to be on stage, especially for a lot of them. It's their first LAN. We've had such an influx of players from other leagues, and again, it's so cool to see just a new, fresh amount of blood on the stage and everything. So as we, again, are slowly getting this one going. I know you said 3-2 going to Karjitsu. I kind of want to say for time-wise, because we're still a little bit behind, we're going to go 3-1 for the Parch side. But again, the fact that this is a best of 5. This is not a normal best of 7. Again, this is Swiss. So if they win, whoever wins here will be playing later today on the main stage. Whoever loses will be dropping to the B stage in that 0-1 match with the other B stage that's playing out right now, which I believe is the 1 seed and the 4 seed, which is, like you mentioned earlier, that Hidden Fennec and that Did He squad.
Well, and the thing is like the hard part about having this Swiss stage new to DCRL is having those best of 5s. It takes, you don't have as much time to get settled in on LAN, you know, and like that's definitely something that me and my team definitely felt is like once we got going, it was already too late because of these BO5s. So
that's the excuse, just on record.
Exactly,
that's the excuse.
You know,
just making sure.
Honestly, we had to save you guys time too. We're trying to do you a favor, you know.
Hey, no, I appreciate the B stream has been great, just to have sweep.
Exactly.
Which again, to be fair, that is why I put those matches down there. However, for you guys, I expected it to be the other way. But you know what?
I know, right?
Didn't matter.
I mean,
either way, it worked out here.
I'm as perplexed as you are. You know, I'm just saying.
Yeah, but with that being said, it is time here to lock in and get our 4th match of the day with Parched and Karjitsu. And of course, like I said, we don't want things to work here. That's just what we like to
boring.
see.
If everything works, it's boring. You know, we don't have any content. But I mean, getting this one started off here right away, you know, kind of a little bit of stalemate in the infield. But here we go. Philandro, as we talked about him, getting a nice shot off the backboard, but unable to capitalize here. And it's going to go back to the Karjitsu side. Or no, Parch, my mistake. Swamp Donkey gets a nice fake. We're just talking about, oh my gosh, Swamp Donkey. You can't be doing that this early in the series, my man.
We talked about the fakes, and this man, again, did you see the car? He's rocking the Mantis here, around 1, around 2, and that is dirty in the first 30 seconds. Again, we had talked about it earlier, what type of style play that we will see for this Karjitsu squad, and he did not take any time to show it come true.
No, absolutely, and I think Swamp, here we go once again, but Philandro, learning from their mistakes early chow. It's going to go towards the side. JD with a nice touch to the corner. Swamp mixes the 50. Open in Philandro. There we go. Getting active early.
We love that here. Philandro getting his first LAN goal. And one of the things I love about this Parch squad is that they are playing, and we'll say, one of the reasons I think they're going to do so well is that their LAN playstyle hopefully will reflect their online, which isn't crazy mechanic. It's going for a lot more basic plays. It's going for some big hits downfield, the infield passing plays, which we saw a lot in playoffs versus the Karjitsu squad. Again, always we've seen a lot. Mechanics don't always translate to the stage.
No, exactly. And at the end of the day, it's all about consistency. Here we go. Pasky with a shot, but Xander gets a nice touch. Swamp Donkey clearing this out, trying to get hit off the wall. Misses it, but JD there to clean up. Just going to sit in the corner of Parch. Swamp Donkey up off the wall, has control, 50s it with Pasky. Pasky's going to wait here in the corner. Xander keeping this one in the corner, trying to keep this offense going for the Karjitsu squad. Swamp loses the 50. This goes all the way back to the Karjitsu side.
Ball going a little bit too high here. Pasky now trying to get a touch mid. Philandro waiting in third. Not sure if he wants to commit this one. Swamp Donkey with a touchdown field. Goes right to JD. Going to be off the wall. That's a miss on one. Shot is going to roll in. Somehow it sneaks between the two defenders. And Parch with a pretty poor defensive manage there.
Xander sniping it bottom left here. What a shot. And honestly, it's kind of like confusing how that managed to slip through. But you know what? We step back and we don't really ask questions. We just move on to the next goal.
I don't think Karjitsu is going to ask questions. They're just saying, hey, we got 2-1 lead, and they're going to take this one as Jado now, being a bully, gets a fake on one, but Xander's not falling for it. He does lose his boost, though. Going to be going off the backboard. JD, good touchdown field. Swamp Donkey still waiting in third. Philandro off the back wall. We see a pre-flip from him, but we see it cut from one. That's going to be going off the backboard. Is anyone there for the follow-up? No one from the third man. Paskey now with a shot. That's going to be on target. Xander, enough boost. And Karjitsu defensively, even with all these shots that they've faced recently, they don't seem to be too panicked on defense.
No, agreed. Taking nice control here, but oh my gosh, JD loses that, but Swamp with an easy clear out. JD off the sidewall looking to pass his middle. Nobody there, a little too far out. Jado's going to have an easy clear. Jado collects 100 boosts up on the sidewall. Gets it out middle. Is anybody there? Paskey with a catch. Oh, Swamp has an open net. Misses it. Gets bumped by Paskey. Good recoveries there by Swamp. Good instincts by Paskey. This is going to sit here in the Parch corner. Little bit of double commits coming out from here from Parch. Maybe a little bit of nerves kicking in, but good recovery. Is trying to set something up. Philandro with a nice touch to stall for his team to rotate. Philandro, a little bit of shadow defense coming out here. Jado pops this up. Swamp has no boost to work with. No resources here for this Karjitsu squad. JD jumps and will clear this to the Parch side.
Touch now, Philandro. Xander with a little bit of a sidewall double. Going to be going off the ceiling. Does drop down. Philandro now opting not for turning this one. It is going to be Paskey going for this one. Off the sidewall. That is going to be really awkward, but Swamp Donkey, that is such a good clear downfield. JD, can he get the touch? Can he find the dot? And it is going to go in. What a ridiculous counter. You saw Karjitsu again. Takes the pressure, and Swamp Donkey with immediate pass to JD, slotting that one under the bar. Karjitsu now doubling up their lead in game one.
JD with some nice aerial control there, able to position his ball perfectly in order to get that power so he can slam it home for Karjitsu, extending their lead. But here we go, 2 minutes left. Parch definitely has more time to come back here, and that's on. JD has to make a save. Can Philandro sink it? No, he can't. Goes missing. And Paskey there to play hero. Sinks the lead to
that
1.
Goes in. Swamp Donkey, not quite an own goal, but it's getting sketchy. JD did not expect that. And then the whiff from one. Xander with the whiff, and it's chaos. But again, Parch, it doesn't matter. They get a very quick redemption goal. Again, only down by 1 with so much time here. And Parch, I think you can tell, a little bit nervous on land. Karjitsu looking a lot more solidified as a team.
Well, for sure, and honestly, that just comes out from experience, you know? Like, you have Parched, which is more inexperienced compared to Karjitsu, but honestly, they're finding their nerve here, and as that one's close to beyond, but Swamp Donkey comes up clutch. JD has to play for the shot, gets a nice save. Swamp goes missing, and Xander able to clear this out towards the Parched half.
Chance now, Jado, not a lot of boost to work with here. Swamp, shot is going to be off the backboard. Philandro is going to get a good touch to the sidewall. Who is going to be there to follow? JD facing the wrong way. Shot going to be off target. However, the bounce might be a little tough for Xander. Pass going mid. Paskey is there, but Swamp Donkey is so quick in the air. Philandro is up, gets a shot off the sidewall. Can he get another touch here? JD now free clear, and it really does seem like Karjitsu is having a lot of space to just get these clears downfield over and over again.
Agreed, and honestly, it's kind of boomer ball right now. Not a lot of control coming out, but here Xander is going to try to take an opportunity here, try to clear this out. That's not enough, but Swamp will put that back to the Parch half. It's going to be roll up off the corner towards the backboard. Jado with a great 50 coming out middle, though. There, JD there, but good defense here coming out of Parched.
It's a good touch. Paskey now trying to get it around Xander. Pop does go high. Jado a little awkward. Not a lot of boost to work with. Philandro as third does commit. This could be dangerous here. They don't have a lot of resources here. Swamp Donkey doesn't have a lot of resources there, though. Paskey off the backboard. That might be a free shot. Can he find this? He drops it down. It wasn't the angle he was looking for, and that was a potential open net opportunity here. Parch now still with 30 seconds left, still down by 1, trying to find their footing here in this series.
Chances here coming out for Karjitsu to extend the lead is going to be in the Parch corner once again. Xander putting this back to the corner. Paskey trying to control, has it on top of the car, doesn't have a lot of people. Oh my gosh, chaos here in the Parched half. What is going on? But Philandro puts this out towards Paskey. Paskey misses. Philandro's going to be forced to stay on this ball. Go right past it, and honestly, this Parched
Wait, is that open?
Time. Is that open? Why is that open? Jado ties it up.
I guess they'll take it. Jado is going to take the freeze goal of his life. We saw a crazy double commit with 3 seconds left. It didn't have to be that difficult. All 3 members of Karjitsu diving at the last second. I don't want to say they just kind of threw that last 3 seconds here, but there's a lot of threes on the board right now, and Karjitsu, they're going to be kicking themselves for just letting a pretty freebie in, especially in garbage time.
Oh, 100%. 0 seconds on the clock here. Is there any 0-second magic? Nope. Xandil put this down, and we have game 1 overtime.
I did not expect this. I'm going to be honest with how Parched has played this game, which, to be frank, hasn't been really good. They have found the back of the net 3 times, looking for their 4th here as Jado is going to throw a little pot shot on target. Philandra now going to be going, gets beat out by Swamp Donkey. Pasky does turn, gets dunked though. Swamp Donkey again with the long Mantis just going for shot after shot after shot. It'll be interesting to see if we do see some card changes as the series goes on.
Here we go. Xander in the corner gets a 1-flick high. Swamp there to capitalize. Gets a big clear down. Pasky is last right now. Has to play this nicely. JD with the 50. That's in the middle. Can Xander sink it? No. Pasky with another great 50. Pasky still on this ball, taking control. Xander gets it over Xander. That's going to bounce off the sidewall. Is anybody there to capitalize? Pasky still on this ball, taking his time with it. Jado misses. Philandra has a shot. Nope. Cannot sink this shot. And Karjitsu is looking to clear here.
Yeah, Pasky, though. There's not a lot of boost on that Parched side for a good 15 seconds there. Chance here again. That's going to be a double commit. JD should have a free touch here. It's going to be going high. Is there going to be backboard defense? Philandra with the whiff. Swamp Donkey gets a freebie.
No.
And the backboard whiff from Parched gifts a goal to Karjitsu.
Oh, no. And I think there was an own goal here coming out. Just trying to play that save. Pasky puts a heater on it. It looks like they had it on defense, but just some crucial mistakes coming out here from both these teams. And like we've said before, we're a broken record. I mean, it's different playing on a LAN event in front of a live crowd.
It is very different indeed. Swamp Donkey getting the MVP. He had a lot of goals here, half of them on his team. But again, I don't want to say it really did look great here, but a game 1, it was kind of a rough LAN game, which a lot of times is what we expect, especially for the first day. Obviously, as he's played more on stage, it'll get a little bit better. But again, Parched found the back of the net 3 times, and Swamp Donkey, again, with the double fake was ridiculous. And then getting the beginning goal. But still, like you had mentioned, a lot of defensive stakes, definitely a lot to clean up going into game 2.
No, 100%. And honestly, it just comes down to a little bit of panic, and maybe the communication is not like all there. And honestly, when you're not calming 100%, especially on defense, it's extremely hard to not double commit because you're playing at such a fast pace, especially in Division B.
Yeah, no, it's definitely hard to disagree, especially some of these players. Depending how they do, there's a good chance they could be, moved up or moved down in division. So again, trying to make it count, win it right here and right now. Philandra, though, is going to throw this one. Pasky, actually, I don't think he expected a lot of players to miss, and they're going for his corner boost. Now, Swamp Donkey, again, so dangerous, and we do not see a car switch here. He is loving the flat car, going for his ground plays. And again, you can see he loves to play poised and control boomer ball.
No, absolutely, and we've seen that right now, and not a lot of boomer ball coming out here, but this ball's just been kind of sitting middle for the past like 20 seconds. But here you go, JD has a shot. Xander, oh my God, what a disgusting redirect.
That is a disgusting redirect. I think it was technically already on target, but he says, doesn't matter. I'm just going to make sure it was. And that is a great mental boost. Again, that is the best goal we've seen so far in the series. Karjitsu, again, trying to build off the momentum they just got from winning game 1.
No, absolutely. And like you said, definitely a confidence booster coming out from this team as Swamp pushes off the backboard. Jado makes a save. Still dangerous. Xander up for the shot. Oh my
save
gosh.
from Jado coming down from the heavens, spearing that ball into the ground and hoping to God it pitches out. Again, though, we're seeing Parched after getting 3 goals in game 1, just trying to survive this barrage of defense. Philandra, again, that is another backboard miss. This is becoming a habit for him. This cannot happen here as Karjitsu are so quick to manage and get those counters over and over again.
No, absolutely. And here, Karjitsu holding some nice pressure. Swamp Donkey puts a floater on net to put him up 2-0.
Swamp Donkey, it seems like he is having the freedom to do whatever he wants around the field. Unfortunately, we saw again another miss hit defensively, and Parched, again, they just can't quite just seem to get their rotations. They can't quite get their clears. They've yet to find their footing in this series, and like you mentioned earlier, with this only being a best of 5, if Karjitsu win this game, it is already, boom, your back's against the wall, and you're already on match point as soon as the series seems to have started.
No, exactly. And honestly, when you go down 2-1, it's over faster than you think it will be. But oh my gosh, here we go. Parched has a chance. Pasky up. Has no boost, though. Will there be a follow? Jada a little awkward. Gets bumped by Xander. JD looking to clear here. Philandra has to turn quickly. Gets a pass back to Pasky. Pasky has a free ball in the air. See if he can do something with it. Swamp Donkey pre-jumps, floating with him. Going for the reset. Doesn't get it. Pops right out to Xander. And Xander will put this towards the Parched half.
Yeah, Karjitsu, they are looking better and better rotationally. Their touches, just everything they seem to be doing on the field is with a purpose. Xander, he's looking for one of those other redirects here, trying to go for a pinch. It is going to barely, I think, touch the ceiling and drop back down here. Jado now trying to get it around 1. It does pop mid here. Swamp Donkey is going to have no boost to work with here, but again, doesn't care. The 0 boost touches, and we see a shot from JD. Karjitsu are just playing with their opponents right now.
Man, Parch are struggling to have any sort of like offense here, and honestly, it's starting to affect them. And the Karjitsu, they're just like whittling down this defense by peppering that backboard. And honestly, Parch has to look for better clears to buy time so they can hold some offense.
No, that's a really good point. And one of the things you'll notice is a lot of times that when it does pan to a player on Parch, they just don't have any resources right now. They're finding themselves parched, if anything, here right now. But Karjitsu, again, it's clean, it's simple Rocket League, and they're doing such a good job of being able to throw the ball up and go for these redirects. They have the resources to keep so much pressure on the attack, though. As we see, Philantro unfortunately couldn't get one, but Jado is going to turn that one in. Karjitsu giving up the first one of game 2. But again, Parch, hey, they're somehow finding the back of the net. It doesn't matter if it doesn't look pretty.
Here's the thing, you could argue for Philandro that was a fake, because it made JD awkward.
If he hits it, he meant to. If he didn't, he also meant to. That's how it works. Whatever he tried to do, that's what he meant.
Exactly. He went for it and it worked. Question. No more questions needed, right? Oh, here we go.
That's going to be a good shot. Philandro trying to put this one in. It's going to be just a little bit too high off the corner. Paskey with the shot, trying to look for the double. Again, not there. Xander has no boost. Goes for low 50. That is such a smart play for him, knowing he's got support. Swamp Donkey goes for a shot. Philandro a little bit wide here. Jado now going to be taking his time. Doesn't have a lot of boost. Again, this is exactly what we've talked about, but goes for the mustard. Does get a decent amount of power. Philandro now as third man. We know he has no issues committing as that third man, but again, it goes back to just not a lot of resources to have a sustained offense.
No, I agree 100% with you, but here we go. Jado trying to clear this out, but he goes right back out to Xander, and Philandro has to make a save. That's still dangerous. JD coming in with a heater. Paskey there, though, to 50 that ball away. And it was open temporarily, but JD with a good cut. This pops right back out to Jado. Jado sends this one forward, and it's just in! What the world happened?
I'm going to be completely honest. We saw the Xander POV. I don't think that was going in. Like, looking at this, he's thinking, oh, that's going to be hitting crossbar. That's for sure hitting crossbar.
100%.
And it just sinks in the upper corner. And all of a sudden, Parch, again, are able to claw their way back, and they're now only down by 1 with so much time left here in game 2.
See, ladies and gentlemen, this is exactly why you put your clears on net, because you just don't know what might happen. Here we go! Philandro sinks that once again. The Karjitsu defense is practically non-existent.
I'm going to be honest, I am so confused right now. Our Parch find themselves tied game again. This is exactly what we saw last time, just a back-and-forth battle. And right now, the score last time ended up being 3-3. We are definitely on track for another potential overtime.
Oh, absolutely, especially if we keep going the way we're going right now. Although Jado might try to call game here. Jado with a double attempt. That's awkward here for the Karjitsu defense. Philandro puts another one on net. Paskey there. Oh my gosh, JD with a great touch. Karjitsu is in shambles right now, trying to get some sort of sense of order happening. Philandro with the pinch off the sidewall. Shot attempt, potentially. This is floating very awkwardly. Paskey playing it slow, looking for the 50. Paskey, Jado trying to put this one middle. Paskey with the shot. Double commit coming out. Philandro's last. And
oh, Jado's awkward. He does thankfully get that corner boost here, but we see a flying Xander. Philandro now going off the corner. This does pop nicely for JD. A great challenge here coming out from Parch here. Ball is incredibly awkward, though. It does bounce mid, but somehow actually Philandro gets an amazing touch on 0 to stifle any offensive chance here. Still not out of the woods yet. It's Jado now. Throws this one to the sidewall. 3-3 again with the clock ticking down. You see Swamp Donkey again was going for the little bit of a skimmer off the top of that one. Again, you can't imagine he's got a ton of experience with that car body. Don't blame him for missing that one there. But again, 30 seconds, and again, overtime is looming. Karjitsu did win game 1 in overtime, and if you win back-to-back games in overtime, I think Parch, again, the win is just going to be dying out of the sails. They just cannot seem to find the momentum. But as of right now, it is anyone's game with 20 seconds left.
No, absolutely. And if they do lose again in overtime, it's definitely a momentum stopper. But this is a must-win here for Parch if they want to stay in it. But here we go. Jado putting this up into the corner, has some opportunities here. Needs to create that offense, but Swamp gets a clear. Philandro keeping this one in. Xander might have a clear here. This one goes high. Swamp's pre-jumping, looking for the pass middle. Xander's lurking. JD as well. Jado gets a great clear out, and here we go. Overtime game number 2.
Back-to-back overtimes here. Again, Karjitsu ended up taking game 1. We'll see if Parched can bounce back. Otherwise, like I said, they're going to be up against it and forced to attempt to reverse sweep, which we have not seen any reverse sweeps yet on LAN. But with what Swiss brackets we are playing today, there's a pretty decent chance we see one, which is always, of course, super, super exciting and hype. That might be dangerous, though. Swamp Donkey, can he read the backboard? Xander just about to go in for a second. Still not out of the woods, and that one is going to find it. Xander tying this one and getting a second overtime victory for Karjitsu.
Man, that has to hurt for the Parched team. Just an unlucky 50 right into the net. Well played by Karjitsu, but I mean, Kato, we're seeing some life out of Parched. I mean, they're not great goals.
I'm still trying to figure out how Parched is scoring 3 goals a game right now. But hey, they are consistently putting up 3 goals a game. Problem is, it was the exact same scoreline as last time, and Karjitsu has them beat just by 1.
Exactly, and the thing is like, yeah, these are close games, but the thing is like, Parched needs to focus on how to end the game. They can get to that overtime, but they need to figure out how they can be more dominant on offense, because like we said, we haven't seen great goals out of Parched. We've seen them kind of like lobbing them towards the net, and Karjitsu kind of like falling apart a little bit.
Yeah, I will say we have seen some great goals from Karjitsu, obviously with the Xander skim, and then Swamp Donkey with the read, and even JD, all 3 players getting some great goals in that game. They're feeling good. And then in overtime, as you can see, as we again slowly rewind. But again, the fact that Parched put up 3 goals in the second half, but again, that overtime goal, like you'd mentioned, just an unfortunate 50-50 not going their way. Parched is definitely going to be kicking themselves. But again, they swept Karjitsu going into LAN, so maybe it's only fitting that Karjitsu sweeps them back.
No, exactly. I mean, what a storyline that would be if especially for a first-time LAN reverse sweep. And honestly, in a best of 5, it's way more possible than a best of 7.
Absolutely, but again, I really need to see a lot out of this Parched squad, because right now it is not looking too pretty right now. But there is so much life between Jado, Paskey. These guys have a ton of LAN experience, and one thing we haven't even talked about is Paskey right here. That man is extremely mechanical, and he has been stifled and hadn't really have a chance to even showcase his mechanical ability, because Karjitsu has done such a good job to not allow Parched to get the resources needed.
No, exactly. And oh my gosh, Jado has a chance here, but Xander pops it up high. Philandro's up, getting this off the backboard. Swamp Donkey looking for a clear, though. Jado looking to put this one right back in. That's going to waterfall down. Jado, can he read it? No, he can't, but Paskey's up, puts it off the backboard once again. And Parched will try to keep this offense going. They'll keep it in the corner, and Jado trying to create here.
Ooh, second man Paskey, a little bit too far behind there to get that offensive continuing here. Philandro is up early to get a good beat on Jado, or on JD. Xander, not the best touch here. JD is going to be called into action here. Jado now trying to take it, but a good bump again. I will say, again, Karjitsu, every single touch that they're doing seems to be just like such a smart time here. Ball is going to be a little awkward here. Swamp Donkey, not a ton of boost. Still gets it around 1. Again, Swamp Donkey on 0 boost with that Mantis. I think people just aren't so used to playing this specific body style.
No, exactly, and it's definitely a longer hitbox. Speaking of Swamp, but he almost got a pop over Paskey, but Paskey plays some good defense. But no, you're right. It's like playing a Dominus hitbox when you're on 0 boost. You can get crazy flicks if you have the proper ball positioning on top of your car.
Xander going for the defensive flip reset. I like to see it there. Jado, 0 boost here. JD also on 0 boost. There's not a lot of resources on the field here. Swamp Donkey almost getting a beat on 1s here. Still awkward. Xander now trying to pop it over 1. Gonna be off the backboard. I'm not sure who's gonna be hitting this one, as Swamp Donkey was actually pre-jumping that one here. Paskey throwing this one off the backboard, trying to go for the sidewall reads. Again, we're doing for so many mechanical plays, but we just aren't seeing a lot of connections here. And I think, again, a lot of it is just the not used to playing in this environment. But still, this is the first time that we've seen a 0-0 on the board. The last couple games, it has had at least 3 or 4 goals in each game. Still looking to see who's going to break that deadlock. And that might be the chance right there, but Jado, unfortunately, on the wrong side of that shot.
Had a chance there, but unfortunately could not finish it. But Jado still trying to create here. Gets a nice pop. Swamp is up early to challenge that. Good challenge here by Swamp. JD putting this one to the corner. Little bounce towards the Parched net. Paskey puts it on top of his net. Will control. Gets a flick over 1. Looking to chase for a bump. Trying to open up some space for Philandro. Philandro keeping this one here on the corner. Gets a 50 here with, I think that was JD. But this ball is going to float here in the Karjitsu half. See if Parched can put the one in.
Oh, the ball is just floating there tantalizingly. Free shot potential from Philandro, but again, every single time Karjitsu is doing such a good job of at least putting a hand up with one player back here. Now, Swamp Donkey, not the best clear downfield, but again, a lot of boost. We see a lot of demos anyone there for the actual shot on target. Passy in the corner. You see Jado is lurking for that follow-up, but again, Karjitsu defense does just hold on. Swamp Donkey, good clear downfield with 0 boost. And again, who is going to break this deadlock?
I mean, to my viewpoint, I think Parch is holding more pressure than they have in the previous series, and this might be a chance here, but Xander is there with full boost, going to try to clear this one out. This is going to go towards the Parch half. Nobody on the ball quite yet. Jado's going to try to get a 50 here, but Swamp with a nice flick. JD trying to put this one here for Xander. Swamp with a shot opportunity, but Philandro comes nicely, and Jado there to clear.
Chance here. That's a little bit of awkward touch. Actually, Xander gets it up and over Philandro. Pasky trying to drop this one mid. Jado, a little bit of awkward feels backflip here. Xander, not the greatest shot. Eric, can he find the skim? Xander going for the touch off the backboard. Going to be a little bit too far here now. JD back, but Pasky again, 0 boost. Again, every time Parch want to get the counterattack, they just don't seem to have the resources as the clock keeps on ticking down. Philandro throws that one mid. Pasky very smartly doesn't dive in as a third man. You saw the counterattack was on. We see a double demo actually. Philandro coming out with some heat here, but still with 1 minute left, we're still rocking zeros on the board.
Philandro puts this one towards net. Nobody in there, but Swamp plays it nicely, plays it out to the sidewall. Philandro with the demo. Pasky looking for the pass though, but no, Xander will shut that down. Jado looking for the 50. Not a great 50. Philandro puts this one high, floating. Swamp gets a touch, but that's going to be off ceiling. Pasky up very early, has a shot opportunity here. Philandro looking to bump, but he'll clear it out to the corner to keep possession.
30 seconds left. We might see a third overtime looming. We might see Karjitsu sweep with only overtime victories here, which would be incredibly rare. Again, Parch, though, what do you have left in the tank? How are you going to solve this crisis, which is not being able to get these goals lately? Ball in a tough position here. Swamp Donkey leaving this one for Xander. Does drop down again, going for a touch. Swamp Donkey up corner, but that is going to be a double commit again. JD comes in off the corner. Swamp Donkey is lurking. Might be going for a fake for JD, and he left it, and he did. But again, just a little bit awkward situation here. Not a ton of boost to turn. And if the ball does hit the ground, we will have overtime again. We see any last-second heroics here. Xander throws to the corner, and we actually Jado ends up keeping it up here. He says we are not done yet. Tries to throw this one mid. Pasky is up, but again, good touch, and this ball is finally going to hit the ground, and we have back-to-back overtimes with Karjitsu on match point.
Here we go. Parch, you are on your last life. You got to make something happen here. So far, so good, but Xander has a shot. Oh my gosh! What happened? Xander puts it away, and Karjitsu will sweep with overtimes.
The pain that we just saw with the Fields backflip from Pasky. That is not how we wanted to end that one. Karjitsu off the kickoff with 3 overtime wins. That is something that is incredibly rare in this LAN playoff. But again, Karjitsu, again, they got the revenge sweep. That is exactly what they were looking for. But I will say Parch is going to have to go back to the drawing board to see what can we do to at least maybe win in regulation.
No, exactly, but they did look better on that third game. Like they did hold that offense, but unfortunately Karjitsu's defense was like really good that game, and just an unfortunate side flip coming out of Pasky to lose that overtime. But I mean, hey, down but not out, right? This is why we have Swiss.
I was going to say, it's kind of painful because this is the only goal, so unfortunately on stream we are just watching
We're just gonna watch this over and over again.
Which is definitely not great, but there's only so much you can do. But as again, we're looking at this one, Karjitsu, again, getting a sweep. Again, they are the 2nd seed, and they're definitely looking to see if, I was going to say, I don't know if he's heard anything on the B stream on if Hit and Fennec or did he, how that one is going. But looks like Hit and Fennec did in fact 3-0 did he. So right now, the 1 and 2 seed between Karjitsu and Hit and Fennec, at least as far as the regular season goes, they might be your heavy hitter favorites for this Div B LAN.
No, 100%. And like I said, man, like this is why we have the A and B stream. Like heck, we've seen things are going pretty quick right now. Like
I know. You know what? This is great. We're going to be on time here. Next match isn't supposed to start for for another half hour, so I appreciate the sweeps. And now that we're back on schedule, can we get a Game 5 at least? I know we got Div A next, which is probably one of the most exciting divs, and that I would think would be the perfect time to have our first Game 5 of the day.
No, for sure, and it's like that's our best division too, and especially with all these other guys coming in from different areas, like heck, it's going to be a fun time coming up.
Yeah, absolutely. So, again, I will say prediction was very, very wrong. That I thought Parch was going to win. You thought it was going to Game 5. And, again, it's so hard because it's like, oh, it's a 3-0 sweep. But if you actually look at it, we had back-to-back-to-back overtimes. So I don't really know. It's like, how much do you want to take as far as like, hey, we lost, 3-0, but you lost 3 overtimes. If any goals go differently, it's a completely different ball game. So, yes, Carjitsu swept and they looked better. But as far as the score line, it's a pretty close game.
Well, no, exactly. And like you were saying, like them being able to take it to overtime every single game, that just means, they're just a couple steps off away from Carjitsu. It's like if they could have adjusted like something, if they could fix just that one thing, they're right there with we'll
swap out real quick, Indy. We'll get our little just say I thought you were gonna be coming in this way, that's why I sat over here. But regardless, you ended up getting your I can't try in there, but Mr. Swamp Donkey, a couple questions for you. Obviously, you guys ended up getting the sweep. Was it a little bit of a revenge match, considering that they swept you guys to make LAN at all, or was that throwing out LAN completely different series?
No, we didn't care at all.
Fair enough. I love to hear that. So, 3 back-to-back overtime victories. You kind of want to walk me through that, especially with obviously a very unfortunate way to end that series.
Yeah, so like we went up 3-0 in game 1. We're like, yeah, we got to make it entertaining. Gave them a few free ones. And then we couldn't lock in before OT. So we had to win in overtime.
And you just had to do that back to back to back. Okay, no, that's fair. I get it. I understand that. So, obviously, you guys now will be playing later again on the main stage versus Hidden Fennec because they did also 3-0 sweep, by the way. So, I was going to say, so now you've got both teams, the top, probably, arguably the top 2 teams here have swept their first match. How are you feeling going against the clear #1 juggernaut here in Div B?
Yeah, whatever happens, happens. That game doesn't really matter.
Getting a little bit of Remzik vibes on the interview over here, but I appreciate that. But regardless, it is going to be a fun time here. I am curious, though. Obviously, you've been playing with JD for a long time, and obviously with Xander as well. What exactly is the team chemistry like, knowing that you've had so much experience over the seasons playing with these guys?
We just make fun of each other all game.
That's fair. Hey, maybe it's just the make fun meta. Just give him crap, make fun. I love to hear that.
I call JD bad 10 times a game.
Hey, that's fair to say. So, but with that said, again, I appreciate the sweeps because, again, we are now kind of more or less back on schedule. But next up, we are going to be having our Div A first match of the day, which I'm extremely excited for. So we're going to go to a quick intermission and set up for the next one. So do not go anywhere. We'll be back very soon.
Breathing underwater. Can't let you go now. Making it so hard. You got to know now. Ooh, taking it too far. Nothing to hold now. I'm falling apart. Out in the cold now. Breathing underwater. Breathing underwater now. I can't let go. always take your time. You light the sky up like the Where would I be when the sun goes down and you ain't around with me? Where would I be when the lights go out and your love ain't surrounding me? Where would I be when the sky comes alive and you're not holding me? Where would I be if you bother me? Hey. You take me higher when you pull me closer. You'll be there with me when we're going under. You'll be the fire when the nights grow colder. Oh, tell me how can we break this wall? When I'm with you, I know we can never fall. Even if we will lose it all, I'm with you, with you. Baby, if we had only one more chance, we could break us through like a avalanche. Don't let me go, won't you take my hand? I'm with you, I'm with you. Baby, if we had only one more chance, we could break us through like an avalanche. Don't let me go, won't you take my hand? I'm with you, I'm with you. I'm with you. With you, I'm with you. Take me in, you let it pull me in. Won't you just let me in? We'll come to life. Tell me how can we break this wall? When I'm with you, I know we can never fall. Even if we will lose it all, I'm with you, with you. Baby, if we had only one more chance, we could break us through like an avalanche. Don't let me go, won't you take my hand? I'm with you, I'm with you. I'm with you.
What is going on, DCRL people? We are so back and ready for more Rocket League action, DCRL action, whatever you want to say. But as you can see, we got Div A about to start here, Hood by Air and Brute Doggers. But before we get into that whole shenanigan, we got a little yellow puppy over here. How's it going, man?
It's going good. Showed up for the Div B, unfortunate sweep. There's been a lot of sweeps so far. We just talked about it beforehand. 6 of 8 series so far have been sweeps, and then 2 Game 4. So no Game 5 so far. I'm hoping it goes to Game 5 here, obviously. That'd be nice to watch and cast. I'm not so sure.
Yeah, no, it's I think this is probably a record number of sweeps that we've had. I mean, granted, it's game 5s, so who knows where it could have gone if it wasn't game 5s. Maybe we see a few game 6s and or 7s if it's game 7s. But regardless,
Okay, really?
Yeah, who knows?
Okay.
Anyway, again, like I said, we got Hood by Air and Brute Doggers for our first Division A LAN match. Obviously, you can see them there. Winner goes to, where is that? I don't even know where they go to. Oh, they go to the one right below themselves there. So we can see that there. Hood by Air being the 2 seed.
Yep.
2 seed, yeah. And then I think Brute Doggers are like the 7 seed or something, yeah.
They're the 8.
I think they're like the 7 or the 8 seed. They're pretty low.
Playoffs.
They're pretty low. So we got a pretty high ranking seed versus a pretty not so high ranking seed going into this matchup here. So we're gonna take a quick little gandaroony at some stats here. First off, Hood by Air being 5-2, led by P Money, then followed by Hypnotic and Jalem. Hypnotic leading this team in goals, 1.17 goals per game. Then short to follow him is P Money, the captain, with 0.97 goals a game. And obviously Jalem at 0.8. This is a very, very high scoring team, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, very high scoring. All teams being above that 0.8 mark. Usually you see at least one person around that 0.6, 0.5 or lower. And you're not going to see a crazy amount of mechanics from this team, but it's super consistent, well-rounded team.
Yeah, for sure. And I believe they are ready to go for a walkout, so we're going to go ahead and introduce Hood by Air.
We've got the top talent that DCRL has to offer here. We got Hypnotic, P-Money, and newcomer to LAN, Jalem. Give it up for Hood by Air!
You gotta get high like this. You gotta get high like me. You gotta get high like this. You gotta get high like me. You gotta get high like this. You gotta get high like me. You gotta get high like this. You gotta get high like me. I'm fucking these bitches, alright. I'm having my way, alright. My fingers stay motherfucking tight. My eyes are open and high. I can't believe I can die. I just realized I was tired. I was 17 on the mic. I'm trying to be cutting that mic. I'm a gigolo hoe, I bite. My whole career, they bite. Some niggas are thinking they faster than me. Somebody's
Wow, Cotton, what a walkout. I'm kidding. No, they're hopefully getting ready to go, getting locked in, and ready to kind of hopefully maybe put a beat downing on Brute Doggers here. So I'll let you kind of talk about these guys.
Yeah, I mean, I said with the last team, pretty well-rounded. Even more well-rounded here. All people within that 0.5 to 0.6 area. They all have almost the exact same amount of assists. Led by Crimsix, a rookie here in Div A, and then joined by Ecrux and Spoopy Men, who have actually teamed last season together with Hypnotic, who's on the other team. And legend has it, Ecrux had a couple Tony Snells last time. I know he hears me here.
I remember that.
A deep one, a 9-minute game, Tony Snell. He said he's not going to Tony Snell this time. So we will see if that lives true.
Snell watch, big time Snell watch. But looks like these guys are also ready to go, so we are going to introduce Brute Doggeroonies.
We got the Div A Cinderella run trying to continue here. We got Spoop, Crimsix, and Ecrux still snacking right now. Let's give it up for the Brute Doggers!
Come on, man.
0 or a walkout, dude. Oh my god.
Dude, come on.
I was like, shout out to Ecrux for, still eating on the walk-up. You're not you and you're hungry. So who knows? Maybe that grub will, help them power through this series, unlike that walkout song. But hopefully we're going to get this match on the roll and on the go soon here. But I guess going into this, what's your prediction, Yellow Dog?
I'll be honest, as much as I hate to see it, I think Hood by Air sweep here. I think it's been a pretty common theme throughout LAN here. I think it's going to unfortunately stay that way as much as I would like to see a Game 5. I think it's going to be a sweep here.
Gotcha. So you see the little game 0-3-0, and that is all that it takes for Hood by Air. But I'll contradict you. Why not? We've seen actually a lot of not only sweeps, but we've seen a lot of upsets. I think on the main stage here, there has only been lower seed upsets. Fun fact. I don't know if you looked at that. But with that being said, obviously, not only the sweeps are in action, but the upsets are in action. So the math is mathing. We'll go Brute Doggers, but we're going to go in Game 4. I think Hood by Air is still definitely a pretty locked in and good team, so they'll definitely be able to take one game. But I'll stick with the commonality of, okay, lower seeds are obviously doing crazy good on LAN stage, and we're also getting a lot of sweeps from lower seeds. So that's my prediction going into this little John here. So looks like everybody is slowly, hopefully, loading into the match here. If you're not loading into the match and you can hear me, load into the match. Pretty please, I beg you. I'll buy you a Dr. Pepper or something. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, and you can kind of see in the stats here. I mean, Brute Doggers 1-6 in the regular season. Obviously, didn't have the greatest for them. It'd be sweet. And then Hood by Air, I believe they were 5-2.
5-2. Yep.
5-2. But both of the teams obviously making playoffs. So, I mean, if you can make playoffs here, anyone can win. So we will see if Brute Doggers has it in them.
Yeah, for sure. And I will say, you'll be able to kind of get a better opinion on this than me, or better input on this than me. But obviously, we see Lem also being a first year through this, or first season of DCRL for him. And he actually made an appearance in the little talk show that we had on like Wednesday or Thursday or whatever it was. And apparently a lot of people thought that he was like playing at the level of like a Div C player, just like pretty.
That would have been me. I said Tyler AG.
Dang, dude. So, newsflash, Yellow Dog thinks that Lem plays like Tyler. Shout out him.
He plays very simple. I didn't talk to it much in the pregame here, but he plays very, very simplistic. So does Hypnotic. And it leads to this team just playing very consistent together. None of them do anything crazy. P-Money, I mean, for his rank, he's not a crazy mechanical player. He's very fast with the ball, good at shooting. So none of these players are
as we can see.
Yeah, as we can see, putting it in the net. But none of these players on this Hood by Air team are going to be going up in the air getting double flip resets consistently. So
yeah. No, I mean, I haven't really seen these guys play too much. I think I casted them once and I did winning. So obviously they have it in them on like what it takes, no matter how simple it is. Maybe, I'm not going to say you have to be crazy mechanical because I've made it to my rank without being mechanical whatsoever. I have one clip. Thank you, Yellow Dog, for not saving that ball. Yeah, I mean, sometimes all it takes is just kind of by-the-book play styles. We see almost a good shot coming out from, who is that? Crim6. Doesn't quite put it low enough here. Gets it just above the net here. Spoop puts this one off the ceiling. Maybe going to go for a double. Doesn't quite get that one to go. Crim6 trying to get a follow-up on that Spoopy hit, but doesn't quite get that one to go as Ecrux still maintains pressure for Brute Doggers.
Some fantastic pressure here from Brute Doggers to see if they can maintain it. Crim6 going for a shot here with a belly shot, and he puts it on target. Lem and that cannot save that one.
Yeah, I will say, he did kind of shoot that with his tires, but that had kind of surprising amount of power on it. At least it seemed like it. Maybe it was a tiny bit slow, which is why Lem couldn't quite get to that one. But, I mean, what was that?
Just thrusted the ball.
Just, got a little oomph behind it. Talk about dogging on the ball, bro. You see Lem trying to get a solo play here on Crim6, but Crim6 able to knock this one away.
One sit in the corner here, a nice clear out from Crim6, though. I will say I've seen him play a few times here. He seems to be a little bit of a streaky player. His defense is super, super good, but I've seen him go in some slumps throughout the season to see if he can maintain a pretty good ceiling here in this match. He's been doing pretty well so far, obviously getting that first goal for them.
Oh, we're looking on a cliff, dude. Hell yeah. But P-Money going for a little redirect of his own. Crim6 going for another redirect here. We see a lot of skim attempts here. Lem goes for the reset, gets the reset, but gets a little purse hit on that one, try to getting that one center here. Ecrux going up the sidewall, 50 by Hypnotic. Hypnotic keeps this one over on Brute Doggers, but is denied by Crim6. See this one over on the sidewall. P-Money going for another goal of his own. Doesn't quite get that one before Ecrux is able to knock it away.
Nice player here from Crim6, maybe grabbing the mid boost. Can't quite catch up to it before Hypnotic hits it to the corner. But Spoopy Man straight into Lem. This one's going mid towards Crim6. Does he have a shot on target? It's it off the post. Did not quite have the angle. It might have been saved if he shot it on target. I believe P-Money was probably there.
Yeah, honestly, I thought that one was going in, and then it didn't. like most
No.
of people. No, what? Can I get an instant replay on that here? P-Money going up for a pass from Ja Lem. Doesn't quite get that one. I think even if he was kind of able to make the contact there, I think it was a little bit too far left in order to get the angle on it. But who knows? Who knows what these guys can pull out of their behinds here. As you see Hypnotic popping this one up. Crim 6. Thought he was maybe going to go for that, but he was rotating backwards. Ja Lem grabs mid boost. P-Money demoed for his efforts. Oh my god, Hood by air, more like Hood by dead. Ja Lem putting this one off the wall here, and Hypnotic gets a 50. What a great 50. Midfield. You see another 50 coming out here, and this one's going to kind of hang out at midfield, but nope, P-Money gets us over by Brute Dogger's head.
Just kind of cyclical pressure from each team here, going back and forth in like 20-second instances here. Staying in the corner, Hypnotic trying to pass it out towards Ja Lem. Hits it back towards the corner once again. P-Money almost getting the bar down shot. Just a little bit high. Spoopman makes the clear out, but not for long. Hypnotic is there. Over towards Crimsix, who hits it over to E-Crux. Kind of leaves the ball though, but ends up getting it back.
Indeed, P-Money almost there. Doesn't quite put that one right enough. Goes off the left-hand crossbar. Hypnotic tries to get a touch around one. Doesn't quite get this one to go. Ja Lem pops it up. Is he going to go for it? Not quite. Crim6 reads this one off the backboard. Keeps it in their half, though. P-Money is going to stay on here. Hypnotic with boost. Goes for the double. Doesn't quite get up in time. Ja Lem is there. Hypnotic quick turn. Going for a shot on 37 seconds left. And we see a lot of pressure coming out from Hood by Air, but even better defense coming out from Brute Doggers.
Yeah, a lot of pressure indeed coming out here from Hood by Air. That's kind of like their whole game. Just pressure, pressure, pressure until they break. Spoopy Man did not get up to that one. Ja Lem gets the beat over towards E-Crux. He gets the first touch here. Do they have a second one over P-Money? But he ends up making a good clear over towards Hypnotic. Pinches over towards the sidewall. So it's going to be a little bit awkward of a bounce. Ja Lem reads it nicely though.
Oh boy, E-Crux looking pretty low on boost, but Crim6 does play this one off the backboard. P-Money, unfortunate double, almost backwards. Hypnotic is there though, almost with a shot on. Crim6 plays the defensive passive third man, is able to get this one around the last man, Ja Lem, and that ball is going to hit the ground. And we have a game one overtime with the score being 1-1. Obviously, we see a lot of pressure coming out from Hood by Air yet again. Early on here, we see air dribble. P-Money shutting it down in 7 seconds. Hood by Air take game one.
We end the Div B series with a quick OT goal, and we start the Div A series with another quick OT goal, and Hood by Air secure game one.
Indeed. Obviously, we saw their stats-wise, they're very good at maintaining that offensive pressure. I think they were all shooting above 30%. In the regular season, and we also
Oh, that's awfully close, E-Crux. Oh my.
Let's see here. Jeez, dude. E-Crux LAN tournament, like LAN performance, needs to be studied, bro. Jeez, but
oh, now lay off, bro.
I'm kidding. I love you, E-Crux. You're so cute. But no, Hood by Air just able to capitalize very early in overtime there, and we saw by their shooting stats and everything that they're a very high-scoring team compared to Brute Doggers. But I will say, according to Brute Doggers stats, they're not like super flashy on the offensive side of things, but they are a very well-rounded and consistent team.
And I will say also, I don't think Crim6 really warmed up with this team.
You're right.
We delayed a little bit, and he walked in, still has got the coat on. still got the coat on, so he's still warming up here. I mean, Literally. He did get I believe the one and only goal for Brute Doggers. So seems like maybe he doesn't need to warm up that much, but obviously for team morale and chemistry, probably good to be warmed up to your full potential as he gets a flick over one towards this corner. A little bit awkward for P-Money. E-Crux almost getting that one on target top left, but not quite.
Indeed, here's Spoopy going off the left side wall. Ja Lem is going to take over. Tries to get something around that last defender. Doesn't quite get that one to go. E-Crux tries to get a read here. Tries to go for another 50 here. P-Money is up. Almost slots that one right side post. But Crim6 able to get this one on the corner. He is a little bit starved for boost. Gets it over the one defender. The P-Money is able to get this one away in the corner. 50, almost going to go in. But Ja Lem able to get the clear.
Spoopy Man puts this one center, but Hypnotic beats out Brute Doggers to that one. Another beat by Ja Lem. This one's bouncing off the corner awkwardly. Crim6 with a nice touch out towards midfield. Gets the boost and the ball. He's getting everything for this team. Not getting the ball around Ja Lem though, near the net. He's going to maintain control on the sidewall. Bouncing pretty awkwardly in this corner. E-Crux and Spoopy Man awkward at the same spot here, but Crim6 gets a nice clear out.
Indeed, P-Money playing that passive third, just booms it right back over. Ja Lem going for a double tap read, but Spoop with little boost to spare is able to get this one away. Spoop still on the backboard. Crim6 is going to take over. We see a 50 coming out from P-Money. Can he get something center here? Not before Spoop, still on low boost, gets this one away yet again here. P-Money is going to turn, cuts off Hypnotic maybe a little bit, but at least he has boost here. Hypnotic goes for the 50, and this one's going to be back over in Brute Dog's corner.
Yeah, still scoreless in this game too here. 2 minutes left. Neither of these teams scoring very much. First game, only 3 goals. This game, no goals scored quite yet. Still kind of feeling each other out. As Silk would love to say, it's a feeler game.
I was going to say, Silk quote, he's not even paying attention. Silk! There he goes. Oh, maybe we see one here.
Oh my goodness. Oh! Post pinch coming out here from Ecrux. Shades of last season in game 6. If anyone remembers that crazy overtime. Ja Lem puts one on target. Spoopman getting bumped. No boost. This one's over though. Thankfully for Brute Doggers, this one's open if Crim6 can get around it, but not quite. Puts this one to the back wall. Ja Lem hits this one out towards Poopy Man, who gets a nice favored touch, but not over P-Money quite yet.
Oh, I thought he was going to go for a skimmer there. I was really looking for the iconic Coop pre-flip into a skim shot, but Crim6 going to take over up the left wall here. Spoop is going to hang over mid. Maybe he might be getting demoed. I think, yes, he was. Look at that. Predicted it. Knew exactly what I got. Future sight. Ecrux up mid, going for something himself. Doesn't quite get that pinch around the last defender, Hypnotic. Hypnotic puts this one off the backboard. Crim6 off the ceiling. Tries to get a touch here. They both double fake. Shout out to these defenders here. Ja Lem going for 50. Ecrux is able to beat him out here. Gets a nice little skim double off the side wall. Hypnotic might be getting bumped here. Spoopy found missing. Crim6, aggressive third man, is able to get a touch here. And Ecrux is low boost, is back though. This is going to be back over to Brute Doggers half.
Yeah, thankfully for Brute Doggers, Hypnotic could not find a touch in the midfield there. Otherwise, probably would have been a goal or a very threatening shot. Crim6 gets this one out. Spoopy Man gets 50 by P-Money. Ja Lem going for the fake. Does he have it? Oh! He does! That's a great fake coming up from Ja Lem.
Indeed. We've seen a few fakes today coming out so far here, but Ja Lem just, Ecrux looking a little bit desperate there. Just zero boost. Pretty much just have to jump for it and hope that Ja Lem just tries to put that one in real hard. Pause. Unfortunately, did fake it, and Hood by Air get their first in game number 2, but we still got a minute and a half left. Brute Doggers don't have their first on the board yet here. We almost see an attempt coming out, passed by Ecrux here, but Brute Doggers not quite able to seal this one away yet.
A great pass from Spoop, but read nicely by Hypnotic. Ecrux hit this one out towards the corner. Not much boost to work with. B-Money hits it out towards Crim6. Hit it back towards Hood by Air here. It's kind of getting ping-pong balled here. Ja Lem makes a big clear, but shut down quickly by Ecrux. This one's still just kind of sitting in this Hood by Air corner, not really leaving very much.
Indeed, we see a low boost challenge here. He does pop it over. Ja Lem goes for a 50. Doesn't quite get that one to go. Ecrux turns away with boost. He's going to take over here again. Hypnotic with a great read here off the side wall. He's going to try to get something center here. Spoopy is going to take his time. Does pop it out over one. Tries to get a pinch around another. Hypnotic low boost. Isn't going to quite turn here. Just kidding. He is. Knew it. Predicted. Not quite. But P-Money is back. Ja Lem goes for the 50. Hard off the ceiling. Ecrux put this one to the corner. Ja Lem is up, going for maybe a potential 50. Bump down. Is able to get this one, and this is still going to be rolling back to Brute Doggers' hat.
Crim6 with a nice beat over P-Money. That's a shot on target. Beats out Hypnotic. I did not expect that to go in, but it ends up working out for Brute Doggers.
Let's say, when in doubt, just backflip it out. You'll get that little touch here. I don't need. That was like a half side backflip thing, but this is looking very similar to game number 1, if I do say so myself. 1-1, obviously a little bit less time left at this score, but we might see another overtime here to see Ecrux picking up the boost, trying to get maybe a fake around 1, but Hypnotic is going to start this offensive pressure for Hood by Air.
Yeah, I think the admins forgot to change the script from game 1 to game 2. Hood by Air scoring the first in game 1 and game 2, followed up by a Crim6 goal from Brute Doggers. Let's see if we get an OT. It's looking pretty likely here. We have 0 seconds, needs to stay up. P-Money hitting it away. We have another OT here in game 2.
So honestly, I saw Hypnotic rotating up there. I thought he was going to get just a crazy skim touch here, but we're already running out of time. Hypnotic maybe going to go for that 7-second goal again. Doesn't quite get that one to go. Big, little skim touch around here. Ja Lem going for a center ball. P-Money is up. Looking a little awkward here. We do have Hypnotic back, waiting for this clear. Does get it around to Ecrux, but Spoopman takes over, and I will say Brute Doggers looking a little bit low on boost here, so Hood by Air might want to capitalize.
I've noticed, yeah, they've been pretty low on boost on occasion here. Been looking pretty scary. Thankfully, Hood by Air hasn't really been able to capitalize on the low boost moments so far. This one might be awkward though for Ecrux. Gets up to it in time though. Another shot from P-Money, blocked by Crim6. Bouncing off the corner, Hypnotic trying to shoot this one, but ends up going wide.
Indeed, I don't know if you saw that there, but there was like a little little cuddle session happening on the left side post there. All three of the defenders were right there, all pretty much at the same boost level. I think cumulative, they had about 30 boost. But again, we see Hood by Air really just doing a great job at keeping this pressure on here. Pass center to P-Money, but P-Money not quite able to get fast enough here, even with the tank of boost that he had. Jalem is back. Double commit coming out from Brute Doggers. Are able to get it past the last defender here, but P-Money in net. Puts one off the corner and is slowly going back over to Brute Doggers' side.
Crimson's trying to get the big boom and clear off the corner. Cannot get it. Ends up being a safe ball in the end. Spoopyman low on boost. Gets a nice touch out though. P-Money shuts it down in the midfield. But Crimsix beats out Hypnotic. This one's on target, but Jalem patient on defense. This one's off the backboard. Hypnotic gets a nice beat. A nice clear coming out from him.
Crimsix looking for another touch here. Spoop demos Hypnotic for his efforts here. Jalem is up. Maybe a little bit missed touchdown. Crux going for something off the backboard. Doesn't quite get that one to go. Spoop going to try to play 50. Hypnotic looking for a touch. Doesn't quite get that one to go. P-Money is on. Maybe going for a 50 on Crimsix. Doesn't quite get that one in the favor that he wants. Jalem 50. Spoop is just there. Almost a great touch coming out from Spoop on a rotation through. Didn't quite get that one to go.
Crazy positioning coming out from Spoop there. Almost had it perfect. Wasn't expecting the absolute laser on top of his car though. P-Money with a high ball over towards Jalem. Does he have it on target? That's backboard. That's an open goal for P-Money. And he bounces it in to take another overtime in game 2.
Indeed, another overtime win for Hood by Air. And I will say, I think we might need to restart this overtime because somebody didn't hit the goal straight up. He hit the ground first. So we're going to have to restart that. Doesn't actually count.
That don't count.
So, sorry, Hood by Air. We got to restart that one. Last goal doesn't count. You can diss on your teammate later for that one. But Hood by Air looking to sweep here. Again, not something that we haven't seen yet today, especially on main stage or any stage really. But I will say, stats looking again pretty good. But I think that Spoopy may have gotten the almost what's it called, Snell curse.
The awfully close.
Yes, he had one save, and that is it. So hopefully, Brute Doggers can kind of get a little bit more incorporation here amongst each other. Maybe try to get a little more involvement per team, because if they can get those teammates to have good involvement, I feel like they could have a pretty good chance at potentially reverse sweeping it.
Yeah, I mean, obviously 2 OTs yet. They've been close games, just have not been able to close them out. I will say Hood by Air, for the most part, have looked like the better team. A double kickoff strat coming out from Hood by Air, on purpose or not, almost worked out.
Indeed, Crim6, low boost again. We see Brute Doggers pretty much entirely 0 boost here. And just like that, I thought they were all going to be 0 boost there for a second. But Crim6 is able to get the boost in the backside. Hypnotic is going to read this one off the corner. Goes for a big clear, and he does get it.
Ooh, man, a pass over towards Crim6. Rips it on target, and he has the goal. Crim6 finds his 3rd of the series.
143.
The only person on Brute Dogs to score so far.
He was cooking. I didn't think it was going that fast.
He got hit at the end there by Hypnotic.
Yeah, what a save, Hypnotic. Jeez.
Chill out on the bridge. Come on.
I should not be talking. Couldn't even make a Div B land. Jeez.
But for the first time this series, Brute Doggers has the lead. They've always had to come back from a deficit so far and then lost both OTs, obviously. So first time having the lead. Let's see if they can hold on to it, or at the very least not lose the game at this point.
Yeah, for sure. And we see almost a crazy shot coming out from one, but Jalem not quite able to get that 3rd man push to get that one around the last defender here. Brute Doggers with another offensive opportunity here. Don't quite get that one to go until it's deflected away. Spoopyman trying to dice up, cutting up in traffic. Gee whiz,
Spoop.
We're trying to run it, dude. Oh my goodness.
Jalem goes missing here. P-Money makes a touch on 0 boost. My bad. 2 boosts, yeah.
2.
My bad, P-Money. I'm not familiar with your game. Crim6 hits this one, gets demoed for his efforts though. Crux gonna float on Hypnotic here. Gets a nice 50 straight on top of Jalem's car. Crux gets a nice big booming clear.
Psycho!
Gets a nice touch. Nice touch. But over towards Hypnotic, not a Psycho.
Not even close. Psycho!
Okay.
I'm just saying stuff
He's
to say
stuff.
Yeah, dude. Hey, I'll give you $5 if anybody hits a Psycho in this game. How about that? Here we go.
P-Money will go for it.
Trying to take over. Hypnotic with low boost. This whole lobby got low boost. Jalem tries to put a shot on, but Crim6 is rotating through, able to get this one to go. P-Money up, goes for the reset, opts to fake it. Jalem almost gets a crazy pinch off the backboard. Doesn't quite get that one to go, though. Another center opportunity here. Jalem is going to turn, Put this one mid, cooking with the whole 8 boost. Doesn't get anything out of that one, though.
P-Money, a nice pinch over towards the corner. Spoopy Man goes missing. A little bit awkward for him. Crimsix, not much boost to work with. Gets a nice relieving 50 on towards Hypnotic. This one sitting in the midfield here. Ecrux got the flip reset. Uses it on the ground. Tries to shoot it on target. Hypnotic is there, though.
Indeed, Brute Dog is looking to see some offensive pressure here for the first time in a while with Hood by Air just consistently trying to put that offensive pressure on here. Almost a great 50 coming out from Ecrux. Doesn't quite get that one to go, though. P-Money dead flips. Tries to get a pitch off the sidewall. Doesn't get that one. Hypnotic bumped. Maybe he was avoiding a bump there. This one might just be, oh my god, this one might just be pitched in.
Oh no.
And oh my god, I just spit
everywhere.
Yeah! If you know, you know, but what an unfortunate pitch from Hypnotic and Spoopy.
Yeah, unfortunate indeed. Brute Doggers, they lose their lead. The game's tied back up. Another 1-1. Let's see if it can go 1-1 overtime yet again.
Indeed, dude. Who printed out the scripts? We didn't want to copy and paste from the first 2 matches, dude, or from the first match. But I mean, shout out to the players for sticking to it. But Hood by Air looking to put some offensive pressure here. Hypnotic going for maybe a 50 dunk on Crimstick. Doesn't quite get the dookie for himself there. Spoop goes out the corner, puts this one to the corner, but P-Money is able to take over.
Crimstick's looking for a shot here. Puts it a little bit high. Hypnotic gets the squishy. Ecrux with a double. But Hypnotic another squishy save. Holy defense coming up from Hood by Air.
Dude, that squishy save, I genuinely thought Ecrux was just going to dunk off the squishy save. That would have been nuts. I would have had to clean up on aisle my pants, but Spoop going off the right wall, low boost, doesn't quite that one to go. P-Money egos him, and Crim6 able to knock this one away.
Yeah, I like what I've been seeing from Crimsix these last 2 games. Shows up in the coat, no warm-up, has been the only person to score so far for Brute Doggers. Kind of putting the team on his back somewhat. P-Money looking for a scammer here, finds it over towards the corner. Gets another touch here, a little bit awkward for Spoopy Man. Crimsix on the backboard gets a nice touch, and the 50 over towards the sidewall. Probably gonna get beat out here. He knows it, so he just backs up with full boost. Smart play coming up from Crim6.
Indeed, Crim6 dices up one, goes for 50 on John. Second man there, Spoopy puts this one home. For the first time in the series, we have a 2 goals scored for one team.
And he puts it home.
And he puts it home.
Spoopy Man fighting his first of the series. Shout out to that man right there. And shout out to Crimsix for the fantastic 1v3, leaving the open net for Spoopy Man.
I was going to say, that was Crim6 that diced up the entirety of Hood by Air?
Yeah, he gave a freebie.
Heck yeah, dude. P-Money going for a dunk here. Ecrux gets a nice little skim touch out. P-Money's going to cut here. Shot on, but Spoop is there to make the save.
Yeah, a little bit awkward for Jalem. Not much boost to work with. Just makes a touch there. A double commit coming up from Hood by Air. This one's touched out towards the midfield. Spoopy Man is a weird 50. P-Money shoots it on target, and they end up tying it back up.
Say 30 seconds left. Hood by Air and Brute Doggers decide to double their scores out of nowhere. Shout out to these guys. But I did see Hood by Air they pretty much all had 0 boost in that entire offensive presence. But I think Brute Doggers also, typical, didn't have any boost here. But Jalem go on the kickoff here. Hypnotic looks for a little waterfall down. Demos 1. Jalem, offensive opportunity here. Goes for the fake on 1. Pops it over 1. Crim6 waiting on the backboard, is able to knock this one away. 15 seconds left. We see offensive pressure coming up from Hood by Air. Almost a calculated fake on his own teammate. We see a double attempt coming up from Jalem. Doesn't quite get this one to go.
5 seconds left in this regulation here. Crim6 trying to get it out. Shut down by, I believe it was P-Money. This one's going to be up floating for Jalem. Can't find it on target. Over towards the corner here. This one might be touching the ground. And we have, I don't know if there's an overtime in the last game of Div C, but 6 consecutive OTs between Div B and Div A.
Jesus, dude. Overtime. You're right, because every single game last series was an overtime. So what we make up for in anything above a game 4, we have in overtime. So shout out these guys, I guess. I think they misread the text where it says go to overtime and just make sure that there's at least like 4 or 5 minutes worth of game. But
yeah.
Hypnotic. What a crazy save.
Great defensive touch coming up from Crim6. Looked super awkward. He's up for this one as well. Gets the dunk on towards P-Money that was. Jalem trying to beat out Spoopy Man. Super awkward off the ceiling. Ecrux makes the much needed touch. Sitting in the midfield here. Spoopy Man does not have any boost. Hits it straight into Hypnotic there. Jalem picks up the mid boost. What's he got? Crim6, a fantastic ceiling challenge. Shutting that down before it even starts.
Indeed, just a nice little pre-jump read there, just knowing that he's going to go up the ceiling. Oh my God, P-Money going for the skim touch, doesn't quite get that one to go. We're almost a minute in, and we still see a lot of back and forth action coming out from both these teams here. Both, or I should say, both Hoodbyer want this so bad, and Brute Doggers want to keep their life in the game here. Jalem, no boost save, put this one to the left wall. Crim6 has boost, goes up the ceiling, goes for a pass maybe. Defender is there though, P-Money able to knock this one away.
Spoofman smartly hits it in the corner instead of getting dunked as last man with no boost. This one's going back towards the Brute Doggers corner though. A nice touch coming up from Ecrux. A pass mid from Jalem. Crim6 meets it first though. This one a little bit off target. P-Money hits it up towards the sidewall. Hypnotic there to meet it. Up towards P-Money, hits it off the back wall. Is Jalem up? Ecrux is also up. Does not find contact. Jalem over towards the sidewall here. Spoopy Men hits it away towards P-Money. Go for the double. Not quite have that one though.
Indeed, that was almost a defenseless net there. Couldn't quite get the touch up the sidewall though. I'm going to burp or something, I don't even know. Crim6 pops this one mid to not his teammate. P-Money looking for a double. Doesn't quite have enough boost to get back over. Hypnotic shot behind the defender. No. Hypnotic gives Hood by Air the 3-0 sweep.
Another OT win from Hood by Air. That's another sweep and another 3 games of overtime. I mean, I predicted Hood by Air to sweep here, but I didn't think it was going to be all overtimes. That was fantastically played by Crim6. I mean Brute Doggers, sorry. That was kind of a diss. But greatly played by Brute Doggers. Obviously, all close games, all went to overtime. Just could not find that final punch.
Yeah, no, I will say, Hood by Air defensively wasn't super performative, but that's just because they had so much pressure the entirety of the game. Brute Doggers going crazy on saves because of Hood by Air's pressure, and obviously we saw that from the stats early on. Didn't see nearly as many goals as we were expecting, but obviously, you know, Hood by Air just playing so phenomenally, keeping that pressure on Brute Doggers literally the entire series. I would say Brute Doggers did hold on pretty well considering every single game went to an overtime. And what is that, 7 in a row, I think?
At least 6. I don't know if Div C went to any overtimes. Probably not. Huskers was a part of that one, so it's probably just absolute domination.
Yeah.
But no, that's 6 overtimes in a row is kind of crazy. So we're not getting any game 4 or game 5s, but I mean, all of them being close, you can't really ask for much more. At least it's not, you know, blowout sweeps.
Yeah, no, I will say this is pretty much the opposite of what we've experienced for LAN in previous semesters, because like we've always been super overtime for everything, and now I feel like we're pretty ahead of time because not only is it only going game 5s, but we're not even making use of all of the game 5s. We're going game 4s tops. So, I mean, shout out to the players for keeping things moving along, but we want more games, man. We have enough time for this reason.
I think it'll start to pick up here.
Hopefully.
You're going to have the winners of both of the, from now on, I believe, you're going to have the winners from both the B and the A match from their respective divisions playing on stage here. So you're going to have the top dogs that are, I mean, at least of today in each division playing against each other.
Yeah, no, for sure. I'm looking forward to those here because I think, yeah, this is the last, like, first match because obviously B stage is operating right now. Do we have an update on the score from B stage by chance? Perchance? No update on the other one. I think they're maybe on stream. Look at the stream really quick. I don't know if... Oh, Blank Check beat, was it Goofy Goobers. Guess what? In another sweep. So what is that? That's
8 of 10.
8 for 10. We're at 80%.
That's unreal.
That's unheard of at LAN. That
insane.
Doesn't ever happen. So, I mean, a lot of maybe missed qualifications for LAN, if that makes sense. A lot of high and low seeds kind of showing their true colors here. We're going to get a winner's interview cooked up here. We got Jalem joining us here. I'll have you pass below that guy there. So, how's it going?
What's going on, bro?
How's it going? How's it going?
I'm chilling, bro.
So obviously you guys 3-0'd. This is the 8th sweep. I don't know if you heard that of the day.
Yeah,
8 out of 10. So you guys are going crazy. Did you kind of take into account that the captain of your opponent here didn't show up until about 5 minutes before the game?
It's crazy. It's not on me though, so.
Fair.
It's whatever they're doing. I don't worry about what they're doing. We just trying to win, so.
Fair enough. But I guess this is your first season
yes,
of
sir.
DCRL.
Yeah.
Do you have any like LAN experience at all that you're kind of taking into this, or are you like pretty new to this whole LAN thing, tournament style thing, and you're just like?
Nah, like I'm pretty new. I don't have much LAN experience, but I mean, it's fun, it's competitive, so I like the environment, so I love being on the main stage and all that, so I just love my teammates, they doing their thing, and I'm just playing my role, so. But yeah, first time, it's cool, it's fun, I definitely do it again, so.
For sure, dude. Heck yeah, dude. But I guess I don't really, I guess another question that just popped up. So I don't know if you watched the little chat stream, whatever, that they did on Wednesday, but the guy who was just standing right here thought that you were a player by the name of Tyler 8G, who plays in Div C. Do you have any harsh words for Yellow Dog about your play style?
Nah, I ain't really worried about what you're talking about. Don't bet against HBA, so that's all I can say.
Fair enough.
Play
Fair
my
enough.
role.
But that's pretty much all that I have for you for this last series. Obviously, you guys are going to be going to main stage again. I want to say tomorrow is your second match, so best of luck there. But before I send you off, I have one more question for you.
Yeah.
Not Rocket League related.
Okay.
So I don't know if you remember this from last time, but if water is moist and moist is wet, which one depends on the other? And if you can, put that in Rocket League terms.
I think, you repeat that. I don't even know what you just said, but I don't even know, twin. If water is what, okay, yeah, bro, I got nothing for you, dog. Hey, appreciate you.
Yeah, no problem, dude.
Appreciate you, dog. All right,
Congrats
appreciate
on the
y'all.
win again, and we're gonna go to a short intermission here. We'll be right back soon with Div E stuff, I think. Yeah.
Paralyze my heart. Don't wanna feel your touch like ice, tracing all my scars. Why is it hurt on the inside? It's unforgivable, but I forgive you every time. Hard to let it go, 'cause we're intertwined. I break you, you break me, but something about it makes us so, baby. Every piece keeps us together in the cold. I break you, you break me, holding our love in chains of gold. Frozen in my dream, I can't escape the thoughts of you. If I try to leave, when I'm with you I can't move. It's unforgivable, but I forgive you every time. Hard to let it go, 'cause we're intertwined. I break you, you break me, but something about it makes us whole, baby. Every piece keeps us together in the cold. I break you, you break me.
Welcome back, everybody, to some more DCRL action. Hood by Air did win that last game, but we're moving on to our next series. We've got the Divvy matchup, Smurf Hunters versus Zero Gravity.
Absolutely. We're looking at an exciting matchup coming up here. Zero Gravity, the undisputed #1 seed of Div D, one of the most dominant DCRL teams ever, and Smurf Hunters, who came off a pretty good upset this morning, upsetting, I believe it was Cosmic Shift. So 2 teams, both playing very hot at this LAN so far, looking for a good one.
Yeah, we got the 1 versus, I believe, the 6 seed or 5 seed. It's going to be a good matchup here, and I mean, both these rosters have some of the best players in the division. I guess that's why they're at LAN, but it also has some absolute joys to watch. So we'll see. Honestly, I gotta ask you, do you have experience with anyone on these rosters, or is it just kind of up in the air for you?
You know, for me, these rosters are kind of up in the air. I did watch Smurf Hunters this morning, and their upset today, they looked really good. So I'm excited to see them. But no, a lot of these players I don't have a ton of experience with, so it's always fun to see that. And one thing for me, too, when we get into this part of LAN is it's always funny jumping from Div A to Div E. It's just such a drastic jump, but it's always fun, and Div E always delivers on the entertainment aspect.
Yeah, it really does. And I will say, if there's one storyline I'm looking at for this game, it is Thicky versus Vix. Those are 2 players that know each other very well, and they both were able to win out this morning, both in pretty dominant fashion to play each other now, and it's gonna be a good show. If we can get some stats up, that'd be fantastic. We're gonna take a quick look at the bracket as a whole, though. You can see, while Zero Gravity out in our B stage, which is in the middle of nowhere in the small basement, they were able to get a nice sweep over Big Dogs. I was told, though, that the Big Dogs were able to keep it within 1 or 2 goals in the second and third games in the series. First game, they kind of ran away with it. On the other side, you have Cosmic Shift versus Smurf Hunter. Smurf Hunters looked really good at the start and slowly teetered off deeper into that series as Cosmic Shift started to get more and more warmed up. So I'm going to be looking specifically at, can they keep the pressure up? It's another 5-game series. It's not longer than that. And they need to keep that pressure up, and they need to defeat a team that has better defense than the team they just faced. And I don't think they're playing a sub like the team that we just saw them play. So it's like, it's a double-edged sword. You have some competent offense, but you don't know how that defense is going to play against you.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, it is good to know that Zero Gravity, although they did sweep, the games were close. So maybe they're not playing to their standards. Maybe there's a little bit of LAN jitters getting to them. That's going to give Smurf Hunters a pretty good shot in this one. But as you mentioned, the team they were playing, Cosmic Shift, they had a sub that they were trying to adjust to, and it was all sort of like, just the way it happened. So again, Smurf Hunters playing above their weight class. Zero Gravity, though, having some troubles at LAN. So we'll see if we can get an entertaining matchup here and see if Smurf Hunters can get a win off of this absolutely dominant Zero Gravity team.
Yeah, no doubt. And I'm looking specifically. I said it this morning when I was talking to him. He was up here. I think he had 2 really good games to start. He had a really off game and then another really good game. So I just need to see consistency from him. I can't see those really off games because when he doesn't perform, he honestly makes it way more difficult for Nordic Stew or his other teammate, Boppin' Be Killin'. That name just is going to keep getting away from me there. But those 2 are honestly, they're exponentially better when Thicky is on, and I think that's what they need today.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, Div E, you see like a lot of variance in Div E because it's the lowest division, right? So I think you have the biggest range of skill between your captain and your third man. So it's always interesting to see whose third man steps up, whose captain steps up and just takes charge of the game. And it's always interesting to see that sort of stuff. And obviously Div E, this is kind of their chance to perform at an event like this. So it's always fun to see who shows up ready for the moment and maybe who kind of takes a little bit to find their footing.
Yeah, and as we work into this, we're going to be working on getting Zero Gravity in. As you can see, the roster here, they're 7-0, one of 2 teams in DCRL who are undefeated. They were able to win easily in playoffs and find themselves here. I mean, you're looking at Vix, Ender, and Talon. Talon has been looking like a very solid third man style, kind of playing the back for those 2 players. And you got to look at 2 things specifically on there. Ender is opening up a lot of opportunities for Vix because that man's got over a goal in .25 in a game.
Absolutely. And now we're going to come back and keep talking about this team's stats. But first off, we're going to introduce this dominant team, Zero Gravity. Let's get ready for their walkout.
The only undefeated team in Div E. Ladies and gentlemen, they're trying to fly high. Give it up for Zero Gravity!
looking locked in and ready to go. And as you were saying, looking at the stats for this team, it is just ridiculous. They are an offensive menace. Look at the shooting percentages, 33, 42, and 43. You've got to be kidding me. These guys have just been so dominant on the offense, and that's what's allowed them to be so dominant throughout the entire season. We'll see if they can't keep it up here on main stage.
Yeah, and I mean, they're putting up, it's a combined around 7 goals or 7 shots per game and about 2.5, 3 goals per game. That's just not easy numbers to come out against, and to have that over the course of the entire season, that's a scary thing to look at. If I'm looking at one thing though on their stats that's kind of like a downside, I'm looking at their demoed versus demos. They are low numbers, but it means that they're getting taken advantage of. They've got maybe a slower rotation. They've got a bit more of a lax central position. They're letting themselves get demoed a little bit more. A little look at the Smurf Hunters team though. What do you see here?
Yeah, so obviously captained by Lil Thicky, and we saw Nordic Stu have a series of his life on main stage earlier off that upset. So we'll see if Nordic Stu can come back and keep that level of performance up. But just a well-rounded team. Lil Thicky with almost a goal a game. Nordic Stu not too far behind him. Well-rounded overall. But with that, we're going to maybe talk about these guys' stats more, but we're going to introduce this Smurf Hunters team.
They've got 1 win on the day, looking to go 2-0 and claim the #1 seed in Swiss. Give it up for the Smurf Hunters!
Come on, bro, I know that ain't you. 2018, hell no, I ain't gon' fade you, go paint you. TDE and SOB, we can't lose. Nigga, the bitch made, that's just something I can relate to. Turned on the gang, that's just something that I can't do. Fall out for a bitch, that's just something that I can't do. Rip bear beat, I get on, I was made to. This Glock get the growling, something like a Black Panther. Tryna touch a meal, fuck saying, get your bands up. Fucking with the gang, yeah, I had to man up. I'm fished in the air, I ain't finna put my hands up. I wish a nigga would, 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 I wish a bitch would.
Yeah, and they're getting ready to rock and roll here very, very soon. Both teams looking to make their stand and push to that 1 seed in Div B going into the semis. This is their last kind of free game here, and we'll see if they can take good advantage of that. I mean, we got a 3-4 versus a 7-0. That's a big difference. But you know what? They both made it to LAN. They both started from 0 here, and they're both 1-0. So we'll see how this goes. We're working on getting them into this lobby. It's going to be great. But thank you all so much for being here. We've got so much more action here, and I got to ask you, what's your prediction on the series?
So, as dominant as Zero Gravity has been, watching the Smurf Hunters performance, and specifically Nordic Stu, if he can do what he did this morning, I think Smurf Hunters stand a really good chance here, and I think they take this one, and I'm going to say Smurf Hunters is actually going to take it in 4.
Hey, fair enough. Smurf Hunters in 4. He's got a little bit of a lead on him. I hear you, but I can't agree with you. As good as Nordic Stu has been looking, Playboy Vix has been absolutely electric this season. I'm going Zero Gravity, and just to keep with our normal mantra, taking it in 3. Little sweep action.
Ooh, I like it. I like it. Of course, Zero Gravity did sweep. They've been so dominant. It's going to be hard for Smurf Hunters regardless. I think they have some momentum playing to their side with this one, but you never know with LAN. Somebody could have the performance of their life. Some people might take some time to find their footing, but again, there is something on the line here. We've got the potential. You're either the 1 seed or you're playing in the 2 seed. So, I mean, this is the first game where it kind of feels like we have something on the line here.
Yeah, no doubt. This is kind of it. If you lose this, you do have decent competition. You're still the 2 playing the 3, but it's not nearly as clean as winning it and just going straight on to that better end of the semis.
Absolutely, but it does look like we got all the players in the lobby, so we'll get them in the game and we'll get this one rolling. Our first 1-0 match of the night. It's going to be this Div E match, and we'll see if Smurf Hunters have the magic in them or if Zero Gravity keep it rolling.
Yeah, no doubt. We're waiting on the players to get on here because they love to take their time, but gladly I see them hopping on in, and I'm going to be able to introduce you to our first game in the second round of Swiss. We got Zero Gravity versus Smurf Hunters.
Absolutely. We're going to see the kickoff go up the left side. Playboy Vix is going to get it centered. Thicky is going to do a good job to send that one away. This ball is going to be controlled by Ender. He's going to pass it mid. Is anybody up? We're going to see Nordic Stew up. He gets one touch around one, but Playboy Vix is going to send that one far away. Bop and Be Killin looking for something, trying to get a bump maybe. He's going to try to rotate around and get a hit out. Does get it around two. We'll see if he can get around Ender. Ender with a crazy pinch out mid, but no one's going to be out there. Nordic Stew is going to collect.
Yeah, it's a nice touch to the outside. Little Thicky on the follow, can't find it. It's a triple commit. It's going to be a little awkward on defense. Talon's back. A nice top punch by Nordic Stew, not easy to follow. Thicky with a whiff. It's going to leave it for Vix. Vix with a nice touch long. It's going to be awkward for Bop and Be Killing. He's a little awkward with the back line. Shot on. It hits around the edge. No one there. Talon to shoot. Puts it away. And Smurf Hunters take the... Ooh, I think that's wrong. Zero Gravity take an early lead.
Absolutely, and that is just such a Div E sequence right there. So awkward on the goal line, forces a triple commit out of, I believe that was Smurf Hunters there. But again, we're still working on it, and you know, a great start to this Div E series. A minute in, and we already see just a crazy sequence.
Yeah, no doubt. A nice touch here. We'll drop it down and trying to make a good touch there, Bop and Be Killing. And I mean, Thicky. Can't do much here. We're getting our lovely overlay fixed here as we go along, but we'll see what happens here. There's a nice touch there by Ender. Slots that one home, and we find a 2-goal lead here quickly for Zero Gravity.
You know, Zero Gravity, maybe they heard the buzz, maybe they knew that they didn't quite perform to their standards, and they're coming out strong right now, coming out swinging, keeping their foot on the gas and finding themselves a 2-0 lead just over a minute into this game one.
Yeah, no doubt. Ball flying high to Talon. It's something interesting here. A ball rolling in, and Talon able to slot that one home. A 3-goal lead here. He's finding himself a brace.
Man, this is some crazy performance we're seeing here out of the one-seeded Zero Gravity. They are just keeping their foot on the gas. Their pressure has been relentless so far. We're going to need to see Smurf Hunters find a way to get it out of their half. They've had very little offense so far this game, and that's going to need to change. And we're going to see Bop and Be Killin try to fix that right now. He had a shot, but couldn't quite find the flick as Vix is going to collect. Thicky is going to keep this pressure on, but Ender is going to send that one away.
Yeah, Ender able to get that one out wide, pushing deeper into this blue half. Ball rolling mid. Is anyone there to shoot? Vix from Narnia can't quite get there in time. Ball sent over him. Talon able to get that one out and away on the back line here. It's a little awkward. A touch away there by Talon will keep them in pressure. Can they do anything more? Nice fall from the sideline. Can they get anything mid? Not quite. Thicky to the outside. Can Thicky get a good follow? Not quite. Ball falling back to Nordic. Nordic trying to play it out of his corner. Ender with a nice ball mid. Is anyone there to follow? No. Bop and Be Killing able to send that one wide and away.
Yeah, this ball mid, that's going to get shot on by Thicky, and that's going to find top right bins. Great shot from Thicky when his team needed it, and Smurf Hunters not quite out of this game yet.
Yeah, it's a nice top right bin shot. Looking fantastic for him, and I mean, completely ignore our overlay. It is definitely a little scuffed up. It is a current 3-1 lead for Zero Gravity. Ball to the back line. Talon able to collect, send out. Ball floating mid, straight to Ender. Ender sends it long. Ball high, flying deep into this blue half. Nordic not able to make the turn. Bop and Be Killing forced to pop up. Talon cuts him off early. Nice little touch to the side. Can't do much more. Ball gets around Thicky too. He's awkward. Vix popping this one mid. Is anyone there to follow? A whiff by Bop and Be Killing. Shot on by Ender. And they find themselves a brace.
Man, halfway through this game, we've seen so much offense from Zero Gravity, showing why they are the 1 seed and haven't lost a game in this Division E. One thing I'd like to see out of Smurf Hunters is they got to calm down. They got to take their time a little bit. I'm seeing a lot of double and triple commits out of them. If they can iron those out, I think they'll be chilling.
Yeah, I agree, and I can't agree more. Nordic Stew able to send that one out wide. Not much more as Vix tries to push deeper into this blue half. Thicky on a nice turn, gets around one, plays to the wall. Nice touch again, but it's not much to follow. Nordic Stew pops this one up, but Bop and Be Killing stuck on the back line. Vix, shot towards the net, but it's wide. Tries to finish it himself, can't quite. Ball flying high, Ender in the air. Can they get it down? Not quite. Nordic able to send that one away over Talon, and the Smurf Hunters will hold them off temporarily here, but honestly, the Zero Gravity pressure is like unrelenting.
Absolutely, and they're right back on it. Bopping Be Killin has to get a touch out. Ender puts a shot on. Another double commit from Smurf Hunters, but they are able to save it away. Nordic Stew is going to take this one mid, but Talon Ball is right back on there. Little Thicky, low boost, does get a nice 50 in the corner. He's going to take, he's got a lot of space to work with here, but no boost. He's going to see what he can do. He's going to take it to the corner, up the wall. Does get a nice 50 down. This is an opportunity for Smurf Hunters. Is anyone up? Nobody's up. Nordic Stew is there, though. He's going to try to center this one again. Can't quite, and Ender's going to take that one away.
Yeah, their offensive pressure here on the sidelines is not working for them. And they're trying to shoot, can't find it. Thicky able to get that one out wide. Ball high by Talon, can't do much more. Nordic Stew on the follow, able to get it around 1. Can he work past 2? Yes, he can. Ball floating mid, but Ender's there to send it high and away.
Absolutely. A minute left in this game. Smurf Hunters need to do something now if they're going to have a chance of taking this game. We're going to see Nordic Stew take it up the wall. He's going to try to get a touch. Does get it over Talon Ball. Has to read Vix's touch. Does get it past mid. Thicky and Boppin' Be Killer are both going to go up, and nobody finds the touch. Vix is going to send this one high. Talon Ball is up. He's got a shot opportunity here. Does he find it in the goal? Not quite. It's going to post out. Lil Thicky does a nice 50. Double commit from Smurf Hunters again. This ball's still dangerous, but Thicky is going to collect on the right side. Gets a nice 50, and Nordic Stew is going to be able to take it in the corner.
Yeah, Nordic Stew sending this one high. Ball falls down towards Boppin' Be Killin, but he's awkward. An awkward touch from him. Ender able to get that one to the back wall. Follow is there by Talon. Not quite in the net, though. Thicky able to make contact. Thicky trying to push this down the left side. Can't do much more other than pop it up high. Boppin' Be Killin. Awkward follow is going to leave it for Nordic. Nordic gets around 1. Ball floating mid. No one there to put it away. Talon, though, able to get that one to the outside. Thicky trying to come from the backboard. It's awkward. He can't make this fall. Ball rolling out. Caught by Nordic. Nordic on the turn. Can he do much more? Not quite. He's met really well. I will say, great clear, by the way, on target. Zero Gravity have held them to such a amazing standard. This is what I was worried about. The defense from Zero Gravity is just too strong, too consistent, and it absolutely stinted Smurf Hunter's movement.
Absolutely. Anytime Smurf Hunters had any pressure, it was shut down so quickly by Zero Gravity. And man, if you look at that shot difference, that is insane. 13-3, you are never going to win a game where you're getting outshot 13-3. For Smurf Hunters, you need to figure out your rotations, cut down on the double and triple commits, and find a way to get yourself some offense.
Yeah, we're looking at Nordic Stew one shot away. Nordic Stew is one singular shot off from a lovely, lovely... What is it?
Little Tony Snell.
Yeah, a little Tony Snell action. But he doesn't find it. We're all good on Tony Snell so far. I haven't seen one at least. And honestly, I'm going to be looking because if a Divi matchup happens and someone's not playing on it.
Absolutely, and it's crazy to see a near Snell come out from Smurf Hunters, or from Nordic Stew, considering how good he played in the first series. And maybe it's a little bit of jitters. You know you're playing the 1 seed. You have the 1 seed for tomorrow on the line, so there is some stakes to this. Maybe they're just feeling a little jittery. Hopefully they can just take a step back and calm down. They still got a couple more games to play.
Yeah, I'm not going to sit here and sign them off, sign them out. They're not nailed down in the coffin quite yet. They do have time. They've got positioning, and honestly, in the Swiss, they could easily come back. They just got to hold their defensive side. They let through too many free balls with no one back on defense, no one in net, no one able to make any type of play towards the ball. And honestly, I think it might just be a difference of third men. I mean, neither first man is making any like major moves. Talon Ball is getting some nice power touches, but that's about it. So is Thicky, though. It's just really, I think Nordic Stew and Vix could be seen as comparable. But I think you really lose me with Ender and Boppin' Be Killin. I think Boppin' Be Killin needs to either step up or Ender needs to cool down. Because right now, it's really just the battle of those two.
Absolutely, and that's kind of how Divi is. It's just whose supporting cast decides to show up on whatever given series. But again, we're 30 seconds into this game, haven't found a goal yet. This has been really well played by both teams so far. Vix is going to try to get up and get a nice 50 there. Boppin' Be Killin's going to take his time, try to get a touch, can't quite find it. Vix is going to look for the center ball. He does get it there, but it's going to be sent away by, I believe that was Thicky. Nordic Stew is going to take this one up. He's going to get a touch, but Vix reads him well. Has this past the entire team. Can he get a pass out? He's got no boost. Does get a pass mid. Is anyone there? Ender is. That's going to be saved. This ball's still in front of the goal, but Nordic Stew is able to make the save.
Yeah, this defensive line it's prevalent, but it's not very strong as they have been absolutely onslaughted so far in this series. They're lucky to not have one in their net. Yeah, we'll see really if they can hold on to that and maybe get some offense here. Ball flying high, Nordic's off. Anyone there to follow? No. Thicky's in Narnia. And Talon forced to walk this out. Ender takes it instead. Thicky Pops this one off high, coming down, and a misread by Nordic will let it float back into the central line. Bop and Be Killing tries to make some pressure out, but it's just a great clear from Talon, and automatically all that pressure is relieved.
Yeah, absolutely. So far, Smurf Hunters, though, doing a great job of finding more pressure. They're having so much more than they did the first game. We'll see if they can keep it up, though. Right now, Zero Gravity putting the pressure on. Thicky is able to get a touch out mid. Gets it around Ender, but gets demoed before he can get the shot off. Bob and Be Killing puts a shot on, but Talonball's able to save that one and keep it to the side. Ender gets a touch out mid. Thicky is up. Gets a beautiful 50 with Talonball. Talonball is going to have control of this ball. He's going to try to read Bob and Be Killing's touch. Does. He's going to take it up the wall, try to find a pass for a teammate. Ender going for a demo. Can't quite find it. This is going to get mid, but Vix was just a little too far back for that.
Yeah, if I'm calling anyone out over the course of all of that, I'm calling out specifically Thicky and Bop and Be Killing. Bop and Be Killing needed to put some height on that ball. You can't just shoot it directly at the dude and expect it to work. And Thicky, I need to see some actual like passing or somewhat touches. Oh, as a double whiff on the defense leaves Zero Gravity get their first goal of this game. I'm dissing Thicky, but at least he touched the ball. That's a whiff by one, whiff by two. Ender gets it around the last man, and a 1-0 lead for Zero Gravity with the second half of this game on the line here.
Unfortunate there for Smurf Hunters, but there's still half the game to play. You're only down one, and so far, you've played a lot better than you did in game one. We'll see if they can't keep themselves on track here. Nordic Stew is going to take it up the wall. Can't quite find the touch he wants. Vix is going to get a pass out mid. Ender can't quite find the touch, though. Bob and Be Killing does get it out. He's going to, this ball just hanging mid. A little touch there. Nordic Stew is up. Does get a 50. This goal is open if he can read it. He is going to get the touch, but Talonball's there to make the save, and the Zero Gravity defense remains strong.
Yeah, and Smurf Hunters right there, they might have had an opportunity, but it was the two people behind him. Neither were there to make the actual offensive pressure, and both were too far up. Like if you're gonna both be back and then pressure accordingly. You can't just both be in the midline and get that thing sent over your head. This is not good though. Smurf Hunters, no defense. Talonball racing down the line, tries to pop something mid. Ender launches in. Dookie finds that one over him, then a 2-0 lead goes to Zero Gravity.
Ender having himself a game right now, finding his second goal of the game and giving his team a really nice cushion. That is just a great dookie coming out from Ender, and Smurf Hunters feeling this one slip away from him a little bit. Still time here, but they got to figure out a way to put the ball in the goal pretty soon.
Yeah, Zero Gravity with a nice kickoff there. This ball rolled back to Nordic Stew. He takes it low. I think he's got a bit of aerial ability. I'd like to see that a little more right off the line. Bob and Be Killing not able to make contact. Ball falling back into the back line here. Ender able to get that one to the outside. Vix and Ender pinch off back towards Nordic. Nordic able to get that one out, but Playboy Vix sends it mid. A nice touch by Bob and Be Killing keeps it out of their goal line momentarily. He tries to touch to the right, but no one's there. Ball to the outside. It's going to get pushed away and out of pressure. Talonball though, just going to collect. Take it slow. Get a touch around one. It's over Thicky because he's a little too far up. He's going to be able to make the save, the clear on the goal line here, but now they're even more awkward. A touch over one, can't quite get around two. Nordic Stew to collect in his own back corner.
Yeah, that whole Smurf Hunters team really low on boost, but this ball is going towards Zero Gravity's corner. A little bit of a pinch there coming out. Playboy Vix has an opportunity, does get it centered, but Bob and Be Killing is able to make a good touch to keep that one away. Thicky is up. He's going to get it around one. No, Vix makes a good touch. Bob and Be Killing, great 50. This is off the backboard opportunity here. Bob and Be Killing gets it around last. Is anyone up? Thicky's up, can't quite find the touch. Nordic Stew there is going to put one on, and he's going to find a goal, and Smurf Hunters cuts the lead down to one with 30 seconds left to play.
Yeah, good little placement. Peter from Nordic Stew finds the bottom left corner right when Vix is backwards. Can't quite get back to that. And Smurf Hunters finds that goal back, but they need an equalizer, and they need it fast. We're running out of time. It took them almost 4 minutes and 30 seconds into this game to even get one.
Absolutely, but if you're Smurf Hunters, you're happy you finally got one. You'll see if you can't find another, though. Nordic Stew does get a touch up opportunity. Bob and Be Killing is up, does get a touch around, but Talonball's able to make the save. Thicky gets a shot on, and he ties the game. We are got a tie game here in this game, too.
Yeah, no, that's a great ball here from Thicky. A little bouncer, just in case if someone gets on the low line. Not quite, though. The equalizer is found. Within 10 seconds, they're back in it. It's a tie game here. 21 seconds left. We'll see if anyone can make that difference maker.
Absolutely, 18 seconds left. Anything can happen. Zero Gravity does have the pressure on immediately. It's water falling down. Nordic Stew can't quite find the touch, but Thicky is up. He sends that one far. It gets it around Vix, and Vix gets demoed. We're going to see Nordic Stew get a shot on. Is that going to find its way in? It is, and Smurf Hunters finds themselves going from down 2 to up 1 in the span of like 45 seconds.
All right, someone test him. That's a little too nice of an angle for Divvy. Someone give me a test. All right. No, it really was a good shot. The Smurf Hunters finally find themselves in their first lead of the entire series, and it comes when they're on their back foot in game number 2. And they're able to equalize the series here as this ball falls. Smurf Hunters take that game number 2.
Absolutely, and just Smurf Hunters as a whole looked so much better. There were so many less double and triple commits. They found good pressure for themselves, only having they have one more shot than Zero Gravity, so they found their offensive pressure and were able to get the ball in the net, and that's so good for them. It looked like Zero Gravity was going to run away with the series pretty easily after game 1, but Smurf Hunters, they're not going away that easy.
No, they are not, and they honestly looked really, really good. I'm looking at Playboy Vix. The man, the myth himself, the 1.2 goals per game with a solid 126 score and like one shot to his name. You got to see more out of the man. I've played with Vix once ever that I can remember, and it was in a private match, and he was absolute, at the time, trash. These days, he's a lot better, but I want to see this man perform, and if he doesn't perform now, I mean, his team needs him. That's all I'm saying.
Absolutely. I mean, we got a tie series here. It is still anyone's game. We're going to see Smurf Hunters starting the pressure early. Think he's going to try to get a pass out, but Talon Ball gets out early to shut that one down. Nordic Stew tries to stall it. Vix is going to get a touch to the corner. Bob McKillen reads it well to get it back to the corner and over Vix. Sticky is going to go out with low boost. Gets a 50 with Vix. This ball is going to be mid. Bob McKillen can't quite find the touch. Talon Ball has time. He can't quite find the touch either. This ball's still mid. Ender puts one on backboard. This goal wide open. Ender puts a shot on. Is that going to get there in time? It is. What a sequence there to open up this game 3.
Yeah, Ender able to get that one back. Had to go back, check to make sure they got the angle. They did. The ball floating in. Thicky can't get back in time, and Zero Gravity takes him 29 seconds to get the lead again.
Absolutely, and you just see why Zero Gravity is so dominant. They keep their composure, they get the ball centered, they keep this pressure up. We'll see if they can't find more of it for themselves. Thicky is going to control in the corner, low boost, a little bit of a double commit there from Smurf Hunters, but Bob McKillen does have it around the defense. He's going to try to get it centered, but he cannot get it around Ender. Little Thicky is going to take it to the wall, going to try to get a pass out. Can't quite get it around Talon Ball, though. We'll see what Talon Ball gets set up for his team. He's going to try to get a hit down mid. Ender gets a hit to the backboard. Is anyone there? Bob McKillen is.
Yeah, Bobby with a nice clear. Vix, though, with a better one. Ball launching deep into the side. Thicky's awkward on the back line. Can't do much there as the ball pops over him. Ender on the angle, gets a touch mid. No one there to follow. Ball falls down to Bop and McKillen, who tries to push this out. Talon doesn't get the right 50. Back to Vix. Vix gets a nice clear long. Can he do anything with the long clear, though? That's a fantastic clear from Smurf Hunters. Ball falling back into this blue line. It's going to be awkward. This falls down to Bob and McKillen, can't make contact, and they were on their back foot for a second there. They might get back here in time to play some good defense, though.
Absolutely. Thicky makes a nice touch to keep this ball in the corner. Bob McKillen sends it out. Vix is going to try to get a pass out, but Nordic Stew is going to send that one far. This ball's going to hang in Zero Gravity's corner. Talon Ball tries to get a pinch out. Bob McKillen is there to put this one centered off the backboard. No one quite there to capitalize on that, though. Bob McKillen staying on this ball, leaving it for Thicky. Gets it over to Ender's up, misses, and that's going to find its way into the goal. Thicky finds the equalizer.
Can I say that's the most Thicky shot ever? Just a weird, like, floating aerial that just somehow goes in over the last defender up far down. Like, that is, if there was a shot that I'd claim would be the Thicky shot, it'd be that.
And you know what? Whatever works, as long as it goes in the net for Smurf Hunters, and Lil Thicky finding it when his team needed it. Still a lot of Rocket League to play here in this game 3. Anybody's series. Nordic Stew can't quite find the double, though. Thicky is up, gets a pass out. Bob McKillen is there, but Talon Ball is going to shut that one down.
Yeah, nice turn here by Nordic. They're going to play past one. Can they do any more? No. Ball sent away by Ender. An off read there by Bob McKillen, but a nice touch from Lil Thicky, able to get past the one, but not much more. Ball falling back towards Nordic. Pops it up. No one there to follow it in the air. A nice touch from Talon. Will push it past one. A float mid here for Vix. Ender not on the follow-up by Vix. Shot goes through. And I think that's like right there is like the idea of their season. It was Ender makes great pressure, makes the entire defense awkward, and then Vix follows it up. I'd love to see it here. I'd love to see it right there. And honestly, that's exactly what I wanted to see from the Zero Gravity squad.
Absolutely. Great offensive pressure there from Zero Gravity, leaving Nordic Stew awkward on low boost. We're going to see Nordic Stew win this kickoff, though. He's going to take it to the corner. He's a little awkward as he gets bumped on his way over. Lil Thicky is up, does get it over too. Opportunity here, but Vix is going to get the touch and clear this one away. He's going to get another touch there. Bop and McKillen is going to take it off. That's a shot on, but Nordic Stew is there. It wasn't quite on either. Nordic Stew is going to take it up the wall, gets a demo. Talon Ball has space. He's going to pop it up. Look for the little air dribble here. Gonna find one. Looking for the double. Can't quite find it, though. Playboy Vix is on. Puts it high, and Nordic Stew gets a nice touch to put that one to the corner.
Yeah, Zero Gravity with a lead. Smurf Hunters need to find something here. Thicky on the wide line, able to get that one mid. Ball to Bobby Killen, who finds it through the crowd. And Smurf Hunters find their equalizer.
Great play there from Smurf Hunters. A little Thicky setting it up, getting it over 1, and Bobby Killen able to get it over 2 and just right in the net. This has been a great game 3. Both teams just trading blows with each other, and we got a 2-2 game here with just under 2 minutes to play.
Yeah, no doubt. Ball floating high here. Thicky on the turn. Tries to put something on target. Can't quite. Vix able to get that one out wide. Following it underneath. Can't do much more. Ender with a shot on, but it's from a mile away. A nice clear by Vix. Put it back into the hands of Talon, who plays to the back wall. He tries to go under them all. Vix on the follow. An absolute whiff. An absolute underestimation of where the ball would be. And now a nice little clear there by Bop and Be Killing will get it deeper into this blue half. Thicky trying to follow in the high back line. Can't do much with it. That's a nice pop-up high. Is anyone there to follow? Bop and Be Killing is. Ball bouncing out of the corner. Is he there to shoot? No. Ender able to get that one off to the side.
Absolutely. Thicky can't quite find the touch, but Nordic Stew is there. Gets it mid, but Talon Ball's going to take it away. Nordic Stew's going to take it to the corner and take a Zero Gravity's boost there. We're going to see a double commit there from Smurf Hunters, but this ball is centered. Talon Ball makes a great defensive play to keep that one to the corner. He's going to take it up the wall, try to get a hit out towards the middle. Nordic Stew's going to have plenty of space to catch. He's going to send that one to the far corner. He's going to try to get a touch, can't quite find it, leaves it for Bop and Be Killin'. Playboy Vix does get a nice read there, though. Gets a touch, can't quite get it around Thicky, though. It's a great defensive play by him. Thicky is going to take it all the way up the wall. He's going to try to get it past out mid. Talon Ball going to try to shut that one down. Does get a nice touch out to get it over. Bob and Be Killing. Nordic Stew's on, but can't quite find the shot. He gets demos for his efforts, and Vix is going to take this one away.
Yeah, Thicky going for this back wall here. Can he get something mid? Not quite. Talon able to get that one to the outside. Talon with some power deeper in the orange half. Can't quite find the dookie on that one. Stu, though, a little awkward, but a whiff there might open up some opportunity. Vix with a shot. Thicky able to get that one out to the outside. And with 15 seconds left, it's all coming down to the line. We might be in overtime, but we'll see. As Bob and Be Killing gets past 1, can't get past 2. Vix to the back line. Vix tries to shoot. Met well by Nordic Stew. Ball floating back into the corner. Talon pops this one mid. 1 second left. No one there to put it away. Thicky might have an opportunity here, but the ball will fall. And we have overtime in game number 3.
Absolutely. This is absolutely cinematic. Both these teams looking evenly matched. Thicky trying to put a ripper on, but can't quite find it on the goal. These teams have been so evenly matched after game 1. It's been ridiculous. And getting overtime here in this game 3 is just awesome. We're going to see this ball hanging mid. Vix is going to get a touch over 1. Nordic Stew is able to get the touch to the side. Thicky left with time to collect on his wall. Can't quite find the touch, though. Ender is on. Can't quite put the shot on goal. Vix is there, but that's going to be met well by Nordic Stew. Great defense from Smurf Hunters.
Yeah, Talon launches that one high into the ceiling. Ball falling down. Is anyone there to follow? No. Thicky able to push this one into the corner. Met by Vix well. Ball rolling into the middle. No one able to make the turn in. Bob and McKinley able to get that one to the outside. Ball falling down mid. Thicky gets a touch deeper into the blue half, but no one's there to follow. Talon Ball from Narnia gets a touch here. Can he get anything mid? Not quite. A follow by Vix is going to send this one mid. Ball falling down and low. Ender there, but it's blocked by their own teammate. Ball floating high here. Talon with a backflip, and it'll get sent away by Thicky. It's not on target, but it might have been, but it's easily saved there. And another shot comes out, but it's again easily saved.
Absolutely. This overtime has been so back and forth so far. We're going to see Bob and Be Killing get a great 50. This is going to be mid. Ender is going to have the touch to take it to the wall, though. Nordic Stew reads it well. He's got a touch up that could find top bins, but Vix is there to put it to the corner. Nordic Stew still on, finds the pass out. Talon Ball makes a great play to keep that one to the corner. Bob and Be Killing flying up on this ball. Hits it to the corner, but that's a great defensive play by Zero Gravity. Ender is going to send a ripper on over Nordic Stew, and Zero Gravity is going to take the OT win in game 3 and give themselves on match point.
Yeah, this is really just the story of their lives. Ender with a launch from Narnia, able to put that one home. Like, I mean, it's really just, it's driving backwards. It's your defense in the air. It's a hard thing to learn, but it's something that needs to get learned. And Zero Gravity take the game lead here in the series. One more, and they find themselves the number 1 seed in Divi.
Absolutely. And
which they already are.
These teams have been playing so good so far. I mean, disregarding the game 1 blowout, these teams have been near identical, which is crazy considering how dominant Zero Gravity has been throughout the entirety of the season in Div E. It is interesting to see in that game, though, Div E specifically, I feel like they get extra nerves in that overtime. I think you were seeing it from both teams. A lot more missed touches in that overtime than during regulation.
And I will say, if we're talking about teams' quality of chances, I think Zero Gravity is a lot better quality of chances, but I think they need to be putting away more. I think that their quality of chances are better than Smurf Hunters. Smurf Hunters puts a lot of just straight shots that are easy to save on target, but Zero Gravity just aren't hitting the shots they need to hit. Either they're hitting them a little too close to defenders, either they're hitting them into a post or into a back wall. There's a lot of opportunities here that could easily be cleaned up, and Zero Gravity could have this win in the bag.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to see Zero Gravity starting the pressure early. Talonball getting it around one. Ender can't quite find the touch around the second, though. Playboy Vix does get a nice touch to keep it there. Ender is going to take it to the corner. Going to try to get it around Thicky, but Thicky makes a great play to take that one away. He's going to try to get another one. Try to get it around Vix. He does. That's going to go all the way across. He's going to see if he can follow it up here. He's going to go up the wall. Does get a great read. That's going to go down. Is anyone there from Smurf Hunters? No one is. Bobbin is now, but he can't quite find the touch. Nordic Stew goes missing, and disaster for Smurf Hunters there.
Yeah, it's a story of their life. A shot almost found its way by Thicky, a beautiful one, but no one able to follow it up. Nordic Stew, though. The high ball, it's an awkward save. Ball floating mid. They're there. Bobbin be killing. Makes up for that last one and finds this one early.
Smurf Hunters have been really good at capitalizing on awkwardness from Zero Gravity. You saw that awkward save creating the opportunity, and even though they did double commit, it doesn't matter in this case because they found the goal, but we'd like to see him decrease those double commits there because it will end up costing him.
Yeah, ball flying down to Ender. Can Ender make a turn here? Not quite. Nordic with a nice pop over one. Ender on the follow. Little pop-up high. Any follow there? No. Ender tries to get a touch out to the outside. Is able to do so. Nordic a little awkward. Vix. Ball falling down in front here. Talon with a nice long clear. This is come off the backboard awkward. A great touch there by Nordic Stew is going to keep that one away. We'll see if they can continue here. As the ball floating mid, Ender tries to put a shot on, but it's saved by Thicky. Boppin' be killing. Tries to get this to the outside. Ender misread in the air. Vix on the follow. It's a nice touch around one. Can they get a touch around two? Ball floating mid. Thicky there gets a really nice clear and tries to follow it here. That's a bad touch from Boppin' be killing. It's on his own net, and we find ourselves with an own goal. Divvy. Story of Divvy right here. I don't know, maybe I'm not from Divvy, but that's just the story of life right there.
That's such a killer too. Smurf Hunters have been playing so good. They had a lead, and to lose the lead in this crucial game to an own goal can be devastating. We'll see if they can bounce back from that. Still a lot of game to play here, and very much any team's game. We'll see which team comes away from this with more momentum though.
Yeah, it's a nice follow by Vix. Vix can't do much more. Ball falls to Ender. Ender the outside. Vix on the follow, can't do anything there. Talon from the back line has a bad 50 with Boppin' be killing. Boppin' be killing tries to rotate around behind Nordic. Nordic, can they get a touch in the air? No. He's going to leave it for Boppin' be killing. That's a nice touch up. The Vix is there to receive. A touch around one, though. Ball falling down to Talon. Talon pushing out of his own side. It's a pop-up high. Can Talon get something mid here? 2 minutes and 50 seconds left, a little over half the game remaining, and we are tied up 1-1.
Absolutely. We're going to see a 50 on the midline here. This is going to go towards the orange half. Thicky can't quite find the touch, but Bobbin' be killing is up. Vix does get a nice touch. A little bit of awkwardness on that wall there. Bobbin' be killing comes out of it with the ball. Talonball makes a great save. That might find his way to the backboard. We'll see if he can follow it up. Double commit there from Smurf Hunters there. This goal is open, but Ender puts it just a little high and wide. Thicky can't quite find the defensive touch there. Bobbin' be killing is going to try to take this one up. He's got space. Can he get it over one? Gets the flick, but that's going to be sent to the corner by Vix.
Yeah, that was a good chance on the flick. A nice touch there mid is good for Bobbin' be killing, but he doesn't get any good power behind it. Sends it too far off to the side. Talon from the air gets around one. Thicky able to flip into that, but it's a little awkward. Vix pops this one up high. Ender on the follow is not hitting it. Neither is Vicky. Thicky, wow. Bobbin' be killing on the follow here. Can he get anything mid? Obese on Vision, I gotta ask you, man, what has to change here for them to score a goal? I mean, it's not that crazy. Both teams are just kind of shooting into the wind, though.
I mean, I'd like to see him slow down a little bit. It's a lot of boomer ball right now. You're not seeing a lot of possessed stuff, and they're really making a lot of double commits. I wonder what their comms are like and kind of how those jitters are feeling.
Oh, that's not a good touch, though.
It's their first time in a situation like this. Thicky or Nordic Stew there did get a
That's an
Did
own goal.
Vicky get a
It's
touch?
an own goal. It's straight up as Nordic Stew from Narnia. This is a beautiful redirect from Ender. And then Talon on the finish. An absolute beauty right here on, I think that might have almost been a pool touch. And Smurf Hunters find the most unlikely leading goal I've seen today.
Well, you know, they scored their own goal for Zero Gravity, so it's, you know, it's only fair they give one back.
All's
But
fair in love and war.
still a minute and a half to play here. This ball going toward Smurf Hunter's net.
Oh,
Ender
no.
doesn't find the touch, but just too awkward there for Smurf Hunters. And just like that, the game is tied once again.
Yeah, and that's one of the issues. They're giving up so much possession. They handed that over, and I mean, Vix is just going to take that any day of the week, any day of the month, any day of the year. You're going to hand them free possession and just say, have fun. Yeah, it's not going to work out for you, and we'll see if that continues here as Thicky pushes this deeper into the blue line. Ender tries to pop this one out. Nordic Stew with a nice popping away. Bob and be killing, lying under this ball. Can he get anything mid? Not quite, but he's able to get around one. Tries to go for the bump, can't find it. Ball falling down in front of Thicky. Thicky for the shot. Ball floating down. It's on target, but Talon with a beautiful save across the net, able to get that one out and a wide. A nice touch here by Nordic to the back ball. Vix is awkward. Ender is barely able to put something on it. In the air, Thicky can't quite find more than a touchdown in front of net, but that is easily sent away. Talon can't make any more contact, though. Nordic Stew cuts it off. Ball falling back down to him. Vix on the 50, able to get that one out wide momentarily. Bopping down to Thicky. Thicky on the shot, and he finds it top left. Smurf Hunters take the lead.
Smurf Hunters there looking really good on the offense. They're looking really coordinated. You didn't see the double commits, and you were actually seeing passes, and it just leads to a great shot from Thicky. They're going to give themselves a lead, and they're not done with this series yet. Just when it looked like Zero Gravity might have been taking some momentum to close this one out, Smurf Hunters shut that one down right away. They still got to hold on for 35 more seconds, though.
Which has been the bane of their existence, as Zero Gravity has found some very fast goals in this series, but this is good for them. Nordic Stew to the back wall. Talon does not make good contact. It's left to Vix. Vix knocked down to Bop and Bekillen. Sends it hard against the back wall. The clock is ticking. There's 21 seconds left. Smurf Hunters are in the lead. They need this to go to game 5. Ender on the follow. Needs to get a touch for Zero Gravity to get a goal here. Touch around one, shot off, straight off the crossbar, a whiff by one, and this ball's going to get sent in the other direction. Ender, last person back. It's a touch around Ender. Vix, though, with a whiff, it's going to left for Bob and Bekillen. He gets a touch to the sidewall, and the ball will fall. We have our first game 5 of the entirety of Swiss.
So exciting, and Div E never fails to deliver. The series has been nothing short of absolute cinema. Zero Gravity had the chance they needed to force overtime here in this game 4, couldn't quite find the goal. Nonetheless here, these two teams just trading blows back and forth, and man, the first game 5 of LAN being a Div E game, this is just awesome.
I gotta say, Bop and Bekillen did fantastic in the game. I'd love to see that out of him. I think Vix really stepped it up. I saw a lot more out of him. The person that proceeded to just retake that spot was Ender. Again, one shot away from a Tony Snell. I mean, you're pulling it a little too close for comfort, and you go down in a game where you are on match point. We find that they find themselves in game 5 here. We'll see what happens. Championship field, been playing them all there, but you get what I mean. We find ourselves at the decider. Who will be the #1 seed going in to the next stage of LAN?
Absolutely. Winner takes the #1 seed, loser takes the 2 seed, and this is the last game where they have leeway. The next game, both of these teams play, if they lose, they're done. So getting the seeding that they want is actually going to be pretty important for them. Everything is on the line here in this game 5. This ball is going to hang mid. Ender is going to put one to the left corner. We're going to see Thicky waiting for it there. He's going to get a touch out mid. Nordic Stew is up, gets it over one. Opportunity here for Smurf Hunters. Can they find it? Nordic Stew tries to get the shot, but Vix makes a great save.
Yeah, Vix does really well there. Bob and Bekillen forced to do this turn. Able to get a nice little pop. It's awkward for Ender. Another pop in the air by Bob and Bekillen is going to get forced to send deeper into their half. Ball off the back wall. This is awkward for him. Talon tries to make contact. It's not very good. Vix from the sidewall can't make contact. It's Bob and Bekillen able to get that one deeper into the blue half. A follow by Nordic Stew is a great 50. Ball to the back line, met well by Ender. Talon tries to turn on this. It's going to be a little awkward. He's able to make small contacts, but it's not a great follow through. Bob and Bekillen, a little pop. Vix can't do much more than get it over one, but Talon on the follow puts that one away, and a lead goes to the #1 seed in Div E.
Beautiful pass from Vix. Beautiful shot from Talon too, going over both Smurf Hunters defenders. And man, Zero Gravity, they know they're on the edge right now, but they're still trying to prove why they were so dominant here. We'll see if they can't keep it up.
Yeah, this ball falling back towards Talon. Talon whiff on the flip. Vix able to get that one to the outside. Ball falling down to Nordic. He's past one. Ender in the corner. Can't make good contact. He's awkward. A nice meet by Talon will keep the delay on that. Vicky trying to get this one mid. It gets it around one, but one on the follow below is Ender. Ender past one. Can they do any more? Falling down towards the ball. Can't make contact. Nordic Stew will try to push this one past. He's through Talon. He's through another one. It's just one man back. It's Vix. A great meet there. A ball in the air. But Bob McKillen can't do much more. That's a touch around Ender. The shot's going to come out here. Thicky puts it behind both people, but the ball is too far on this back line. It's not going to be shootable, and Nordic Stew's awkward, forcing them to retreat a little bit towards their own half.
Absolutely. It's going to go mid. Nordic Stew on low boost is able to get it around one still. Gets it centered, but Ender on low boost is going to hit this one away. Bob McKillen hits it up. Nordic Stew gets a touch all the way across. Thicky is going to go up the wall. He's going to try to wait and see what this one does here. He is up. He's going to get a touchdown. No, can't quite find it. Nordic Stew, last one back, has to make a touch. Does get it around one, but Ender right on. He's going to start this offensive pressure here for Zero Gravity. He's going to send one across, but Thicky is going to take that one to the right side. Nordic Stew is up. He's going to take this one to the corner. Can he find the read? Nordic Stew puts this one in and equalizes this game.
The man, the myth, the legend, in my opinion, the MVP of his squad, finds the equalizer here, and Smurf Hunters hold on. We are tied up with a little over half the game left.
Absolutely. This is so exciting here. These two teams just competing so hard with each other. Still about just over half of this game to play. We're going to see Thicky put this one up and on. We'll see if they can't find anything. A double commit from Zero Gravity, but Talon Ball is able to avert a crisis here.
Yeah, Nordic passes this one mid. Bob McKillen tries to follow it up. Ball rolling to the corner. Talon in the air with boost. Lets it fall in his own line. Bob McKillen can't make contact, but it's a double commit by his teammates. But a nice touch by Ender. Gets it past one. Nordic able to move past one himself. Ball flying high into this orange half. Talon can't make contact. Ball sent mid by Thicky, but a great play by Vix is going to keep it on the offensive line here. And Nordic able to get that one to the outside, popping it down in the midline. Thicky able to get a nice 50. Ball rolling towards the net, but it's too slow, and Bob McKillen can't get there in time.
Absolutely. We're going to see Talon Ball take this one up the wall. He is going to find a nice touch around one. Does get it around two. Gets it around three. Vix is there, and he puts the shot on. Zero Gravity finds themselves a lead with 1:46 to play.
Yeah, this is exactly what I wanted to see. Ender with a nice touch, Talon with a nice pass, and Vix on the nice follow-up. They push their entire line, but it works here. Zero Gravity take a lead. 1:46 left, and Smurf Hunters need one back now.
Absolutely. Still plenty of time for them to find it, though. We're going to see Bob McKillen take the mid boost. He's going to get a touch mid. Talon Ball reads it well and sends that one far away. Nordic Stew is going to take his time, try to read it in the corner. Can't quite find the touch. This is open. Playboy Vix can't quite put it in the goal, though. Bob McKillen is going to put this one to the corner. Thicky trying to take his time. Talon Ball is going to get this one centered. Bob McKillen has to make a touch, and he does. Takes it to the corner. Talon Ball gets a touch around one. It's going to be a pass. Nordic Stew is there. Thicky does make the touch to stall this pressure for now.
Yeah, and that ball floats nicely for him mid. Bob McKillen able to get that around one. This is awkward for Ender. Thicky on the cutoff. Can't do much more. Nordic not able to make any pressure out. This ball's going to pop up high. Ender on the fall is going to send it deeper into this orange corner. Nordic Stew from his backline pops it down to Thicky. Thicky's off on the read, but Nordic Stew on the follow here. Can't get it past Talon. Talon sends it hard off the back wall. One to follow, two to follow. It's a double commit, almost a double tap, and this ball's going to get sent deeper into this blue half, but Talon's back. Lying in wait. Bob McKillen can't quite get through him. Thicky tries to shoot. Nordic Stew comes through instead. Pops it hard off the back wall. A nice little touch by one's going to keep it in the offensive side. Bob McKillen for the shot. Gets sent away to the side. Thicky trying to make some pressure but can't do anything as he missed the boost. Vix in the air with boost in time. Tries to put something on target. Can't quite do so. Ball rolling back. 25 seconds left. It is all on the line for Smurf Hunters.
Absolutely. 20 seconds ticking down. Vix does get a shot there. It's going to go to the corner. Smurf Hunters, they need to act faster with this ball in front of their goal, and Vix is going to put the dagger in. Zero Gravity takes a 2-goal lead with just 14 seconds to play, and that's probably going to do it for the series.
Yeah, the final strike in the coffin there. Vix on a beautiful read of the infield pass, finds that one home, and I mean, Zero Gravity, #1 seed, got a little scared there, but hold on and find themselves the #1 seed in Swiss.
Absolutely, and man, Zero Gravity looked so strong this game. What Smurf Hunters have been doing is just capitalizing on their errors, as we see Ender putting another one on the board for the road. But Smurf Hunters, when you're that lower seed, you're banking on errors. You're feeding off errors and capitalizing on them. Zero Gravity just didn't make many, if any, in this game 5 here, and that's why Zero Gravity's up at the score they are.
Yeah, no doubt. Zero Gravity looking dominant. They went with a sweep earlier. They take it in 5, but convincingly in 5, and they find themselves pushing forward to a 4-1 series in their final game here. They'll see who they play not too long. I don't have information on who won that game quite yet, but we'll see what happens.
Absolutely, but man, it feels so nice to finally get a Game 5 on LAN, and for it to be a Div E series at that, it was just so much fun to watch.
Oh, wow.
You know, it's always fun to see Game 5s at LAN. You love to see that, and it's a nice change of pace from all the sweeps we've been seeing.
This in Game 5 of the off main stage series. Cosmic Shift number 2 fall to number 4 Big Dogs in a overtime Game 5, and Hip Dusty on a last-second goal does get that win. So, the upcoming game will be Big Dogs versus Zero Gravity, and Smurf Hunters versus, Big Dogs versus Cosmic whoa, my brain's half gone. Big Dogs versus,
I think we're going to have Cosmic Shift versus Zero Gravity and the 1-4 seed.
Yeah, I just lost my brain.
And we're going to have the other two in the other game. Although, great series here. Smurf Hunters still not even close to done. They've been playing so good on this LAN, really making some noise here. We'll see if they can't keep it rolling. But we are going to take a little bit of an intermission here. We're going to get a winner's interview going on here.
Yeah.
Oh, we're going to get the interview first before intermission, so we're going to yap a little bit more until we get that person up. But man, it feels so good to finally get a Game 5.
I mean, I'm not going to complain here. I just hope I never play a Game 5 this LAN. We'll see. No, that was a very good showing from Zero Gravity in the games they won. I think they showed a lot of weakness though. And a Big Dogs team that just took out the number 2 seed, they're looking to make a bit of a splash here. But we're going to get Talon Ball in here for an interview. We're going to take your headset away momentarily. Come on in, what? There you go. All right. Well, the easy question is, how are you feeling?
I'm nervous. I'm glad we won. It felt better to beat them again, I guess, but
yeah,
a little nervous.
My main question for you, though, is you came into that game, you were the top seed. You're the top seed coming into LAN entirely. You're currently, what, 9-0 on the season?
Yes, sir.
I got to ask you, that game all the way to 5, were you getting nervous? Were you like, are we done? What was in the head of the roster?
I don't think we thought we were going to lose. I think we knew that we had a chance to win the whole time. But there was a point in the last game that was a little shaky for me, but I had faith in us. I knew that we were going to pull it through. We kind of walked back in after the first kind of mistakes in that game.
Yeah, I'd ask you, what would you say is like your roster's like bread and butter? What kind of is like the foundation of your roster?
I mean, honestly, admittedly, I'm probably the worst on the team as a captain, which hurts to say, but my teammates are amazing at the game, and I love it.
I'm in the same
boat. I like to let them, play their game, and I just kind of be back there and be up when I can and keep a good rotation going and just be good for the morale as much as I can, and then let them do their thing. Vix is a great player, and Ender's even better, so it's like they just mash great.
Hey, yeah, man, you looked fantastic. Your team looked fantastic. I got to ask you, you're about to play your last series here before going into like the grand finals area. You're about to get deeper into this run. You're going up against this Cosmic Shift team. What are you feeling about that? Do you think that them having a sub is going to make a major difference in your series, or do you think you kind of have that in the bag?
I don't want to say I have it in the bag, but I think that we have a darn good chance even with the sub. I'm not really worried about the sub too much. I think we just play our game pretty much every time and do our thing, and it's just fun to play with them, so we get it done.
Hey, fair enough, man. Well, congratulations. Good win there. And we'll see them back, if I'm not mistaken, a little later tonight. They'll be down in the B stage, but congratulations. Thank you so much for playing here, and congrats on the win.
Gentlemen, welcome back for yet another match on the day. We got a Division D matchup between Boosty Boys and Big 3. We've had a long day so far, but what are we? Pretty much only like halfway done at this point. I don't really know, but either way, it's been a long day. It's my first time casting on the day too, so I'm excited to be on the desk once again. And joining me today is Futago, making his first LAN appearance on casting.
Yep. Very excited. I'll probably be very biased too.
Towards who? Towards who exactly?
Towards Boosty Boys.
Boosty Boys. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, it's gonna be a lot of fun here. I believe we are in now the 0-1 portion, 1-0 portion of our bracket here. So both of these teams did win their previous matchup here, as you can see up on the screen here. Looks like Boosty Boys took down the Skeleton Crew, which was the titan of this division coming into LAN, and they absolutely swept them 3-0 on the B stage this morning. And then the Big 3 as well on the main stage earlier today took down the Ball Swatters in a 3-1 fashion. So it's been a pretty good journey for both these guys. A win here for either of them would secure them against the number 4 seed. If they win it, the loser of the series will go against the 2 or the 3 seed. So it's been a fun ride so far. Have you been able to watch many of the matches so far?
Yeah. I did get a chance to watch the Skeleton Crew match. I was the game admin for that one, so that was very exciting. I was surprised about the sweep. I expected it to be a closer game, but I think Skeleton Crew would have a say in how much warm-up they got, considering the epic.
Is that what they were saying?
Yep.
It was a lack of warm up, maybe.
Most likely.
Yeah, no. There's sometimes there's variables like that on LAN that you just can't control, right? Whether it's no warm up, tech issues, all that fun stuff. Either way, we are, like I said, 1-0 match. So whoever will win this will be undefeated on LAN so far. And then the loser, obviously. So everybody's still alive here. No one getting eliminated yet. That'll be a little bit later for both Division E and D on the day. We'll end with some semifinals, which will send somebody home for both those guys. I don't know, Streamer, if we have any stats, or do we not have that for this one? I'm not too sure. Okay, who's first here? Okay, so are we ready? All right, so first up, we're going to be bringing in our teams now. Big 3 is going to be up first.
Introducing first to the arena, it's Frosty Nick, Surzer Oak, and Tater Tot with the Big 3.
There we go, Big 3 taking the stage there, technically as the higher seed there on the blue side. They looked pretty dominant earlier. I mean, Ball Swatters, I believe they're the number 2 seed coming into LAN, right?
You mean Boosty Boys?
Or no, I'm talking about Big 3. Ball Swatters, what were they? Because Big 3 defeated Ball Swatters earlier.
I believe they were 3, yeah.
Okay, so obviously Big 3 looked pretty dominant in that game. All 3 members really firing on all cylinders there. Tater Tot, he's been on LAN before. It's Frosty Nick, he's been on LAN before. And then the newcomer, Surzer Rogue. We have yet to see exactly what he's been capable of, but in that first series, he looked pretty dang good. But with that being said, let's go ahead and jump to our next team, Boosty Boys, on the stage next.
Introducing next to the arena on the orange side, Go Time, Big Digger, happy with Boosty Boys.
Don't know how I live without it. can't say nothing wrong about it. Says a lot about it. When I'm low, not getting balanced, nothing really matters. I wrote this song about you just so I could talk about it. Still in love, still ain't shit changed. Still, I got these problems, but you listen and still, you took that pain up out my ribcage. And still, we swerving bodies, fucking big lanes, we swerving on geek.
All right, all players are officially on the stage here in this Division D matchup. Both of these teams, like I said, 1-0 so far. Obviously, you got Dr. Bepper being a sub for this team. Pretty much, was it last second? I can't remember. Or for go time, right? Correct? Yeah. And you see Dr. Bepper with his Granny Shifters jersey underneath the Dr. Bepper jacket. So you absolutely love to see that. And so yeah, this Boosty Boys team, definitely a lot of unknown, right? Because, you know, being a sub and stuff like that, you know, there's a lot of uncertainty there, but so far seems to be going well for them.
Yeah, considering they swept the #1 seed, I think that's a really positive start for them.
Yeah, no, it's hard to say, right? Because I wish I could have seen that B stage matchup between Skeleton Crew and Boosty Boys. You know, I would have loved to see if it's more of a, you know, Skeleton Crew not really, you know, capitalizing on opportunities, making mistakes, or was it Boosty Boys with the addition of Dr. Bepper just clicking so well? Do you have any input on that?
The first 2 games were fairly one-sided, I would say, for Boosty Boys, but then the third game was a really competitive game. I believe it was a last-minute goal that took it.
Sure. Yeah, no, it's gonna be awesome to see. I know Skeleton Crew, so on the B stage occurring right now. If you're unaware, we do have a B stream where the other Division D matchup is currently happening. If it's not already live, it will be very soon. But looks like we do have some stats here. Big 3, who went 5-3 on the regular season, and who I previously mentioned, captained by It's Frosty Nick, who I believe has been to LAN, if not 1, if not 2 times. You know, looking to try and become a captain once again. After last season, he rose that trophy for Division C, I believe. And then Sir Zarok, like I said, newcomer to the league, and then Tater Tot with a standout season. You see his stat line there, 0.94 goals per game, shooting lights out at 39%. I mean, and you saw it earlier if you watched that game too. Tater Tot looked absolutely disgusting on the sticks. So it's gonna be awesome to see if he can continue to have that success against another surging team like Boosty Boys. So we got Boosty Boys here, who a little bit of a underdog story here. 3-5 on the regular season. I don't know exactly what seed they were, but like I said, Go Time it was supposed to be here. Unfortunately, couldn't make it. So Dr. Bepper is in his place, and then joined by Big Dig and then Happy as well. And you see Big Dig having a fantastic season, 1 goal per game. Definitely one of the standout players in Division D this semester.
Yeah, I think watching the previous game at least, I think a lot of Big Dig's dominance in terms of goal scoring come from Happy's ability to create, as we can see from his 0.71 assists per game. And then with Dr. Bepper coming in, they're going to have like a very solid back as a third man to just completely just block everything.
Yeah, no, and I've seen him recently in the in the community a little bit, joining some VCs. I haven't really talked to him prior to this past week, so it's been cool to see a newcomer like him get a little bit more involved. And honestly, I wasn't even aware of how much of a dominant season he was having. I mean, so it's really cool to see him start to get involved. And so yeah, I mean, and then Happy as well. We talked about it in our hit him in our pre-LAN little talk show, if you want to call it that. And he's obviously having a great season of his own. I know the stats don't necessarily say it, but I had to go through and watch a lot of his replays, saw a lot of his goals, and he's definitely, his stats don't tell the whole story there.
For sure, for sure. And he's also one of those very, very, very unique players. Unlike most people who play on controller, this guy is even more unique than just KBM. He plays keyboard only, which is mind-blowing.
What in the world? Keyboard only?
Yeah.
Oh, I've never seen that before. But anyways, it looks like we are in the game, ready to go. Game number 1 between the Big 3 and Boosty Boys underway here. And right off the bat, we're seeing a triple commit, but nobody able to capitalize here. Tater Tot does find a 50. Ball going midfield. Dr. Bepper, as the sub, gets a decent 50, but it goes into his own corner. We saw Happy now in that Dominus, trying to find a demo. He finds one, but Zarok is there to put it into this orange side.
Yeah, we see Big Dig taking across and got you. Here again, Big Dig with a 50 towards the back wall there, cleared away by Tater Dot, and then Happy with a little lobber over the back wall, and Serzarok is able to meet it and potentially take a shot here. Is that on? It is, and Serzarok converts the first goal of the game.
Yeah, that was just a kind of a crazy little goal there. Nice little redirect by Serzarok. Couldn't quite tell. Looks like it was Big Dig that was kind of back there. Unfortunately, not able to make a play there. We might be seeing a little bit of a pause here on some technical difficulties up on the stage. So we will be going to a little bit of a break here as we try and figure out some of those issues. Hopefully that can all get figured out. But that's one of the main hard parts about LAN. You have a lot of technical issues and stuff like that. It's not your own setup, right? If you didn't get everything right, you want to be able to make sure everything is locked in and good to go. But I can't remember. Do you have LAN experience yourself? Did you play last?
Not last semester. My rookie season, actually, I made it to LAN and then got kicked out pretty well fast.
Can you talk to me a little bit about what it was like to play on LAN and what you're feeling in those moments?
I mean, it wasn't as big of a venue as here. It was at DSU, so
yeah.
I mean, long drive coming in from UMary, and it was an interesting experience. I think overall the atmosphere here has been a lot more vibrant and just overall a lot more energy in the crowd overall. So I think that probably plays a big difference here.
Yeah, no, it does. And, I have a season of LAN under my belt as well. Fortunately, I had a man named Remzik on my team who carried me to a championship. But I can also, attest to that statement of it's a completely different environment, right? You're not in your comfort of your own setup and stuff like that. There's so many other variables at play that, make it difficult to play like you normally do. And so, when these tech pauses and stuff like that happen, you always want to make sure that you're good to go. So looks like we are maybe back in business. Looks like the goal's going to still count. And we are back underway. 4 minutes to go. Big three up by 1. Boosty Boy's going to now have to try and battle back from a early deficit. And it's Frosty Nick in his own corner. Gets a decent touch out. Tater Tot. We saw how dominant Tater Tot was earlier. We see a crazy 50 attempt by Nick. Not going his way. There's Zarok. Does get a backflip 50. Looks like Tater Tot going to have a shot on. Dr. Pepper needs to be there for the save, and he is. Puts it into his own corner.
Yeah, this is signature Dr. Pepper here. Like, as a third man, he will save anything that comes into his way. We see a shot here coming in from Zarok. And is there somebody to follow it up? No. We see Happy takes it up. Dr. Pepper takes the goal and unfortunately is unable to make it on target, and the ball rolls back to the orange half.
The ball goes up here. Happy pops it up. Zarok trying to take a control touch here. Not able to keep in control here. A little bit of awkward rotations right now from the side of Boosty Boys. It's Frosty Nick. Might have a chance here. Sends it high. Might double as a pass, though. Can Zarok put it on? It is, but Big Dig is able to make a save here. Also finds a demo in the process, but Tater Tot reads it well. Can't quite get a good touch on it, though. Now, a little bit of awkward rotations here as Big Dig cuts off the rotation, but gets a nice flick around 1. But Zarok able to get a beat out. Dr. Pepper a little bit awkward here. Ball's on the backboard. Can he find a dunk pass down? Not quite. And now Boosty Boys look to try and battle back. Tater Tot puts it into this his own blue corner here, but that's a great intercept there. You saw a full commit right there on the side of Boosty Boys. It's just Dr. Pepper back. Needs to make a touch, and he does.
Indeed, we see the ball floating up. Dr. Pepper goes up towards the back wall, and is there somebody to follow that up? Big Dig was there. Unfortunately, he was blocked by the other team here. Ball rolls back to the orange corner. We see Dr. Pepper kind of awkward on the corner there, and Tater Tot is able to get a pass mid. It looks like Serzarok was almost there and unable to get that on target.
And this ball does get sent down to the big 3 half here. Good controlling touch from Frosty Nick and a great flick as well. Going to follow up on it. Puts it over to this right side here. Looks to try and control here. Might be a shot opportunity, but Happy. Good rotation. Keeps it out of harm's way for now. Tater Tot, a little bit of an awkward touch here. Zarok puts it midfield. Tater Tot might have a chance here. It's Frosty Nick, lead blocker, but Big Dig able to make a great save, avoid the demo, as well as make the save.
For sure, and we see a little counterattack here. A bit of awkward rotation there. Definitely an overcommit on the Boosty Boys side, I think they're really excited to get that first goal of the game, but I think they need to take an patient approach here. And we see Big Dig floats in to clear the ball, and Happy there to meet it. Floats up one. Can Bepper pass it up? No. And we see Frosty Nick takes a shot, and Big Dig is able to save it into his own corner.
Yeah, it looks like Tater Tot just cutting rotation, bumps his own teammate, able to put a touch over to the wall to dismiss the pressure for now, but it's Happy. Going to go up off the ceiling. Not able to make the best touch. Now it's going to be Dr. Bepper just putting the pressure on, putting it in front of this blue net, but it's Frosty Nick, patiently waits, makes a decent touch out, but gets met instantly by Big Digger, and he's going to try and make a touch out here, but not quite. Now Happy, a little bit awkward in his own corner, or in the blue corner here, trying to maybe find a back pass, but can't find the touch. Zeroke able to get a touch out, looking for a demo as well, makes Happy miss, and now it's going to be Zeroke who gets a touch around one. 30 seconds to go here, and the big three are up by one. Boosty Boys desperately need a goal here, but there haven't really been many close chances yet.
Yeah, it really seems like they're playing a bit more defensive on this. It's not even that Big Three has got immense pressure on them. It's just their touches have been a little awkward. You see the rotations there as that double commit. They really need to start getting those comms up and maybe just clean out those rotations.
For sure. 1 second to go here. Looks like nobody will be able to put that away. Maybe a last-second chance there. Does not go in his favor. And Big Three going to be your game #1 victors. You see Zeroke there with the only goal in the lobby. And you see Big Dig there with 4 saves, kind of just being so defensive. You mentioned how defensive they kind of looked in that game #1. And pretty, you see, actually do see a couple shots there. You see Happy with 0. 6 shots on the side of Boosty Boys versus, around 7 to 10 shots on the side of Big Three. But it did feel like Big Three had the more pressure, had the upper hand in that game #1. But it still was only a 1-goal game. So, we'll see how this game 2 comes out here. And you also got to keep in mind, both these teams have already played on LAN. So maybe some of the nerves have gone by at this point. Both these teams playing a little bit more like themselves now.
For sure. I mean, I definitely want to see a bit more out of Happy. It seems like it was underperforming this game. A bit more shots, maybe. And honestly, just overall, just settle down, get those nerves out of the way.
Yep, no, for sure. That's such a big part about playing on LAN, is just getting comfortable. We talked about that a little bit in the pregame lobby. Just being able to get comfortable, at least to the best of your extent with what you can do. But game #2, going to get underway here. Big Three obviously have the upper hand here. Boosty Boys going to try and answer back here. Happy looking to get things off hot there, but almost a great opportunity. Does get met midfield here. He's going to have another attempt here, but that's a great little pinch by Tater Tot as he sends this ball into the orange half.
Indeed, we see the ball floating to the ball there. Cerzarek is able to get off the wall, maybe try, and an interesting redirect from Happy there towards their own net. We see Dr. Pepper here trying to clean up after him, and maybe playing a 50. Big Dick comes in and takes it over, as it seems like a necessary thing while Pepper is on 0 boost. We see almost a little pinch 50 going into the Big Three net, but unfortunately for Big Boosty Boys, Tater Drought was there to block it.
Maybe a chance here. Zeroke has an attempt here, but it goes a little bit wide. Happy, great control of his corner. Gets it around 1, but it's Frosty Nick is waiting there for a pass. It rings out the crossbar. It's still dangerous, but Big Dig able to make a save and keep it out of harm's way. That was an absolute ripper from Big Three there. The pressure is still on, though. Tater Tot looking to try and disrupt the defense here. Not able to do so. Zeroke puts it into his own corner. Maybe another attempt here. It's Frosty Nick. So many chances. Getting good power, but just cannot quite get the placement down.
Yeah, we see a little bit of team bump there for the Happy and Dr. Pepper. And Dr. Pepper goes on to take the corner. He gets his boost stolen, and then Zeroke is able to snipe the left side of the net.
No, it's a beautiful shot there from Sir Zeroke there. That's a great 50 as well from the captain. It's Frosty Nick. And then there you see Sir Zeroke. Finally, some of the shooting percentage going in their favor a little bit. So many chances for Big Three. Not enough goals. We finally find one there. Minute and a half into game #2. And it looks like Big Three kind of picking up right where they left off. I've been saying it the whole time, but it seems like Big Three have the complete upper hand right now. Doesn't seem like there's many quality chances on the side of Boosty Boys. So hopefully they can start to try and clean that up a little bit. But it just seems like Big 3 are outpacing them. Just one step ahead in every fashion here. Zarok able to get a touch out here. Might be able to try and find another goal here. Able to grab that corner boost, keep the pressure on there. That's going to be midfield. Looks like it's Frosty Nick going to commit to that one. But the pressure, the midfield presence, and the ability to keep the pressure on Big 3 has been a big reason for why they have looked so dominant here in this series so far.
Absolutely. We see a flick coming in from Big Dig here. Big 50 coming in towards the back wall, and then Tater Dot just being an absolute machine right now, just blocking everything that comes his way. We see Happy takes it to the corner. I think what they need right now is a bit of control. We see Happy passing it to Big Dig, almost a chance, but quickly blocked. We see Dr. Pepper going to the corner here. Happy almost meets it, and the offense just kind of falls apart here.
Yeah, no, it just feels like, they'll get maybe one shot on, and that shot not being very dangerous, but then even after that, there's nobody keeping the pressure up, to keep the ball in their opponent's half. It's like, they get one semi-decent shot, and then after that, it just fizzles out, and Big 3 are able to get the ball out and start an attack of their own. That's kind of been the name of the game so far, but we do got a minute and a half left, still a lot of time left here, but pretty low-scoring game so far between both these teams. While we have been talking a lot about the lack of offense on Boosty Boys, their defense has been holding strong for the most part. Technically, through 2 games, only 2 goals allowed, but 0 goals in that fashion. But the defense is still coming through here. Dr. Pepper makes a save. Maybe a shot here from Tater Tot, looking for a little bit of an aerial shot. Can't find it. That's a big clear down. Zarok needs to find a touch. He barely does. This might be dangerous. He saw finally an opportunity for Boosty Boys, but they cannot capitalize on the mistakes of Big 3.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there, to be honest. I mean, it should have been like basically an open net after the miss from the Big 3. Not sure who was up for that, but should have been an easy follow-up. But it looks like the offense is just a little step behind on basically every pass that's being thrown.
Oh, Big Dig, maybe a chance here. Ball goes up off the back wall. Going to try and follow up on it himself. But Zarok not able to make a touch. That's a great, dangerous touch here by Happy. It's a little bit of a floater, but Frosty Nick patiently waits. 30 seconds to go. We'll see if Big 3 can hold on to yet another 1-goal lead. You see Big not able to follow up on that one. Double commit, cut rotation. The net might be open here for Tater Tot. Can he do it? Barely does. Finds that left side of the net. You saw the full commit come out from Boosty Boys. Does not pay off Big 3. Instant counterattack.
Yeah, that's definitely not what you want to do when you generate more offense. It just immediately just loses all. All it takes is just one big clear, and you're just down another goal. You just got to keep it controlled and actually control the game.
Yeah, no, for sure. 15 seconds to go, though. 2-goal lead for the Big 3. And unless Boosty Boys can find some sort of magic here, which they haven't been able to do yet, looks like this game will be all but over. And Big 3 going to progress to match point in this 5-game series. Or no, best of 5 series, I guess I should say. And Boosty Boys still scoreless in this series.
Indeed. I think you saw it a few times there, but a lot of those passes that were being thrown are just maybe a little too close to the enemy. I think maybe if they start launching maybe, I'm using a soccer term here, but more of a through pass than a direct pass.
Yeah, no, for sure. And it's hard to exactly say, what's going on here, because this Boosty Boys, may I remind you, is a team that 3-0 swept Skeleton Crew, which have been the titans of this division thus far. And so the fact that they're literally scoreless in this series against the Big 3 right now makes me wonder what happened in that first series, right? And I do have an update on the B stage right now. Looks like Ball Swatters are up 2-0 against Skeleton Crew right now. So Skeleton Crew look like they're struggling a little bit on LAN. Not really putting themselves in a great spot, as we go into our semifinals match later tonight. But that is not the series right now. Game number 3, Big 3 have the potential to end this series right here in a 3-0 sweep. And I don't even know how many 3-0 sweeps there have been on LAN so far, but there have been a lot.
There's been way too many. I was hoping for way more closer matches, but I mean, it really just made up for the technical difficulties we had this morning.
Yeah, no, it's hard to deal with, but at the same time, the Boosty Boys team is a team that performed a 3-0 sweep on another team, but now they're the ones potentially getting 3-0 swept in this situation. So, you know, both giving it and taking it in this way. So we will see exactly if they can answer back here. But it's been very, very defensive, very slow. Not too many chances for either of these teams in this series so far, and it's really just kind of been whoever can make a mistake first.
Pretty much, and it's been Boosty Boys are the ones to make a mistake first almost every single time. You see Frosty Nick flicks it over one, and Happy's able to save it there. And once again, we see like the moment they start to get something offensive going, you see there's like nobody to follow up, and it's just an infinite amount of space for the Big 3 team, and they're just able to basically do whatever they want to control the field.
Tater Tot in his own corner here, trying to control the ball, and that's kind of been the main difference for me, is just the control defensively for Big 3 too. Just being able to control it in situations like that, keep possession is so impactful, especially you know, in Division E, Division D, where you know people might not have the best car control. But maybe we see a shot here from It's Frosty Nick. He finds a window. Looks like Boosty Boy is not able to get back in time. We've seen It's Frosty Nick shoot multiple times in this series. Finally, one goes in the back of the net for him, and Big 3 are up once again early.
For sure, as we get things going one more time here.
Kind of been a repetitive series so far, right? All games. Again, Boosty Boys scoreless. This is almost a perfect sweep, which does not happen often in DCRL, no matter what the series is. So it's been very unfortunate so far for Boosty Boys. This would not be good for their momentum going into the semifinals later. So yeah, I mean, with 3 minutes left to go, Boosty Boys, they're going to have to try and change something. You know, there's nothing left in the tank. Might as well just take everything out of the bag here and give it all you got, because you're almost halfway through, on the verge of getting 3-0 swept without having a single goal. So hopefully they can try and find something here, as Rogue might add on again, but barely sends it wide.
Yeah, I mean, in these kind of situations, it's really just, can we get that first goal, and then the flood begins. And it's just not coming in for Boosty Boys. And we see Happy bringing in the offense a little bit. Frosty Nick is able to chow that and just kind of control it in his own corner. And we see a bit of a double commit there from Boosty Boys, and there's no one mid for to meet that pass.
That was a Rogue, maybe a chance here, but Happy is able to get around to him. He's going to get around another one, but he's on 0 boost here. Does get a nice cut around one. Tater Tot's awkward. That was a great chance there set up by Happy, but Tater Tot comes out on top defensively. Looks like Happy is able to get a bump. He's going to need to make a touch on it, but that's a great 50 by Tater Tot as he goes all the way one end to the other. Tater Tot does it all himself.
Indeed, indeed. I mean, I think they're really just falling apart, to be honest. It's just the offense needs to just be on the same wavelength. A lot of times they're going for the same ball. It's just settle down, get those nerves down, and start communicating.
Yeah, no, at this point it seems like it's just low energy, low effort right now from Boosty Boys. So many double commits, leaving, you know, one back all alone to try and fend for himself. You see Big there trying to, you know, he does a good job there, keeps it in his own corner where it's safe. Does find another 50 on another. Pepper's going to try and come in, but Tater Tot beats him out. He's going to try and find a bump there, but looks like Big is able there to make a save, as this ball is dangerous yet again. And Boosty Boys still on defense here. It's Dr. Bepper, a little bit awkward. Happy going to come flying in. It's Frosty Nick causing disruption though. Bepper does get a flick around one, but It's Frosty Nick is still back. The rotations, the composure from Big 3 is just holding strong here.
Once again, we see the Boosty Boys being a little bit too overextended there, as we see Bepper and Happy being on the exact same spot, and then Big Dick trying to beat that person in the middle to get a pass to, and it's just not working out. It's really easy to counter, to be honest.
Yeah, no, it's very tough in situations like this. You know, it's just pure dominance. Big 3, everything going in their favor. But the rotations, like I said, the composure from Big 3 are just stronger. That's maybe a kickoff goal, not quite. Even kickoff goal is not going in Boosty Boys' favors here, as Big able to keep it up here. Happy with a shot, goes missing on the attempt. Bepper maybe an attempt here, but it's Frosty Nick in a great spot there. Keeps it out of harm's way, puts it in his own corner. Maybe Bepper's shot here. This might be a goal. And Bepper, with the first goal for Boosty Boys in the entire series, gets the first one with 40 seconds to go in game 3.
Indeed. Not sure if the audience can hear it, but the crowd just got wild for that.
40 seconds to go. Can Boosty Boys make something crazy happen? This would be one of the craziest reverse sweeps in ever if they can somehow get something going here. Happy! Oh, that shot needed to fall through for them to have a good chance here, but still 30 seconds left. Big here, pops it in his own end, controls it out. Maybe looking for a pass, but Happy cannot find a touch. This could be another goal for Big 3, and that's just a dagger right there. Big 3 get yet another goal, 22 seconds to go. You saw an attempt from Happy. In my opinion, that goal probably needed to fall for them to have any chance.
For sure. I mean, just be honest. The moment that goal wasn't converted, it was immediately a counterattack for them because there was another overextension of their offense. You see Big Dick trying to get a big clear here, and ball falls to. Oh, we see Happy going missing, and then Serzarok is able to capitalize once again. Serzarok is just having a serious, man. He is putting the team on his back and just squatting his PR.
Yeah, no, and obviously that's 2 misses back-to-back from Boosty Boys that led to that goal. And yeah, so the series is pretty much all over here. 6 seconds to go. Big 3 look like the dominant team here in Division D so far. And also, with that being said, Big 3 are the only Div D team without a sub. If that says anything about what's going on right now, I mean, I would have to say so myself. So Big 3 come out on top here. Very quick 3-0 sweep over Boosty Boys, who looked pretty much all but dead pretty much the entire series. Really no, good chances. It was just a kind of a fall apart series there. You can't help but wonder what happened from their first series to this one. Being able to take out Skeleton Crew versus getting swept by Big 3. What happened, man? It's hard to say.
I mean, considering the B stage results right now, we have Ball Swatters were able to also sweep Skeleton Crew, so I think that should tell you all you need to know.
Yeah, no, Skeleton Crew also seem to be struggling this LAN, which I don't know if many people really predicted, right? They were one of the favorite teams to win. They got a lot of familiar faces on that team, but unfortunately, looking like they're not finding great success on this LAN. And so now, with that performance, that pretty much locks them in as the number 4 seed on LAN, which will guarantee them to go up against the number 1 seed on LAN after this. So not setting themselves up great for that elimination match. But either way, Division D has pretty much come to a completion here, the Swiss stage at least. And after this, after a few more Div C, Div B, Div A matches, we will be hitting some elimination matches finally. So it's been a long day, but we're kind of getting close to some storylines coming to a close here. So thankfully for Boosty Boys, their story is not over yet. Everything up to this point has just been for seeding basically, and now is where it gets serious. We'll see if Boosty Boys can answer back.
For sure, I certainly hope so for my friend.
Yeah, you said you were going to be biased, bro, but it's kind of hard to be biased.
Yeah, not with that performance.
No, so I don't know if we have any confirmation if we're getting an interview, but we'll be getting somebody up here shortly from the Big 3 after that dominant performance. We've been a little bit behind schedule here and there, but these 3-0 sweeps, I will say the one bonus is it does keep us a little bit on schedule, which is definitely nice. But yeah, so I'm not too sure who becomes the number 1 seed after this. Obviously, there's going to be 2-0 teams, I believe, or maybe not. Maybe Big 3 secures it with this. I'm not too. Oh yeah, I think they would. Big 3, both these teams are 1-0. So now that Big 3 are going to be the only 2-0 team. So Big 3 are going to be your number 1 seed. So that basically confirms that it's going to be Big 3 versus Skeleton Crew for their elimination match. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens. But it looks like we got an interviewee here from the Big 3, so we'll have him step on. And it looks like it's going to be Tater Tot joining me on the desk. Huge congrats. How are you feeling after that 3-0 sweep?
Pretty good. Yeah, I mean, we played good out there, and I don't know. I think we're looking really good going into the semifinals.
I think so too. I think you guys probably look like the most dominant Div D team on LAN. And I made this point earlier. You guys are also the only Div D team without a sub. Does that help at all? I mean, what's that doing for you?
I mean, that just means we have chemistry going back to the beginning of the season. But yeah, I think it's good that we all were able to make it out here and play out in LAN.
Yeah, no, for sure. So I don't know if you heard me say it just now, but with this win, you obviously lock in the #1 seed on LAN. And Skeleton Crew, if you look on that board over there, got 3-0 swept to buy Ball Swatters, which means Skeleton Crew are going to be your #4 seed, which puts them up against you in the Elam match later tonight. How are you feeling about that?
We're not too worried. We ended up beating them in the regular season, and we've already done pretty good against the other teams, so we're not too worried about it.
Even though they're #1, were they? You must have given them their only loss.
Yep.
Wow. So that's actually, I was thinking mainly that would be a bad thing for you, right? Because they're the #1 seed. Maybe you weren't finding success, but actually that might be a bad thing for them if you think about it that way, and with that knowledge in mind. So that one will be a fun one to watch. That one should be up on the main stage, I believe, because I don't think Skeleton Crew have been on the main stage yet. So that will be a fun one to watch. Apart from that, are you feeling pretty good about the chances to make grand finals? I mean, how going after that, if you beat Skeleton Crew, it's either going to be Ball Swatters or this Boosty Boys team. You got to be feeling pretty good about that.
Yeah, for sure. I think we got a good shot at it. And I don't know. It's just been good having teammates that can understand my playstyle and play around it. And I think that's why we've had so much success.
Yeah, no, for sure. But with that being said, I think we're just going to go ahead and end this one off. A quick 3-0 sweep dominant. I thought you were going to get the perfect sweep. Unfortunately, you only allow in 1 goal all series, but pretty close either way. So kudos to you, and good luck in the semifinals.
Thank you.
not in your heart, but in your mind. Are we playing this game? Oh, are we playing this game? Are you too afraid, or are you giving in? Let the games begin, 'cause I play to win. I play to win.
What is going on, guys? Welcome back to some more DCRL action. This time, we got some Div D, Blank Check versus Hood by Air, which is
C.
wrong.
How
K-Tool.
dare you?
You got that wrong.
Oh my goodness.
It's actually Div C, Dracula's Court versus Velocity.
Oh yeah, probably the most hyped game for Division C on these two teams. Very, very, very excited to see the outcome of what this match is going to transpire.
Yeah, I mean, oh, my bad.
Oh, you're good.
I didn't mean
you're
to cut you off, but I mean, I was sitting there streaming the Div D streams, and I got to see this Dracula's Court play against their opponents, and I saw Jammin like going for double resets, and this is Div C, mind you. That man, absolutely crazy.
He's been putting in the work on the training packs for sure. Just always putting in the hours. He wakes up, eats, sleeps, and dreams Rocket League 24/7, 365.
Yeah, but I mean, like, not to like diss on Velocity at all. The Boom is a really great player. You got oh my God, Kier Shiesty with the aura of the Shiesty, and then you got Sammy Boy. There are no pushovers as well. They made it to LAN. They deserve to be here, and honestly, like we said before, I am very excited for this series.
100%. Yeah, no, it's going to be a very interesting matchup here. Velocity with an absolutely fantastic game earlier today, as well as Dracula's Court, kind of beating their rivals, but also their main contenders at the beginning of this day. And now they're facing off against each other for, I think, the second match today for Div C, and then they'll go off for tomorrow and kind of see who moves up from there.
Yeah, I mean, you got Dracula's Court sweeping the Krillers. Unfortunately, that was the series that I got to stream over on B stage. And you have Velocity. They didn't keep up that sweeping trend, but they did beat I'm Huz Power, which Huskers, I don't know if you know this, but he has also been hitting the trading packs. He's been getting a little mechy as well. So I was hoping it was going to be a game 5, but I mean, hindsight 2020, they do end up 3-0.
Yeah, they did put up a very, very good fight. What's up?
3-1-ing, not 3-0.
3-1. Yeah, that's true. Almost a sweep. Not quite. Huz Power able to pull in at least one win to make it look a little bit more convincing. But now we're matched up by probably the two top dogs of Division C now. Heading over to the stats, you know, we got Twitch Jammin, the main lead captain of Dracula's Court, with Dracula and MJ kind of rounding it off. Twitch Jammin, a little under 1 goals per game, with Dracula getting a little over 1. MJ kind of half of that, but MJ's a really good player to round off the rest of the team in kind of the background support for it, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, Dracula, he was Div C prior, but MJ, he does have that Div B experience, and seeing him as a third man, especially for a Div C, is honestly quite surprising. Even though their team didn't end up making LAN, they still had a pretty good run in the playoffs. Almost a Cinderella story to qualify for LAN, but like I said before, Jammin, that man can cook.
Oh yeah, a pretty decent shooting percentage all around for the team, and an absolute whopping 3 and 3.4 for Jammin and Dracula on those shots per game. A great amount of saves and a pretty decent amount of demos and demos per game, or demoed per game. Kind of interesting. We'll see how they kind of pair up, depending on if Velocity is really going to change up their way of playing, or Dracula's Court's going to change up their way of playing as well against each other tonight. Dracula's Court is definitely very strong in the offensive, but can also be very strong on the defensive when they want to be.
But hey, that's enough yap with the stats. I believe the boys are ready to head onto the stage. Let's.
All right, introducing first on the blue side, it's Jammin Dracula and MJ with Dracula's Court.
I love when it's hot. Turned to the city, I broke out the notch. Got some more millions, I keep me a knot. I created history, it made me a lot. He tried to diss me in any
of pure stats alone, I'm gonna have to go with velocity. Every single one of those players can cook. He's solid there. The 1 goal a game, the 0.7 goals per game. These guys shoot, and they're Mickey as well. And can't forget about the Shiesties. You can hear it in the crowd there. They're definitely the fan favorite this series.
That is very true. And Velocity can shoot, but Dracula's Court can save. I'm going to take Drax Court. Let's put it at a 3-2 for this series. I think it's going to be close, but I think they're going to be pulling through tonight.
I can agree with that one. I can definitely see it going to Game 5. But like I said before, I think Velocity has this one.
Okay.
Guess the question would have to be, who do you think is going to be the star factor on either one of these two teams?
On either one of the teams. Oh, well, we're skipping right over that, going into match 1. I believe if it's going to load.
It's not a DCRL stream if it isn't just a little bit scuffed here. But anyways, we can definitely go back to it while this is all getting set up. Who do you think is going to be the star factor for either of these two teams? Who's going to be that difference maker that tips the scales towards their favor?
I'm going to be honest, and I think Jam is going to be performing very well on Dracula's Court on the defensive measure, while Drax going to pull through quite a handful of goals. For the Velocity side of the team, SD and Sammy Boy, I mean, their previous game today, he was scoring a whole bunch of goals, really shooting for that MVP by the end of the series and by the end of the overall LAN. So we'll have to see if he performs that well in this match as well. I think he's going to be very good offensively. Defensively, I think here and Boom, I mean, they're going to be competing quite closely together. They got all well-rounded average stats for all kind of like compared to each other on their team. So, I mean, I think it's just the perfect rounded off trio for Velocity.
Yeah, but I mean, almost anything can happen, especially during LAN. The nerves can get to you. You could have that one goal that just ruins the mood, ruins the flow, that mental. But I guess it'll have to depend on who can score the goal first. We've been seeing a lot, like the trend lately for all of these series, that whoever scores the goal, they have that momentum. They say, all right, we can do it, we can score, this is LAN. It's just another day in the office. But as we see Kier trying to get something going here, as we see Jammin getting the touch out wide, as we see Sammy Boy getting a touch, not quite getting contact, and Dracula able to clear it towards this midfield. And we see the Boom pass towards himself. That's off the backboard. Could be dangerous. Kier is there. Shot, lob. That might go in. And boom, secures the deal for Velocity.
First goal towards Velocity. About minute and a half into the match. Playing very even offense and defense on both sides. I think Dracula's Court just wasn't really there, ready to block that goal. Raring up for the second round here in this match. We're going to be seeing Sammy White and MJ meeting off at the kickoff, kind of zeroing it out, back down to the midfield. Jam is going to be up in the air, trying to hit it over to Velocity side of the court. Trying to get a little bit of a double pitch, but he cannot. It's going to go over to the corner again. A little bit of a miss. That's a little unfortunate, though.
Yeah, see, this is exactly what I meant by Jammin. One of the most underrated players in DCRL, like in general. He definitely should not have been in Div C. As you see there, he effortlessly gets the reset. I hope we can see more of that going in here, as we see him with that power clear off the sidewall, gets demoed for his efforts. As you see the Boom responding in kind, tries to get the pinch, but no, denied by MJ. Soft touch coming from Sammy Boy, but it is just going to fall right in front of MJ as well, who tries to go for the bump. Unable to get contact. That could be shot on target, but no, just too wide, too much sauce here for Jammin. But he is unrelenting, trying to get the pressure going, but the pinch, maybe Dracula's there off the backboard. No, just a little too high.
MJ back up in. Can he pinch it down? He can. That's going to be a goal. We're going to be tied up about 2.5 minutes into the match. This is very interesting. I mean, it's taken a little bit of time for us to kind of roll in the goals, but again, I mean, they're very evenly matched. I'm expecting Game 5. I hope it's going to be Game 5. We've seen a lot of 3-0 sweeps tonight. A lot of them.
Hey, I mean, it is cold. Sometimes some teams just need a little bit more to warm up, and that's just unfortunate. Velocity unable to make the save, a little bit awkward. I, for one, was also expecting that ball to go way faster than it should have, but Sammy Boy caught off guard, unable to get contact, unable to get the save, and Dracula's Court took whatever sort of hope they had, of that Velocity had in taking this lead.
Oh yeah, we're going to see Jammin and Boom meeting at kickoff here. MJ's going to reinforce that kickoff down to the midfield. He's going to be trying to hit it back towards Velocity side of the goal. Here trying with a little bit of a block. Dracula up in the air trying to see if he can make a play off of it, but he cannot. It's going to be going over back to the back pocket. The Boom hitting it underneath Jammin. He's not going to be able to predict that. Kier trying to hit it back downfield. MJ's going to be keeping it into the middle. He does not want it on his side of the goal. Trying to play around with it, trying to make a play. Jammin's able to rocket it off. Can he get a double tap? Not quite. They're contesting a little bit here and there and down the midfield.
Yeah, a bit of an unfortunate double commits. And I can't tell if it's maybe nerves, like we said before, but this Dracula's court, they're kind of playing a little bit safe here, but we see MJ trying to go for that double tap. But they seem to be a little bit slow, maybe a little bit too calculated. And this Velocity team, they're just kind of going at it here. See Jammin with a nice control touch, gets it over one, almost gets it over one. Sammy Boy able to get the 50. No one able to make contact there as we see Jammin trying to get something going. The Boom keeping this pressure on as we see MJ off the corner. Is someone mid to get there? No, they're not. Denied by Boom. As we see MJ yet again trying to get like a pinch mid, trying to get something. Trying to get this ball in a favorable position. It just seems to be boomer ball here in the corner.
Yeah, really well-played ping-pong match back and forth here. Really playing heavy contesting for that ball right now, and it's really uncertain. It's a little bit in front of the court. Can Dracula rock it in? No, he cannot. We back down their side of the goal. Jam's going to be blocking it back into their pocket, trying to make a little bit of a play to get it out of their side. But their Velocity's playing a lot of pressure right now.
Holy redirect, please go in. Oh my
above
God.
the goalpost. Jam not quite able to hit it and hammer it in. Here trying to get it a little bit up. Drax going to stop him from doing so, keeping it down to the middle. Sammy Boy hitting it a little bit off the ceiling right now. MJ rocking it towards the goal. It's getting a little close here.
Yeah, they've definitely had some good looks here, but Velocity, they just kind of seem to be on the back burner here. It's Dracula getting the demo off one. MJ slamming it towards the backboard. Jammin is there, but no, he spikes it just a little bit too high. Everyone jumps for it though. MJ, not a whole lot of boost, tries to keep this ball on this Velocity half. As you see Dracula trying to get the Cuxer pinch there, unable to get it. As you see Sammy denying that. Dracula forced to make the save towards the side. It is going to bounce favorably for Jammin as he beats all the defenders. That's an open net, but no! Kier able to make the miracle save.
Dracula's court takes game one, running down the clock 2-1. First match of the series tonight.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely earned this game number one. Dracula's court. They came in hot and heavy. They came in ready to score, ready to win. But it is just game number one. A lot can happen. By all means, they didn't win by an enormous lead. They did win by one, but game number two, this is Rocky League. The shift can happen instantly.
This is very true. And I mean, they play very perfectly kind of next to each other, you know? They're kind of the polar opposites that work very well in a tournament such as LAN when competing against each other. So I think it's going to turn out to a very, very interesting series on really who's going to be able to come out on top. They've got a lot of strengths and kind of faults in their own respective reserves. And there's a few players here that are really, really high performing when it comes to being in only Division C tonight. I don't know. It's going to be quite the toss-up.
Yeah, I mean, you got Jammin with the max. You saw that earlier. He didn't quite get a whole lot of time to do what he wants to do there, but that is just going to be threes there. Shot opportunity. Ooh. Sammy ringing off the post there. The post gods are just... They're kind to him right now. Dracula trying to get something there, but MJ is already up with the bang and clear. Dracula is there, unable to get the pre-flip. That would have been nutty, but we see Jammin keeping this pressure on. Opts to stick with it off the backboard. Do we see a Doomsy? No, a little bit too early.
And you can see him cock his head back there. He was really disappointed in not being able to hit that into the goal. MJ trying to play a little bit of defense, but he's not quite able to. Ooh! And it rolls in by Kier. Another first goal for Velocity in game two. Quite the decent goal here, kind of outplaying Drac, not quite able to jump a little early, and Jammin and MJ not really having any boost to work with there. Let's see what happens on this kickoff right here.
I mean, who even needs Max? Kier didn't need to go for those double resets. All he had to do was play vanilla Rocket League, just pop it over the one defender here. As you see Kier hitting it towards the sidewall there, pinch off of the defender there from MJ. Ball is going to roll perfectly, but Dracula is already up. Do we see him get the goal? He does send it off. That's a good bounce, but Sammy Boy is there. Met well by Jammin and Ed, but this is just going to go towards Dracula, but boom, getting a nice double off the sidewall here. That's a good ball for Kier, trying to get it mid for someone, but the boom, unable to send this towards the net.
Yeah, Kier trying to make a play off of that, but running out of boost, forgetting why that's important. Jammin kind of keeping it in the pocket, a little bit trying to get a little towards the goal, but Kier's not going to be able to allow him to do that, getting it back towards Dracula's court pocket. Dracula going to be meeting him up in the air. Sammy Boy reinforcing that, keeping it on their side of the field. Kier again back into that corner. Jammin trying to play around it, fighting for that boost right now. Jammin fighting around them. Drac hitting it back over there. Sammy Boy really trying to get a read, and Jammin's able to pocket it. There we go. You can tell he's played a lot of pool in his time.
Yeah, and that was just nothing but speed. He was able to read it off there. He was exactly where he needed to be, and he just rockets that into the back of the Velocity net. 1-1 of little over 3.5 minutes left to play. That's a lot of time in Rocky League. So it's too soon to tell to see who will take this game number 2. But the boom, trying to get a goal of his own right away in response to Dracula's court. Jammin, hopefully able to get one of his own. Nice soft touch, but a little bit awkward there. See Sammy Boy getting demoed for his efforts, trying to keep this ball out of his net. MJ, not a whole lot of boost, forced to rotate back. Jammin with the patience there, trying to hope that the boom makes some sort of mistake. A double commit opportunity, though. Bit unfortunate, but it doesn't come to punish them.
MJ really trying to reinforce the chaotic nature of this team right now, getting a whole bunch of bumps in, getting a little towards the goal. Dracula, can he get it in? Not quite. It's not going to be close enough. The boom kind of playing around the ball near Jammin right now. He knows very dangerous. It's up in the air.
Oh, no.
MJ and Drac kind of going for it. MJ's able to pull it in. Quite the goal by MJ. Very fantastical. Velocity didn't really see that coming. Not too certain how to play around that right there. They kind of forgot that A means jump.
Normally in Rocky League, double commits aren't really something you want to do, but in this case, they had 2 people up to go for that goal there. MJ unable to get something there, but maybe a double tap coming here from Jammin with the ceiling shot double tap. But like I said before, MJ, he was up already. Either way, he was there to make sure it went in there. Kier trying to get a goal of his own, though. Dracula with a double tap off the sidewall. Sammy a little bit awkward. That could just be an open net. It's awkward. Kier unable to get back in Dracula's court.
Absolutely free. Completely forgetting why you should play goalie in a game like this.
Yeah, I mean
look at that.
That's just an unfortunate spawn there. Kier not ready. He wasn't able to turn back in time there. And Dracula's court up by 2 with a little bit over 2 minutes left. I'm not going to say they're running away with game number 2, but it is slipping away from this Velocity team.
Yeah, for sure. All the Dracula's Courts haters out there rolling in their graves right now, kind of seeing it completely fall apart in front of their eyes, and they're not too certain what to do about that. Do we have a prediction rolling? Are people going to be losing points over this? They might be. You know how the people get when it comes to their channel points.
Everyone wants
Mob
to gamble
mentality.
their points away, but no one is putting it on there. The shot opportunity, and Sammy Boy.
I mean, it's just free at this point.
He's just a little too awkward there on the sidewall, unable to orientate his car the way that he wanted to, and Dracula's just there, seal the deal, up by 3.
Yeah, Sammy Boy kind of stuck on that goalpost there like a fly on the wall, stuck in some glue, not really certain when to jump. MJ and Sammy Boy meeting at the kickoff there. MJ completely winning that over. Jammin kind of hitting it above the goalpost here. Can he get a double commit? He cannot, but Dracula's going to try to reinforce it. So is MJ. They're really not going to be able to find anything. The goal's that way, guys.
Hey, they could be colorblind. They could be orange-blue colorblind.
True.
Who knows?
This is true.
But that doesn't mean they can't put the ball in one of the nets. Dracula trying to get a play going. Gets it past 1. He has 1 defender left in the boom. The opposing captain tries to get it over 1. He needs to beat 1. 1v1 action here from the boom. MJ able to get the clear, but he gets demoed for his efforts. But the boom, he is not ready to give it up yet. Tries to get it mid towards his team. Sammy Boy bangs it back towards his Dracula's court and half. As we see, I believe that was MJ denying anything. Jammin, though, with a full tank of boost. Can he get it mid? Yes, he can. No one on the backboard, by the way. I don't think I have yet to see any Velocity teammate on the backboard.
This is true. This is true. It seems to be a very interesting spot where they're kind of afraid of how to approach it. Dracula's court with a top left pocket. I mean, you just can't make this up. You know, I promise, chat, this isn't scripted. It's not. I swear.
I mean, honestly, for a number 2 seed, you kind of expect a little bit more, especially in being Div C. We gas them up in the stats. The Boom, he is that capable player of like being a Div B prospect. I'm just not seeing it like coming out from him at all. As we see Sammy Boy trying to get something. Maybe if they can find a goal, maybe build their confidence up a little bit just to hopefully find this reverse sweep. But in the meantime, it's just not looking like it. And Dracula, he's going for the Brazil.
I'm not too sure if they're doing this on purpose, and I'd like to think in my headspace that they're not. I mean, Sammy Boy kind of stuck at the goal here, hands in his pants. He's not too certain what to do about that, and they go for goal number 6 on game 2.
I think at this point, the Shiesties might be impairing their vision there. Something has to change, and it has to change now. At this point, you're gearing up to have to reverse sweep just to get a good seeding here in day 2. As you see, I believe that was MJ trying to get a touch mid. Sammy Boy denying, or Dracula denying everything, but Kier off the ceiling. Boom, able to deny the goal there. A little bit of a double commit there coming from those two, but Kier is there. He does have a full take of boost. Do we see a goal? I think we do. He just needs to get one more touch past Dracula with a double. Ooh. Unable to get the follow through, but this pressure by the Boom shot wide, but no, Sammy Boy unable to make contact.
Absolute air ball by Sammy Boy. Time runs out, and Dracula's Corpse takes game number 2. Pretty impressive stats there.
Impressive stats for Dracula's Corp, but not quite the stats that I would expect to see here, especially for a number 2 seed. I'm kind of hoping they put the pedal to the metal here in game number 3.
Now, I got to ask, because I noticed it prior, the demos, they're a little skewed at the scoreboard here. Do we know what's up with that?
Good question. I'm not too sure. I believe that was a bit of a problem last LAN. It just seems to be affecting the demos, though. But, I mean, who cares about demos, right? I mean...
Yeah, for certain. I mean, game number 1, I believe it was Jammin rolling out the 1,000 points on the B stage earlier this morning. And so, I mean, Dracula himself for game number 2 pulling out that 700 points. We'll have to see if they really can, I don't know, hammer down a lot more points here in this match point game of number 3. We'll have to see what happens, or if Velocity is going to switch up their strategy and try to get in a win.
Well, something has to change here, as we see MJ almost getting the opening goal, and not even 5 seconds played. Kier off the backboard denying something, and Dracula, they have yet to take their foot off the gas. They want this 3-0 sweep. They want to get this series over with.
Oh, yeah, for certain. I mean, they're really going to hammer home that 3-0 sweep if they're able to do it. And it does seem like they're really not letting up on the pressure. Really close goal here. Oh, my goodness. Oh, that was disgusting. I feel a little weird.
Little too much sauce for Kier to handle, unable to get this ball out. And we see Sammy unable to make contact. He was that second man there, that second chance to get the ball out. But unfortunately, it is just going to slowly roll its way into the back of the Velocity's net. But 30 seconds, 1 goal. There is still time. Sammy Boy trying to get a double tap, unable to pinch it mid as to see the Boom. A little bit too close, in my opinion, unable to make any sort of meaningful play there. But, I mean, he's trying. He's trying to throw things at the backboard, seeing what works here. And I don't blame him. Down 2 points. You got to find something here. Dropping it down towards his teammate, who does get the pop over 1. It is a little bit awkward. Is anyone there mid? But no one is there. And Jammin with not a whole lot of boost. Velocity need to have their second man be more active.
Yeah, for certain. I mean, Kier kind of up in the air here. Can he make a play off the left side of the goalpost? Not quite. It's going to be stopped by Dracula. He's going to be hitting it back down to the main field. Boom trying to reassure him that everything's going to be okay, but Jam is going to hammer it back up in the air, trying to go for maybe a little double tap. Not quite going to get it, but it's really, really scary here. MJ trying to make a play off of something. Absolute air ball up there. Not too sure what he's doing. Dracula seeing what he can do off the wall. Kier trying to play a little bit of defense, but he's also not certain what's going on. It's a little bit more of a ping pong match, back and forth here. They're kind of uncertain. MJ, Drac kind of getting in the way of each other. Trying to see what mistakes they can kind of capitalize off of here.
Yeah, but I mean, Dracula's courts, Justin, or golly, words. Jammin trying to get a corner read there. Unable to make contact, though. Does find the demo off of his opposing captain, MJ, trying to get something going. And just in, B stage, I'm Huz Power is about to sweep the Krillers.
Who could have seen that coming? Jamming down in the middle of the field, competing with Krillers. Kind of in the front of their goal right now. It's a little spooky, scary skeleton, but Sammy Boy says, don't worry. Ooh! Boom's able to reassure him and finally get another goal tying up Game 3 here. Can we see a Game 4 Velocity's able to pull through? Throw for content.
This is the Velocity team I want to see. You have that aggro second man. And that's the job of a second man. They need to be there. They need to be in that awkward position that no one thinks they're going to be in to get these kind of goals. And you saw it there with the Boom. Able to find one for his team. They need to find one more to take this lead here from Dracula's Court.
Yeah, those last 2 minutes and 30 seconds, I mean, they're really going to be competing for that extra goal here. They really don't want to go into overtime. I feel like overtime is going to be very scary for Velocity since Dracula's Court has been playing very, very well offensively and really hammering home the pressure that they are known for applying, being the #1 seed in Division C. SD and Jammin kind of analyzing the situation. All three of Velocities kind of clustered up together. Dracula trying to break it up. The ball's up in the air here. Boom here to meet it. It's going to go over to their goal. Here trying to reinforce here, but it's going to going back into their pocket. Not too certain what play to make off of this, if there even was a play to make off of that. Jammin trying to get a little closer. What do you think about this?
I mean, at this point, first one to score the goal, I believe will take this series. Who scores the goal? That's entirely up to these two teams. Dracula's Court, we've been saying it time and time again that they've just been playing amazing here, especially against the #2 seed. But the Boom touch off the backboard. Kier is up, but not quite on target. That needs to be on target, but I appreciate the aggression here coming from Kier. Sammy Boy trying to get the pop over one, and it just seems to be more 50s, more ping pong here in the corner. Jammin, not a whole lot of boost, tries to get the clear, but Kier with the pop, he gets it over one, unable to make contact though, but MJ's a little awkward, and this ball is, it can't get out of this Dracula's Court half.
Yeah, we'll have to see. I mean, if Velocity is able to pull it through, and we do see a Game 4. Ooh, it's pretty close.
Get back! Get back!
Come on!
Get back!
Oh my goodness!
What is happening? The Boom!
Oh, and there they go. MJ finally able to get that goal. Dracula's Court leading with only 52 seconds left on the clock, and that is going to be quite degrading for Velocity. They came into this series with a lot of passion and a lot of certainty, and I feel like they're going to be leaving quite degraded.
Yeah, that post was not too kind to them. Definitely not something you want to see, especially if you're Velocity, especially if you're the Boom. But that is Rocket League. This is Rocket League. Stuff like that happens. It's bound to happen. I believe we've seen a couple of own goals already there. That wasn't quite the own goal, but it was the own pass. As we see MJ getting demoed for his efforts by, I believe, the Boom. Sammy Boy getting one. He still has boost. Can we see him do something with it? No, denied by Jammin, who tries to go for something of his own, almost getting the 50 off the Boom. And these 20 seconds left, I don't think Velocity comes back.
Yeah, I'm not too certain there, but you never really know. I mean, that was quite the air ball by Jammin. Goes to show when you're hard stuck bronze. No. It's a little bit in front of Velocity's goal right now. They're not too certain what's going on, but then again, 2 seconds left. They don't really need it, and that's going to be game. What an absolutely fantastic series here tonight with Dracula's Court versus Velocity. Quite amazing.
Unfortunate for Velocity. Great if you're Dracula's Court, but this just in. The first 4-game series has happened in this B stage between I'm Huz Power and the Krillers.
Yeah, no, that is absolutely fantastic. After about 8 matches of either seeing 3-0 sweep after 3-0 sweep after 3-0 sweep, we finally get to leech just a little bit more content. And that's always appreciated.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate here for Velocity. They just didn't seem to be playing quite too well this series. We both expected this to go game number 5, especially against the 1 and 2 seed. But Dracula's Court, if they haven't proved it already, they seem to be the clear favorites to take Div C.
For sure. I mean, 3-0 sweep on this division here with the top 2 seeds of Division C. I mean, sending Velocity absolutely back to the training packs to kind of reevaluate their situation and rethink their strategy with Dracula's Court again and again and again, stating why they are the top dogs that they are of Division C.
Yeah, but I mean, if you were Velocity and you come out from this game, what is that thing that you said, yep, this is the reason why we lost. This is what needs to be fixed. This is what needs to be fixed.
Go back, kind of look at the replay, look at the stream, look at the VOD, listen to the banter, and reanalyze and kind of figure out what went wrong or what they could do differently to improve next time.
Yeah, I, for one, definitely think it was that backboard defense. I think they just allowed that Jammin and Co to just do whatever they wanted, and it didn't turn out well for them, as you could tell. 3-0 sweep, unfortunately, on the main stage here. But Dracula's Court, they played well. They definitely deserve this win.
Oh, 100%. And they've been putting in the work. They've putting in the time, whether it be in training packs or working together almost, I mean, maybe every other night, to be honest, playing for at least an hour or two, or just kind of talking about strategy and figuring out stuff, looking at replays, looking at 3D renders of those previous matches to kind of figure out what maybe their opponents are going to be coming up with. But then again, in the end, I mean, just the better player.
It is just day one. Anything can happen. I hope to see Velocity back on stage very, very soon. Awkward. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the one, the only Dracula from Dracula's Court. Dracula, how are you feeling after that series?
I'm feeling pretty good, man. Like, 3-0 sweep here at LAN just kind of solidifies, yeah, we're the 1 seed. We're going to take this. We're still going to take this.
Do you guys have any sort of game plan going into the series? Obviously, you're going up against Velocity, who came into LAN number 2 seed. Was there any sort of game plan that you guys cooked up to go up against them?
I mean, not really. We were just playing how we always play. Just keep the comms going. I don't know. Just typical Rocket League.
No game plan?
No, we just
going
played.
Straight in.
Just played Rocket League.
Just another ranked match?
I guess so. I don't know.
That is certainly one way to think about it. But hey, if it works, it works. It seems to have worked here. 3-0 sweep against Velocity. I guess besides them, are there any other teams that you are kind of maybe we should go in with a game plan?
Not really. I mean, we had one loss against I'm Host Power regular season, but they haven't looked so hot lately, so I think we'll be fine. We're chilling. No real game plan so far.
Hey, anything can happen. It is only day one. There's one more day to figure out who is going to be the best of Div C.
That is true. That is true.
But yeah, I mean, other than that though, the cave, was this the game plan going in all season long, or is this a last minute thing?
Nah, this was last minute, bro. We figured this out 2 weeks ago. Going in as Dracula. Definitely gave me a boost that series. There's no way I would have gone off like that.
See, my thing is, why didn't all of you guys wear the capes?
I don't know, man. That's what I was saying. But I'm Dracula, so it makes sense for me to at least have the cape. I don't know, man. I don't know what they're thinking over there.
This is very, very true. And ladies and gentlemen, this just in. I'm Huz Power have 3-1'd the Krillers. Very unfortunate. So, it looks like, have you already played them yet? Have you already played I'm Huz Power?
No, but that means we're going to play the Krillers then. Because we're 1 seed, they'll be 4 seed, so we'll play the Krillers.
Looks like you have a team to look forward to here. But anyways, yet again, congratulations, especially for taking the sweep here. Yeah, honestly, good games.
Yeah, thank you, man. Thanks for being here.
I'm back, don't worry.
Welcome back, Angel. 3-0 sweep. We saw it there. We casted it. We saw it happen.
I wanted to give benefit of the doubt.
I really did too. Number 2 seed coming into LAN, going up against the number 1. I was expecting content.
Yeah.
I was expecting content. Unfortunately,
maybe
that's not what we got. I mean, we got a value menu size.
We got a few. We got a few.
Definitely got some content there, but very unfortunate.
Very unfortunate for certain. I don't know. It's just interesting. It's interesting. Velocity will have to see. what they work on more, I suppose. I mean, for being the second seed in the division, you would expect maybe a little bit more content or a little bit more back and forth. And it was quite ping pong back and forth in a handful of those matches. But I don't know, it's pretty interesting to watch for sure.
Yeah, I mean, if I didn't have Dracula's Court on my radar before, definitely have them on my radar now.
For certain.
Especially their captain Jammin. That man can ball. He can
Oh,
play
yeah.
Rocket League.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. When he gets his head in the game, he is absolutely locked in. Very well, very good player under pressure for certain. I mean, I gotta also shout out Twitch chat. Thank you all for watching. Appreciate it. Type 1 in the chat if you're watching on your phone or a Samsung smart fridge. And type 2 if you're not.
Very, very, yep, there's the twos. But anyways, I am iCosmic. This is Angel. That was a Div C sweep. We will see you guys next time for some Div B action.
Can't wanna feel, wanna fall in love, wanna give it all up. But you don't want to lose your control. Are we playing this game? Oh, are we playing this game? Are you too afraid, or are you giving in? Let the games begin, 'cause I play to win. I playing this
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back for some Division B action. We got Hidden Fennec going up against Karjitsu, one of my favorite matchups in all of Division B that I was looking forward to. It's going to be an absolute blast here as we get closer and closer to some semifinal matches.
Yeah, I'm excited. I mean, I've kind of been the Div B guy this entire season. I've been watching a ton of it. I do play favorites here and there with some of these Div B teams, but I love getting to cast any chance I get for this division.
Yeah, no, for sure. It's like I said, this is one of my favorite matchups. Obviously, Hidden Fennec is going to be having a sub. I think this is their first time on the main stage, if I'm not mistaken, as well. So it's going to be one of my first looks at seeing Styles in place of Tannic Wrecker. But like I said, we talked a little bit about this in the pre-game or pre-LAN talk show, and that is the fact that there is nobody in this division to stop Swamp Donkey. Previously, the only person he's lost to on LAN is Remzik. And there's my Remzik glaze for my casting debut here, but still, he has historically been the only person to do so. So I think this is a good matchup. This is really going to test Karjitsu and Swamp Donkey.
Yeah, and earlier today, both these teams sweeping in their respective matches. Karjitsu doing it on the main stage against Parched. Slight upset. They lost to him in playoffs earlier before LAN, so in a sweep, so completely reversing the roles here on LAN.
Yeah, no, for sure. It's gonna, like I said, I'm just really excited for this one. If we can go ahead and take a peek at some of the stats here. So like you said, both these teams swept their opponents. You see Hidden Fennec 3-0 sweeping Didhi on the B stage earlier, and then Karjitsu as well 3-0 sweeping a Parched team that I was a bit surprised. I think, we talked about this quite a bit about whether or not Parched was going to come out swinging or come out a little bit flat, and I think they unfortunately come out flat. But I mean, this is a Swiss stage. It ultimately doesn't affect too much. The only thing it affects is your seeding going into the semifinals, which are the elimination matches.
Yep, that is correct. So even if I guess the B stage determines who's the three seed, who's the 4 seed. So that's kind of an important match. Unfortunately, not going to be able to see that one. Hopefully, we will be getting updates throughout. But no, I'm excited for this Swiss stage to come to an end here tonight.
Yeah, no, and a lot of people had Hidden Fennec taking this one pretty easily. And then, a lot of people, myself included, thought that Styles was at least somewhat of an upgrade in some ways. Obviously, you lose out on some of that chemistry, but they did still have like a week to play together and kind of get their camp locked down.
Styles have played an entire season together, and outside of DCRL, plenty.
Yes.
They've had plenty of time to. They've had a week, 2 weeks almost to kind of get that figured out.
Yep.
So I don't think chemistry is going to be a huge issue with this team.
Correct. And as you see on screen, we can't forget about the man, the myth, the legend, Fighting Hamster as well, who's had an absolutely insane season so far. You can see him leading his team in goals per game, despite being that third man on his team. Been one of the main big reasons for the Hidden Fennec success this season. Shooting absolutely lights out, 39% as well. I mean, you just can't ask for more out of a third man on a team. Fighting Hamster, no matter where we put him, no matter what we've done, he always seems to find success, finds himself on LAN, on these great teams. He's definitely one of the common denominators.
Yeah, and if I can, the sub for Tannic Wrecker actually has more goals per game. I think he's also breaking that 1 goal per game.
I think it was like 1.1 or even higher. He's like leading almost.
I think he's second after Passy, if I'm not wrong.
Correct.
He's definitely pretty far up there. And I mean, here's a guy that just knows how to put the ball in the back of the net. Also, one other shout out to Fighting Hamster's family. Y'all want to look top left of the crowd there? You can see mother, father, grandparents, siblings. You see the entire family tree. I've mentioned it plenty of times before. I love to see it. It's fantastic.
Yeah, no, one of our biggest supporters here at Dakota Collegiate Rocket League. So love to see it. But I think we're ready to bring these guys to the stage. Let's welcome on Hidden Fennec.
We've got the undefeated Div B #1 seed. We got Fighting Hamster, Penn, and Styles with his redemption run. Give it up for Hidden Fennec!
We did it! Hooray! We stopped the dog catcher and he gave up. We did it! We did it! We did it! We did it! We found 100 keys in red boxes today. We rescued all the puppies from their cages. Hooray! Yay! Woo! Hooray! We did it! Woo!
Yep, so Penn, that's exactly what you get for not submitting a walkout song, buddy. Hopefully you enjoyed Dora the Explorer, so. But no, that was a fun one. Hidden Fennec, obviously, it's going to be really exciting to see them. Styles, 2 seasons ago did make LAN. Unfortunately, we all know what happened there. Unfortunately, couldn't make some LAN events there. So I'm excited to see him, be able to actually be up on stage, be there. We're going to see exactly what Styles can do on LAN.
Yeah, that was a crazy flu he got. I mean,
it
was pretty cold in Madison. So unfortunately, he was pretty sick the day of and couldn't make it. But this time around, ate his vitamins. He's good to go. Kept it warm.
All right. Let's go ahead and introduce the next team. I'll let you talk about these guys a little bit.
Yeah, this Karjitsu team, they've been, one of the top 3 dogs. I think they're pretty heavy in that top 3. After that, falls off quite a bit, and they've solidified themselves in that top 3 the entire season. Pretty well-rounded the entire season. I've been impressed by JD coming out. I was surprised he went second man in this Div B, making that huge jump, but he's impressed me. He's done super well. They've been shooting pretty well. Swamp Donkey, obviously known as that ground man, showed it earlier today on stage. And then Swamp Donkey, unfortunately leading in the most demos per game, probably because he doesn't get in the air. But other than that, I mean, pretty good so far. They've only lost to the other 2 top teams in this division, so they haven't been upset really.
Yeah, no, for sure. It's going to be a lot of fun to see these guys. But I think we're ready to bring them out. Let's go ahead and bring on Karjitsu.
We've got a lot of DCRL champions on this team. Let's bring them in. Xander, Swamp Donkey, and JD. Give it up for Karjitsu!
Chow down to Chinatown. I'm gonna be ninja. I practice every day. I practice every way. I don't always do good. I really wish I could. I drink from sippy cup. You know I won't give up. I gotta try my best. You can expect no less. That Chow has not a clue. It's too good to be true. I'm making progress. Feels good, I must confess. I catch a flying tick.
There you have it. Karjitsu have taken the stage. One of my favorite walkout songs. But yeah, we do. I don't know, Swamp Donkey, can you hear me? Oh, not so. But we do have someone in the chat saying the Colts are frauds. So I don't know. Just wanted to put that out there a little bit, get in his head a little bit before this match. But no, like I said, I've been saying this the whole time. This is going to be an amazing matchup. In my professional opinion, I think this Hidden Fennec team will have a little bit of an asterisk next to their win if they get this here, just because of that sub. You know what I mean? I'm not saying he's way steps better than Tanic Wrecker, but I would have loved to have the official team of Hidden Fennec here, just to be able to fully prove their dominance without any question. We're gonna see that here tonight. Karjitsu is gonna be a perfect test for them.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. Even if they went 7-0 in the regular season, being undefeated in the regular season does not mean you automatically win the chip. You still have to prove yourself on LAN, both Saturday and Sunday, most importantly. So it is a little bit unfortunate that we do have that sub from Styles, but we do appreciate him making the 8-hour ride up here in 9 hours or so to make the sub. I know Penn was fighting for him pretty heavily, so appreciate Styles for making the trip out here.
Yeah, no, for sure. I love to see the support from all of our players and everybody watching, just having people willing to drive hours and hours and hours on end to just come play some car soccer. So it's very, very appreciated to everybody that is able to make it. So hopefully everybody is ready, like I said. So this is one of our final 2 Swiss matches on the day. So this Div B match, and then we'll have a Div A match after this. That'll be a 1-0 show match. And then after that, it's Elim matches for the rest the way out. It's best of 7s. One team goes home, one team progresses at that point to the grand final. So we are getting pretty close to the end of the season here. It's been a long day, but it's only going to get better.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. I think we are about ready to get going here. The match has been made, just waiting for the players to join here. God, I'm probably getting a scam call. That's great. That's lovely. Get off my phone! Damn it. I've gotten so many of those since graduating. It's like 5 a day. I swear they just go into recently graduated.
Yeah, they probably do. It's probably all the jobs they're applying for.
All right, so we got Div C run back. Okay,
yeah,
I think we are ready to go here. Sweet.
All right, here we go. Div B underway. Hidden Fennec versus Car Jitsu getting underway here.
Yeah, so far, I'm looking for Car Jitsu. They maintain pressure really, really well on the main stage early. I'm not sure if you were able to watch. I think you might have been down at the B stage, but they maintain pressure super, super well. I mean, they gave up some easy free goals that led to having 3 overtimes even in their sweep, but it looked pretty dominant even though every single one went to overtime.
Yeah, no, it really did. And so to see the 2 3-0 teams on the day battle off, hopefully we get something that's not a 3-0, but here we go. We see Swamp Donkey find basically an open net there, finds a quick opening and Hidden Fennec's defense, and Car Jitsu lock in early.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys could see it before the cam switch, but Swamp Donkey hitting the what happened emote, basically.
What did
now
he
understanding
do?
where the defense went.
Did he just take his shoe off?
What? Shoe?
I sort of got it to see it. Or maybe it was his undies,
I
I don't know.
Ultra
But
freaky on the stage. I guess whatever rolls your boat there. Whatever gets you the dub.
I guess so. But Car Jitsu off to a great start here. Again, Hidden Fennec, we're gonna see how Styles can fit in on this team. We mentioned his connection with Penn, having that experience from previous seasons and off season, but we see a bump from Penn. That might just go all the way in. Penn is on the other side. You also see Penn talking some trash on the other side. I think we got ourselves a grudge match here.
Oh, okay. They're looking over, talking shit. I like that. Okay, that was a deep bump from Penn. Why was he even there? But it ended up working out. Oh my God.
Yeah, I hope we haven't really had much opportunity for trash talk or yelling or anything yet. So hopefully, because there's been so many 3-0 sweeps, it's really hard to be able to, trash talk or anything like that when you're just getting absolutely demolished. But with these 2 3-0 teams, hopefully we can start to see a little bit of fight back, maybe more than 3 games in this series. But minute and 15 in, looks like Fighting Hamster looking for a touch. Unfortunately goes missing, uncharacteristic from him, but Penn able to reconvene, get a touch over one, trying to get one past his opposing teammate. Styles, another shot! Places that one bottom right and Hidden Fennec in the lead.
Typical Styles play, absolute slot in the bottom right corner. He had most of the net to work with, but chooses to slot it anyways. That's why Penn wanted to pick him up. Penn is definitely a pass-first type of guy. You saw it in the stats. His shooting percentage wasn't great, but he loves having those shooters on his team.
Yeah, no, he's a very good first man on his team, just being able to, create chances, whether it's bumps, set up passes, those types of things. Like you said, very pass-first mentality. And, we saw it in the stats, too. Fighting Hamster is kind of the put-away guy, the cleanup crew, if you will, setting up and putting away so many of those chances that Penn might create.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously been working the entire season, undefeated. I haven't watched too much of their games on exactly their play style, but it just seems like they're just super consistent and it rotates. Obviously, you kind of have to be undefeated. You can't have any inconsistencies. But so far, it's been showing, and they're up 2-1.
Yeah, no, for sure. And one of the players that I kind of didn't talk too much about yet was JD on Car Jitsu. And for me, he's kind of the it factor on this team. I think there's definitely a little bit of inconsistency there. And so I've seen him play so well. And when he does, this Car Jitsu team looks so good. But at other times, there's been, maybe some times where maybe, missing balls, stuff like that. But we see Swamp Donkey able to put one in. I don't know exactly what happened here. But like I said, JD for me is kind of the it factor on this Car Jitsu team.
Yeah, I mean, I think this whole team, as a whole, can be a little bit streaky at times. They have games where they feel kind of dull and flat, but they also have games where they just keep scoring over and over. It doesn't seem like they're doing anything crazy, but they're just forcing mistakes, and just like that, they find the lead. How are you talking trash when you just got scored on?
Yeah,
Penn,
I don't know.
Let's
see what happened here. Penn.
I messed with that.
I think Penn was actually
it's
first.
actually for the love of the game. Trash talking for the love of the game, even when you got scored on. I love that mentality, Penn.
Yeah, I love to hear it. We're only like halfway. We got 5 goals in this first game. Pretty much no defense being played, it seems like. This might just be another one, but Xander able to make a great read off the backboard. Styles keeps the pressure on here. Penn is going to have an opportunity, but is able to get a 50 off. JD going to redirect this ball into the blue half, but Fighting Hamster able to pop it up. Should be able to get another touch on it, but can't get it over Swamp Donkey. He pops it up. JD gets a nice piece of it here. Penn, it's a nice controlling touch. Gets a nice pinch off the sidewall. This might be there for Xander, but barely saved away by Hidden Fennec.
Well, I'm going to this one to the Hidden Fennec backboard. Never mind, he gets a touch on it. Bar down, and he gets the bar. He gets it off the bar. Fortunate bounce for Swamp Donkey. Unfortunate for Hidden Fennec and their fans.
Did I just hear a donkey chant in the...
Yeah, that laugh kind of tells me.
That was pretty good. That was pretty good. I like that. I like to keep that one up. But Karjitsu up by 2 here, 2 minutes left to go. I'm looking for some of these teams to start playing a little defense. I'm here for all the goals and stuff, but you know, for this to be an entertaining series, Swamp Donkey going up for a insane redirect there, but sends it a little bit too far high. Fighting Hamster, chance here for another touch. Swamp Donkey respecting it, but Styles comes in for a shot, but does get saved away by Karjitsu.
Kind of looking a little awkward there in defense. Needs to get back, makes a nice high touch over to his corner, gets the boost. Does he have the following touch? Trying to control it, gets it over JD with a flick, follows it, not quite over Swamp Donkey. Still rocking the flat car. I mean, he swept earlier, it's been working, so I was definitely surprised to see him rocking the flat car though.
I feel like Swamp Donkey rocking whatever the car that is. I don't even know what kind of car that is.
Maybe?
What is it?
The Mantis, I think?
Mantis or something like that? Yeah, probably something like that. It's like the Rockley training weights, I think. I think he's putting this on until they start losing, and then it's like, boom, you drop him off and you start doing Swamp Donkey things. I think that's kind of the approach he's taking, because I've never seen him use something other than the finicky. See a missed opportunity there, but what were you going to say?
I've seen him rock that car before.
Oh.
I think it's just a way to kind of remind himself to have fun with the game. When he's having fun and he's laughing on stage,
that is true.
Like, he's absolutely dominating. I've seen it time and time again. He's laughing on stage. You're absolutely cooked. So I think it might just be a way to like remind himself to not take the game so seriously and have more fun with it.
Yeah, I know for sure. But 30 seconds to go. Karjitsu in the lead. You see Swamp Donkey go missing.
Ooh.
You see him cringing in his own camp. Can't believe what he just did. And all of a sudden, with 26 seconds to go, hitting Fennec up only behind by 1 now. And so this is going to be very, very interesting as we close out game 1.
Man, I mean, it's been a lot of sweeps today. A little bit flat and dull throughout the entire day, but this one looking like a lot of fun so far. The players are talking to each other, they're laughing, they're joking. So I'm excited to see this first game.
15 seconds to go here. Can Hit Fennec answer back? That's a great pop by JD. Penn able to get a bump instead of the ball. Xander trying to maybe maintain pressure here, not going to do so. 5 seconds to go. Swamp Donkey gets a much needed 50. Can Hamster keep it up? It might be their Hamster shot. Gets denied by Karjitsu, but Hamster again in the right place here. Swamp Donkey might be able to hit this down. Styles shot on. Huge save from JD to keep this lead on, but it's not over yet. Can Xander go the other way? Not quite. Ball gets popped up by Hamster. Styles chance to go the other way. Can it go up? But a fantastic touch from Swamp Donkey.
This one's still up in the air. Styles trying to control this one. Corral it. Xander is able to hit it down, and they win game 1 4-3.
That was a fun way to end game 1 after a 7-goal game. But it is Karjitsu to come out on top. And need I remind you, it is a best of 5. So not too many games to work with here. And you see Swamp Donkey on the stats getting all 4 goals for Karjitsu. And if you've ever heard me cast before, you'll know that I'll say that that is not a consistent way, a reliable way to find success. You need to spread it out a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, they will definitely take the first game, though.
For sure, for sure.
But yeah, I totally agree. You're going to have to start getting JD and Xander involved. I'm not saying if you have an open shot, pass it. I think it's more on JD and Xander to put themselves in the right spot at the right time to be able to score those.
Yep, nope, for sure. And that's kind of, I think that's kind of how you have to approach, going into this game number 2. You look at that and you say, okay, how can we spread this out a little bit more? But game number 2, going to get underway here. Karjitsu in the lead by a game here. We'll see if Fennec can answer back here. Maybe I'm kind of looking forward to maybe some more defense being played in this game.
Yeah, I mean, 7 goals in 1 game. That's abnormal. That's not your normal scoreline in a game. So, I mean, first game can definitely be pretty volatile. Either be pretty, stalemate, or it could be what we saw last game, 7 goals. So I do expect things to slow down like we kind of hope so.
Yeah, I would say so as well. That's a great touch off the backboard by Penn there. Not able to get a good follow-up. Swamp Donkey is going to cut rotation here, put a shot on. Xander also going to commit to it. Gets a decent 50. Penn, not the best touch here. Might set it up for Xander as he gets a flick around 1. What a save! Coming from Styles!
Hey, double save!
Double denial from Styles. An insane defensive play. I called for more defense, and Styles brings it out.
And he might just score. Oh, my God. If he had the double save and then goes down the field and scores it, I mean, what more can you ask from a sub of all? But still 0-0, tied up in this game. This one up for Styles, cannot quite find the backboard, not enough boost. Hamster putting it a little bit wide. JD there to make the pop. Finds the second touch, maybe a third, not quite. Penn, a little bit awkward, gets bumped for his efforts. This one's going to be rolling up the backboard for Xander.
He's going to try and control it here off the backboard. Runs out of boost in the process. Styles almost finds an open shot there. Not too quite sure what the vision was there. Fighting Hamster gets a good 50. Can't quite meet it. And that's another storyline that I actually haven't mentioned yet, is that Fighting Hamster and Swamp Donkey are former teammates and champions together. And here they are facing off against each other on LAN a couple, probably exactly a year later. Or maybe a year and a half. But either way, Swamp Donkey and Fighting Hamster, former teammates, champions as well. So maybe a little bit of a grudge match there as well.
Yeah, I believe they came up from the lower bracket, so they had an absolute grueling path. They definitely, bonded quite a bit over the season and that. But now they are enemies. They cannot be too friendly against each other. They both want to win, and you can kind of see it here. Like I said earlier, kind of stalemating here. Some more defense being played. Not a single goal scored so far. We're about halfway in. Swamp Donkey trying to find it. Pendragon a little awkward. Gets it off the post there from the backflip. Xander trying to pitch this one mid. But that one goes soaring over the net.
Fighting Hamster, good 0 boost touch there. Gets it around 1. Gets a good 50 with the second. But Swamp Donkey is able to keep the pressure on. Puts it back in this blue half. Styles outlet pass here. Looking for Penn. Might have another shot, but JD there to get a good 50, but Penn, good cut of rotation there. It's dangerous. Swamp Donkey hits it off his own backwards, but Fighting Hamster free shot, but JD with a pre-jump on 0 boost is able to get a piece of it. That's a good bump from Fighting Hamster. If Penn can get around this ball, might be a fake. Styles gonna shoot. Forces 2 to commit. It's not over yet. Xander, good controlling touch here as Swamp Donkey able to hit it out.
I know I said Penn is a pass-first kind of guy, but that was crazy. Open look on net. And that was also another open look on net, and he scores that one instead of passing it.
Yeah, that's a good little play there from Penn. Good setup there by Fighting Hamster, forcing out an awkward touch out of JD, who had 0 boost to work with. And Penn, the captain of this Hit and Fennec team, able to put his team up by a goal. Minute 48 left. A little bit less of a scoring game than game number 1. Both teams kind of settling in here. Locking on defense a little bit. A little bit of an awkward play as Swamp Donkey gets absolutely dookied and Hit Fennec up by 2.
Yeah, you were casting earlier and you missed a dookie call. I was kind of upset, especially since we had that line of
Should I fire him? Should I just get rid of him?
But unfortunately, I think it's Swamp Donkey in the corner. They're just not going for the ball. Ends up getting absolutely obliterated on the 50 straight to his own net.
Yeah, I know Hit and Fennec starting to run away with this game number 2. Still a minute and a half to work with if you're Card Jitsu, as one goes missing on that play. Xander does pop it out, but kind of gives away possession. But it is a double commit from Hit and Fennec as Swamp Donkey again kind of just pops it up there. A little bit of a fake comes out from Xander. Swamp Donkey again can't get the boost, and that's again JD on 0 boost. I feel like I've said that so many times in this series. Looks like JD struggling a little bit to maintain good boost control. That's a great little pop by Penn. It's going to force out 2. Swamp Donkey is the first man back, able to make a save as Xander actually makes a great touch on his own corner.
Yeah, Penn trying to get the 50 there, but beat out by Swamp Donkey over towards his own corner. Styles gets a nice relieving clear, but it's straight towards JD, who puts it back towards this Hit and Fennec corner. An awkward middle touch from Hamster, but the guy in midfield just didn't go. Respected Hamster. He gets a pinch over towards this Card Jitsu corner, where it's met by Swamp Donkey.
Fighting Hamster puts it midfield. Penn, a little bit of an awkward touch there, trying to maybe pop it towards backboard, but it might just work out for Swamp Donkey. It's on, but Penn able to scramble back, make a diving save there. JD, not the best touch, kind of gives away possession to Hamster, but Xander there to intercept, but can't maintain control. Styles, opportunity goes missing, finds a Swamp Donkey instead. And now he's going to try and carry out on his own. Does get it around Penn. Here we go. Swamp Donkey ground play. Ends up bumping Xander. I think Xander wanted to pinch. Swamp Donkey wanted the solo. And oh my goodness.
Same team. What are you doing, guys?
You're on the same team. But 3 seconds to go. I think Hit and Fennec are going to be able to win this game number 2.
Yeah, they end up tying up this series. A little bit more dominant of a win than Card Jitsu's game was in game 1. And a little update from the B stream here. Parts are up, I believe, 2-0 after their game 3 overtime win.
2-1.
2-1?
Yep.
What did I say?
You said 2-0.
Oh, yeah. 2-1. 2-1 over Did He. But back over to this game here. hitting Fennec, winning this game, tying up the series.
Yeah, no, I think I'm glad. We got a 1-1 series, which means we are for sure, obviously, not going to be getting a 3-0 sweep. Yeah, no. Holy cow. But yeah, no, minute. I was looking at the replay. I almost went into play-by-play.
Just straight botted into it.
All right, here we go. Game number 3 getting underway. The winner of this game will be progressing to match point. We'll see who can come out on top.
Yeah. I mean, a tied series, I mean, it's not a sweep. That's more than we can ask for at this point today. A lot of sweeps so far. So I'm glad we're getting not a sweep in this Division B, as well as the B group here, the B stream. So pretty close here, as well as this ball in the midfield here for Swamp Donkey, trying to get a play going. The Hamster's a little awkward. Penn kind of bails him out, but a double commit, unfortunately. This one's past mid. Xander shut down by Penn at the point of attack.
I am noticing quite a few double commits from both teams so far. You know, may it be LAN nerves, may it be Styles being a sub, lack of chemistry. But I'm even seeing it on the side of Card Jitsu as well, who obviously don't have a sub. So we'll see if some of that can start getting cleaned up, especially on defense. It seems a little bit panicked and just doing everybody's just doing what they can, not really thinking about where their teammates might be. But already a minute in, still scoreless. Styles here pops it up high, has a full tank of boost to work with, but opts to just kind of fall off that ball. Swamp Donkey not able to make a great touch. JD does come flying in here. He's going to look for one more midfield. It's going to be there, and Xander jumps on it and scores first.
Yeah, Xander scoring it. First goal of the game for the straight. We got a Xander chant going on here. Okay, we got some chants going on for Team Karjitsu here.
I'm waiting for that donkey one to come back. That was good. Yeah, Karjitsu though. One of their, I can't remember exactly how game 1 went, but you know, game 2 they were behind by pretty much the whole time. So good for Karjitsu to get a goal here early in game 3. Hitting Fennec looking to answer back though. Styles bangs this into this orange half. Penn should be able to get a toucher on Xander.
Oh,
double opportunity!
Hey, come on!
Slot coming out from the captain. An insane shot coming from Hitting Fennec.
Gets the toucher on Xander, and then the double on top of JD and right above Swamp Donkey. Can't do nothing about it.
On his head. That's a great answer back. Exactly what you need in that situation. Hitting Fennec should now have the momentum, but Swamp Donkey looking to try and answer back as Hamster makes a fast aerial there. Penn able to get another great 50, but not able to find a great follow-up here. And now looks like Penn on Zero Bushes pops us in. Xander able to control Penn, trying to cut rotation. Not able to find a touch though as Hamster pops us in. JD sends this across the field. Xander trying to redirect it in. And you see Swamp Donkey also. Look it. He's in the Fennec.
Oh, he lost the game.
Listen, I don't know if my theory was true or not. We'll see if he can activate off that card change.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's done that in the past when he was playing that car. He plays it until he loses. Then he goes into lock-in mode.
Yeah.
So let's see if that, affects how this Karjitsu team does. So far, we got a tied game. About halfway through, Swamp Donkey trying to put a shot on target. Not very fast, though, and pretty low. Penn with the ISO. Styles going for the bump. Greedy play. JD, great immediate goal on there for the third man.
That's one of the scariest situations to be in. Third man staring down the barrel of 2 players running at you. So kudos to JD for being able to stop that one. Now Xander maybe looking for a pass out, but it's a double commit. Might work out still. Swamp Donkey beats out one. Xander had a chance there, but didn't have the boost to be able to capitalize. And the crowd's very upset at that one. And Styles going to pop this midfield. Penn looking for another redirect. And I've been very impressed with Penn's play thus far in this series.
Yeah, he's been playing absolutely outstanding. And yeah, the crowd absolutely riding or dying with Karjitsu so far. Chanting, getting upset when they miss. Oh! A great shot from Fighting Hamster. I believe that's his first of the series. He comes out and breaks that ice.
Yeah, no, we saw his 1 goal per game average. And, after the first 2 games, not having a goal is somewhat uncharacteristic, I would say. But you have to wonder if that's the effect of having Styles on your team. Is that a little bit different from playing with Tanik? You have to wonder. But nonetheless, Fighting Hamster is able to get one started here. Styles, solo play opportunity, but a nice early jump from Xander. It's going to deny that one. Hamster, unfortunate miss there. Can't get it into that blue half, and now he's going to try and fight back here, but a great 50 from JD pops us the other way.
Yeah, this one's on target. Styles, a double kill needed to save that one. A pinch upwards actually saves them. Xander just hitting this one away. Had no boost to work with, really. Fighting Hamster. Pinches this one off the orange corner. Is anyone there to get it? Fighting Hamster with a double dookie.
That's a dookie if I've ever seen one. Pinches it all the way down the field. Gets a very favorable bounce off the corner. Dookie's JD, Juki Swamp Donkey, and yeah, hit Fennec with a insane answer back. That's 3 unanswered goals after the first one from Karjitsu. And minute 14 left, Pit and Fennec in a pretty comfortable lead here on out.
Yeah, after that game 1, I mean, they're on a 5-1 run here.
Yep.
Between the last 2 games, so they've been looking pretty dominant after that first game. Maybe just had to get those, I want to say landers, because a lot of these players on this Hidden Fennec team have played on land plenty.
Yep.
Styles played 3-4 lands almost, fighting Hamsters, played in plenty, Penn's played in a few. So I don't think it's chalking up to the landers, but just figuring it out on the main stage here.
Yeah, no, for sure. And then you, I mean, if you look at the other team, Karjitsu, they also have quite a bit of land experience as well, right? You got Swamp Donkey, he's got at least 3. JD obviously is a rookie to land, but Xander, I believe, has a championship under his belt as well. So some very winning Rocket League players on this pitch right now. But Karjitsu going to have to try and prove that here. 20 seconds to go. They need 2 goals. Try and make something happen, but Styles absolutely stuffs JD. Sends this ball into his own half here. Swamp Donkey kind of goes missing here. Xander looking to carry this out. He's going to need a goal right here. Styles is able to get a touch here. JD trying to pop it mid. That's a good 50. Xander, it might be there. JD trying to commit to that ball. With that goal not going in, that game, or that attempt is going to end this game number 3. Hidden Fennec going to match point.
Yeah, maybe one for the morale, but Penn shuts that down. Another pretty dominant win here for Hidden Fennec. Another 2-goal lead. Oh my goodness, Styles, that is awfully close. But yeah, I mean, you mentioned JD not having that LAN experience. And unfortunately, his goal explosion so far is an urban legend. We have not seen it. So I'm looking for him to get on the scoring side of things in this game 4.
Yeah, no, he's been a little bit quiet. He's set up a few opportunities, has a few assists under his belt. You see one right there on the replay. But yeah, just again, he's kind of that ick factor for me. And you know, if he's not being involved in more goals and stuff, I don't know. Karjitsu, it seems like they've kind of fallen a little bit flat here and there. But I do have an update. It looks like Diddy actually won game 4. So Parsh and Diddy in game 5 currently. So we'll see how that one ends up as well. But game 4 here between Hidden Fennec and Karjitsu getting underway here. JD trying to get it off early. DC Swamp Donkey with an early jump there. Penn, decent redirect here. JD gonna need to read it. Can't quite as Penn sends it wide.
Yeah, unfortunately not able to find that one. Probably would have been blocked if he shot it on target though. So good defense coming up from JD in the end. Penn trying to hit this one up towards the orange corner. JD with the big boom and clear out towards Xander. Not able to find a touch, goes around it, fighting Hamster. Clears it towards this orange corner. Back towards JD yet again. Gets 50 with Styles, but ends up absolutely dominating him on that one.
Yeah, no, Xander needs to make a touch here. Kind of redirects it off his own backboard. A little bit awkward here. Should be able to try and get a clear out, but it's not the best. Hamster puts it across the field. Swamp Donkey gonna be reconvening here. Trying to meet his former teammate there. Penn able to try and muscle his way through. JD is able to get a demo here. Leading blocker of Swamp Donkey. JD makes it out the crossbar, and they're gonna want that one back. They're gonna need that goal if they want it, but they're gonna go back the other way here. It's a 3-on-1. JD's on 0, but looks like and it's getting physical.
Oh my God!
On this pitch right now, Xander, opportunity of his own, gonna pop it off the backboard, and it's puts it under his former teammate. And Karjitsu are up by 1 early again.
I think we just heard the hee-haw. I don't know how he thread that needle. That was insane. How he even found it on the left side of the net. Insane to me, but ends up putting it, I believe, off of Pendragon or Penn. It's an old name, but immediately answering is fighting Hamster.
And both times that Karjitsu now have gotten, you know, an early lead, Hidden Fennec answers back almost immediately. Last game, it was Penn with an insane double tap. Pretty much completely erased all the momentum. And here, a kickoff goal, which is almost just as bad as getting double tapped on. So hopefully Karjitsu can learn from that game 3 and answer back, and they can. I speak it into an existence, and Xander with a very quick answer back.
Throwing haymakers at each other. No defense being played in this game 4. They're going back to game 1. We're getting another 7-goal game here.
Yeah, we are definitely on pace to do just that. Minute and a half in, 3 goals. It's been exciting to say the least. As Karjitsu trying to send this to a game 5 here. As Fighting Hamster passes midfield. Penn, I think he wanted to shoot that one. Sends it a little bit too wide there, but gets the boost. Gonna try and do something crazy. Rings it off the backboard. And Penn and these solo plays are absolutely amazing to watch.
I've been impressed by his offensive capabilities outside of passing and creating opportunities for his teammates. He's been great at creating actual threatening opportunities on net, which, I mean, if they're saved poorly, turn into passes, or if they're shot poorly, turn into good passes as well.
Yeah, no, for sure. I think that's the role that Penn really thrives in, is being a first-man monkey. And that's kind of what he's doing here, just kind of cutting rotations, going for crazy shots, demos, all the above. And it's really opening up a lot for his team. But they are still down by a goal, so we'll see if they can keep finding some success here. They're on the defensive end right now as Penn himself pops it out, but Xander is able to get up to it first. Swamp Donkey meets Hamster here. Not the best 50 as Penn now. Opportunity once again here, maybe a double tap, but Xander is able to get up and make a save. And that's a pinch between Swamp Donkey and Xander, but Hamster is back, able to make a save.
Yeah, Styles and Nat just gonna save that roller, coming straight at him towards the midfield. Fighting Hamster pops it up towards this orange corner. He's going to end up falling it himself. Does not find the pinch on the wall. Styles last back and need to make a touch. Swamp Donkey going for the Bluetooth dookie, but does not find it. Xander gets this ball on the sidewall. Not much boost to work with. Pops it up for his teammate that is up. JD gets one to the backboard. Swamp Donkey, is he there? Playing patient on his defense as that third man.
Pops it into this corner, trying to follow up on his own shot, but gets denied by Fighting Hamster. He's looking for another 50. He does get it on Xander. JD now, maybe a shot, floater, almost finds the top left corner. Swamp Donkey again trying to lob a shot on. The defense from Hidden Fennec is holding strong. Styles gets kind of an awkward touch. Penn forced to cut rotation, is getting 50 in the process.
Jesus.
And a beautiful little redirect on the ground from the captain, Swamp Donkey, and they're up by 2.
I can't wait to heal.
That's such a good chance.
It's amazing.
That's a good one.
A couple demos coming up from, I believe, both these teams here. Ends up working out in Karjitsu's favor.
Yeah, no, being able to answer back here, threatening here to send this to a game 5 should be absolutely electric to see how that goes. But Hidden Fennec going to do everything in their power to not make that happen. Can they do it though? Styles going to try and get that started. Takes it out of his own blue end here. A little bit of awkwardness pursuing here. Xander trying to go for a solo play. Penn able to find a good bump there. Swamp Donkey on the ground, and Penn knows better than to give him any space.
Yeah, I mean, he probably knows what happened earlier today on the main stage. The double fake, I believe it was, coming up from him immediately in game 1. But anyways, we're not in that series anymore. They are up 3-1 in this game 4. Looking to tie up the series, go to game 5. Swamp Donkey to the backboard. Xander trying to find a shot on target. Does not, though. JD commits as pseudo third man there as Swamp Donkey was getting back.
Xander on 0 boost, pops it, leaves it for Swamp Donkey. He's looking for the fake there as Penn and Swamp Donkey. Anime battle in midfield there, going back and forth. Can't quite make it happen. JD with a chance, but stuffed by Styles. And now Penn has a little bit of boost to work with. Going to look for maybe a musty, maybe a controlling touch, but Xander reads that well. Styles pops it midfield for Hamster. Hamster gets up early, beats out 1. He's going to try and pop it mid for one more here. 15 seconds to go. Hidden Fennec need this goal right here. Penn trying to set it up. Denied by Xander. JD, beautiful rotation. Hits it back into his own end here. 5 seconds to go. Can they get a goal? But the backboard is defended. And Karjitsu sending this to a game 5.
Yeah, maybe one for the morale here for Hidden Fennec if they can put it on target here. Styles puts it on. That's a wow. That's a crazy pre-jump.
Got a reset.
Nah, that's disrespectful. Nah.
Yeah!
Yeah, JD! Yeah! Oh my goodness. That's a lot of talk from someone who hasn't scored yet. We're going to game 5. This is getting exciting. This is more exciting than I could have ever hoped for.
He said, "Sit down." Love to see that. Love to see that. But we got a game 5 between these two current, I would say, Titans. I think we found the two duos here that are evenly matched as of right now. We got Hidden Fennec and Karjitsu going to 5, and Parched and Diddy going to 5, which I don't know
Parched
exactly
won.
how that ended, but
Parched won in game 5.
Parched won in game 5. You're here to heard it here first. So Parched are going to be your 3rd seed. But moving forward to this game, we want to see who the #1 seed is going to be. So we'll see how this goes. Game 5 underway.
Yeah, I'm not sure how this game's going to go. I mean, it could either be super volatile or it could just be a stalemate. I'm really not sure. I'm kind of thinking the latter. I think it's going to be a pretty low-scoring game. I mean, both these teams have been laughing, joking with each other, but JD finding his first for the straight on the scoreboard.
You see JD getting active.
Getting
in the
wild.
Cams. You love to see that. Do not let JD get active. It might end up being bad for you. So
Only took him
Karjitsu.
20 minutes and 28 seconds.
And then it's just going to be a cut to like 10 seconds to go to Brazil. 7-1. Oh, man. That would be funny if that does happen. But looks like Karjitsu currently have all the momentum.
Yeah, I mean, seem like they're rolling so far, taking that game 4 and then scoring pretty early on in this game 5. I was talking about how I think it's going to be a pretty low-scoring game, but they shut me up immediately, scoring 28 seconds into the game. Hidden Fennec looking to get some ground here. Pendragon gets bumped. That's a crazy bump. Swamp Dog, you're going to take the open net. That's a crazy play from, I don't know if it was JD or Xander on the bump.
Yeah!
Yes.
Beautiful goal. Love to see it from Karjitsu. And you got to give an assist there to Xander, even though he doesn't get credited on the scorecard. He's setting up that play, finds the much-needed demo, or bump, or more so, on Hidden Fennec. And Karjitsu look like they're trying to run away with this thing. And it's a pretty good start. We'll see if Hidden Fennec has the ability to try and come back. Styles looking for a shot. Does get on the head. Swamp Donkey going back. Beats him to it.
Yes! Hee-haw! They find themselves up 3-0. You see laughs from every single player on Karjitsu. But Hidden Fennec, they look like they're trying to lock in and bring this one back a little bit.
I see Penn in the cam trying to chirp, trying to crawl his way back out of this 3-0 hole. Because right now, Karjitsu have everything in their favor. They have the momentum, the mental, everything. It's going to be very hard to shut that down. Hidden Fennec going to need a statement goal or two to try and battle back. And that's an own goal. Hey, that'll do it too. I'll take an own goal. Could that be the end of the momentum?
It's a Swamp Donkey classic right there. Oh, he's going to have to jump. Oh, he jumped. Oh no, and the Xander own goal. Reminiscent of last season. But anyways, I mean, Hidden Fennec only down 2 goals. This just got way, way more doable. I mean, 3 goals, 4 minutes wasn't crazy undoable. It's definitely way doable. But 2 goals is a lot easier.
Yeah, no, and I also want to take a minute to say I think Karjitsu have started to find a lot more disruption and bump plays. You know, we've seen so many of their goals come from a result of, you know, a bump play or a bump setup, demo, whatever it may be. I feel like they've really found their stride having that type of play style. I don't know if that's normal. It looks like we got a rule 1, maybe? Nope, not quite. Looks like they broke out of it somehow.
For sure.
Yeah, if it was Yellow Dog in there, he would have definitely broke that immediately.
I'm starting a movement. I've got the people for it.
You're not starting anything. But anyways, that's almost a goal.
Tragedy.
Could have brought this back within 1, but great defensive showcase there from Karjitsu.
Absolute tragedy. Just hitting on the post and just skimming that goal line. Styles trying to go for this one. Does not hit the ceiling. Does not have the boost to get up for it. Otherwise, he would have. Swamp Donkey. I don't know what his plan was there. A little bit of eye candy coming out from him. This one's going to be on the backboard Swamp. Pinching this one out back towards the corner. This one's just kind of chilling in this Karjitsu corner here. Not leaving whatsoever. Let's see how long. Can we get a countdown? Okay.
There you
go. But anyways, Penn ends up going missing. Not what you want to see if you're down 2 goals, JD. Oh my God. 2 own goals in the same game.
Oh, man. I don't know how I feel about that one. JD absolutely botches the shot, and Hamster, just unfortunate own goal. It's so, you cannot read situations like that. You know, it might look a little weird in the moment, but I promise you everybody's been there. That's just so unfortunate for Hamster. Feel bad for him, but still, it's not over. We've seen crazier things done. Hidden Fennec, 3-goal deficit. We'll see if they can battle back.
Yeah, it's looking a little bit rough. I mean, they were down 3 with 4 minutes left. Now they're down 3 with 2 minutes left. So they have, effectively half their time to make this comeback. And it's not been looking too good the last couple games. And they're just going to add on a full house on the scoreboard.
Wow. I mean, this is starting to get out of hand here. 4-goal difference, like you said, is just, it's going to be hard to battle back, especially after already being halfway through this game. The Karjitsu, mental buff, the vibes, everything is just in their favor, really showing here in game number 5. Absolutely a couple, weird goals here and there, but that's a shutdown by JD. Beautiful rotation as Penn pops this midfield. Swamp Donkey there to cut it off. Now Xander is up, has a free touch. If he maybe got a better touch, could have doubled it. Doesn't matter though. Very passive defensive plays coming out from Hit and Fennec right now. With only a minute and a half, you need to start sending the house.
Yeah, I'm surprised. They're just sitting there kind of waiting for them to make their play. You got to make the play. They're fine with sitting back and letting you wait on them. You're down 4 goals, so they got to get something going here pretty soon. Styles trying to pull it on target a little bit high. Maybe it works out better than planned, but Fighting Hamster ends up getting 50 instead of shooting it in the net. JD a little bit awkward on the backboard, makes a pass down, but saved by his teammate Styles. Just flipping and flopping in the midfield here.
Yeah, a minute to go. Feels like Hit and Fennec have kind of deflated here. A lot of missed touches, a lot of miscommunication. That ball gets pinched down.
My God.
Swamp Donkey able to read it though.
Jesus.
Would have been a crazy goal, but I don't know if it would have been enough as JD goes missing on that play. Does force out a double commit from Swamp Donkey and Xander, but no harm, no foul there. His ball goes over to the other side. Fighting Hamster forced to reconvene, and Fighting Hamster in these pinches, I feel like it's one of his strong suits. As
oh my God, I just can't find it.
Penn can't quite find the shot, and great defense coming up from Karjitsu once again.
That's tough. That's like salt on the wound right there. You're getting so close to putting this thing in the net. You just cannot. It just keeps hitting the post, keeps hitting defenders barely. And fortunately, this has gotten into the realm of pretty much impossible.
Yep.
10 seconds left here. Karjitsu seal their spot as the #1 seed going into semifinals and elimination matches.
I can't remember. Who was it that predicted Karjitsu to win the whole thing? I can't remember. Was it Kemek? I think it was Kemek. I think Kemek was the only one to say that Swamp Donkey and Karjitsu were going to be the winners. And so far, I mean, it was a fantastic series all the way around. Hit and Fennec versus Karjitsu. Karjitsu are your victors, securing the #1 seed.
Yeah, absolutely blazing match to watch here. Super fun. Crowd got into it. The players got super into it for almost the entirety of the series.
Yep.
Game 5, they kind of chilled out and tried to win.
That's wrong.
But I mean, it was super fun to cast, super fun to watch, and just to be a part of.
Yeah, no, it really was. This was exactly what I hoped it would be. I hyped it up. These are the two, two teams that 3-0'd earlier in the day. So to see them battle it out, go to Game 5. I would have liked the Game 5 to be a little bit closer, honestly. It would have been a little bit more fun to watch, but either way, we had some great moments there. I think both these teams proved that they should be the #1 and #2 seeds. And if you didn't hear me earlier, Parched defeated Didhi earlier in 5 games as well. So both Div B matches go to 5, which is a beautiful sight to see. So the matchups will be Karjitsu versus Didhi tomorrow in a semifinal, and then Parched versus Hit and Fennec, which will be very fun to watch. I don't know who won that deal. I think Karjitsu definitely did. But I think the matchup to watch is going to be that Hit and Fennec versus Parched matchup tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't remember exactly what it was in the regular season, but it might have been a sweep. I think it was a sweep. It was later in the season. Yeah, it was a sweep because it was later in the season, week 6. I remember everybody was looking forward to it. These two Titans going head to head, have not lost at that point. And then it just kind of crumbled, and it wasn't much of a match, I'm going to be honest.
Right, and you look at, I think they played earlier on LAN, right? Hit and Fennec and Parch, or was that?
No.
That was different, wasn't it? But
Parch play.
But yeah, either way, are you going to interview? Come over here.
No, they played Karjitsu.
Okay, you want to do the interview with me?
You can do it.
Okay. All right, we got our interviewee coming on the desk here. He's going to take over Yellow Dog's spot. We got Xander up on the desk. What a series. Karjitsu, you guys come out on top. It was a lot of fun to watch, a lot of fun to cast. Walk me through the vibes. Walk me through how that was.
Yeah, we just had some friendly banter with the other team, Penn specifically. I own him, pre-jump king on him. We just went into it with really good vibes. It doesn't really matter if we win or lose. We still play tomorrow, so we just kept the vibes up.
Sure. My next question leading into that, you talked about going into tomorrow. With this win, you do secure a matchup against Didhi, who has kind of secured the #4 spot after losing to Parched just earlier. How are you feeling about that matchup? Is that the matchup you wanted going into semis, or how are you feeling?
It definitely is the matchup we wanted because that means all 3 of our games are going to be on the main stage. So we never had to play in the basement, but it's at least we don't have to face like the team we already faced, so we don't have to worry about still beating them.
Sure. So you are obviously a former, DCRL champion in your own right. You've kind of made a little bit of a career going for yourself, right? Because I think, do you have a 100% success rate making LAN now?
I do, yeah.
So I mean, you're definitely going to be up there. How does it feel with this team? Do you think you got good chances to get another championship under your belt?
I do, yeah. During the regular season, we didn't really play together before games.
Okay.
We were still winning, so it's like once we get to LAN and we knew we were going to play a little more together and build a little more chemistry, then we knew we were actually going to do really well.
Sure. That definitely does help a lot when you're playing a little bit together, especially getting an advantage over a team that has a sub, right? Obviously, there is some history there. You can make that argument, but either way, fantastic series. You guys take down, you give them their first series loss of the entire season as well. Technically an asterisk, right, because they got a sub, but either way, tell me how that feels to give a team their first loss on the season.
It feels pretty good. For UJ, we faced against a team called St. Ambrose, and they had an SSL and 2 GC3s, and no one had taken a game on them all regular season, but then we get to LAN, and us UJ guys, were actually the first team to get a game on. So I have experience in...
So you're like a Titan Slayer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love to hear that. But that's all I got for you, Xander. So huge congrats once again. You secure that series win, securing the #1 seed. We'll be seeing you tomorrow up against Diddy. Thank you, and we'll be going to a quick intermission, y'all. We'll be back with a Division A 1-0 match, the final match before we get into some elimination matches.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back for our last Div 8 match of the day. And then we're going to be moving on to some elimination matches, best of 7. So we got one more final Swiss bracket. I know a lot of us have been waiting for this exact moment. Blank Check versus Hood by Air. I'm going to be K2 on this one. And Kemek up here. Is this your first time casting on LAN today?
Yeah, it is. Considering I've been playing today, you know.
That's right. You can't be hurt up here. It's okay.
No. I'm honestly, even though I'm down 2-0, I'm having the time of my life. LAN is a great. Y'all should show up for tomorrow. It's Championship Sunday. The energy in this room is going to be absolutely wild.
I am extremely excited for tomorrow. Obviously, extremely excited for the rest of today. Like I said, we have another best of 5 coming in front of us. Blank Check and Hood by Air. We have the number 1 and number 2 teams playing. And what's actually interesting, I was talking to them, and they said, yeah, we actually ended up doing a little best of 3 scrim earlier, and it did go the distance, so it was extremely close. So these teams are amping up. They pretty much already have their sights set on the grand finals. Talking to both of them, they both basically said, this match doesn't matter. It's a warm-up for the grand finals. So they're already dissing the other 2 teams. Wow. The question is, do you think either of these teams are looking too far ahead?
I don't know. I think both of them have the mental and the capabilities, right? Like, Blank Check, dominant throughout the entire season. Hood by Air, dominant throughout the entirety of LAN. Both teams have a very good shot, and I think this match is going to be a feeler for tomorrow.
I mean, I'm kind of hoping. I hope it goes to best 5. We've had too many sweeps today. I will say we've been checking the clock. It's like, hey, add an extra 10 minutes to intermission, extra 10 minutes to intermission, just to try to get it back on track here. So again, last season we had 1 million games go to 7 and bracket resets. Now we swung the pendulum. A lot of best of 5s have been slacking here. But last time we didn't get a best of 5. But yeah. Jumping actually into the bracket here, we'll look at some stats here, and we'll actually be looking at this. And again, we had no surprise. We started out with a sweep. Blank Check versus Goofy Goobers 3-0, and then Hood by Air 3-1 over Brute Dogger. So again, this is the matchup so many people are waiting to see.
Yeah, I mean, Blank Check has been absolutely dominant. 3-0 sweep early on in the day. Hood by Air, again, also very, very dominant. Definitely an energy-driven team. This match is going to be like nothing else we've seen like today. It's going to be mental.
I am very excited. Again, I don't think anyone's going to argue that these are clearly the top 2 teams. I think most people would agree. Yeah, this is probably who we'll see in the grand finals, but I know that Brute Doggers and Goofy Goobers, who are going to be playing on the B stage, we'll make sure to get you guys up to date with the scores on that one. They're definitely going to be having to somebody say that, because they did, in fact, just kick off the B stage game here. But like I said, we'll be getting into that. Let's look at some of the stats from this Blank Check squad, the number 1 team. And I don't know about you, Kemek, but I see a lot of league-leading stats here.
Yeah, I mean, Risser and Whitlock, I mean, with 3 between the 2 of them, it's very obvious what this team has been doing. Risser just feeding Whitlock. I mean, and if you guys tuned in on Wednesday to the little pregame show that we had, that was, again, kind of a showcase of what Blank Check has been doing throughout the entirety of the season. And clearly it's been working on LAN as well. So
I mean, it's hard to argue. Again, that combo's been incredibly good. A lot of these players have been playing a ton of Rocket League. The question is, hopefully they don't get burnt out. I know that's one of the things that a lot of the higher level players love to do, is just constantly be warming up. But I know one of these teams basically just relaxed, vibed, enjoyed their time off, and the other one was actually playing quite a bit of Rocket League. So we'll see what is going to be the better strat here. But again, like I said, we've got Blank Check. We're looking at everything. We'll be getting that walkout soon. But again, it is going to be hard to beat the number 1 team, because they are number 1 for a reason.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Just Risser captaining over Whitlock and Charisma. Charisma kind of just taking up the back end, but that's exactly what you need with your front 2 there.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what's happening here. And one of the things that's going to be cool to see is Charisma. This is his first LAN ever. This will be his first time playing. I know he played on the B stage earlier, did get the win, but this will be his first time on stage in front of a crowd. I was talking to him earlier. He's never done anything like this. He's super, super excited, maybe a little nervous here. So that is one thing to think about, is especially in these higher divs, we don't have a ton of LAN rookies here. Ja Lem, I know he played earlier, but again, he also played on stage, so that might be a big advantage when we do talk about the other team here. But Charisma going to be making his debut on stage.
I don't know. I think the nerves will be shaken off really quickly with someone like Risser as your
especially you get Risser and Whitlock. The stats-wise, they've done incredibly good. But yeah, Blank Check, they're going to be a super, super fun team to watch. And let's bring Blank Check to the stage.
Introducing first, it's Risser, Whitlock, and Charisma on Blank Check. they may be directionally challenged.
I don't know about you, but I saw some boys vibing out there, and I'm seeing them again. They're passing the checks here, but the question is going to be, is it going to be a smooth sailing from there? Because again, they do have some opponents on the other side of the stage.
Oh yeah, Hood by Air, led by P Money, Hypnotic in second, and Ja Lem, a rookie to Div A and DCRL as a whole, but clearly been proven his worth. Hood by Air 5-2 in the season. P Money been very, very consistent on the stats. Honestly, this is a very well-rounded team. After looking at the stats, there's like nothing that jumps out, nothing that's like super offset, you know?
Yeah, I would say as far as stats go, this team is probably the closest in just about everything. Again, they're not leading in any single stat here, but again, if they win this match, they're still going to be the #1 seed going into playoffs here. So we can talk about stats all we want, but I think we're going to be bringing Hood by Air to the stage.
And now celebrating his 10th ever LAN, it's P Money, Hypnotic, Jalem with Hood by Air.
You gotta get high like this. You gotta get high like me. You gotta get high like this. You gotta get high like me. You gotta get high like this. You gotta get high like me. You gotta get high like this. You gotta get high like me. I'm fucking these bitches, alright.
I'm loving it. We got Hood by Air taking on Blake. Again, there's only so much we can talk about these guys. I know it's like we can talk about the stats, we can talk about predictions, but all that it comes down to is what is actually going to happen here. So now we're going to have to talk a little BS. Who in the world do you think is going to take this best of 5?
I'm going to be honest. I have to go with Blank Check here. They've been just so dominant, and Risser has been only stopped by Remzik from what I've seen, and he's gone. He's nowhere to be seen. Knocked out earlier. So my guess is going to be with Blank Check in 4. Blank Check in 4.
All right. I mean, again, it's kind of interesting. I did the personal spotlight on my man Wit here. I've had a lot of experience playing with Rizzer, but again, looking at the other squad, P Money, Hypnotic, Jalem, again, both teams look really, really good. But I have to agree, I do have to go with Blank Check as well. Again, I do have them winning this entire thing. Again, I don't think anyone's going to disagree that this is the #1 and #2 team, and I cannot wait to see how this goes. Again, being a best of 5, game 1 is going to be so incredibly important as we do get these guys into this one. I think this is going to be a lot faster pace. I think both of these teams are going to immediately going for the max, going for the redirects. This is going to be an extremely fast and aggressive paced game.
Yeah, I mean, this game is going to be literally bouncing off the walls. I mean, we're going to see some, I'm guessing maybe I'm guessing 3 resets out of Risser alone.
Just in defense or what? Because he does go for a lot of defensive flip resets. I've seen it. It's weird. It's hard to rotate around, but he does it.
In defense? What do you mean?
Hey, you know what? Just trust me. It happens. But no, he's going to be having a lot of fun in this one. I am hoping that this goes 5. Again, we have been kind of bitten by the 3-0 sweep bug today. But again, last time did go 5 for Div B, which we love to see again between the #1 and #2 seed. So hopefully we can run it back here. Again, players are getting ready. I believe looking at this one, we're waiting on just one more. And I'm curious, you guys, predictions-wise in chat, who do you think is going to take this one? I know as far as the crowd goes, we're going to have a lot of hype, and there's going to be a ton of energy on stage as well.
Yeah, I'm not going to be surprised if we're going to have some Swamp Donkey-esque screams from the crowd. Definitely going to be able to hear them through our microphones at least.
I mean, that's kind of what the hope. And looking at real quick, looking at the B stage, and we do see Goofy Goobers did in fact take game 1. However, they are down in game 2. We'll make sure to keep you guys updated on that one. Hopefully it's not a sweep, but again, kind of seems to be the fact of the day. And again, after this, we're moving on to elimination matches, moving up to our playoffs and best of 7s. This is the last match of our long Swiss bracket. But I mean, again, very biased. I'm really kind of enjoying the format so far that we're seeing multiple teams playing so many matches on stage, B stage. They're getting multiple lives. Like yourself, you can come back, train from it until finally you get your elimination match.
Yeah, I think the only thing that I would have with it is not having the elimination matches tomorrow, but that's with the scheduling issue and, you know.
I don't want to be here till 10 p.m. But
You know,
either
that's
way,
fair.
we are going to be getting into this blank check versus Hood by Air again. This is our Division A, our highest division, number 1, number 2 team, our last match of the Swiss stage. This is going to be a best of 5. Game 1 is going to be so much here, and we're going to be having a lot of high-flying action here as Whitlock going to be tossing this one off the backboard. Hypnotic touch over to going to be on target. Not quite finding that one. Whitlock now going. One of the biggest things we're going to be looking for is this Whitlock and Rizzer combo. So many goals are scored with that dangerous duo.
Yeah, and here we see just kind of Whitlock trying to take this out of his half. Charisma up for a pass, possibly not. P-Money up to intercept. Over to the sidewall. Blocked by Charisma. Risser going for the double commit by accident. Going to be Jalem trying to get it out of his half. Whitlock for the 50. Jalem with enough to go up for another touch. Just barely misses it. P-Money has to send this one to the corner. Whitlock off the side. Risser up. Whitlock there. It's the duo not able to put it on, but it does go to the backboard. P-Money has to jump for it. Whitlock off the wall. Risser down below, and they send it far.
Yeah, Jalem now going to be pushing up his first man. Charisma last back, 0 boost. It is going to go off the ceiling. Straight down to Hypnotic. Can he get the shot? Doesn't have a lot of boost to work with. Counterattack is on. P-Money is going to get back there in time. Going to be going high off the wall. Is going to turn. Whitlock's already pre-jumping that one, trying to drop that down again. These reads off the back wall are going to be so crucial. Charisma now, 2v1 operation. Rizzer going for the bump, goes for the flick and gets it again. That is so smart from Charisma to wait for Rizzer, even on low boost, to go and demolish the goalie.
Yeah, I mean, that's, again, the duo, right? Risser going in, getting a great setup for just one of his teammates, right? Charisma sending blank check up. Only a minute 30 left. Or a minute 30 in, I should say. Sorry.
Minute 30 again is going to be starting out early here. Rizzer now drops this one down to Charisma. Going for a touch mid. Rizzer trying to get a touch, not quite getting there on the skim here. Charisma is back already. Again, we're going to be looking at quick rotations here. Hypnotic around 1, gets a 50 on another one. Jalem has to half flip back. This does miss the touch a little bit. Trying to go for the sidewall read. Charisma is there for a fast touch. Whitlock now a little bit of a missed read on the back wall. Rizzer not able to commit as a third man. Now we got Jalem looking for a double tap. Can Whitlock read the backboard? And he does. Jalem with the touch, but again, such a great lead from Whitlock. And again, you can tell how quick both of these teams are looking for the counterattacks.
Yeah, Whitlock now sending it far. Going to be Risser up with a touch, puts it on. Hypnotic able to send it to the corner though. Able to get a little control. 50 with Risser. Risser puts it out mid, and Risser with a good 50 is putting this dead center.
Well, it works. I don't think that's exactly what he was expecting to do. Obviously, he meant to throw that one in, and Jalem caught off guard. The angle, sometimes you don't expect it, but the Rocket League gods smiling on Rizzer on that situation. And very quickly, we see Blank Check doubling up the lead, not quite halfway into game 1. But again, we are seeing so much offensive pressure, so much fast pace. Again, you can tell that this is the top talent that we have to offer in this league.
Yeah, I mean, P-Money as well, right? Been a very mechy player. Been, according to V-Storm, 10 different LANs for DCRL, if I'm...
Well, considering we're in our 7th season, it'd be pretty cool if he did somehow manage to make it to 10 LANs. However, I do believe that is 10 LANs total between a lot of different leagues that they run on their own time. But yes, this man is one of the most LAN experienced players, and we'll definitely, I think, see that stick out here, especially when he does have someone like Jalem who isn't as experienced. But then you look on the other side in Blank Check, Charisma, again, is a LAN debut here.
Yeah, and here we see Risser having to defend a shot there from Hypnotic, dying for his efforts. Gonna be Risser off the backboard to Charisma off to the side. Jalem cutting it off in the corner. Whitlock able to get one. Not enough past Hypnotic. Hypnotic sending one top left, putting Hood by Air on the board.
Again, Jalem getting a great touch mid. Whitlock and Charisma, not exactly the best touch, a little awkward. Who wanted to go for that one? Charisma had full boost, but Whit just making a little bit of an awkward touch. And again, a quick counter from Hood by Air. Any single mistake that you make on defense, you can see how quickly it is countered here as Hood by Air get a little unconventional one as they might be going for a kickoff goal here. Whitlock trying to 2v1 here as the follow-up is from P-Money, and just like that, the lead has evaporated.
That's just a hard kickoff. I mean, even Whitlock in that situation, full boost, has to take a perfect 50 from Hypnotic.
Look at P-Money and
P-Money.
Jalem. They are swarming blank check. There was no touch that Whitlock could have done without getting the ball in the back of his net here. So just like that, again, blank check have looked good for the first half of the game. Doesn't matter. Hood by Air finding a quick 2 goals with one of them being off kickoff here. Charisma going for a solo play, trying to get it off the backboard. You see Demos on the goalie looking for them. They are hunting Whitlock as third man. Rizzer tends to sit back, and again, it's that combo. Whitlock loves to be that first man and let Charisma just go crazy. Mechanics and bumps galore going to be happening here as Hypnotic tosses this one. Charisma to the sidewall. Rizzer doesn't have a ton of boost. Pass goes mid. Jalem off the backboard. P-Money is up. Can he read the bounce? But it drops a little bit lower than he was expecting.
Going to be Hypnotic trying to get this one out to Jalem. Going to be 50'd out here by Blank Check, though. Hypnotic able to get control, boost. Goes up for 1, over to P-Money. P-Money's going to try and pick this one up, get this one mid, around Charisma. Risser in net. Risser able to cut it off before it hits the post, though. Going to be Charisma off the backboard. Charisma 1. Going to be down to P-Money. Bit of a double commit coming out here by Hood by Air. Risser trying to make capital on it, but Jalem keeping it on the side. P-Money up for 1. Whitlock shutting him down before the reset. Hypnotic with 1. Charisma down to Whitlock, trying to go for a bump, but Jalem sending this one far. 30 seconds left.
30 seconds left. Something in this game has evaporated. Hypnotic now going for the shot. Top corner. Can he find the double tap? And he does! Hypnotic, again, you could see it lining up. The defender didn't have any boost. Rizzer, 0 boost. Charisma, 0 boost. And Whitlock had to dodge the demo. He couldn't get there. And Hypnotic, what a perfect read off of the crossbar. Hood by Air, that is now 3 unanswered goals, looking to close it out here in regulation for game 1.
Yeah, 30 seconds left, though. And we know Blank Check is no clean slate to be slandered with, right? So, going to be Whitlock again, trying for a good double, but blocked out by Hypnotic. Hypnotic sending one far. Going to be Risser sending this one to Charisma. Charisma gets a good touch out mid. Risser going for some demolition. Whitlock kind of sitting back with full boost. Down, out. Going to be Risser popping one up. Going to be Whitlock with full boost. Risser running demolition. And, oh, Hypnotic able to get the squishy right as clock hits 0.
Yeah, you could see Rizzer and Charisma just didn't have any boost, and that one is going to hit the ground. And with that one, Hood by Air taking game 1. Hypnotic already leaving, already going for the car chain, says, nah, it doesn't matter. But you know what? That's just kind of Div A sometimes. And we are definitely in for a fun ride, back and forth battle. And I will say, Blank Check, again, for the first half of that game, had so much pressure, so much momentum. We saw a lot of counterattack potential. And then going into the latter half, the counterattacks really weren't existing. You could tell they were much more clustered, trying to go for some smart low 50s and then going for some crazy pre-jumps as well.
Yeah, I mean, kind of pulling all the cats out of the bag there, right? I mean, Blank Check trying to do whatever they could to get past Hood by Air, but Hood by Air, again, showing it in their stat lines, very consistent in almost every part of the game.
Don't forget the kickoff goal as well. That brought him right back into the game, and that does hit the mental. And then Hood by Air again with the Rizzer again going for demos. We saw Hypnotic again with the double tap to close out that game. Now we see Rizzer now going for the back left kickoff. And again, Hypnotic doing such a good job. Everyone out there, anytime another team goes for a back left or back right, for the love of God, have your last person pre-jump. It is needed as Whitlock is trying to bully his way through 2 defenders on a 50-50. This ball is going to drop down. It's anyone there. Charisma didn't commit on that one. He didn't expect Jalem on the backboard to miss the ball.
Bit of a missed opportunity there from Blank Check early on, but Charisma trying to make capital. Going to be Whitlock having to get this one past P-Money. Back to Rizzer. Rizzer with 1. Able to, get a kind of a bad 50, but able to come down. And this one almost forces P-Money to an own goal. What is
Almost
going
an
on?
own goal. He says, doesn't matter. Going for the mustard. Can he find enough angle on this one? Rizzer not able to get this one, but Whitlock again. The Robin and Batman duo. One is always following the other again. Going for the redirects, going for the shots. And this one, Rizzer now outfield. Hypnotic a little bit out of position there. He had to go get some mid boost. Rizzer already pre-jumping. Hypnotic going high. It is going to bounce down off the back wall, but Rizzer with a great touch to the side. P-Money now going for the pass mid. Jalem is 0 boost. He tries to pre-flip and it actually goes off the post, but couldn't quite find it.
Heartbreaking shot there.
Wait, and that's it.
And
oh my
again,
God, for a second. Whitlock is still there. Somehow Hood by Air are not finding the back of the net. And again, instant counterattack potential.
Yeah, what? And again, instant counterattack potential there. Blank Check overcommit on a double tap opportunity. and Hypnotic able to get a good 50 off Charisma just right into the net.
Yeah, just like you said, Charisma last man. He didn't know how he wanted to handle that one. He didn't have a ton of boost. He was pretty sure that if he did turn, he wasn't going to be able to get back, so he had to dive in. Just a little missed time there, and suddenly, out of all that chaos, Hood by Air are the ones that find a goal.
Yeah, Hood by Air up with 3 minutes left, though. Going to be a long, hard 3 minutes to fight against Blank Check here. Whitlock able to pop it up over one. Charisma already up on it. Gets the one. Does he get the two? Not quite. Risser there to capitalize. Oh, no. Charisma saving the own shot. Still floating in front of the net.
Oh, no. Don't tell me that that's going to go in. I was going to say, if we get another counter potential off that one, that is going to be painful. Again, the shot was on. Rizzer had it. Charisma coming out of the net with 0, unfortunately, just getting in their teammates' way. And again, the one goal is going to be the killer right now. Blank Check, though. Opportunity. 2v1. We see Rizzer going for a pop. This is going to be off the backboard. Do we see Reed for P-Money? We do not. In the last second, Jalem comes in and saves this one. Again, you can see how creative the offense is getting from both of these teams.
Yeah, I mean, Blank Check just kind of doing some fancy stuff, trying to work mechanics while bullying the goal, and Hood by Air just kind of peppering the backboard, keeping it consistent. But down, Jalem trying to put one on. Whitlock able to get a catch, though, on back wall. Going to be Jalem and P-Money up for a bit of a pinch. Risser trying to keep this one in his corner. Whitlock with a good 50, stalling it. Charisma kind of screwing over his own teammate there in a way.
That was an absolute cluster on both sides of the field. Everyone's double and triple committing here. And out of the end of that, we see another double commit. Ball does go to the corner as Whitlock is going to take his time. Charisma now taking over. Ball does go mid. Again, every single 50 is followed by another and another. Neither one of these players can get it on their Hood to go for 50s without getting demoed instantly. And again, Hood by Air's 1-goal lead on the counter is all that is surviving so far. And again, Blank Check, they scored 2 goals off the rip, and they have not scored since the first 2 minutes in Game 1. And if the scoreline stands, they will find themselves very quickly in need to reverse sweep territory.
Yeah, I mean, they've got 2 minutes left. It's a very long time in Rocket League, especially in this division. But Hood by Air showing some very, very good pressure here. Jalem kind of sending this one off to the side. Hypnotic dying for his efforts, almost had the ball. Charisma putting one on. Whitlock trying to get a pop up. Risser putting it to the orange half. Hypnotic able to get one. Charisma getting it up to the backboard. Jalem meeting him there. Gonna be down to Risser though. Whitlock opting to take it. Pops this one high. Hypnotic not allowing it to touch the backboard. Gets good control. Not around Risser though. A bit of a bump and goal. Charisma has control, and Risser able to capitalize on it.
Oh, I can tell you from Charisma's standpoint, he's just praying, please, ball just drop down enough. I'm trying to get to my teammate, and Risser able to get the follow. P-Money not able to read the touchdown, and both of the offense had 0 boost combined, but they had to go all in again to finally get the first goal of this game, as we are now tied up with a minute 16 left. And again, Blank Check looking for their first game win. As we now look for the B stage, we do have Brute Doggers up 2-1 over Goofy Goobers, and just like that, Whitlock, out of seemingly nothing, is actually going to get another goal quickly from Blank Check, and no surprise, it is the Rizzer to Whitlock combo.
You just can't take your eyes off him, right? I mean, Risser obviously doing something right, and Whitlock able to pick up what he's putting down, quite literally. But 2 minutes, or up by 1 minute left. Blank Check just need to play some good, solid Rocket League, and Whitlock down to Risser. Risser able to get one on. P-Money tries to get this one out of his half. Little boost, though. Going to be supported by Jalem. Whitlock putting a ripper on net. Hypnotic popping one up. Risser with one. Risser with a read. Not quite. Opting to leave it for his teammate. Trying to go for a bump on the back wall. Charisma sending this one up to the corner. Going to be down to Whitlock. Cut off by Jalem, but Whitlock able to get another touch to Risser. But Hypnotic sending this one far. Risser back to the corner, keeping possession. 30 seconds left, and Hood by Air need to get it out of their half.
Oh, Rizzer almost trying to get the drop back now. Whitson actually in a 1v3 opportunity. This could be a little awkward. Jalem not able to get the boost here. Is P-Money now turning. 20 seconds left off the ceiling. Oh, but the card wheel catches. He didn't expect it. Unfortunate situation for P-Money. Hood by Air, though, still plenty of chance here. Hypnotic does get a good 50. That might be just a little bit off target. Charisma in a top spot here. P-Money trying to be a bully, but just doesn't, again, have the resources. Goes mid. Rizzer, and that might be enough to ice it, as it does slide in. And Blank Check, avoiding hopefully no kickoff goals, will be tying up the series.
Blank Check signing their first one for their first game in this series. 3-1. 5 seconds left. We don't know what could happen, but let's be honest here. This is kind of garbage time. And Hood by Air just trying to scrap out here with 0 seconds left on the clock.
Hey, it's not a sweep. I asked both teams, no sweep. They respected it. I love it. So, question is going to be now going into game 3. I really don't know where exactly I'm supposed to put my momentum here because Hood by Air, I think sometimes they almost outplay themselves where they get so aggressive, they take 50s. But again, resources-wise, Blank Check definitely had the advantage that game.
I mean, yeah, I could agree with you there. But Hood by Air are just so dominant, right? I mean, they capitalize on any mistake that Blank Check gives them. They're able to defend the duo and whatever Blank Check has been throwing at them the past 2 games, right? So I think if Hood by Air just kind of takes a quick breather and kind of understands that you need to shut down Risser to kind of shut down the scoring opportunities, I think Hood by Air could take these next 2 games, no problem.
We'll have to see what's going to be happening here as, again, players are taking their sweet time to ready up here. Sometimes, again, you see in these games, players, if they lose, instantly ready up. We're going to take 1 second off the clock, and the streamer has to wait so we can at least play the replays. But this time, again, the players on Hood by Air, they were the ones that wanted to wait by their time. You can tell how seriously they are taking this one as Rizzer trying to go for some crazy mechs. P-Money, though, able to get the block. Rizzer couldn't quite get the reset that he was looking for, though. Charisma now up to Whitlock. Whitlock with a lot of speed off the backboard. Is anyone there? But Rizzer, again, just caught out a little bit here. Charisma now to the corner here as Rizzer didn't quite have the boost to go for that one. Rizzer now popping again. That's going to be a miss, and that's going to be a free shot for Jolem. He can't quite find it. P-Money is there. And again, back-to-back. Both sides not expecting the other to not get the ideal touch.
I mean, it worked in Blank Check's favor, surprisingly enough. But if you play stupid enough, you're going to win enough stupid prizes. And Risser dogging on Hood by Air.
I'm trying to physically figure out how this works. I'm thinking double commit. Oh no, and Jolem just couldn't get the touch. There's nothing he could have done about that one. And Rizzer again slotting it down, getting a little mechy here, reading the touch, and Blank Check finding a lead.
Risser just a little bit too big for Jolem to do anything about it. But Hypnotic right out the rip here, trying to get something moving. Whitlock able to shut it down on the wall though. Charisma tries to get one. Risser on the backboard, gets it around Hypnotic. Not able to get it around Jolem though. It's going to be P-Money with one. Tries to get this out of his half. Whitlock not allowing it. One touch out mid. Are any of his teammates there? No. Charisma just a bit late for the 50 out to the sidewall.
Hypnotic off the corner. Whitlock gets a great first touch. Does pop high. Is going to be actually beating P-Money in the second one, but doesn't have a ton of boost here. Jolem should be touching this one to the corner. Whitlock, ooh, actually a little awkward. Jolem and Hypnotic again. We're seeing not necessarily double commits, but just a lot of double aggression. Whitlock now in a 1v1 situation. Hypnotic trying to lock for a low 50-50. Rizzer, good rotation back. That one pinches. That might be one on target. Is Jolem going to be able to get back in time? It does bounce off the post, but he misses. And again, no one from Blank Check ready to pounce.
I mean, I think when that pinch happened, Blank Check was a little bit starved. So they did take a good opportunity to kind of refill their tanks and get ready for whatever Hood by Air is thrown at them. And clearly it worked. Charisma getting a bump on goalie. Hypnotic needing to play it fast. Going to be Risser trying to read it. But Whitlock with a shot. Saved by P-Money.
That was a ridiculous save from P-Money. I was ready to start to call that one a goal. It was such a good shot. But P-Money at the last second able to get there in time. Whitlock now trying to get a flick on one. It does bounce in. P-Money there for the shot. And that one is going to be in. What a rip from the captain there. Hood by Air tying this one up.
Yeah, P-Money. Absolute ripper from the corner there. Good pass out from Jolem. Great 50 playing in their favor. And P-Money just in the right place.
And you're realizing the second the ball hits the corner, they always have someone ready to go, ready to pounce. Blank Check, again, I think that's something that they're struggling just a little bit in this series, is having that second man play so close. But it doesn't really matter if we see Demos and Charisma just gets a freebie.
I don't know. I feel like this is kind of what Grayskull would play like.
Hypnotic. That was not the best touch, and he knows it. He knows what he did wrong. He's going to be kicking himself for that one. And very quickly, as soon as P-Money does get that goal and ties it up, it is right back to a Blank Check lead. And again, winner of this game will be going on to match point.
Yeah, I mean, it's basically just a common Sixers game if we're being honest here. But Whitlock with one, with two, around one. Does he get it around two? He does. But able to get bumped enough to send it to the sidewall. Charisma, 50s with Hypnotic, down to Risser. Risser with a good catch. Gets bodied though. Whitlock with one, Whitlock with two. Not quite on net. Charisma waiting out mid for a pass, but cut off by Jolem. Able to get one around Hypnotic. Jolem able to capture though. Gonna be Charisma.
Oh, no way.
Jumping again. Charisma diving at a ball that wasn't his, ends up in his favor.
Again, somehow Charisma on basically no boost. Jalem, the boost or the touch gets just a little bit away from him. P-Money didn't expect it. And Charisma back to back just getting these freebies here. And again, Hood by Air, they want to be so aggressive, but I think they're just getting a little too ahead of themselves. Again, Blank Check are just trying to play solid Rocket League. Whitlock is someone, we haven't really even said his name this game. He has been kind of that third man, that passive man, just to lock it down and let his teammate cook. And right now, it's just been Charisma just attacking it, like you mentioned, not a very dangerous ball.
Yeah, I mean, who in their right mind jumps at a ball that someone has a good amount of boost and great control over? I mean, that should never end up in your favor. But Whitlock trying to get this ball moving in his favor. Risser able to get it moving, though. Got to be Hypnotic, sending this one out to the corner. Charisma stopping it before it gets too dangerous. Whitlock popping it up. P-Money, possible shot on net, goes for the backboard. Risser waiting for it. Down to the corner. Charisma with a one, with a second one out mid. Risser, they're able to send it to the sidewall. Going to be popped out for Jalem, trying to read it. Whitlock with one, full take of boost.
Do it to him.
Good touch. Reset. Oh, it disrespects P-Money on the goal line.
It's dirty. He had so much time. He had the reset. P-Money saying, please don't do it to me. Even with another player getting back in time again, trying to go. There's always have someone like Charisma or Rizzer who is going for those early demos. Charisma is being such a good first man on zero boost. He is always turning. I love the rotations from Charisma as first man.
Yeah, I mean, Charisma has been just kind of cutting off everything that Hood by Air. After that second game, they realized that if you cut off the snake's head, it really can't do much after that, right?
It's working. And again, I love that he's turning on zero boost. He is saying, I will take one for the team to make it awkward. Ooh. And speaking of awkward, that is going to be P-Money getting a little bit of a own goal here. Hypnotic just leaving that one for P-Money. And yeah, obviously, Rizzo did not expect that one. A little awkward. And hey, Hood by Air, they get one back. But we do still see Blank Check. 2-goal lead, 50 seconds left.
Yeah, and that's going to be a hard-fought battle with Hood by Air here. Immediately losing kickoff. Whitlock, faking Hypnotic, not quite though. Risser with one, Risser with two. Went out to the backboard. Charisma just in the right place. You shouldn't be there, man.
There is no better playmaker in the league than Rizzer. And Charisma, again, he is having himself a game right now. He's got at least a hat trick to himself, getting these great reads. Again, he is turning. Again, I don't think he's scored a goal with more than 15 boost in his tank. He is being so resourceful, keeping his momentum and keeping the ice in his veins as Blank Check looks to ice up here in Game 3.
Yeah, going to be Charisma again, trying to keep cool here.
Oh, no.
Almost getting a good touch off the side. Whitlock able to keep control in the corner, though. Past one, not past Hypnotic, sending this one far. Charisma stopping it at the goal line. P-Money trying to get it around. Charisma popped up.
Oh, it's easy. It's easy.
Whitlock.
He's making his life easy for himself and his teammates again. Unfortunately, P-Money not able to get the touch in Charisma, just diming about Jalem. He's caught in no man's land. He's in a 2v1 situation. It's almost impossible for him to defend this. And Blank Check, they're just having fun right now. Again, the rotations, the offensive pressure, they're just vibing as we are going to see this game close with a 6-2 scoreline. I can say over on the B stream, we are in Game 5 with less than 2 minutes left. We are at 0-0 on the board.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be interested to kind of figure out what's going on in B stream there, considering that, I mean, this game seems to be going to Blank Check. What?
I think so. I think it'll go Blank Check.
I mean, you never know, right? But what is Hood by Air missing? They had it in Game 2, lost it in Game 3. What did they drop?
Again, I think one of the biggest things is that Hood by Air, first of all, they were not able to get their good clears downfield. We saw in first Game 1, we saw a lot of quick counterattacks. We saw passes going to the sidewall just to try to relieve a little bit of pressure. We didn't see that. Hood by Air, again, were getting every pass cut off. They weren't able to find their 50s. They didn't have space for any mechanical plays. We saw the 2 goals they got was one, actually, we'll see it obviously in the replay, but including one of the own goals here, right? So Hood by Air, pretty game that they just got dominated here, and now we do see the players readying up quickly. They want to get right back into this one. Blank Check now, the #1 team in all of Div A, looking to ice it up and go as the #1 seed going into playoffs.
Whitlock almost with a really nasty reset there. Gonna be back down to him, pops it up, 13 boost in the tank. Hypnotic able to cut it off though, back to Charisma. Jalem trying to push this one off the wall, gets one up. Risser keeping this one off. Gets one over P-Money. Is he able to... Oh, gets one, not quite on Whitlock. Kind of in the wrong place there. Whitlock again to P-Money. P-Money up to Jalem. Jalem, little boost in the tank, has to kind of go up against the Demon of Rizzer. Rizzer up, sending this one past. Whitlock up again, gets one. Rizzer moving out mid. Whitlock sending this one off to the corner.
Corner is going to be there. As I do see on the B stage, we are now in Game 5 overtime. If you guys want to pull that one up, I'll make sure to tell you who is going to be getting that game, but super exciting action on Div B right now, as we are now looking to get... That one actually goes in, as Jalem, we see a lot of demos happening around the field. Whitlock gets a touch. Hypnotic just throws this one downfield. P-Money, and everyone's just chaos in front of the net. And on the B stage, we do have Goofy Goobers in Game 5 overtime, clutching it up and getting the dub.
Great going by Goofy Goobers. We'll be seeing them in semis on stage tomorrow, yeah?
That is correct. So we will see Goofy Goobers versus the loser of this game on main stage, and then we will have Brute Doggers will face the winner on the B stage tomorrow to go to the grand finals.
Yeah. Here we see Charisma up for a shot, able to get one, just a little high. Risser there for it, just not able to read it quite. Jalem sending this one far. Risser to the corner. Risser gets another good skim.
I told you, defensive, like I said, defensive resets, defensive corner reads, he's consistent with them, and you know what? It works pretty dang well.
I mean, hey, if it works, don't fix what ain't broken. Whitlock, this one goes down to Risser, pops it up to the backboard. P-Money giving it a little extra power, sending it past the midline. Whitlock opting to go all the way back, get a little extra boost, get a good challenge out of P-Money to Charisma. Kind of, oh! I'm sorry. That is frying my Div B brain right there. I'm sorry.
I love it. I hate that I know exactly what Rizzer's going for as well, and he's just mad at himself that he didn't hit that. Again, he's down by one in this match point game. He doesn't care. He's mad he didn't hit the clip here. As we're going to see Jalem now getting this corner to the side. Charisma throwing this one a little awkward. Not a ton of boost here. We do see a little bit of a double commit here. It's P-Money not going for a shot. That's going to be going at the crossbar, and that actually goes in. Again, you see the goalie is getting brutalized here in the back, and Charisma, again, not a good touch. Whitlock. Charisma is just trying to get back, and you see Rizzer in net, not able to get there as Hypnotic was being a bully.
Yeah, blank check, drained of their accounts. Just not able to stop Hood by Air on the goal line there, but Rizzer gets a kind of a bad kickoff, has to leave Charisma to get a touch past mid. Jalem able to get one. P-Money up with one. Whitlock has to jump. Does he read? No, but neither does P-Money. Jalem with one. Charisma to the post. Gonna be Whitlock full boost. Not able to get a touch. Hypnotic with a read. Not quite. Gonna be passed out to Whitlock. Whitlock with one. Not passed though. Gonna be trying to keep control. P-Money kind of rushing him. Risser running goal line bullying.
You could see the setup just slowly turning in position here as P-Money now throwing this one downfield. Again, the clock is going to be their biggest friend. Up by 2, but that man in the air, Rizzer with boost, is one of the scariest things in the division. Jalem, not a ton of boost, trying to get one touch. And again, so many times we see Jalem in the defense in net. Again, there is 0 resources for Hood by Air. They have a combined 24 boost, and somehow Blank Check is not able to break through.
Yeah, I mean, Hood by Air playing some amazing defense, right? I mean, Blank Check has been absolutely dominant. And here we see Risser trying to get something moving for him. Charisma able to get one to Hypnotic. P-Money trying to keep this one up. Jalem in for support. Charisma trying to send this one, though. Gets one. Risser there for support. Charisma opts to let Hypnotic grab this one. Gonna be kind of floating out mid. Whitlock with a pop up. Not quite on. Jalem sending it out to the corner. Whitlock full boost. Flicks it over one. Running defense. Risser there. Hypnotic getting to it first.
Charisma now throws this mid. Rizzer is backwards, goes for the shot, and that's going to be in. You can see he's sitting there, puts it in reverse, and Terry able to find the goal here, cutting the lead in half.
That's what we call a money shift, ladies and gentlemen. Supersonic to reverse in seconds.
That's right. The Pistons love that. Don't worry. Just trust. It's going to go great. As we're going to see, again, a minute left. Blank Check. What do you have left? As we might see ridiculous touch here. Again, Hood by Air just trying to force a Game 5 here. Whitlock, he's got a decent amount of boost, trying to go for a pre-flip here as Charisma is going to take it off his Hood. Ball goes up high. P-Money now. Good 50 by Rizzer. The ball is just floating there, asking to be shot downfield. Jalem going to be dying for his efforts. Whitlock, lots of boost. Trying to get up to number 1, goes to the reset. P-Money, not a ton of boost. Charisma is there. Goes off the corner. Jalem again trying to boot it downfield. But again, on defense, Jalem just never seems to have the resources.
Gonna be Hypnotic though, able to get it past. Risser down. P-Money able to get it there before Whitlock is. Gonna be out. Risser with a pop-up. Charisma running defense. And Rizzer putting a good snipe bottom left.
I don't know why we saw Hood by Air go for a double commit. You're up by 1 with 17 seconds left. They went for a crazy clip, just a poor rotation. They're going to be kicking themselves for that, giving a freebie counterattack to Blank Check. And suddenly we have overtime looming. We thought we were already going to be going game 5.
Yeah, I mean, it could be very, very quickly just a regular game 5 if Hood by Air can keep this up. Jalem out mid, sends it a little bit too far down. Risser with a miss. Charisma able to get control though. Whitlock with 1, Whitlock with 0, dying for his efforts, sending us into overtime in game 4.
Game 4, Hood by Air need to get this win. They need to force a game 5, otherwise Blank Check will in fact receive that number 1 seed going into playoffs. And going the other way, Whitlock now going to P-Money. Now it's going to be going off the sidewall. It does bounce mid. We do see a shot. Immediately dead for his efforts. Whitlock is going to be leaving this one, trying to get it off the backboard. Is he there for the double tap? We see it's just waiting there, but unfortunately, Charisma not able to find this one. Rizzer now trying to drop this mid. You can see Blank Check, they want to win it in the first 10 seconds of overtime, it seems like.
Yeah, Blank Check does not want to leave any room for error here. Gonna be Jalem sending this one up, down to Hypnotic. Hypnotic sending this one up. Risser able to get control though, out to the corner. Jalem gets a bit of a boost steal. Bump on his teammate. A bit of an overcommit here. Blank Check has an opportunity, but Hood by Air able to get back in time. Whitlock up with 1. P-Money able to send this one up. Charisma with 1. Not quite past Jalem though. Risser 50ing Hypnotic. Gonna be P-Money trying to get this one past the goal line. Whitlock with another.
Whitlock will not leave the ball alone. That man has had 0 boost, what seems like for ages, but will not leave. As we see demos happening, Charisma throws this one around the field. Jalem might be going off the backboard. He does. Hypnotic is up, going for a bump on Rizzer, but Rizzer again on 0 boost. He's done so well. P-Money though, not a ton of boost, just has to throw this one up and pray. No boost for Blank Check, trying to go on a counter. That one, can Rizzer get back in time? He does, just barely enough resources here. Still not out of the woods yet. Hypnotic trying to drop this one down. It goes off the corner. Charisma and Whitlock, that's going to be a dangerous double commit. Is the attack there? P-Money, can he get the shot? Jalem is up. Is he going to find the angle? It's off the crossbar. It was a chance. Still down. Can Hypnotic find the shot? It's a bouncer and Charisma there, and somehow Hood by Air cannot get to the back of the net.
Blank Check able to recover very, very well there off of some scary goal attempts. Going to be Charisma back to Whitlock. Whitlock full boost. Risser immediately running for it. Whitlock able to get 1. It sits on the goal line. P-Money sending it the other way. Charisma able to get back to it though. Sending this one out. Jalem trying to get this one out to the goal line. Charisma able to get control down to Risser. Risser to Whitlock. Whitlock sitting in the perfect place. Able to get another one downfield. Gonna be Jalem there. Banging it to the backboard. They Blank Check needs somebody up. P-Money with a shot. Risser able to block his way though. Whitlock with 1. Tries for the reset, doesn't get it. Charisma getting him a good pass to the sidewall. Whitlock going for the reset, tries to get around P-Money. Down to Risser. Risser waiting for an opening. Jalem jumping him before he gets it. Trying to get something out mid for his teammates. Whitlock popped up to the corner. Down.
Oh, it's open.
He's there.
It's open.
What? The one open net he missed the entire game is probably the most important one.
Counterattack. They're going for a fake. They're going for a fake. And it goes in. Somehow we have game 5 out of that. The open net miss from Charisma is going to be haunting his dreams, and that is what gets us to game 5.
You see Whitlock absolutely leaned back in pure distress in cams. That's gotta feel bad. You play your absolute heart out against probably your rival team, and then you proceed to lose it off of an overcommit.
That is one of the most ridiculous overtimes. And again, we go to game 5. We asked for it. We wanted it. We have our game 5. But this is going to be the question. After almost a 4-minute overtime, do both the teams have enough left in the tank? Does Blank Check have enough in their mental after giving up some unfortunate goals there, especially the overtime open net miss?
Yeah, I would like to point out in the stats, though, that Risser had 7 demos. This man is running an absolute train wreck.
It also helps when the game is like 9 minutes long.
Well, I mean, yeah,
but yeah, it was a ridiculous demo fest here. And again, this right here, the double commit weird fake something. I don't even know what you want to call it there, but somehow that's how we get to game 5. So many double commits here, so little boost. I am so excited to keep this craziness going.
And you know, I think everyone else in the house is ready for this game 5. I mean, we've got 5 minutes of Rocket League, excluding overtime, of probably the most hype series we've had today. Whitlock
oh, that's a backflip.
With one! Oh, not quite. Charisma able to make profit off it, though. 8 seconds into game.
I will say, Charisma loves scoring just the tap-ins. That seems to be what he's been the best at. And again, great low shot with P-Money, trying to go for the squishy save. Couldn't quite get down in time. But the question is, Blank Check, you lost last time in overtime. Is there enough momentum here with Charisma getting a great bounce back after making that mistake? And he might find an open net here. That's going to be going off the post. And somehow it doesn't go in. But again, Blank Check are just knocking on the door again and again and again.
I mean, hey, you keep knocking, someone will eventually answer. Going to be Charisma sending this one out to P-Money. Able to get cut off, though, by Whitlock. Whitlock sending this one far. Jalem, no boost. Passes this one out. Charisma, too ball hungry. Risser had a perfect shot and just steals it. Charisma there again on the goal line. Whitlock trying to pass this one out.
Again, more double commits. That was actually a 2v1 opportunity here as Rizzer was the last one back, but again, Hood by Air just not getting the right comms. They're having these great opportunities on these counterattacks again, which they were so successful earlier, but I think the comms and the nerves and everything is just piling on here in this moment.
Jalem here, the LAN rookie, able to try, has a double opportunity. Hypnotic missing one, and P-Money, the captain, able to recover off of 2 missed goal opportunities.
Hey, we love it. Jalem not able to find that one again on zero boost. It seems that every single time we pan to Jalem, he cannot get the resources. I'd be scared if that man can find it, but I can tell you right now, those resources on the field is a hard commodity to come by, especially with a lot of these players like Rizzer and like P-Money who do not stop holding boost around the field.
Yeah, Charisma able to get a good pop off, though. Whitlock there for the double, but Hypnotic sitting on backboard. Jalem, bit of a double commit coming out here from P-Money and Jalem. Down to Charisma. Charisma looking for Risser upfield. Going to be Hypnotic. Able to get one out. Risser down to Whitlock. Whitlock puts a shot on net. Hypnotic able to send it to the corner, though. Risser back up, not stopping the onslaught. Going to be Jalem trying to send this one out to Whitlock. Popping this one high. P-Money out to the corner. Risser pop up, has enough boost. Gets the one. Do we see the 2? No. Jalem smart enough to be on the backboard, cutting it off. 3 minutes left.
P-Money dead for his efforts, though. This is going to go off the ceiling. Rizzer and Hypnotic going for this one. Touch does go to the corner. Whitlock going to take his time. Didn't get the best first touch he was looking for, but took a great low 50. Gets around a second one. Charisma in a 1v1. This is turning into a 1v2. We see the demo, but P-Money through the fire and flame. Not able to get that one. And Rizzer just with a classic dunk, jumping early. P-Money was under so much duress with so much chaos around him.
Nuki. Sorry. But Blank Check. Murdering both of P-Money's teammates, and then just kind of 3v1ing him on the goal line there.
I don't want to say he really didn't stand a chance, but he was in a pretty tough spot. Is that ball. That is going to probably bounce up and off this ceiling. Rizzer is there. Actually ends up leaving this one for Charisma. Ooh. I don't think they expected to go all the way.
What?
It's not going to go. Whitlock can't get it. And somehow, again, what even P-Money had put his hands on his head. He doesn't even understand what happened. Charisma went for this Hypnotic off the wheel touch, and that's how it finds the back of the net. What is this series?
Is that a psycho, a redirect, an own goal? Like what?
It's impressive is what it is.
Yeah, you know, you're right.
We might see a kickoff goal here happening there right away. Whitlock, zero boost going off the backboard, and that's going to be a free one. And just like that, again, Hood by Air just get beaten in a 2v1 situation. 2 defenders back. Whitlock with zero boost. He just hits it off the backboard.
Yeah, Whitlock, again, Whitlock and Risser, the duo that we've been talking about, do not want to stay down. They know game 5, half the game left. And Hood by Air needs to get 2 in order to secure a win. 1 for an OT. But Charisma trying to get this one out. Hypnotic gets good control. Risser gets a good 50, sending this one back for Hypnotic. Trying to send this one to the side. Jalem with 1. Going to be trying to send this one up mid. Whitlock stopping it, getting good control with 1. Cut off by P-Money. Risser having to defend Hypnotic shot down to Charisma in the corner. Charisma getting 1. Not past, ooh, just barely past P-Money. Out to the side there from Jalem. Tries for the redirect. Going to be a double commit on net. Charisma sending this one high. Jalem back to the backboard. Charisma sending this one past the goal line.
Yeah, look how far P-Money is back off the backboard. This might be a free shot. Straight up, straight down. Can Jalem find the shot? It's going to be off the backboard. Is anyone there? We see a lot of players go. Should be plenty of time here. 2 minutes left. Charisma up. This is going to be dangerous. Hard read, Jalem. Can he find it? He cannot. Willock is there for the shot. Rizzo there for the follow. And that is going to do it. And again, the lack of resources on defense is killing Hood by Air.
Hood by Air. Kind of starved out there. Hypnotic had enough. Gets a bad 50, though. And P-Money has to use all of his boost to get back to net to defend whatever 50 that Hypnotic ends up getting. And Risser just in the right place at the right time there. Whitlock able to get a good 50 out, though. Gonna be P-Money off the rip. Sends a fast one off the ceiling. Risser off the backboard. Gets a good shot, though. Jalem up, gets control. Charisma cutting him off before he gets anything. Risser popping up once, going for the second. A little bit too far forward. P-Money off the wall. Down to Jalem. Jalem with the redirect. Whitlock cutting it off, sending it high. Maybe Hypnotic down there.
It's a great pass.
Hypnotic.
Oh, the whiff comes in. And somehow Jalem's there. P-Money, this has to be free. This is free. Okay,
Yeah,
there
okay.
we go. Nice and calm, cool and collected. Again, a great infield pass. P-Money with the fake of his life got all three of them. Jalem ended up getting a 50 on two of them. And with a minute 23, again, we're on pace for like a 12-goal game at this point, and I'm all for it.
I mean, hey, the energy will be nice for when we start the elimination matches. But
there you go.
Gonna be blank check, popping it up. Jalem sends this one far. Whitlock gets a good read to the backboard, giving it a little bit more power. P-Money having to strive a little bit more to get a touch on that. Risser out to the corner. Whitlock gets control, gets one, gets two. Risser waiting out mid. Popping this one up. P-Money trying to get this one moving. Charisma, one down. Risser, one up. Gonna be Whitlock able to get good control. And
the side flip comes through, though. Hypnotic actually had a free shot going the other way. Jalem is back, just going to throw this one downfield. Whitlock already on the backboard. You can see how defensive blank check want to play. But that's a freebie. Wait, what?
It's a good 50.
That's a really good. Whitlock is on the backboard with Charisma and just a poor touch, an immediate counter, and Hypnotic just gets a freebie. I don't even understand what really happened there. And suddenly, there's a lot of fours on the board. And again, Hood by Air going down, back and forth. They find themselves back in this game. What a battle between the top two teams.
I'm not going to lie. We've seen less and less out of Charisma as these games gone on. Right before we were making comments about how he was like just kind of monkeying on the ball in the orange half. Now we see him not even committing in his own corner. I don't know what happened, but blank check needs to figure it out here.
Well,
30
one thing
seconds
you got to
left.
look at, again, Chris, this is his first ever LAN match on stage. There's a lot of nerves between all these players. Charisma on the backboard, gets a touch of the corner. 15 seconds left. We have overtime looming as Charisma gets a shot that is going to go up. Jalem throws it downfield. Whitlock in a really awkward spot. Jalem, he's getting buried, but what a save. Again, Whitlock was in a 2v1 situation with 5 seconds left. Rizzer now in the air. This man is so dangerous. Going for the musty. Gets a fake on one. Can he get the drop? Can he get it? Rizzer on 0 seconds.
Throwing the headset. Absolutely popping off the 0-second goal. What a shot.
This man 1v3 the entire team at 0 seconds, dropping it down, fakes the musty, gets the catch. What a play from the captain. We thought we were going to give him overtime. It doesn't matter. 0 seconds in regulation. What a series.
Wow. I mean, blank check. Again, what a battle, right? This series was so back and forth.
I can tell you right now, I'm probably losing my voice after this one. This was one heck of a series, back and forth. I couldn't even understand what I was looking at right now. And at the end of the day, Game 5, blank check versus Sobey. We could not have asked for a better series. Game 5 overtime. We thought was happening. Nope, doesn't matter. One of the greatest solo play efforts we have seen ever in DCRL.
You know, you talked about it before. Risser, the dangerous man with the ball, proceeds to get it one last time, winning his team. Going up, he'll be on stage again, right? For the Elam match.
We'll deal with that later. My brain can't even process that right now, if I'm being completely honest. But again, what a way to end our Swiss. And we're not done. We normally end our days with Div 8. We still have 2 more matches that are elimination. But again, I am just trying to wrap my head around what I just saw. I hope to God the headsets are okay. I saw this man just whipping it out here. What a solo play effort from this team. I cannot wait to talk to them later after this one. I know we're going to get an interview with the players, but again, my mind is just racing, trying to process what we just watched.
That was some good Rocket League right there. If anyone wants to know what fast-paced Rocket League is, just rewatch that series. Like, that is peak performance coming out of DCRL right now.
That was one of the most fun series I think I've ever casted. Again, you cannot get any closer. Back and forth, crazy fakes, misses, mechanical plays, redirects. Again, we even talk about like one of the crazy skims from Charisma. Again, I cannot comprehend. I think we are going to be talking to him. Hopefully, I know that's who I'm asking for here because it's going to be a super, super fun interview. But again, blank check. And again, here's the fun part. I am hoping that this is the grand finals because I can guarantee you right now the other side and Hood by Air would pay every dime in their pocket to get a revenge match.
Yeah. Well, hey, if they do make it back, we'll have our very own Thug Finals, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm hoping for that one. But like I said, this has been one heck of a game. I'm going to take the schedule real quick. You know what? We're still on track right now. Hey. We've had so many sweeps today. We can afford some crazy Game 5 shenanigans here. And again, the fact that both Div B and both Div A's went to 5, we're throwing out the 3-0s, right? We're already going to Game 5s and Game 7s. That's what I'm hoping we continue with this trend.
You know, if we are still on track, plug down below us. Use it. Come on now.
There we go. If we're on track, you got to use it. Yeah, this has been one heck of a game again. We are still waiting for the players to get up here. Hopefully they're finding their way and know this is a pretty big campus. And I don't know about you, but there's a lot of flights of stairs to go from the casters to the B stage all around. I know, I think I'm at like almost like 50 flights of stairs today just running back and forth. This has been a hectic day. But hopefully the players are going to have enough energy, especially the ones playing later today. I know you still have to play later today, so how exactly are you going to calm yourself? Because you got to go warm up right after this.
CK Tool, the thing is, you don't calm down.
Oh, you just have more caffeine. No, that's fair. Honestly, I'm surprised it's not an energy drink because I know the amount of players that are going to be like rocking their like 8 p.m. game. They're down in some Red Bulls. I'm just staring at them like, my God. All right, you know what? Hey, if you got to give it 4 a.m.
I'll rock a Monster on stage if you want me to.
There you go. Hey, you know what? I've seen it before. I've done it. The only couple I've had Red Bulls on LAN, dude, and then afterwards I'm just sitting in bed trying to sleep, just like, oh my God, I hate this. But it was worth it. I won. But hey, that's all that matters. Again, we're still waiting for these players. Hopefully he's working his way slowly over here. I know it's confusing. It's hard to get lost. Directions are hard. I'll kick Chemic off here real quick. Let's go, buddy. Let's go. Grab the headset. We got lots of questions to ask you, my good sir.
For sure.
I'll have you toss it on. First of all, Charisma, welcome, congrats, and how are you enjoying your first LAN stage experience?
This shit is unreal, bro. I seriously don't know why I didn't do it sooner. This shit is fun as fuck.
Oh, that's what I love to hear, man. So, okay, walk me through the experience, right? Going to Game 5, you had the crazy up and downs. You go from the open net misses to some crazy redirects, crazy cuts and everything, going to overtime. We thought it was going to go overtime in Game 5, and then one of the most ridiculous 0 seconds we've ever seen.
Honestly, man, we scrimmed them before, so we knew it was going to be a good game, and we actually lost that scrim, but it was really just having confidence in my teammates, and the thing I told them before, the reason why we get scored on is when we're not trusting each other. When we trust each other, we play well, so we had to do that near the end because, yeah, if we didn't, we were definitely going to lose that.
All right, so I do have to ask, right, first time on stage, how were the LAN nerves, especially going to Game 5 with all the craziness we saw?
Honestly, bro, I perform under pressure. It makes me play better, honestly. I wasn't nervous at all.
I like it. I like it. This has been insane. So the question is, are you expecting to play them in the grand finals, you're thinking here? Are you looking for a rematch here? Or do you want them to get knocked out and avoid them at all costs? This is both sides of the coin.
Look, I'd be lying if I said they were a bad team. They're a very good team. I will say if we play them in grand finals, I know for a fact they're probably going to be looking at replays or trying to figure out how they can close it up next time because I mean, you saw it was 3-2. It wasn't a blowout, so
that's what I like to hear. So then I got to ask, right? Obviously, like being on stage, surrounded by teammates, how does it feel that you're, after every goal, you're fist bumping, you have the energy, you have the crowd? How does that keep you so energetic going into such a crazy series?
I love it, man. I mean, it goes from Discord calls to really in person. I mean, like you saw us there screaming every time. I'm a passionate player too, so.
Oh, we could hear it up here.
Yeah. Hey, my bad, bro. It's just I get into it, and so being able to.
If you're not losing your voice, you're not trying.
Exactly. Being able to fist pump them and actually look at each other and congratulate them, bro. I love that shit. It's that brothership,
All right, I love that. Well, Charisma, congratulations, my good sir. I'll let you go. I'll let you relax. We'll see if the heartbeat drops below 180. You have a crazy day tomorrow, but massive, massive congratulations, man.
I appreciate it, boss.
know I make you feel good. Don't you wanna feel good, good, good? Sometimes I wish that we could go back before you got hurt, hurt, hurt. When before I was scared, now I'm feeling prepared. Don't you wanna feel good? Don't you wanna feel good, good, good?
When you say you were leaving, I thought that you meant it. I played the victim, you start as indifferent. Hindsight comes standard with rose-colored lenses. Hate to admit it, you're better off. Now you're too afraid to look, too scared to miss it. We're night and day, solar eclipses. Too afraid to look, too scared to miss it. We're night and day, solar eclipses. Solar eclipses. Solar eclipses. Caught up in your gravity, always end up lost in your wake. Intoxicated, maybe we can start again. Caught up in your gravity, always end up lost in your wake. Intoxicated, maybe we can start it.
Maybe feelings change, I could be another. All the reasons why we've been separate ways. Feeling all alone in your company, keeping you captive in busy chains.
We're night and day, solar eclipses. Too afraid to look, too scared to miss it. We're night and day, solar eclipses. Solar eclipses. Solar eclipses. Caught up in your gravity, always end up lost in your wake. Intoxicated, maybe we can start again. Caught up in your gravity, always end up lost in your wake. Intoxicated, maybe we can start again. Tomorrow we build, depends on the future we want, we can make it as real. Maybe we will go, give up the ego. Making it feel good. Too scared to just let it go. Too scared to just let it go. Tomorrow we build. Depends on the future we want, we can make it as real. Maybe we will go. Give up the ego. Making it feel good. Too scared to just let it go. Too scared to just let it go. Caught up in your gravity, always end up lost in your wake. Intoxicated, maybe we can start again. Caught up in your gravity, always end up lost in your wake. Intoxicated, maybe we can start again. We can start again. We can start it.
Way too many faces in the crowd, but I think that I see you. One too many days got me changing up the way that I need you. Now we're both at a bar, acting like it's not hard, trying to feel something different. Talk to somebody new, kinda wish it was you, kinda numb to the feeling. Now that you're gone, they say time should heal, but it's been too long. Couple months and I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to. I can't seem to. Now that you're gone, I can't seem to.
All right, and we are back with a Divi elimination matchup. It's the first of the playoff elimination best of sevens. It's going to be awesome. I'm joined by the one and only Skull. How are you doing tonight?
I am doing fantastic. That Div A match before this, I think, got everyone fired up for what we're about to see here yet.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to not be fired up after that ending. Super crazy. The other Div A going to 5 as well was also really amazing to watch. But now we're jumping back down to Div E. It's always a little weird. You go from Div A, the best of the best, and then you go just jump back to Div E. And you look at two very different Rocket League games. But I would say that they can be equally as exciting. But should be really fun here. We can look at the playoff bracket a little bit. We are looking at the 3v2 for, it says day 2, it's day 1, but that's just where it's put on the sheet here. So we have Smurf Hunters and Big Dogs. Winner will go to grand finals. So a lot at stake here. And then the other match, Zero Gravity Cosmic Shift, that's happening on the B stage. So check that one out as well. But Div E seems to be one of the closer divs. You see the 1-0 and the 0-1 matches both went to 5. I think that's pretty interesting.
Yeah, and like I said, I'll point it out. I think everyone already knows, but this is an elimination match, and both these teams are 1-1, hence the 3v2 there, the second and the third seed after Swiss stage. And I mean, looking at the matches, Big Dogs are fighting for their lives. They get destroyed 0-3, and then they come back in a Game 5 nail-biter. And then you got Smurf Hunters on the other hand, who won their first game pretty handily and then lost in a Game 5. So we got two teams on very different ends of the spectrum here coming out of Swiss stage. But yeah, it is officially win or go home here at LAN.
Yeah, so it's super exciting, and I'm looking forward to it. Big Dogs, I think they pulled off a little bit of an upset there in that 0-1 versus 0-1 matchup there. I believe they were the 4 seed against the 2 there. So a little bit of an upset happening there to put them here. We would have seen them on the main stage regardless. Everybody does get one game on main stage guaranteed, which is really nice with the new format. But yeah, this should just be a really fun matchup. I don't really have a whole lot else to say before we get into it, but just really looking forward to it. It's super fun to cast, but we can talk about these guys a little bit. I'll jump into the Smurf Hunters here. We have Lil Thicky, Nordic Stew, and Bopping Be Killing K. That name is going to drive me a little crazy. It's a pretty long one, but Thicky and Nordic really putting up a bunch of numbers here, 0.96 and 0.84 goals per game respectively. And then Bopping Be Killing, pulling his weight in the assist game. And all around just a pretty well-rounded team here, but Thicky and Nordic are really putting up some numbers.
Yeah, Thicky is an absolute menace on stage. He was, I think he was the first match of the day, if I remember correctly. I was game admin for that. And he's so fun to watch. Nordic Stew comes in super quickly as well. And then I'm just going to call him Bop. If he's mad about it, he's mad about it. I'm going to jump so much on that. I'm just going to say Bop. But no, this is a very, very solid team. 3-4 in the regular season, but they're kind of finding their way here on this LAN stage. They've been, like I said, they've been fighting for their lives in that Swiss stage, and now we get to see what all that warm-up today finally gets to bring for them here.
Yeah, I mean, they were one game off of being in the 1 seed, so very close. But without further ado, we'll have their walkout.
It's time for us to start eliminating some teams, ladies and gentlemen. We've got our first Div E semifinals. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the Smurf Hunters!
TDE and SOB, we can't lose. Niggas bitch made, that's just something I can relate to. Turned on the gang, that's just something that I can't do. Fall out over a bitch, that's just something that I can't do. Rip bear beat, I get on, I was made to. This grind get the growling, something like a Black Panther. Tryna touch a meal, fuck saying, get your bands up. Funkin' with the gang, yeah, I had to man up. I'm fished in the air, I ain't finna put my hands up. I wish a nigga would, I wish a nigga would, I wish a nigga would. I wish a nigga would, I wish a nigga would, I wish a nigga would. I wish a bitch would, I wish a bitch would, I wish a bitch would. I wish a nigga would, I wish a nigga would, I wish a nigga would.
Yeah, so Smurf Hunters, they look to be a pretty deadly team. You know, they've really showed up against everybody so far that they've played against throughout the playoffs, and that 3-4 record is really a little misleading here in regards to LAN performance. But we can jump back over to the next team. I'll let you talk about them a little bit, Skull.
Yeah, we got Big Dogs coming in on the other side of the 4-3 here. Back to lobby for you. Great name. That is like that's an old school Xbox 360 gamer tag. I love that. And he got him followed up by Hip Dusty and Snaky Power.
I believe Snacky or Snaky, however you say it, is being subbed for by Camo, who is also a third man.
Oh yeah, you're so right. Yeah, no, that's on me. Yeah,
You're
right.
good.
But anyways, yeah, no, definitely, definitely something to look at here. Back to lobby, very much getting all the stats pretty much in the regular season. A lot of shots, shooting percentage, basically 40% is so solid. So expect to see him throwing ones on net there. And then another thing to point out, this is their first game on the main stage. So see how that plays out.
It'll be the first time that we hear their walkout as well, as we'll have them walk out now.
First time taking the stage, first time hearing the song, and first time they will have 4 wins away from making the grand finals. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the big dogs!
Say hey, 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 daddy. Hey, hey. So what does he say? Hey, 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 daddy. Hey, hey. I ain't gotta do a lot of flexing.
Gotta love the dance moves there coming out from back to lobby. You love to see it. You love to see some of the character and personality coming out through these walkouts. But they have a bunch of swaggers, so we'll see if that kind of follows them here and they start hot. But before we jump into the game here, I'm going to ask you for your prediction. How do you think the series is going to go?
I think I got to go with Smurf Hunters. Lil Thicky has been playing so well today. He's been so fun to watch, and I think I'm just gonna say first game on the main stage for the day, and it is an elimination match. That's 2 tough things going against you there at one time, and I don't know a whole lot about them, so they could be cool as a cucumber, but I think nerves might be a little bit in there, and yeah, I mean, I'm just going off of experience here. I think Smurf Hunters take it.
Yeah, no, that's valid. First game on the main stage could definitely be a little bit nerve-wracking, but it is a best of 7 now. You do have a few more games to get a little adjusted and more comfortable and really find your rhythm. So I'm going to go against you. I'm going to say big dogs, and I'm going to say it goes all the way to 7. I'm kind of hoping that it does. I think that'd be really exciting, but either way, I'm really looking forward to it. It should be a really close matchup, and there's a lot at stake. Winner goes to grand finals, so it'll be really interesting to see if the nerves end up catching up to any of the players, especially since with it being Divi, most of them haven't played at a LAN most likely before. So it's plenty of people's first time, and plenty to be nervous about. But we'll see who comes out on top here. We're about to get into the game, but yeah, I'm just really looking forward to it. I'm pumped.
Yeah, it's always exciting when teams start getting eliminating, gets more passion into the game, gets everyone a little bit more fired up. Everything means a whole lot more. Like you said, best of 7. Each team does get a timeout if they do choose to take it. So yeah, we could, if it goes 7 here with 2 timeouts, we could be in for a long one here. But yeah, no, I'm very excited. I'm very excited to start eliminating teams here. Like I said, it adds so much more to the environment.
Yeah, I am a huge fan of the Swiss stage, giving people more opportunities to play at LAN though. I think that has been a very good change. But Swiss is over, so we can put it behind us and start talking about the elimination game here. Right away, Big Dog's looking to get one on the board. Camo trying to get the shot there. It's going to get 50'd away by Bop. Hip Dusty hits this one straight up to the ceiling. And this one's going to go towards the net. Almost an own goal from Hip Dusty. That would have been a very interesting way to start out the series, for sure.
Yeah, that would have been not the way you want to start your first game on the main stage. An own goal would be absolutely brutal there. But yeah, I'm curious to see how the best of 7 really plays into this. I mean, it is. I was about to say something other than what just happened. Little Thicky starting it out, but like I said, best of 7. It can be a gauntlet, both physically, mentally, ups, downs, everything. Momentum is so huge here, and game 1 and 2 are the most important.
Yeah, absolutely. But at the same time, you can absolutely get killed, get Brazil'd or Barcelona'd or anything like that. And, you just reset and go into the next game like nothing happened. And that's something that's really nice about Rocket League. Every game's only 5 minutes. You don't have to think about your performance. You had a bad game, just put it behind you. But no bad games have happened yet for either of these teams, so no need for me to talk about that.
We'll see what Big Dogs are able to do. Hip Dusty trying to find a shot towards the net, not quite able to, a little bit wide to the right. As back to lobby goes for that one. Goes out to the right side of the field here. It's Nordic Stew trying to control it. Hits that one out. Camo not able to find a touch on it. Hip Dusty last back. Gets that one out to the corner. And Thicky trying to put a shot on net. Back to lobby is there for the save. We'll see what he can do. Trying to control the ball. Gets a good 50 here. This one's up in the air. He's trying to go for it once again. And Nordic Stew just opting to clear it away.
Yeah, big miss there by Camo, trying to get a 50 in the midfield here. Now, big troublesome for Big Dogs. Can their backline hold up? That is a really interesting pinch for them coming off the backboard. Little Thicky opting to keep control here. Now, sorry, I got so screwed up here. This ball is so dangerous, but luckily Big Dogs are able to get it out of their half for a little bit as Nordic Stew comes keeping up with the pressure. Big 50 on the sideline there. I cannot even talk, just take it over.
Yeah, Smurf Hunter's looking a little awkward here. Hip Dusty trying to go for that ball to put one in the net. Not quite able to find it. Back to lobby, continuing up the pressure here. This Camo's going to lurk up, try to get a shot, but Thicky going to clear it away as this one's out to the backboard. We'll see if anybody is there. Hip Dusty trying to go for it once again here. Not quite able to do what he wanted. It's back to lobby, takes the mid boost. Going to opt to just rotate back here and let a teammate go for it, which seemed to be a good decision here. This Camo was able to clear it away. Hip Dusty last back. Hits this one forward, right back to Bop. We'll see what he's able to do. Maybe try to go back for it once again. And a little bit of a double commit here coming from the Big Dogs, but it doesn't seem to hurt them so far. So we're just halfway through this early game one.
Yeah, back to lobby does not get the touch he's looking for there. Big boom by Hip Dusty and a bigger pinch from Nordic. Just a midfield battle here. That one's really close. Think he's got to get a touch. He doesn't, but Camo does throw the shot a little bit wide. Now Smurf Hunters could be getting a counterattack here. A great fake from Nordic, but a better challenge from back to lobby. Now this one's riding along the sidewall here. Little Thick with a big dunk. That one is on target, but can it get there in time? Dusty with the huge save. And now Bop coming up. Pass over to Little Thicky. Look, he doesn't get the touch. Hip Dusty opts for the boom downfield. Nordic Stew patiently waiting. Does get it over too. Can he get control of the ball, get over the last one? A huge turn from Hip Dusty to preserve the goal there. And now a ball back in the midfield. Little Thicky does get a nice control touch. A bunch of people miss in the midfield. A big bump. This is a free ball for Nordic. Let's see what he does with it. He goes for the big boom, and he's trying to get some pressure here for Smurf Hunters, trying to get that 2-goal lead, but a better challenge from Big Dogs to get out of their half.
Yeah, we'll see. Back to lobby, trying to get a goal. Not quite able to find it. There's Hip Dusty. This one's back out mid, and Bop is just going to go for it. And Camo able to read the ball. It's straight down. Nordic with a great touch away to keep that one out of harm's way. Hip Dusty is going to get absolutely yeeted away on that bump. We'll see what Thicky can do. He might be trying to go for this one. Waits for back to lobby to go for that ball. Nordic trying to follow it up. Gets past one. Trying to pass it mid to a teammate. Looks like it might be there for Bop. That one's going to be just a little bit to the left here. It's back to lobby with a great clear out to the corner. We'll see what Nordic can do. It's trying to get a good 50. It's going to go straight up and down. Hip Dusty clears it out. Camo last back, no boost. Could be a little bit dangerous here as Bob trying to take control of it. Goes up in the air. He's trying to get around one, and he does. Camo with a backflip, but back to lobby with a clutch save as last man.
Yeah, Nordic Stew does throw one on. That could be dangerous. Camo is backwards, but he does manage to get a touch. Nordic Stew with a lot of pressure here. That's a good pass, but a huge bump coming up. The ball's in the air. Can Lil Thicky pull off the double tap? He's so close. Just can't get his car back down in time. And now a little bit of awkwardness in the midfield here. A big 50 on the half of Smurf Hunters. Bob does take control of the ball here. Can he get it around one? He doesn't. A big, huge challenge from Camo. Now Nordic Stew, does he go for the bomb? He kind of does, but a good challenge from Camo as well. Little Thicky pass over, but it's intercepted by back to lobby. Bob there as third man, just 5 seconds left here. All they have to do is hold on, and that will basically do it unless we get some huge, crazy shenanigans here. That one does stay up, going off the back wall. Bob goes up and finally kills it. Smurf Hunters will take game one.
Yeah, and it's not a very convincing game, though. 1-0, you know, there's someone here that hates this term, but feeler game. I feel like that's exactly what this was. You know, it's game one of a best of 7, plenty of time to play. And, you know, it's Divi, so not a whole lot of LAN experience, just a bunch of nerves. Don't see a whole lot of scoring, but, I mean, hey, that's perfectly fine with me. It was still a very exciting game, very close. I'm looking forward to the rest of the series for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Like you said, both teams kind of just trying to get their foot in the ground here. Like we said, best of 7. This could be a long series, but a Game 1 win is absolutely huge for Smurf Hunters. Not the biggest deficit for Big Dogs, but like we mentioned, it is their first time on the main stage here, and there was a lot of awkwardness in that Game 1 for both teams, granted, but for Big Dogs especially here, so hopefully we can see them kind of get that back in check here.
Yeah, absolutely. It does look like Cosmic Shift and Zero Gravity, the game on the B stage, is in Game 5, tied 2-2. They just started there, so a little bit of an update there on the other Divi game. Winner of this game, for a reminder, will go to the grand finals against the winner of that game. So plenty of great Rocket League to watch all around. But we'll see if Hip Dusty able to get a goal here. Not quite able to find it. Camo tries to hit this one out mid. Not quite able to get it there either. Thicky trying to set up a counterattack. Looks like the net could be open for just a tiny little bit of time there. He's going to get a 50 here. And Bop not quite able to find an opening. Little Thicky's going to go for it again. Hits this one out mid. Is anybody there? And nobody able to capitalize on the pass.
Yeah, the rotations here for both teams kind of looking a little dicey. Like we said a bunch of times, nerves. Could be playing it back to lobby. Get it. He doesn't even need the second touch. That is a huge, huge goal for Big Dogs. Not only to take the lead, but their first goal of the entire series. That's a very important one to get.
Yeah, absolutely. It'll just roll in, but I mean, a goal is a goal. That's all you need. So Big Dogs on the board. We'll see if they're able to catch fire here and get any momentum, but definitely a much better way to start this game here. This one's going to go just straight out to the midfield. Back to lobby with a great boom, trying to read it off the wall again. Gets beat to the ball by Thicky. Hip Dusty maybe a little awkward. Going to take a 50 here with Thicky. Not quite able to find a touch on it, and everybody goes flying right by the ball. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 people just flying right by it, and Hip Dusty not quite able to find the touch on that save there. Nordic with some pretty good placement right around the defender.
Yeah, we see a double commit from both teams, and then Hip Dusty left in a 1v1, an unfortunate backflip, a greatly placed shot from Nordic Stew, but an unfortunate backflip from Dusty there on the goal line. Smurf Hunters respond back quickly, but we still have over 3.5 minutes here in this game too. A lot of time left for anything to happen.
Absolutely. Plenty of time for sure. But we'll see if any team can make something happen quickly or if we're going to have to wait a while here. Hip Dusty trying to take charge and take control of this ball. It's going to go right out to Nordic Stew. He's going to take this one out to the corner. Camo tries to hit it away. This one's leading right towards the net as Bop going to find a bit of an opening. It's going to be a little bit wide to the left here. Thicky controlling the ball. This one is also out mid. Camo with a great touch away, but it does go right to Bop, who hits it out mid. A little bit of a double commit here coming from the Big Dogs. As this one's going to go out to the midfield. Nobody's there from Smurf Hunters to follow it up here as Nordic hits this one backwards just a bit. Thicky not quite able to find it. Is our Big Dogs going to be able to capitalize? And they will. Camo finding the goal.
Yeah, big response there from Big Dogs. A unfortunate miss from Thicky on the goal line. I want to point out, as Big Dogs scored their second goal here, they don't have a lot of offensive pressure. They're fighting a lot on defense. And like I said, their 2 goals, one was caused by a low Thicky miss, and the other one was just a boom on net that happened to go in. So we still need to see more offensive pressure from them. Because, I mean, as their defense has been holding up so far, so good, as I say that, there might be a goal.
Oh, my.
Okay, never mind. Like I said, defense holding up so far, so good, but that can only last for so long. You need to get out of your half at some point.
Yeah, absolutely. If you can't get as many saves or shots on net as your opponents have goals, you're just never going to win a game. That's not a recipe for success. But Big Dogs find themselves in the lead here. They'll see if they can get another. They do have a little bit of offensive pressure going. This one's going to get 50'd out to the midfield. Camo trying to catch it. Going to boom this one over towards Little Thicky. He's going to get a great touch to fake out Camo. We'll see what Hip Dusty does. Smacks it straight up to the ceiling here. A little bit of a bump, and that net might be open. Is this one going to go in? It's going to be a little bit to the left here. Hip Dusty hits it around Thicky. We're going to see if anybody's there to follow it up, and back to the lobby is there. Camo, last man, hitting that one away. See what happens with this shot from Bop, but it's going to get saved away by back to lobby.
Yeah, Nordic Stew full boost coming in with a lot of pressure. Can he get the read off the sidewall? He does get a touch. Well, it would have been a little bit wide, but it was saved by Hip Dusty nonetheless. Now Camo a little bit awkward, couldn't quite get his car turned around fast enough, cause of a 50 in front of the net. Not something you necessarily want to take. That one's kind of a pass out mid, a double commit from Smurf Hunters here. No one is back. I think Nordic might have first touch here, which he does, but Hip Dusty there for control, gets it around one. A huge 50 from Nordic. That one's going off the backboard. Can he read it? He puts it back up into the corner here. Smurf Hunters still holding pressure. Thinking a big pass out mid. That one's a really good shot. A risky save from Big Dogs, but their third man comes up and saves them out of there. And now that one's a shot on net for Big Dogs, and not the best clear from the Smurf Hunters here, but Nordic Stew, not a whole lot of pressure on him as he lets Lil Thicky take it up through the midfield. That one's going to go off the corner towards that. This is such a dangerous ball. It's wide open, and Bop just smacks it.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering how long it would take for the Big Dogs defense to collapse a little bit and let in a goal. You just cannot have a defense that is unstoppable. You know, eventually something's going to get through, and that does happen here with Smurf Hunters tying up the game. Overtime could happen. Maybe I'm a little early on saying that, but we got 40 seconds left here. Big Dogs looking to try to force this one away. This one's going to go out mid, back to lobby, hits this one, and it's going to bounce up to the backboard. A little interesting there. As Camo and back to lobby kind of commit for the same ball. This leaves Hip Dusty in a bit of a bad spot. It's a great touch away, though, and Camo 50ing that one, pushing it forward. And once again, just a little bit of a miscommunication here from the Big Dogs as they're trying to fake everybody out. Hip Dusty putting it in reverse, Terry. A little interesting there for sure, but the clock's ticking down here. It looks like we're going to head to an overtime.
And never say never, though. Anything can happen. We've seen crazier pinches happen on LAN than one that could maybe result in this goal. And as I said, they didn't even need a pinch. That was a very dangerous ball right in front of the net of Big Dogs. But OT, game 2, nonetheless. Smurf Hunters looking to go up 2 here. That would be absolutely huge. But an even bigger win would come from Big Dogs here to tie it up.
Absolutely. We'll see if Smurf Hunters can get a goal here and go up 2. Or if Big Dogs are able to tie up the series. Very big game here. As Nordic Stew trying to find the shot, it's going to go off the crossbar and the post. Oh my goodness. Thicky hits this one out to the corner. He's going to get a beat on Camo with a great 50 there, though. It's Camo. Everybody in the lobby, it seems like, is in that corner. It's back to lobby. He's going to hit that one out mid. Hip Dusty trying to redirect that towards mid, and Camo with a bit of a redirect of his own. And Lil Thicky with a great save away as he's going to continue to follow this one. Try to take it coast to coast, but Hip Dusty with a great save there to keep the game alive.
Yeah, big 50 there coming in. Get back to lobby. Cook the last defender. I think he would have, but Nordic Stew, a huge commit, and that will save a goal on the half of Smurf Hunters here. And now Bop, just a pop around to the sidewall here. Kind of a little awkward. Nordic Stew just bangs off. That's a free ball in mid. Camo and Thicky meet in the midfield here. Camo gets the best of him, and he does have boost. That's a big pop towards the net. This is going to be really dangerous. No one's on the backboard. Could anyone go? One from Big Dogs does go, but a big save from Smurf Hunters, but they're not out of the swamp yet. Just as I say that, a huge clear coming out from Smurf Hunters. This could be a major counterattack. Big Dogs need to be careful. They are low on boost, but a good clear they got to get out of it.
Yeah, we'll see what Bop is able to do here as that one's going to get 50'd out by the Big Dogs. Nordic trying to find a pinch with the sidewall, not quite able to find it. It's Hip Dusty trying to control it. Get something out mid here. Camo does. Back to lobby. It's going to get this one 50'd out. It's just going everywhere. This ball, I have no idea where it's going to go next here. It's Hip Dusty with a bit of an interesting touch out mid. Could end up in disaster, but Bop not quite able to find a touch here. Sticky gets a good demo. And Camo, it's the last line of defense there, gets a touch away. And all 3 of the Big Dogs are in the corner. That could have been treacherous, but they're going to find their way out of it.
Yeah, and a huge midfield batter coming in as we get over 2 minutes of overtime in this game 2. These are the ones in a best of 7 that you hate to lose. You play an up to extra game plus of Rocket League in a best of 7 in overtime, and then you lose it. That is so heartbreaking. So this game is just getting more and more important, and I think these teams are starting to settle in. So we see a lot of good defense and a lot of good offense coming out. Back to lobby, leaves it for Camo. Camo doesn't get the touch. Luckily, lobby has enough boost. He gets a great touch off the little corner there. Lil Thicky, great presence on defense. Keep control of it. A double commit coming out. It is a good clear, but they could be in trouble here if they don't get back. Not the best touch from Big Dogs, and a pop from Bop in the middle here. Another double, triple commit on that ball to get it out of mid from Big Dogs, and a big 50 will throw it back into the corner as back to lobby has so much time to do whatever he wants with this ball. He's going to pop it. Does he go for a pinch? He gets a big 50 in the air. That is huge, but no one from Big Dogs is there to capitalize on it.
Yeah, as I say, this is an overtime, not a really comfortable place to be. We haven't seen a whole lot of aggression from either team, and as I say that, back to lobby is going to take the open net and put this one away for the Big Dogs. But as I say, I didn't really see a whole lot of aggression from either team. And that's how overtimes are. Sometimes teams just don't want to take risks, but it does work out in the big dogs' favor here. They're going to tie it up. That is absolutely a huge game for them to take.
Yeah, big dogs, they definitely had better offensive pressure going into the overtime, but again, a double commit and a missed 50 from Smurf Hunters ends in another big dogs goal. They got 3 goals, they got the win, but none of them looked super convincing. And an update on the match on stage B here, Zero Gravity is up 3-2 on Cosmic Shift with about 2.5 minutes left in this game 6, so that series is going down to the wire here.
Absolutely so. We got a bunch of exciting Rocket League, whether it's the main stage or the B stage. And you just got to love all of the different close matchups that we've had. So far this LAN, we haven't had that many close games, but Div E has seemed to be the closest by far, at least from my short glance at the way things have been going. But Lil Thicky is going to shut me up and make me stop talking about how close games are and put an absolute clanger of a shot top shelf.
Yeah, just a slot. Great positioning from him. That is a great start after dropping a 3-minute overtime in Game 2. Nothing says coming out with aggression like getting a goal in the first 7 seconds of Game 3.
Yeah, you kind of wish you had that goal last game, though, at this point. But Smurf Hunters, of course, series is 1-1 in plenty good of a spot. As that one, I'm not even sure what happened. I saw a demo, but Nordics 2 seems to be able to just find an open net, maybe a little bit of an overcommit here, and he just gets the demo on the last. Smurf Hunters putting this one, I don't even know what to say. They're trying to put it away early.
Yeah, Nordic says, you know what, I'll just do it all myself. Pass to myself off the wall, I'll out 50 and demo the third man of Big Dogs, and I'll just score it. So a huge start for Smurf Hunters here. They definitely want to get the momentum back in their favor. But here's a little bit of aggression coming out from Big Dogs. This is what we were talking about. Camo pushing up as second man, trying to keep some offensive pressure here. This is what they need to do if they want to take this series.
Yeah, 100%. We're going to see what Hip Dusty can do. Tries to get it around one, and he does. Nordics 2, a little awkward. Back to lobby, trying to hit this one out mid. Not quite able to get the touch to get that ball completely mid, but back to lobby once again on the corner. Following up, Nordics 2 is going to clear it away. Hip Dusty trying to keep it in the corner, going to give it away and back off. I guess he won't back off. I thought he was going to, but Nordics 2 trying to keep control of this one. 2 Big Dogs players are going to go flying at it, and it's going to go past both of them. Hip Dusty last back, going to hit this one up forward. Nordics do a little bit of an awkward touch. It's going to allow Camo to try to get a shot on it. And that's a bit of another triple commit here. Back to lobby, trying to find the net. Now it's going to get 50'd away. So many double and triple commits. It's kind of shocking that it hasn't been punished more, if you ask me.
Yeah, but that big dog aggression is what's causing those doubles and triple commits. So they have been looking really solid on offense here. Like I said, dropping 2 goals the first 20 seconds, 3 goals in the first minute and a half. Not great. And even though they're down 3-0 in this game 3 here, they are starting to look better, but so are Smurf Hunters. They seem like they're hitting flow state at this point.
Yeah, 3 goals in, what is that, a minute 35 seconds? They're on an incredible pace here so far. Nordic putting that one away. So this is a favorable kickoff. We'll see if Bob can get one of his own, and he will. Hip Dusty not quite able to find the save, and this is turning ugly. It's a little bit of an onslaught here for Smurf Hunters.
Yeah, a lot of game left. Anything can happen, but you cannot make a bigger statement after losing an overtime game than coming out and dropping 4 goals before we're even halfway through the match.
Yeah, 100%. Speaking of overtimes, Cosmic Shift just won in overtime 30 seconds in to force a Game 7 on the B stage. So Cinema over there, we're hoping we get the same over here. As Hip Dusty trying to find a shot. Looked like he maybe could have gotten a bit of a double on it. Camo with a demo, and Bob just absolutely destroyed by that smoke screen. Could not tell what was going on there. And Thicky just booming that one away towards Camo. We'll see if he's able to get a touch. He will, but it won't really do much. Just Thicky with a great flick around one. And Camo, I like the aggression. He's going for a lot of demos. And I think that's something that can definitely benefit the Big Dogs here.
Yeah, especially being down 4 goals. If you can pick up a quick demo and a goal, a quick 2 demos and 2 goals, that is absolutely huge to try to get you back in this game. And as you see a battle in mid here, just a boom over towards the half of Smurf Hunters. Back to lobby, hits the ball on the wall, excuse me. That was almost an open net, but a good save from Smurf Hunters. That's a big boom back. Hip Dusty's just sitting there waiting. Can he get another touch off the wall? He doesn't, because he gets out 50'd from member of the Smurf Hunters there. No, I'd Camo doesn't go up. Lil Thicky's going to beat him. That's a shot on net. Just another clanger. Smurf Hunters, what a statement.
Absolutely. You go from losing that overtime to now being up 5-0. Really makes you wonder what changed. If they changed anything in their play styles or anything like that. But I don't know. They're just all of a sudden just absolutely crushing it here. This one's going to get 50'd out off the kickoff right to Nordic Stu. We'll see what he's able to do with it. It's going to get 50'd out to the midfield and out to the other side. Camo trying to find it, just not able to find the touch here. Thicky trying to overpower all of the big dogs. Is down, going to get 50'd away. And Hip Dusty looking for this shot, but Thicky, man, he is everywhere so far on this pitch, and he gets a save there.
Yeah, back to lobby with a boom in the midfield here. Is anyone there from Big Dogs to capitalize? They are not. Nordic Stu just taking control of this ball. He gets it around one. Can he get a big 50? He does. That is still so dangerous for Big Dogs in the corner there. An interesting 50 into another 50 into a corner hit there from both teams. And this one's going to stay in Big Dogs' half here. A nice pass out mid. Awkward in net for Big Dogs, but he does end up making the save. Now Hip Dusty, can he get it over? Maybe a dunk, but Nordic does a good job of getting it to the side of him. Now Lil Thicky with a pop up off the sidewall here. Doesn't have a whole lot of boost. He does get a touch. Back to lobby, is patiently waiting, and he's still staying up for this. Can he get another one? He does, but it kind of screws up Camo there. Now Dusty back as third, but not a too threatening of a shot. Not the best touch, so that one's popped up. This one's going to be awkward. A big 50 there on the Big Dogs side, and a huge boom from Lil Thicky. Can he read it off the wall? That is an insane bounce. I don't even think I could have read that one.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here. Once again, is Bob trying to just control it, not quite able to here. I thought I was going to see a triple commit there once again. Instead, it is just a double commit here. Is Bob just getting some good touches here. Cambo there with a great save. Thicky trying to put a shot on net, and he will. 6-0. I think we are almost on Brazil watch at this point.
Yeah, I mean, you said it before the series started. You can get Brazil, you can get Barcelona, but it's best of 7, so you can't let that affect you. And you have so many games that, honestly, it doesn't affect you too much as long as you don't get into your own head here. If you're Big Dogs, you take this last 30 seconds. Game's already over. Doesn't matter. Put it behind you. Start game planning. Start looking forward into the future, figuring out what you can do to get back in this series here. And that is a huge, huge start for it, picking one up for the road.
Absolutely. At this point, you're Big Dogs. You want to just get any semblance of momentum, and that is exactly what happens there. I don't know exactly why there's just nobody there in the net. It seemed like everybody was going for that ball. The whole entire lobby, and back to lobby comes out on top there for the Big Dogs. But yeah, definitely good to have some momentum here going into game 4. But man, this is an absolute statement of a game. And oh, I thought we were going to see the Brazil there. It's definitely not out of danger yet. We'll see what Lil Thicky's able to do. This is going to go straight up and down, and Thicky not able to find the shot. Stu's going to try to keep this one up. Here's Camo, hits it forward. Hip Dusty trying to catch it, not quite able to get there, but absolute statement of a game for Smurf Hunters.
Yeah, 6-1, absolute huge win for them. You see Lil Thicky doing everything. 3 goals, 1 assist, 1 save, 4 shots. That is the effect of Lil Thicky on LAN. And as I look over here, Zero Gravity is currently up 3-1 with just under half the game left in Game 7. You want to talk about a statement game? I think they're trying to have one there.
Yeah, absolutely. Game 7's always the toughest one to close out. I guess any game when you're on match point and you're in the lead, it's always the toughest to close out. So we'll see if Zero Gravity's able to keep the lead there. But yeah, absolute statement of a game here from Smurf Hunters. I don't really have too much else to say other than just Big Dogs. Hopefully they do have some momentum. That goal for the road could definitely help keep their spirits up a little bit here. But you just got to GG go next, and hopefully that is what they're able to do here. But I think a lot of this game's outcome will kind of depend on who scores the first goal.
I was just about to say that if you're Big Dogs, you need to score the first goal here. If you concede another one, as he almost did, as Lil Thicky throws it just a little bit wide. But Big Dogs getting the first goal here is absolutely huge for trying to get back into this series. You're only down 1 game, but after a 6-1 loss, excuse me, if you let that get to your head, that can snowball very quickly.
Yeah, absolutely. Rocket League is just as much of a mental game as it is, I don't want to say physical, because all you're doing is pressing buttons on a controller or a keyboard, but it is such a mental game. Being able to keep your spirits up high despite what's going on in the game, is so huge. So Big Dogs they seem to have rebounded a little bit here so far, but they really haven't had a whole lot of pressure with shots on net either. So not looking too great for them. Just Smurf Hunters laying it down. Just so much pressure.
Yeah, pressure and rotations is definitely something that Big Dogs need to focus on. That's a huge pinch going towards the net. Lil Thicky does read it, though, and does make a great save. Nordic Stew off the ceiling. Does he have the flip? He doesn't. He waited just a little bit too long there. Now Bop back out mid. That's a dangerous ball. Nordic Stew with a beautiful touch around the Big Dogs attackers there, I guess you could say. And Lil Thicky now with control in the corner. That one's going out. That's such a dangerous ball. Bop is up, and he does get the read. Smurf Hunters keep the snowball rolling.
Yeah, what a shot from Bop, the third man of the Smurf Hunters team. Showing Thicky why he was a great option to be picked there. Great aerial play to put Smurf Hunters up 1-0, and Big Dogs. Now the question is whether or not their mental will stay up and whether or not they're able to rebound, as this one could be very, I want to say dangerous and deadly at the same time. But Big Dogs just need to get the ball out of their half. They've had so much time spent on their half of the field on defense. It's just not a recipe for success.
No, and their third man is sitting so far back, which if you're going to have an aggressive first and second man, having a third man super far back isn't bad. But there's been a lot of opportunities where having that third man be in a spot where he could go would have helped them substantially. But we'll see. Here's a shot, almost goes on from Hip Dusty. A beautiful save from the Smurf Hunters half there. Now Lil Thicky gets it over one, gets it over two. Camel doesn't get a great touch. Lil Thicky off the sidewall pass across the net, but back to lobby with a beautiful rotation and save. And now Dusty, goes up off the sidewall, pass to himself. Big 50 with Thicky in the mid here. Camo going up super quick. This one's super dangerous, and Camo, does he get it? He does! Through the demo, Ryan Fitzpatrick style. Big Dogs back on the board.
What a shot from Camo there to tie up the game. I do want to say that Zero Gravity did win their series with a statement 5-1 win in Game 7. So winner of this series will play Zero Gravity for the Div E Championship tomorrow, which is really exciting to think about if you ask me.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And Big Dogs are right back into this game and this series here. If they can pick up this game 4, tied up 2-2, that would be huge. Now Dusty with the free ball. He opts for the boom. Kind of a pass over to Bop. Camo a little bit awkward, just lets it bounce off his car, go into the corner. Not much dangerous things can happen there. Dusty with a beautiful hit, but Bop is back just enough. I thought he beat out that third man, but not quite. A huge demo to relieve some pressure there from Smurf Hunters. Now maybe a huge counterattack. Camo gets it around one. Bop doesn't get the touch. Thicky throws one on. Is that going to be in? It's crossbar down, but it's not quite in.
Whoa.
What a pinch for a save.
Yeah, that was an absolute clanger of a pinch. I really don't even know how that happened. The ball is just sitting there at the post, and I don't really have any words for that. That was a crazy way to save that one, but Bop looking for a potentially open net. He's back to lobby. He's going to get back right in time, and Nordic Stew with a good shot. It's going to be a little bit to the wide. And it's going to get saved away. That's a pinch right into the net. Oh my goodness. Back to lobby will absolutely take that one.
Yeah, back-to-back major pinches for Big Dogs. One for the save and one for the goal. That is absolutely heartbreaking for Smurf Hunters. You had so much pressure, and just a random pinch comes out to end your pressure there. But Big Dogs up 2-1. Still a lot of time left, though. Minute and a half. This game could still end up 7-2 with a minute and a half left, as we see another pinch, and that one's not quite on, but back to lobby is there. That's a great pass over. Bop does get the read. Dusty goes as third, a huge 50. Smurf Hunters still in trouble here. A pinch around one. Back to lobby does get the touch off the sidewall. Nordic a little bit awkward, leaves it for Thicky. Thicky pops it up over one as well. Hip Duster coming in. Doesn't quite get the touch he's looking for. Thicky a pass back over to Bop, and we see a save. We do see a save, a miracle save from Big Dogs.
Yeah, absolutely a miracle save. I do want to say it seems like Div E is just having pinches everywhere. There was a crazy pinch. It was like a 150 kph cross map pinch in the first game on the main stage today. It's in the clip channel. It was awesome. So Div E seems to know their pinches, which is kind of surprising. Of all things that they would know, I really wouldn't have thought it'd be pinches, but jumping back to the game here, Smurf Hunters looking to be a threat, and they will be. Nordic Stew places that one right in the middle of the net.
Yeah, Smurf Hunters tying it up 2-2. Only 23 seconds left. A beautiful shot and read from Nordic, boosting up the wall, going max speed. Just drops it right in the middle of the net. And now we have a absolutely crucial game 4 here. Big Dogs cannot afford to go down 3-1 and go on match point.
Absolutely. We're going to see another pinch here from that 50. This one straight up and down. Is that one in? Oh my goodness, it is! Camo finding the miraculous goal to put Big Dogs back in the lead.
I mean, I know what I would say if I was in comms. If I'm Nordic Stew there, I see the pinch, I see it hit off the ceiling, and I just go, that's right in, isn't it?
No,
yep,
it's
sure
literally
enough,
just that gif of the guy just staring up with his mouth open. Ah.
Yep, yeah, you just look up and you're like, that's just in, and there's nothing I can do about that, huh? Okay, cool, yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, we'll see if Big Dogs are able to close it out here. Nordic Stew looking for the shot on net. It's going to get saved away by Back to Lobby. He's going to try to get a fourth one that might have made its way in, but we will never know. Big Dogs with an absolutely crucial win to tie it up and avoid match point.
Yeah, and I mean, I hate to say it because it is tied 2-2, but again, the 3 goals from Big Dogs, not really from a whole lot of offensive pressure or great passive plays. I mean, they had a pinch go in off of a defender. They had a pinch go off the ceiling and just drop in. I mean, they're finding ways to win, and sometimes when you're playing, that's all you need is just luck instead of something else. But gosh, it is. I mean, that's a tough loss if you're Smurf Hunters there, considering the goals that they had.
Absolutely. I do want to point out, though, Big Dogs did have more shots on net than Smurf Hunters, so a step in the right direction for Big Dogs as far as pressure goes for sure. They do bring it up 2-2. We will see this series go to at least 6. There are 2 timeouts, or I guess 1 timeout for each team, not 2 timeouts for each team. But kind of curious to see if we will see one of the teams call that after this Game 5 when the series inevitably goes to match point.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, some teams love calling timeouts, take a breather, figure something out, blah, blah. But other teams, they don't want to mess with what's going on. Like, yeah, they could be down, after this Game 5, but just keep the ball rolling. Don't want to ice ourselves. Don't want to give any edge to the other team because some teams do take timeouts as that. But yeah, a huge win from Big Dogs there, and a massive Game 5 starting now.
Yeah, we're gonna see this one just stay on the Big Dogs half. It seems like it's been there almost the entire series. As Back to Lobby with a great bump. That one's just going to be a little bit wide to the right there. No luck for the Big Dogs. It's Back to Lobby, gets that one taken off of his head. Camo hits this one out to the backboard. He's going to try to get a 50 there. Thicky just really there for the 50. Kind of weight rooming a little bit there. It's Back to Lobby on the wall. Maybe a little bit awkward. Camo last back in reverse. That's not the place you want to be, but able to get the touch away here. It's Hip Dusty in net. It's going to maybe double commit here with Camo. Little unfortunate there. It's Back to Lobby, went for boost, but he's not going to get punished for it. Oh my goodness.
Always boost over ball. Always boost over ball. I can't believe you do anything else but go for boost. You got to respect it. That one just finds its way into the net. Back to Lobby with a great solo setup. And I can't remember who hit that in. Was it yeah, it was Bop. He went up just trying to get it away from the net, and it ends up unfortunately just going off his car into his own net. A big goal there for the Big Dogs.
Yeah, super unfortunate for the Smurf Hunters, but you got to let that one go and just put it behind you. It's Back to Lobby, going to clear this one out, gets the mid boost, trying to follow it up here. This shot is towards the net. It's a great save away from Bop. As Camo hits this one in the corner, we'll see Bop take charge and try to control it. Not able to flick it around. Stu trying to get a touch there. Sticky last back, going to boom this one. Is this one on net? It's off backboard and the net's wide open, and Bop is going to put that one right in the top right here to tie up the game.
Yeah, an absolute clanger. Back to Lobby had the right idea going up on backboard for a massive clear. Unfortunately, that one's just a case of you got to go right by the post. You don't want to fall off, but you can't go too high. The right idea from him, an unfortunate miss. Smurf Hunters say we will absolutely take those here in such a crucial Game 5.
Yeah, absolutely. So the series is tied up here. Stu looking for a crazy shot. As Bop and Thicky are right on top of each other. Thicky's going to get demoed here. Back to Lobby's trying to set up a counterattack. This one's going to go straight up. We'll see if Hip Dusty's able to get up in the air quick enough. He's going to get a 50 here. Camo a little awkward. It's Back to Lobby. Last back. It's a great demo from Camo to take the player from Smurf Hunters away. As Thicky is going to get a demo of his own onto Back to Lobby. But Hip, Dusty, and Camo, once again, a little bit of a double commit here. Camo out for blood, just looking for all the demos here. Hip, Dusty trying to put that shot towards net. It's going to get saved away by none other than Little Thicky. It's back to lobby. It's a little bit of a shot there. Caught me a little off guard, but Nordic Stew able to clear that one away.
Yeah, Camo almost with a huge shot, just hits the wrong part of his car. Unfortunately, we see two people going on defense for Big Dogs. Dusty does beat it out, and that's a really good pass over to back to lobby. Unfortunate bump. Dusty just floating in the air. He can't get out of the way. Nothing you can do about that. Little Thicky in a 1v1. iCamo does come up and get out of, or try to get his teammate out of that pressure there. And now Bop with a big pop. That's a great pass over to Nordic. Can he get the dunk? A smart play from Dusty there to hit it underneath him. Now, Little Thicky with a pop-up. Smurf Hunter's just going for everything in the air here as we see Camo going up another huge 50 mid. Big Dogs need to get it clear, and they need to get it now as they all are almost going to be running out of boost here pretty soon.
Yeah, we'll see what they're able to do. Camo's trying to get that one out mid, and it will end up out mid here. Back to lobby. Gonna take control in the corner. It's going to get 50'd out to the other side of the map here. Camo not able to get there. Thicky hits this one out to Hip Dusty. This one's out towards net. Camo, can he get a little bit of a redirect? Not quite able to, as Hip Dusty and back to lobby are caught up maybe a little farther than they should have been. But Bop wanting to take that one off the wall. Not going to be able to get the opportunity here. Is back to lobby with a great demo. And man, just the aggression coming out from Big Dogs. I've seen so many demos left and right. As that one gets pinched almost in, and it gets pinched out. What in the world is up with all these pinches in Div E?
Yeah, a crazy, crazy dangerous pinch, but luckily Big Dogs do get on the better end of it here. Now Camo's sitting back. He's got a challenge here. Bop does get it around him. Now he's off the wall. Gets a little bit of a touchdown. Might be a little bit awkward for his defense there. Thicky going for the pass, but it gets around Bop. Now Camo with all the boost in the world does hit the ball over into the sidewall there. A big 50 in mid. Game tied 1-1. We have basically just a minute left here as that one might go in on the dunk back to lobby with such good aggression there in the half of Smurf Hunters.
Whoops. Yeah, back to lobby just hits that one in, just beats Bop it. Not Bop it, jeez. Bop. Oh my goodness. I'm getting flustered here, but yeah, Big Dogs on top here. 2-1. This kickoff is going to go in their favor here. It's Bop. Not able to find a touch. A little dangerous here for Smurf Hunters. As Sticky is going to get that past everybody there. Nordic Stew trying to get this one towards the Big Dogs net here. Sticky not able to find a touch on the ball here. Camo gets to clear out. Sticky once again just on the ball. He seems to be everywhere for the Smurf Hunters team. As Camo gets a great 50 here. This might set up Smurf Hunters pretty well. As Sticky up in the air, but back to lobby with a great touch away.
Yeah, absolutely huge. Bob with a great pass to himself. Does he get the read? It's so close that it goes post out. Another half ball length over, and that one's just open. Get back to lobby, get the right touch. He does. A huge counter attack that basically puts the nail in the coffin, barring a kickoff goal.
Yeah, we've talked about momentum so much. Smurf Hunters went from that absolute statement of a 6-1 game to now Big Dogs find themselves 15 seconds away from a lead match point to clinch their spot in the grand finals of Div E tomorrow.
Yeah, to quote the great Michael Scott, my, how the turntables. Big Dogs, a huge 2-game swing for them. And as this one goes less than 5 seconds, Big Dogs will take Game 5. They go to match point, and Smurf Hunters need to do a little bit of recon here.
Yeah, I think we'll probably see a timeout from Smurf Hunters. They've kind of just lost their mojo and completely just stopped and lost all their momentum. They slammed on the brakes, and now they're trying to get back up to speed. But back to lobby with a legacy game here. 3 goals, 608 points. What a game there. But 6 demos coming out from Big Dogs, with 5 of them from Camo. They've been so aggressive, and I think it really helped them out this game.
Yeah, no, Big Dogs really turned on the aggression there for sure. They've definitely been listening to us over the cams here, or over the microphone, excuse me, here. And I mean, like I said, a huge 2-game swing from them. That is absolutely crucial.
Yeah, going from that 6-1 just absolutely down in the dumps mentally to being ahead. It's been a really good rebound for this Big Dogs team. But now we'll have to see whether or not the Smurf Hunters will rebound. And take it to a Game 7. We saw one Game 7 in Div E So far, we'll see if that ends up being 2. But regardless, Divi, so fun to watch. You never know what's going to happen. And I think that's what just really makes it so fun.
Yeah, absolutely. It is officially win or go home for Smurf Hunters. We'll see if they got something in the back pocket to pull out here. Maybe try to give them a little bit of an edge here in this game 6. Big Dogs just got to go 1 of 2 in their next 2 games potentially here. And yeah, being on match point's a great feeling, but also a very scary feeling. You know, you can't get too loose. You know, knowing you can still drop a game and be fine is a good feeling, but that might be able to bite you in the butt here.
Yeah, you still got to keep your foot on the gas and keep pushing for the win. You can't let anything, can't let up at all. But Big Dogs trying to keep up the pressure here. We'll see what Hip Dusty can do. This ball's in the corner. It's going to get cleared away by Nordic. It's back to Lobby. A little aggressive there as Last Man jumping up super early, but it's going to work out for them here. Sticky hits it away. Camo gets that one. It's pinched with the wall here, and it's out mid, and it's a good shot there from Hip Dusty. Not quite able to go into the net as Camo goes missing here. And back to Lobby is there for the Big Dogs. You see a double commit here from the Smurf Hunters as Nordic Stew is going to control this. Has 50 boost, trying to pass it out to a teammate. He's going to get one touch on it, past one. Thicky gets that one. 50'd out mid, but back to Lobby, going to be able to control it here as Nordic pops that one straight up into the sky here. Back to Lobby, not quite able to find the touch here as Camo trying to get a 50 here. Hip Dusty, last back, gets 50, but that one's going to go out to the side and buy just enough time for Big Dogs to get back on defense.
Yeah, and almost a shot on there from Nordic, but a great save from back to Lobby. This one could be a little dangerous. There is no third man, but Big Dogs luckily get back in time before Smurf Hunters are able to capitalize on that. And a lot of pressure here still. I'm amazed. You know, I don't want to say it always happens, but sometimes, like I said, you're on match point, you got the game lead. Sometimes you can play a little conservative, like, oh, if we just play really good defense, all we need is 1 goal. These teams are going at each other's throats.
Yeah, haven't seen a whole lot of demos yet, but I'm sure those will come out pretty soon as well here as Bop hits this one out to the corner. Pretty powerful here. It's a good 50. This one could be very dangerous here. Nordic up super early, not able to find the touch that he wants on that. It's back to Lobby, tries to get it around Thicky. Could have been dangerous, but he will not be able to get that around as Thicky gets demoed for his efforts there. Hip Dusty getting bumped by Camo here as Bop gets a shot, maybe towards net. A great save away from Camos. Hip Dusty trying to follow it up here. Thicky once again with some great pressure, and it's going to get saved away as Nordic trying to get another shot on net. Thicky maybe trying to get the redirect, but Hip Dusty is going to be able to get that one away as we are still scoreless here in Game 6.
Yeah, a shot and an answer and a shot and an answer. The Big Dogs defense holds up here as we get halfway through this game. This one is very dangerous. Lil Thicky gets it underneath the defense. Smurf Hunters take a 1-goal lead in a winner-go-home game.
Yeah, crucial for Smurf Hunters to get on the board here and really collect themselves and just chill out a little bit here. You know, you really don't want to be down in a make-or-break game, and now they are not. So we'll see if they're able to keep up adding to their lead here. As all 3 of them are right within the same zip code, if you will, just right on top of each other. As Nordic going to get that one pinched out. It's moving backwards. Thicky maybe a little awkward. Back to Lobby is leading the pack here for the Big Dogs. He's just continuing to go for the ball again and again here. Hip Dusty trying to control this one out in the corner, not able to find a touch. Here's Bop. That one's a little high, and Thicky's there, and that one's also off the crossbar, but Nordic, he's going to finish that shot.
Yeah, great game sense there from Nordic, knowing that he has to go as third man. He was up enough with full boost. Camo has no boost. Nordic, they throw the house in, and they will capitalize on it. 2-goal lead for Smurf Hunters here in this Game 6. There is so much time left, but that is 2 very, very quick goals for Smurf Hunters.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing. Plenty of time left, 2 minutes, a ton of time, but Camo is going to try to boom this one out. He's going to get 50 back to the midfield here. Nordic up super early, not able to find the touch here. Thicky going to try to get that around. Back to Lobby. He's going to absolutely dunk him as this one is going to go right back to Lil Thicky. It seems like the ball is always just ping-ponging between back to Lobby and Lil Thicky. They're always hitting the ball, but Hip Dusty gets it around 1. This one's on the backboard. Bop up super early with a great clear off the backboard. This Nordic going to catch and try to control it a little bit here. All 3 Big Dogs are right in the same spot once again here. It's back to Lobby versus Lil Thicky here. We'll see who's able to come out on top. Sticky with some great defense down. It's going to get popped up. Hip Dusty maybe looking for the double, not able to find it. So net could be open here, and back to lobby is going to give Big Dogs a fighting chance in Game 6.
A great turn from back to lobby. I'm assuming, and I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt, that he called Hip Dusty off just the quick, I still got it, leave it alone. A huge turn, great aggression from back to lobby to capitalize on the open net there. And now down one with just a minute left here on match point. You could not have a bigger moment here in this Game 6.
Back to lobby, up for the double, not able to find it. That could have been a dagger to Smurf Hunter's momentum here. And no lead is safe. It's threes, so it's not as volatile of a game mode as twos or ones, but no lead is safe in threes, and a 1-goal lead, you're just hanging by on the skin of your teeth.
Yeah, absolutely, a little thicky getting a touch back from his own corner. A big demo coming out and back to lobby, putting that one on. Nordic Stew does get a touch. Hip Dusty patiently waiting, a little bit awkward here as he's trying to backflip to get behind the ball. A huge pitch into a touch from him. Little Thicky needs to make one. That's a great pass over to Nordic. Back to lobby. He is low on boost here. Nordic gets a shot on, but a huge 50. That one's going back towards the net. We need to see a really good touch here. Little Thicky can't make it. And another pitch from Big Dogs could not have come at a better time here to tie up this Game 6.
I am shocked that had 56.7 kilometers per hour at the end of that, and the fact that it just went in all the way across the map, that is crazy. And Smurf Hunters, now it is win or go home. Just absolutely crucial here. The nerves start to kick in. And Big Dogs are potentially a single goal away from playing in a grand finals. Back to lobby, looking for the shot, not able to find it. We'll see what Bob's able to do here. Little Thicky trying to keep this one up here. So it's going to get hit away. Thicky trying to just keep it up, and it'll fall to the ground here. Overtime in Game 6.
Yup, golden goal here for Big Dogs. Smurf Hunters need this to stay alive and try to punch their ticket into grand finals, and it's wide open, but what a save from back to lobby. I didn't think anyone was there. I didn't even see him get back, but luckily for Big Dogs, he did. A huge save, only 15 seconds in here.
Yeah, Nordic trying to control this one. This one's going to go out mid. A great touch there. I was not sure if anybody was back, but Camo getting a bump here. Little Thicky up super early. This one's past Nordic, past Thicky, and Bop gonna be able to get a touch here. Back to lobby, up on the backboard. Is anybody there from Big Dogs to finish it? No, but we see a triple commit here from the Smurf Hunters. As they're all very aggressive, and Camo with a great boost steal on that mid as he's gonna commit right with back to lobby. We'll see what he's gonna do. Is he's gonna wait, and Bop is gonna boom that one around him. Camo gets the boost. Thicky controlling this one in the corner. And Big Dogs are sending the house. We'll see what back to lobby can do. He's going to catch it, control it, tries to get it around one, not quite able to, and Smurf Hunters are going to try to take possession here.
Yeah, Bop with a boom in the mid here. A huge demo coming out. Thicky goes as third man. Does he put that one on, or is it a little bit wide? It is a little bit wide. Back to lobby doesn't make the touch. Big 50 there on the half of Big Dogs. Now Hip Dusty and back to lobby, they double commit, but a pinch does get it back out into the half of Smurf Hunters here. They try to go for the aggression. Not a whole lot of touches in the midfield. Bop's really awkward. Camo does get the dunk. Can he get the bump on Nordic? He kind of does. Back to lobby can't get the shot around Nordic though. Great presence, great idea to jump as Little Thicky throws that one on. A huge crossbar down save as Big Dogs stay alive.
Yeah, I'm always amazed by the skill of Div E players. You come in, you don't really expect a whole lot, and you see absolutely crazy moments like that. And Div E is full of it here. As Camo is going to save that one away to the corner. Nordic just not able to find a touch here. It's Thicky versus Camo. It's a great 50 here. Back to lobby. Trying to get the pass. Camo's going to get the pass out mid. Back to lobby. He was not able to read it, unfortunately, for the Big Dogs. Hip Dusty, the ball goes around him here. Net's looking a little open, but back to lobby. He's going to get there just in the nick of time. It's Little Thicky 50s this one out to the midfield. Hip Dusty not able to find a touch here. Camo last back. Going to send the house once again for the Big Dogs. He's going to get a great clear.
Yeah, Nordic Stew trying to get a pop up around one, get some offensive pressure going. He kind of does. Camo really awkward here. A huge pinch. That's a very dangerous pinch, but a double whiff coming out in the midfield. Little Thicky does keep control here. Does he put a shot on? He does. Camo needs to make a save, which he does, but it's actually a pass out to Nordic Stew. What a turn save from Hip Dusty. The Big Dogs defense will not fall.
I don't know what it is. Every Div E series is just absolute cinema here. This is the second long overtime of the series here, and it is very crucial here for both teams. As this one's going to get over Hip Dusty, back to lobby's able to beat the defender there for Smurf Hunters. Nordic hitting this one out to the side. We'll see who's going to get to this ball first as Camo's going to opt for a little bit of a fake challenge here. Nordic makes Camo a little awkward here as Bop hits this one out mid. We see a bit of a triple commit here from the big dogs. That one's going to manage to get cleared away, and Nordic, a little bit of an unfortunate flip here. It's back to lobby. He's going to get it around one, but none other than Lil Thicky is just sitting in the net. Seems to be everywhere on this field. I've said it so many times, but he's been just the glue guy here for Smurf Hunters, keeping their team together.
Yeah, absolutely. You see a shot on back to lobby. Needs to make a save. He does. And you see both teams opting for the super deep third man. That's a mistouch. Another big save from back to lobby. They're like, oh no! Oh no! Oh, thank
my
God.
goodness.
Oh, I did not want this to end like that.
That would have been the worst way ever. As we saw, maybe another chance for an own goal there from Nordic Stew. He's 0 for 2 on attempts so far, if that's what he was going for. But Bob hits this one out to the right side where back to lobby's waiting, not able to find a touch here. Looking a little awkward for the big dogs. They're all really far upfield. Is Camo, he's not going to be able to get there, and we have a game 7.
What an absolute slot. 4-minute overtime, almost another entire game of Rocket League. A beautiful shot placement from Lil Thicky behind the defender. Smurf Hunters stay alive. We have game 7.
Yeah, this series is so insane. I'm at a loss for words right now. So much offensive pressure, 10 shots to, what is that, 17? So many saves from the big dogs. Really surprising that their defense didn't just crumble right away. And back to lobby, almost 1,000 points. What in the world?
Yeah, an insane momentum switch from Smurf Hunters there. You go from 2 almost own goals to lose the season out to just an absolute slot of a shot from Lil Thicky here. Staying alive, being able to see game 7. And I mean, Div E is just keeps providing the most cinema series ever, every single LAN.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. We had the grand finals last season. I believe Lil Thicky actually ended up winning it. It was a bracket reset in 7, and then they won it in 7. So they're going to have to try to top that here at the second time that we've had Div E within DCRL. But getting a little bit ahead of myself, jump into what we might see in the grand finals. We are here for game 7 of the semis. We'll focus on that first. Back to lobby, going to continue pushing this one forward here as Nordic's just going to let his teammate Thicky control it. He's going to get this one out to the backboard. Camo not quite able to find a touch on it, and Hip Dusty is going to be able to confuse the defenders just enough to buy time to clear it away. Hip Dusty not able to find a touch on it, and all of the big dogs are committed up a little far, but Bop is going to get absolutely bumped out of the way by Nordic.
Yeah, Camo running up here. Can he get the pass around? He does go mid, but no one there for big dogs to capitalize as they're very low on boost here. A flick over one. He will think he get around another. A double commit coming out from big dogs, but it might be in the corner enough to not cause any issues here. Camo does go. Another big 50 coming out. This is still so dangerous for big dogs here. Back to lobby, waiting on back post. He needs to make a great touch, which he does, but it's a better pass out to Bop. As we see him leave it for Nordic Stew to go up, who does get a touchdown as Bop there for the shot. He is not. Back to lobby, almost an insane pass, but Camo was a little bit confused there on the wall. This net's just open. Is anyone going to get it in? Dusty with a great save, but the pressure's not over yet. Another huge pitch.
Is that
coming
it?
out of a 5-person chaos match. Big Dog's pitches are just unbelievable.
Big Dogs, they might have 99 luck in this series. I'm not going to lie. That is absolutely insane. How many pinches have just managed to go the way of big dogs? And man, if you are Smurf Hunters, that has got to be tilting to just have pinch after pinch after pinch in on your net. But you cannot let that bother you. You got to come to play now. That's an unfortunate miss from Bop, but you got to come to play now. It is now or never. Win or go home.
I need someone to screenshot the clip of that replay of just the 5-person chaos that leads to a pinch somehow. Big Dogs, I don't know what they did before this match, but they definitely prayed to the pinch gods at least, because, wow, that is just insane.
Yeah, just pinches everywhere. It seems to be that's been the name of this game so far, but plenty of time here for the tides to change. It's back to lobby, a little awkward. Camo going to 50 it with his teammate. Bop looking for a shot. It's going to get past Lil Thicky here. It's back to lobby, trying to control it maybe. Thicky's able to get it around one, and Hip Dusty and Camo double commit once again. We'll see Hip Dusty grab the corner boost. Nordic goes missing. And Camo goes flying right by. Looks maybe a little bit threatening for the Smurf Hunters, but Big Dogs are going to be able to manage to save it and keep the ball in the Smurf Hunters' half for the time being.
Yeah, good defense there from Big Dogs. Challenging in the midfield. You love to see it. A double whiff, unfortunately. And a third man commits. This one's just open. If Camo can get the read, he gets bumped into it, but that's still a great pass. Back to Lobby's up, off the crossbar. Nordic Stu just standing his ground, says, I'm not moving. I know where this is going. Back to Lobby with a beautiful flick as he's going in reverse. This man cannot be stopped. Big Dogs with a 2-goal lead.
My goodness, just a great flick in reverse. Where did that come from? Put it in reverse, Terry. Oh my goodness. Big Dogs up 2-0 in this crucial Game 7. What are we watching?
Just absolute cinema is what you're watching here. As Bob gets a shot on. Is anyone there? That's an unfortunate mistouch there, but Dusty is there to put it back in the corner. A lot of time left. We've seen Smurf Hunters do it before. They did force overtime after being down 2 in that Game 6. And this one going back out into mid. Hip Dusty just banging it into the corner here. A lot of low boosts there for Bop. As another shot gets on, it gets around Nordic Stew. Big Dogs, a huge 3-goal swing here in this Game 7.
Yeah, Big Dogs having some ice right now. Hip Dusty, no boost. Going to be able to catch Nordic Stew a little bit too far in front post. And that is going to be a very costly mistake here potentially for the Smurf Hunters as they need to up the aggression here, try to get something to stick. There's a little bit of a pinch there from Lil Thicky. It's not going to go in the net this time, as the luck is not on their side. But, man, Big Dogs trying to, have a bit of a statement game here to clinch out this best of 7. So far, so good for them.
Yeah, like I said, they did it with 2. Can they do it with 3? A minute left here in this Game 7. Win or go home for both teams. And we need to see a lot of aggression here from Smurf Hunters. As Hip Dusty putting it back out into mid. Little Thicky gets a great pass back. Bob can't quite put it on. Little Thicky almost gets it on, but an unfortunate pinch puts it back across. A better pitch from Nordic Stew. A double commit coming out from Smurf Hunters, and that one cannot find the back of the net. And here goes the clock. Tick, 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 tick. As that one goes on, and it's almost in. Another shot almost in as well. A double corner out. One on the top left, one on the bottom right. That one's almost in. Can Bob get there? And he does. Finally, Smurf Hunters, they should have had it once. They should have had it twice. They finally get it the 3rd time.
Yeah, there's just been so many opportunities, and they just seem to get just absolutely just denied by the post or whatever it ends up being, the defender. But now they have a lot of work here. 2 goals in 25 seconds. Is it doable? Absolutely. Is it probable? Most definitely not. We saw Nordic have an opportunity there. He had a great shot, just not able to find the touch and connect on it here. So clock's going to tick down. We got 10 seconds left. It is now or never for the Smurf Hunters, and back to lobby looking to clear it out. 5 seconds here, and this one is going to go to the Big Dogs in 7, looking for one more to close it out. Back to lobby, going to slam that one straight up and down here as the ball is going to hit the ground, and Big Dogs are heading to the grand finals.
The Big Dogs, the pinch gods, just an absolute cinema of a series here. Going 2-7, it goes the distance like you said, and it was the team that won. Like you said, I will never doubt you again, Omega.
Let's go. I got my prediction right. I kind of forgot about that. I'm not going to lie. I've been so just immersed in this series. It's been super fun to watch. It's been a long time since I've casted a series this good, and very grateful that we had a show. We've had a lot of not so close series so far today, and this was definitely one that would point us a little bit more in the other direction, along with the Div A series that went to 5 and had a crazy ending. Man, back-to-back crazy series. What more can you ask for?
Yeah, congratulations to Big Dogs moving on to the grand finals. A great season from the Smurf Hunters. They played their absolute hearts out on the stage today. We really do appreciate it. And I don't think, if you're going to go down, Game 7's not a bad way to go down. They fought hard.
Yeah, at the end of the day, one of these teams did have to lose. We'd love to keep everybody around and have everybody play, but, that's just not how it works when you have a tournament. So, Big Dogs finally